The National Broadcasting Company presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. The message was received by the State Department in Washington shortly before midnight. Within an hour after decoding, there was a feverish burst of activity in the offices of the Atomic Energy Commission, counterintelligence, and at the Bureau in New York City.
So Professor Czorny has disappeared.
That's right, Ken. It apparently happened 3 weeks ago.
Where, Chief? At Los Alamos?
No, much worse. At Linz, Austria.
On the border of the American-Russian zone.
Yeah.
What was Czorny doing there?
His family disappeared there during the war. A month ago, he took a leave of absence from his nuclear fission work at Los Alamos. One last stab at finding them.
That's so, Chief.
Ken, I don't have to tell you that Professor Czorny is one of the greatest living experts on nuclear fission.
Yeah, I know.
Why, his mind contains secrets that'd be worth, well, almost anything to certain interested nations.
That's right.
For Pete's sake, Ken, what's the matter with you? Don't you realize what this might mean? Czorny disappears only 25 miles from Czechoslovakia. What if he's being held somewhere behind the Iron Curtain? Being questioned?
Well, officially, the Bureau can hardly go into Czechoslovakia on the strength of a guess.
I know he can't. That's why I wanted to talk to you. Don't you have any suggestions?
Chief, what do you know about music boxes?
Music boxes?
Yeah, like the one I got here. Came to my apartment, Air Express, this morning. When you phoned me, I thought I'd bring it along.
Now, wait a minute, Ken. What are you driving at?
It's an interesting little gadget, Chief. Listen. You like it?
Ken.
Sorry. By the way, did you know Professor Czorny made a hobby of collecting these things?
He did?
Yeah. One he was very fond of played Brahms' Lullaby.
Who did you say sent you that music box?
I don't know. And there wasn't any name or return address on it, only the name of the manufacturer, the Batava Toy Company. According to the postmark, they're located in Prague, Czechoslovakia.
Czechoslovakia?
Yep.
Yeah.
Chief.
Yeah, Ken?
I've been working kind of hard lately.
I don't suppose you'd care for a
Why,
little...
thanks, Chief. A vacation is just what I need.
That's what I figured. Any idea what you'll do with your time?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll start collecting music boxes. In Prague.
Afternoon, sir. Welcome to Bratava's toy shop.
Thanks. Is the owner around?
I am Papa Bratava. Is there something I could do for you?
Maybe. My name's Ken Thurston.
Ah, an American?
That's right.
And what is it that brings you to see me, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, you have quite a reputation back in the United States, Papa Bratava.
Oh, that is most pleasing.
Yep. You've been recommended to me as an excellent manufacturer of music boxes.
Oh. You are interested in music boxes, Mr. Thurston?
That's right. A friend of mine has one that came from there. I could use one just like it.
And the name of this friend, could you tell me that?
Yeah. Professor Czorny. Well, Papa Bratava?
Mr. Thurston, there is down the street from here a caverna, a cafe known as Flecus.
Flecus?
Yes. If you will go there, please, and wait for me, I will join you within an hour.
Why an hour, Papa?
It will take me that long to make up my mind, Mr. Thurston.
Oh? What about?
If I should give you what you seek, or if I should kill you, at Flecko's within the hour then, Mr. Thurston.
Ah, here is a table such as you wish, sir. Quiet, secluded.
Yes, thanks, sir. I don't suppose you serve martinis.
Martinis?
Oh, never mind. I'll settle for a glass of Pilsen.
Yes, sir. Pilsen it shall be, sir. Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, no.
I'm some classy fiddle, eh, Mr. Thurston?
Pagan, I never heard such atrocious caterwauling in my life.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston. Better even than the music box, eh?
What do you know about a music box, Pagan?
What do I know about it? Who do you think sent it to you anyways?
You?
Certainly. I knew you would be interested in learning about a certain Professor Czorny party. Not mentioning any names, of course. So I sent it to you.
Pagan, if you had anything to do with Professor Czorny's disappearance...
Oh, I swear by the father of my father, Mr. Thurston, I didn't have absolutely nothing to do with it. Only I got friends, you understand, with ears hanging to the underground. They told me.
What did they tell you?
Mr. X, do you think I'm the kind of a guy who gives away his friends' secrets for nothing? After all, there are certain miscellaneous expenses involved.
Okay, pal. Pagan, you'll get paid. Now, where can we talk?
Well, I got to play here another 15 minutes. And my public demands it, you understand.
Oh, sure.
No, but there's an alleyway behind this gypsy juke joint. I'll meet you back there when I get through. Now, if you will excuse me, I'll go tear a few more hearts out with my music.
I might have known.
Ah, here is your Pilsen, sir.
Thanks. 2. I didn't know I looked that thirsty.
The other one is for me.
Well,
Do you mind?
mine. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Here, keep the change.
No, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
My name is Ilsa. What is your name?
Ken Thurston,
American?
American.
I like Americans. I like you.
Well, thanks.
You would like to be friends with Ilsa?
Do you always make friends this quickly?
Why not? Life is too short to be wasteful of it. I like you. If you like me, why should not we be friends?
Well, that seems to make sense. Only I was wondering
What?
about your real reason for coming to my table.
Ah, you sound almost as suspicious as Kumlov.
Kumlov?
You do not know him?
Well, should I?
No. But I will not spoil this moment of our meeting by discussing him. Goodbye for now.
Well, that was a pretty short friendship.
Oh, no. It has hardly begun. Here. This is my address. I will see you there about 8 o'clock tonight.
You seem pretty confident that I'll be there.
Of course. We have much in common to talk about. Kumlov, ourselves, a missing professor.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes. I am quite confident you will visit me at 8 this evening. Mr. X.
Why did I pick such a dark alley to meet Mr. X anyways? I should have had my head examined. Things I do for that man out of the goodness of my heart so he can do things for me. Oh, why do I stick my foot out into it? It's like this anyways.
So you can chisel a few bucks, Baker.
Oh, it's only you, Mr. Thurston.
Who else were you expecting?
Who can tell in a dark place like this? Must be plenty of people jealous of my fiddle playing. But anyways, right now, that's neither here. You got my payoff for me?
I've got it. But first, I want to hear what you know about Professor Czorny.
You almost talk like you almost don't trust me, Mr. Thurston.
Start talking, Pagan.
Well, I was in Bratislava a couple of weeks ago, playing my fiddle in a very exclusive joint. That's when I heard this couple of guys talking.
Wait a minute, Pagan, wait a minute.
Huh? Hey, that car. What are they doing? and flashing their flashlights in my eyes.
They could be looking for us, Peg, huh?
With guns in their hands. Now, that's ridiculous. Why should they... Guns!
Do not move, either of you. We will fire at the first motion.
Mr. Thurston!
Better do as he says.
Surround the two of them. At any sign of resistance, shoot. So, now which one of you is Pagan Zellschmidt?
Pagan? Oh, Pagan Zellschmidt. Now, never heard of that character.
You lie.
But I swear by the father of my father, like my great-great-uncle George Washington Zellschmidt used to say, I cannot tell...
Dobra. Dobrovich. Take him away.
Mr. Thurston, do something!
With these guns in my back, sorry.
Oh.
You speak very wisely, my friend. You are not able to do anything.
Hey, look what you've done. You knocked him subconscious. You... Hey, let go of me!
Into the car with him. Now, to headquarters. They are most anxious to question him. Yeah, Comrade Kumlov is anxious to question him.
Good. You are conscious at last, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, what? Oh, it's, Papa Batava.
I am pleased you are able to recognize me, Mr. Thurston.
Yes, so am I. Where are we?
In a room behind the Bratava Toy Company.
Oh, why?
I was going to Flag Coast to join you as agreed. I saw the car with those men turn into the alley and watched them. When they left, I brought you here.
Thanks. Well, you haven't killed me. So you've apparently made up your mind to work with me.
That is quite right, Mr. Thurston. Since last we were together, I have spoken with them. It would seem they recommend you most highly.
Well, that's nice. But just who are they?
The People's Underground, Mr. Thurston.
Oh.
The democratic resistance movement here in Czechoslovakia. Some of them worked with you during the war against the Germans.
I remember. And now they're still working.
As long as there are those like Kumlov who seek to deprive us of liberty and freedom, we shall continue to work and to fight.
Kumlov again. Who is he, Papa?
He is head of a secret police organization in Czechoslovakia. Terrorists and cutthroats, all whose one aim is the destruction of everything democratic.
Sounds like a pleasant soul. He wouldn't happen to be the one who's got Professor Czorny.
He is?
You know what that means?
I do. And Professor Czorny's knowledge must be put to work for the benefit of mankind, not for its wholesale destruction. You must get the professor back to the United States before it is too late, Mr. Thurston.
That's what I'm here for, Papa. What help can you offer?
An underground escape route. We use it for loyal patriots who have become known to Kumlov and must leave the country to preserve their lives.
Good. What is the route?
I can only tell you that from here, one goes to the Radkani kaolin mines at Benistov. Our contact there is Pietkov.
Pietkov at Benisov.
Yes. He will have to direct you from then on. Each station knows only the next one along the line. So, if Kumlov questions one of us, he cannot possibly get information about the whole system.
What else have we got to work with?
There is Joseph Atakar,
Ataka?
one of our men who has succeeded in getting into Kumlov's secret police. He has been made a deputy commissioner. He can help us locate the professor.
Good.
And lastly, we can supply you with forged credentials, though that will take some time, a week perhaps.
Oh, that'll be too long, Papa. Kumlov's already had 3 weeks with Czorny. We've no time to waste. We'll have to... Expecting someone?
Yes, Joseph Atakar. He was to come here as soon as he finished his tour of duty. I shall be right back. Come in, Joseph. I have... You. What are you doing with... No, don't. No!
Please come in, Ken.
Thanks, Elsa.
We are to be friends then? Or are you here merely because of what I said at Flecus?
That'll pretty much depend on what you say now. You'd better get started, Elsa. I have a hunch time is running out.
Oh? Why do you say that?
Papa Butava just had a very convincing demonstration.
Yeah, I know.
You know why?
I will answer that, comrade.
Well, that gun in your fist looks familiar.
Ah, you recognize me then?
The alley behind Flecus wasn't that dark. Where's Pagan?
He is being detained, awaiting questioning.
I suppose I'm next in line.
Would your question be answered, Mr. Thurston, if I put this gun away? So?
No.
Oh, do you not understand, Ken? The gun was but a precaution to prevent you from some hasty action when you recognized Joseph.
Joseph? Attica?
That is correct, Mr. Thurston.
Now, do you see, Ken? Joseph and I are with the Czech resistance movement also.
Well, then why that double talk at Flecus about Kumlov and Czorny?
I recognize you from your work here during the war. I know you must be here on one or both of those matters, and I could not talk there. So...
Yeah, well, you got me here. And apparently you know about Papa Butava.
That is so, Mr. Thurston. I was approaching the toy shop when he was killed by one of Kumlov's men.
What about the arrest of Pagan?
Kumlov's orders. He seemed quite interested in obtaining information about you.
Uh-huh.
do you think Pagan will talk about you?
Oh, he'd talk about anything if there's a price tag attached to it. And that's what I meant by time running out. If we're going to get Professor Czorny, we've got to do it fast. Do you know where they're holding him?
Yes, at the detention cell of the secret police. An old brick warehouse in the Vlatava River near the outskirts.
Who's in charge there? At night?
Only the captain of the guards, squad of men.
Good. Good.
What do you have in mind, Ken?
Attica is Kumlov's deputy. What if he and I walk in there with a signed order to release Czorny into our custody?
Oh, that is impossible. Joseph may be Kumlov's deputy, but he would hardly sign an order for you releasing the professor.
Wait, Ilsa, wait. It can be done. Yes. I can obtain forged documents in an hour. Orders, credentials for Thurston. A police car for us to escape in.
Then get him, Attica. We're going after Czorny tonight.
There's the detention warehouse, Ken.
Good. Keep the motor going, Ilsa. The minute you see us at the gate, get there fast.
Yes, Ken.
Okay, Attica. Let's go.
Here is the professor's cell, comrades.
Open it, Captain.
Of course, Deputy Attica. All right, Czorny. You have visitors. Get up. I said get up. Get up!
You're wasting time, Captain. Those drugs and all the questioning have left him only semi-conscious. We'll have to help him, Deputy.
Of course. Come on, Czorny. On your feet. On your feet.
Come along, Professor.
Are you who? Mr. Thurston?
Oh, no.
Thurston?
Don't forget me, Mr. Thurston. I want to get out of this my stuff, too.
What is that prisoner saying?
It's the third cell on your right. I'm all packed up and ready for travel.
There is something wrong here. God! God, report to the front!
Hey, what did you hit him for, Mr. Thurston? Isn't he on our side?
Shut up, Pagan. Keep your gun handy, Attica. Looks like we've a long way to go.
Oh, what has gone wrong in there? It is almost 15 minutes now since they left. Still they have not come. Sharp. There's trouble outside.
Get to the gate,
There!
sir. The gate. All right, Joseph. Let's get him in.
Come on, Professor. In the car. In the car.
Mr. Thurston!
Stand back, Pagan.
What is it, Ken? What went wrong?
Time for that later. Okay, Attica.
Yeah!
Pagan, get in. Yes, sir. Hit it. Hit it. How's the professor?
It will be all right, Thurston. The questioning was painful, but without any permanent injury.
Good.
Boy, it sure is lucky for you I broke out of that jail joint, Mr. Thurston. Well, those guys didn't want to know about you.
Yeah, I'll bet.
This is the road to Benisov, Ken. It is there we will find the first station of the Underground Railway.
Yeah, at the Kaolin mines. Our contact's a man named Pietkev.
And from there, Thurston.
Pietkev will have to tell us. Each station knows only the next one along the way.
Say, maybe this Underground Railroad will be a cannonball express, huh, Mr. Thurston?
Pagon, you better pray that it is. Because Kumlov's going to try to wreck us. All the way down the line. Go on, Pietkev.
Our next shipment of kaolin goes to the Rudka porcelain factory at Merovice in the morning, Mr. Thurston. Your party will be aboard one of the freight cars. Good luck to you.
There it is, Pagon, the riverboat that'll take us from Merovice to Tin.
Riverboat? First I bum around a freight car wrapped up in clay, and now you want me to make like a bilge in a boat. I wouldn't do it. I'll travel on a train by myself.
Okay, but be sure to give my regards to Kumlov when he spots you.
Mr. Thurston, welcome aboard.
You are certain that is the Kutna shoe factory just ahead, Ken?
According to the directions at Tin, it's got to be, Elsa.
And the Austrian border must lie just a short distance beyond.
Yeah, the professor's journey back to freedom is almost over.
Why are you always worrying about him? He's been sleeping practically the whole trip.
After what he's been through, he deserves some rest, Pagan.
Hey, you sure this shoe factory is the place we go, Mr. Thurston? No lights on inside.
Well, the night watchman will be there. He's our contact. Come on, Edgar. Let's find him.
I'm with you, Thurston.
Hey, me too, me too. I'm not going to stay out here in the dark alone with only a woman and an old man for company.
Always the gentleman, eh, Pagan?
Oh, sure.
Let him go with you, Ken. The professor and I will be all right.
Okay, Elsa. Come on.
Believe you me, Mr. Thurston, I'm going to be one happy chump when he leaves this wedgie workshop and get across that border. What a way to get from one country to another.
Kumlov would be willing to give up everything he has in Czechoslovakia if he could destroy this escape route, Zellschmidt. Ah, here's the door, Thurston. But I do not see any sign of the watchman around.
Nor do I. Door's open. Let's go in.
Hey, it's darker in here than in the dark outside.
There's a desk here. There should be a lamp on it. Yeah, there it is.
Ah, that's better. Now let's see if we can find that watchman.
I would not worry about that if I were you, Zellschmidt. You were never going to cross the border anyway.
That's what you think. Believe me, the quicker I get out of Czechoslovakia, the faster I... Mr. Thurston, he's got a gun.
Yeah. What's that mean, Attica?
A glance through the window will show you what it means.
I glanced through the... Mr. Thurston, there are lights out there, and men, and guns.
Yes, Zellschmidt. You have reached the end of your travels.
Mr. Thurston, what's the matter with this joker anyways? Has he blown his noggin or something?
That's pretty simple, Pagan. Kumlov's learned what he'd give his soul to learn, if he had one. The escape route. The members of the Underground Railway. The names of resistance leaders in every town we've visited.
Kumlov.
Yes, Zellschmidt. I am Kumlov.
Oh, no, let's...
You had it all carefully planned, didn't you, Kumlov? Even to the master stroke of letting us rescue Professor Czorny.
Why not? There was no risk involved. When I learned our destination at the last stop, I sent word to my local deputy to meet us here with his men. Besides, you did not know us for what we were. Ilse and I could have killed you at any time if necessary.
Ilse? You mean that pretty Petunia is working with this no good?
Sure. She had to be, Pagan. Kumlov had every little detail carefully worked out, except one.
I doubt that I overlooked anything, Thurston.
Do you? Then maybe you better take a look out of that window.
Huh?
Those men out there aren't your secret police. They're members of the resistance.
The resistance? You're mad.
No, Kumlov. You're not the only one who made preparations at our last stop. I told the underground contact there all about you and Ilsa.
What you hope to gain by this fairy tale, I do not know, Thurston. How could you possibly have known about us?
Ilsa said she recognized me in Prague because I'd worked there during the war. I recognized her too, Kumloff. She was working for the Nazis then.
Go on.
Batava said it would take a week to get forged credentials for me. You got them within an hour. There was no time to forge them, so they must have been real. And who but Kumloff could have put the genuine signature on them?
You are telling the truth, aren't you, Thurston? These things you say, they are the truth.
That's right, Kumloff. You and Ilse are the ones who reached the end of your travels.
Yes, so it would seem. But you're going to end yours also, Thurston.
Mr. Rex!
Down, Pico.
He shot me. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dying even.
Oh, relax. Those bullets didn't come within 3 feet of you.
But everything's gone dark.
That's because I smashed the lamp, you idiot.
Oh, then everything's... Hey, where's Kumlov?
He beat it out the door.
Then he's getting away. He is getting away.
No, Pagon. His kind never get away. You know, Kumloff thought he could destroy an escape route to freedom. But nobody can do that. There's nothing powerful enough to close the doorway to freedom for the peoples of this earth. I guess our job is to see that nobody tries. Come on, Pagon. We'd better get Professor Czorny home.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, the mysterious disappearance of an obscure plantation owner leads Ken Thurston to a rendezvous in Rangoon. That becomes a rendezvous with death. And need I add that Leon Velasco will be along as Pagon's Zelsprit. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production and is directed by Jack John Stone with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. Heard in tonight's cast were Jeanette Noland as Ilsa, Tony Barrett as the guard, Lou Merrill as Bratava, Gerald Moore as Attakar, and Will Wright as the chief. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. So, until next week, same time, same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Sunday is a big day on NBC. It's a big day because of the big show. Tallulah Bankhead is MC, and your stars in Sunday's hour-and-a-half broadcast include Fred Allen, Jimmy Durante, Ethel Merman, Frankie Lane, Mindy Carson, Meredith Wilson, and a host of others. All this and Tallulah, too. Yes, it's the big show, an hour-and-a-half every Sunday on NBC.
You're twice as sure with 2 great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. More Frigidaires serve in more American homes than any other refrigerator. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X. The other tenants in the same building, of course, know very little about Ken. That's the way it is in a New York apartment house. But there are other people who do know, and some of them have rung the door buzzer and been admitted to Ken's lodgings. Sometimes the caller has been an old friend. At other times, it's been Pagon Zelschmidt.
But you don't understand, Mr. Thurston. Why should I come here at 1 o'clock in the morning if I didn't have a good reason?
I don't know, Pagon. The last time you wanted to borrow $10.
But this is serious. By morning, I may be a dead man.
Maybe soon if you don't get out of here. Let me get back to bed.
Yeah? I'll bet you wouldn't talk like this if you had seen the ghost of your old dear friend, Jose Martinez.
I haven't got any old dear friend, Jose Martinez.
Neither have I anymore. He got drowned on the ship, the Papago. The one that hit a mine and blowed up.
Papago? About 6 months ago.
Yeah. I warned him not to go around making like a sailor.
Wait. You saw this man tonight alive?
Well, not alive exactly. He's a ghost. And when I came to, somebody was throwing cold water over me. Just take a look at the shirt.
Haven't been able to get much information, Chief. It seems that Papago it hit a floating mine somewhere near the Azores and sank with all hands. The only wreckage found was mostly deck stuff. A couple of lifeboats.
What cargo was she carrying, Ken?
One that gives us plenty of reason to come in on the case. Medical supplies for Greece.
Well, that's reason enough, all right. Only what makes you think there is a case?
Chief, the fact that Pagon saw a crew member of that freighter here in New York last night when everybody on board supposedly drowned. Looks a little screwy, doesn't it?
No, if Pagon really did see the man. Who owned that ship, Ken?
Some little layout called the Jordan Transportation Company. Offices at Los Angeles Harbor and San Pedro. They own a sister ship, the Pima. Supposed to be loading out there now for a run to the South China coast.
But suppose the Papago did strike a drifting mine. Several boats have done the same thing since the war. Where's any case in that?
Medical supplies are pretty good items on the European black market.
But how can you sell anything on the black market when it's already sunk in the ocean?
I don't know. Maybe the same way a dead man can walk down the street 6 months later. Chief, I'm going to San Pedro.
The fact is, Ken, we simply don't know too much about that Jordan setup.
Well, how come, Dave? I thought you boys in the harbor police would know if anybody did.
Well, as far as I know, they've never been tied up with anything crooked. So?
Who's in charge of their office here in San Pedro?
A fellow by the name of Myron Sharp.
Sharp.
And the name we have listed as owner of the company is E. Jordan. Likes to eat at the Casa de Sevilla in Santa Barbara. That's a very fine restaurant about 100 miles up the coast.
Oh, yeah, I know the Casa de Sevilla. Used to go to Santa Barbara on vacation.
Vacation, eh? Why don't we go up there for a week right now, Mr. Thurston?
Quiet, Pagon, shut up.
You see, as far as we've known, Ken, the Jordan Company is a small layout, operating a couple of freighters out of various ports.
Only one now, Dave. They lost the Papago 6 months ago.
Yes, I know about that. But they bought another ship about 6 weeks afterward called the South Wave.
Huh?
Left here just last month on a South American run.
South Wave, eh? Dave, when's the Pima scheduled to sail?
In 4 days, if they get done loading.
See, Mr. Thurston? We got time for a short trip to Santa Barbara.
And that's exactly where I'm going.
Good. I'll get ready right away.
You buy yourself a pair of dungarees. You're going to stay here and try to get a job with the Jordan Company.
But why should I want a job? I don't even know anybody here in San Pedro.
Oh, you might run across an old friend around the docks. Jose Martinez, for instance.
Say, I might add that. I always did like Jose. Hey, he's dead. Oh, no.
It's good to have you with us again. How long are you planning to stay, Ken?
Not long enough, Pete. I'm not on vacation this time. I'm looking for somebody.
Well, now, I'm sure none of the patrons here at the Casa de Sevilla could possibly...
Oh, no, nothing of that sort. This guy's the owner of a shipping company down in San Pedro. Let's see, the name, E. Jordan.
Jordan? Oh, yes. Come on into the lounge, Ken. I'll introduce you. You've never met this guy, huh?
No, I just got the name from the harbor police in San Pedro.
Oh, I see. Over this way. Excuse me, Mother Jordan.
Oh?
Oh.
I'd like to present an old friend, Ken Thurston. Mother Jordan, Ken.
How do you do?
Oh, hey.
See you later, huh?
Yes, Pete, yes. Sorry to break in on your piano playing, Mother Jordan.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Thurston. I just do it to make the time go faster. Did you want to see me about something special?
Well, yes, I was told in San Pedro that you own the Jordan Transportation Company.
Oh, dear. I'm afraid you've had a trip all the way up here for nothing. You see, I just leave everything to Mr. Sharp down in San Pedro. He's an awfully nice boy, and I'm sure he'll...
Yes, I understood Mr. Sharp was your manager, but I thought I'd better talk to you about this first.
Well, I'm afraid you think I'm not even very intelligent. You see, I only inherited the business from my dear husband passed away last year.
Oh. Then it's Mr. Sharp who really runs the company.
Yes, and I was awfully lucky to get him. He's always so nice, so polite. I'm sure he'll be able to take care of you.
Yeah. Mother Jordan, have you ever thought somebody in the company might be doing something, underhanded?
Why, Mr. Thurston, what a thing to say.
Why don't you and I go down there together? Straighten things out.
Well, now I would enjoy the trip. Only, young man, don't you dare go down to San Pedro and start a fight with anybody.
Mother Jordan, I don't have the slightest intention of starting a fight. Not the slightest.
As far as I can see, Mr. Thurston, the whole idea is ridiculous. We lost the Papago through an accident, but that's no indication that people will run into any danger on this China trip.
I don't know, Mr. Sharp. They've reported drifting mines north of the Philippines.
Been drifting mines all over the world since the war, Mr. Thurston. Several ships have been sunk by them.
That's right, Captain Blake. But I doubt if any of the crewmen who drowned on the others ever turned up alive later.
I've shown you the crew log of the Papago, Mr. Thurston. There were no Jose Martinez on board.
You could have signed on with another name.
Oh,
that doesn't make any sense.
Gentlemen, please. At least Mr. Thurston is being nice and polite about it.
Sorry, Mother Jordan.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll go on board. About my bedtime.
When's the Pima scheduled to sail?
Friday, if everything works.
No. It'll be before midnight Thursday or else on Saturday.
Oh?
I start no voyage on Friday.
Superstitious, Captain Blake?
I'll see you in the morning, Myron. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Glad to have met you, Mr. Thurston.
Thank you.
He's an awfully nice man. So strong and everything.
He been with the company a long time?
This is his first trip. He was in the China coast trade.
I see.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll just go on up to my room. You see, Mr. Thurston, my dear husband built a little apartment up over the office here, and I have some knitting I must work on. Good night, all.
Good night, Mother Jordan.
You find her quite a trusting employer, don't you, Mr. Sharp?
And just what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Maybe it's true, isn't it, though? Anyway, wait.
Mr. Sharp! Mr. Sharp, Mr. Thurston.
What's wrong, Pagon?
What's wrong? If you only knew what I just saw out there on the deck of that ship.
Oh, I know, all right. Jose Martinez, or his ghost.
Think he's up here on the foredeck someplace, Mr. Thurston?
Well, he could be any place by now, Pagon. I wanted to get away from Sharp. You any trouble getting a job?
No. The Sharp guy said no chance. But I ran into Captain Blake when I was leaving it, and he put me on. I'm a deckhand, whatever that is.
Good. Now, what you find out?
That little storeroom next to the bridge is packed full of dynamite cases.
Oh, so that's it.
That's where I was when I saw the ghost of Jose's. Mr. X, it looked just as... What was that?
I don't know. It's on the other side of the deck cabin. Come on.
I don't really care about finding out what it was, Mr. X.
Here, give me that flashlight. Nobody in sight.
Well, in that case, why don't we get out of here?
Look out. That hatch is open right behind you.
Huh? Say, somebody could very easily fall down. Look.
Looks like a dead man lying down there.
Dead man? Dead nothing, Mr. X. It's been dead for 6 months. That's that ghost of Jose Martinez.
Now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. The freighter Papago struck a drifting mine and sank with all hands. But 6 months later, Jose Martinez, who'd been one of her crew, showed up in New York, alive. And now the trail has led Ken and Pagon to the dark hold of the Papago's sister ship, the freighter Pima, lying at a wharf in San Pedro, California. They're bending over the body of a man who is dying for the second time, Jose Martinez.
Easy, Pagon. Lift his head up. He's in bad shape.
Blake. Capitan Blake.
Look, Mr. Thurston, he's been stabbed in the back.
Yeah. Jose, what about Blake?
Blake.
What about Captain Blake?
He'll talk. Scared.
Huh?
Get Blake.
Mr. Thurston. Oh.
Yeah, Pagon. If you meet him again now, he will be a ghost.
That reminds me, he looks as solid as anybody. I don't see how he could...
Quiet.
Huh?
Yeah, Pagon, he must have been dead for 5 or 10 minutes. Too bad he won't be able to talk.
No.
Mr. Thurston? What's the trouble, anyway?
Captain Blake.
Looks as if somebody had knocked off one of your crew, Jose Martinez.
Huh? Well, that's not Martinez. It's a seaman named Tony Zork.
Uh-huh. Come on, Pagon. Better not leave the dock, Captain Blake. And the same goes for Sharp if you can find him.
What's that? Now, wait a minute.
Where are we going, Mr. Thurston?
A couple of places. And Pagon, we've got to move fast.
Oh, sure, Ken. The South Wave lay over there at the Jordan Wharf for 10 days or so. I saw her quite a number of times.
Good. What does she look like, Dave? I mean, in a general way, the overall outline.
Oh, I don't know. About the same size and shape as the Pima. She had a cleaner deck line, though. No after cabin, no superstructure above the bridge level.
In other words, if you took those items off the Pima, she'd look pretty much like the South Wave, what?
Sure, but I don't... Wait a minute. The Papago was a sister ship of the Pima.
Right, Dave. And the Jordan Company supposedly bought the South Wave 6 weeks after the Papago supposedly sank.
Yeah, but how could they change it over that way at sea?
Well, you can do a pretty fast, clean job of cutting steel with dynamite if you know how. Where did they claim they bought the South Wave?
Now, let me see. According to our registry, from the Cochin Saigon line of Shanghai. Logs and papers all in order.
A company on the China coast, eh? Dave, I think I'd better make a phone call.
At this time of night, Ken, but anyway, here it is.
Go ahead, Chief.
There is a Cochin Saigon line in Shanghai, and they did own a freighter called the South Wave. Sold it 2 years ago.
Who bought it?
The Canton Steel Company. They broke it up for scrap.
Scrap. What about Blake?
Well, Captain Blake was discharged by the Cochin Saigon line a year and a half ago, embezzling ship's funds. They don't know where he went. As for that Yangtze River business, you were right.
All right. Thanks a lot, Chief. I'll let you know what happens.
Yeah, but Ken, I don't see...
So long, Chief. In other words, you're telling me you didn't know that Tony Zork's real name was Jose Martinez. Is that it, Captain Blake?
That's right, Mr. Thurston. I sure wouldn't sign a man on this ship if I knew he was going around under an assumed name. What makes you think any different?
Didn't you work for the Cochin Saigon line once?
Why, yeah, that's right. What was that?
What do you mean?
I thought well, nothing, I guess.
Mm-hmm. How'd you happen to leave the Shanghai company?
Well, I got tired of the way that...
What's wrong, Captain Blake?
Look, there at the porthole. That face, it's Martinez.
Oh, it's imagination. I don't see anything. Anyway, you called him Tony Zork before.
That's who I mean, Zork. It's gone now.
Did you kill him?
No.
You know who did?
No. I was here in my cabin. There it is again. Jose, no! Can't you see him there at the porthole?
Why should I? I don't have a guilty conscience.
Oh, he's gone now. Mr. Thurston, what do you think he wants?
Maybe he wants you to start talking.
Oh, I've got nothing to say.
Well, then you'll probably go right on seeing him. You going to talk?
No. What is it you want to know?
How did you fake the sinking of the Papago?
What do you mean? Well, we blasted off some of the superstructure, threw it overboard, and we headed south out of the shipping lanes, repainted the vessel, and changed her name to the South Wave.
What happened to the cargo?
I sold it on the black market at Marseille. Then we went back.
What about the log and papers the South Wave was registered under? Forged?
No, they were the real McCoy. I stole them from the Cochin Saigon at the time they scrapped the ship.
And I suppose the same deal was being planned for the Pima on this next trip.
Yeah, that's right. We'd already started rumors about mines being seen north of the Philippines. Only this time we'd have her name changed and sold her to some China Coast Company. You don't need papers for that.
And these medical supplies would have ended up on the Shanghai black market instead of going to the people they were meant for.
Well, what are you going to do, Mr. Thurston?
I'm going to smash this thing wide open. Who planned all this anyway, Blake? Who'd you take your orders from?
Well, Sharp!
He takes his orders from me, Thurston.
Well, Sharp. Nice looking gun you're carrying.
Yes. Shoots nice, too.
What happened to Pagon? You scare him off?
No. Caught him out there on deck shoving Martina's body up to the window.
Huh?
He's either knocked out or dead.
So that was it. I thought it was his spirit.
You superstitious fool. Thurston tricked you and you started right in shooting off your mouth. I can't take any more chances with you, Blake.
No, wait. I won't talk. You can trust me.
I'll be able to trust both of you in about 15 seconds.
Did you kill Martinez, Mr. Sharp?
That's right. Didn't want you to identify him. Now you can tell him hello for me.
No!
Oh, dear. I guess I must have hit him, Mr. Thurston. He fell down.
You hit him all right. 2 shots right in the back of the head. Come on in, Mother Jordan.
I heard the whole thing, and I simply can't understand it. He was always such a nice, polite young man. Oh, thank goodness my dear husband always made me carry this revolver in my knitting bag.
Yeah. Pagon, you all right?
I wake up and find I'm asleep with a dead body. My head feels like a cantaloupe. Hey, what hit me anyhow?
The late Myron Sharp hit you, Pagon.
Hey, he's dead. You shot him, Mr. Thurston?
No, Mother Jordan did that.
You mean she could shoot somebody?
Well, I had to, Mr. Zellschmidt. He was going to kill these 2 gentlemen.
Oh.
That's right, Pagon. And then, too, he might have spilled the fact that she's the brains behind this racket.
Why, Mr. Thurston, what a thing to say.
Isn't it, though? Suppose you explain how Sharp could pull all these deals without the owner of the company finding out.
Well, I told you my dear husband always took care of things.
Your husband. He wouldn't have been a man named Bully Jordan, would he? Head of a pirate fleet on the Yangtze River back in... No, don't try it. Dave Taylor's right behind you. Harbor Police.
I'll take that gun. Thank you, Mrs. Jordan. Now, come on, let's go. You too, Blake. Come on.
Just a moment, please. I think I'll need my knitting.
Mr. X, when a nice, sweet-looking old lady like that turns out to be a dirty crook, then I'm completely disillusioned.
That's the trouble, Pagon. You can't always tell by looking. There's a lot of things in this old world that look pretty good on the surface. But you have to go deeper. Sometimes you even have to think about them. And thinking isn't so tough once you get used to it. Why don't we do more of it?
Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Ladies and gentlemen, America's production depends on steel, and steel depends on scrap metal. So please help increase the production of the things you need, and help to keep employment high by collecting steel and scrap iron around your own home. Turn it into your local drive or call your local scrap dealer right away. Now, next week, our story is called A Ruby for Pearl. And it has to do with one of the smartest international rackets you ever heard of. As usual, Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, where next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigid Air, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting
System. Listen to Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. A century and a half ago, a dream was born in the mind of a man. A dream of a country where life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness were the birthright of every citizen. And on the day he was elected as his country's first president, he knew that his dream had come true. The man, Simon Bolivar. The country, Venezuela. Now, in the dining room of the Hotel Veneta in Caracas, capital of Venezuela, there sits another man with a dream. His name is Luis de la Costa, and he is telling of his hopes and his aspirations to a longtime friend.
Just think about it, Ken. Thousands of my people, their villages isolated for centuries, will at last be able to enjoy the benefits of modern civilization. Schools, hospitals, decent homes.
It's a wonderful dream, Louis.
But it's to be a reality, too. When we have completed the Bolivar Waterway.
Bolivar Waterway? Oh, you mean your old idea of opening the interior rivers to navigation?
See. By building a waterway almost 200 miles long. It's being financed by American interests who would profit handsomely from the iron ore mountains of the interior. But some country perhaps, Ken, does not wish that ore to reach your hungry steel mills.
Having trouble on the construction job?
See. Breakdown of equipment, vital materials lost or stolen. A dam has suddenly collapsed. Ken, tell me, does the name Colenda mean anything to you?
Colenda, sure. Freelance international crook, specializing in sabotage. Is Colenda behind your trouble?
I have reason to think so, Ken. That's why I come to you. And the first thing that you should know is...
All right, Louis. I'll see what I can do.
But, Mr. Chief, be reasonable. You got to tell me where I can find Mr. X.
Zell Schmidt, the answer is no.
But he needs my invaluable services. He'll be lost without me. And besides all that...
You're broke.
Yes, no. Now, what's that got to do with it?
Pagan, this is one time you're not going to get in Ken's hair. You're not going to foul up the assignment he's working on, and you're not going to chisel him out of any more slight consideration.
Mr.
Now get
Chief.
out of my office.
But...
Get out.
Okay. You think after all the years we've worked together... doing things for me.
Hello?
Hello, Chief.
Oh, Ken, glad to hear you. Glad to hear from you. How are things wherever you are?
What are you so happy about?
I just had a delightful little interview with Pagan Zellschmidt. Haven't enjoyed anything so much in years. But what can I do for you, Ken?
Send Pagan down here to meet me.
Sure, I'll be glad to. I'll see the... What?
I need him in Venezuela right away.
Ken, you can't do that to me. What do you want him for?
5 years ago, he was mixed up with a sabotage ring in Lisbon. Somebody named Colenda was at the head of it.
But listen...
Colenda's busy down here on the Bolivar Waterway. I need Pagan to make a positive identification.
But, Ken...
I'll talk to you later, Chief. So long.
But...
your pardon, sir. I beg your pardon. Might I trouble you for a moment?
Sure, what can I do for you?
But I'm lost without my dictionary. Positively lost. English, Spanish. Oh, Spanish, English, that is. And I must find Maria Luisa. Yes, I positively must.
Maria Luisa?
A boat, sir. Riverboat, going up the Orinoco to the Bolivar waterway. Yes, the Bolivar. By the way, I'm Professor Harkness. Archimedes Harkness. Yes, the waterway.
My name's Ken Thurston, Professor, and the boat you're looking for is right over there.
Eh? Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Thurston. Thank you very much.
What's your interest in the waterway, Professor?
Why, the Lalea puparata, of course, yes. The Lalea puparata. Saprophytic, that is, yes, saprophytic.
You're looking for rare orchids.
Well, that's what I said, didn't I? Yes,
Well-
I'm a botanist, Yes, a botanist. Many rare specimens in the interior. Very many. Wonderful opportunity to travel by water. The Bolivar waterway,
Yes, I know, yeah. Here's the Maria Luisa.
Maria Louise? Oh, yes, thank you.
You looking for something, gents?
My name's Ken Thurston, and this is Professor Harkness. We're looking for the skipper of this boat.
You found her, mister, so what?
Well, I have passage. There's a ticket somewhere. I purchased it,
Yeah, Professor. I already got you booked. It's this Thurston I want to know about. You interested in going upriver to the waterway?
That's right.
It'll be $50 American, cash in advance.
Sure. Be glad to. There you are.
Okay. We're shoving off in 10 minutes. Stow your duffel below.
Duffel?
Luggage, Professor.
Oh, yes, you can. Oh, of course, yes. Luggage.
All right, Thurston, what's the pitch? What's with you in the waterway?
Well, that's pretty much my business, isn't it?
Not the way I figure.
Just how do you figure?
You're traveling light. You're no construction stiff. You're going up to the waterway, and that, to me, adds up to a snoop job of some kind. That means I got something you need.
Like what?
Insurance.
What kind?
The kind Lua Della Costa needed and didn't have.
Oh. News travels pretty fast around here, doesn't it?
We were talking about an insurance deal.
I suppose I think it over.
Sure. Take your time. You'll be okay till we hit the construction job.
And after that?
You name it, pal.
Yeah. Well, speaking of names...
Betty Corcoran.
Corcoran.
That's right. What did you think it was going to be? Glenda? Okay, Thurston, here's the waterway construction job. You buying that insurance?
The answer's no, Miss Corcoran.
You're a sucker.
Why?
This job's poison for people on the wrong side of the fence. But there's plenty of dough to be made on the right side.
Your side? Colenda's?
Well, you gotta pay for what I know, mister. And if you don't... Thurston, the construction office.
Yeah. All right, let's have that gun. Let's have it. That's better. Now, what's going on here?
And just what business is it of yours, senor?
Let's say I'm allergic to murder. Now, suppose you start talking.
I suppose you go to the devil, senor.
Wait a minute. Wait. It's possible this American represents the financial interest behind the Bolivar waterway. Am I correct, senor?
You might call it that.
Si. I am Manuel Florio, government inspector on the waterway. My hot-headed friend here is Jose Martinez, engineer in charge of the construction.
Yeah, and this is Ken Thurston, okay. Now let's hear what the fireworks were about.
It's really quite simple. My friend Martinez is about to blast a passageway for the new riverbed. I expressed the opinion that he was using an excessive amount of dynamite, enough to bring the hillside down upon the cut that we have made. By way of answer, he reached for his gun.
Wait, you filthy lying dog!
Hold it, Martinez. The only thing that's important now is that waterway. Let's go down and take a look at the dynamite charges. I'll be able to tell soon enough.
Right. What was that? Oh. What the deuce? The blast was set up too soon.
See, with your heavy charge of dynamite, Martinez. And look here. Look. You can see what happened to the canal that was already built, Senor Thurston.
Completely buried.
Yeah, a couple of $1 million worth of waterway shot. Just like that. Too bad you weren't carrying any insurance, isn't it, Mr. Thurston?
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Answer the call. Answer the call for volunteers to help during the Red Cross Fund Drive. Now's the time to lend a hand to the organization which is always ready with help wherever and whenever it is needed. As a Fund Drive volunteer, you help to save the life of a wounded soldier through the Red Cross Blood Center. You offer comfort to a crying child, a grieving mother. A good friend, good neighbor, a citizen to be proud of. That's a Red Cross Fund Campaign volunteer. Call your nearest Red Cross office and help the Red Cross give help to the helpless, hope to the hopeless, as a Red Cross Fund Campaign volunteer. And now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. Louis Dallacosta's dream was about to be realized. A dream of a giant waterway carrying precious iron ore from the interior of Venezuela for America's hungry steel mills, and bringing schools, hospitals, homes to thousands of his people in return. And then sabotage struck the waterway. Dallacosta was murdered. And now, a premature dynamite explosion has just buried an already completed canal.
Yeah, Thurston? That's what this job should have had, all right. A little insurance to take care of things like that powder blast.
You are wrong, Senorita Corcoran. What this waterway needs is guns to protect it from its enemies.
Or perhaps, Martinez, it needs engineers who will listen to advice regarding an excessive amount of dynamite.
That kind of talk won't get us anywhere, Florio. Martinez, the damage is done. Suppose you check, see how bad it is, see what can be done to rectify it.
I already know the answer to that, senor. But you have taken my gun away from me.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm afraid our construction engineer is too hot-headed and impulsive for his own good.
It's a cinch he's got blood in his eye when he looks at you, Florio.
Maybe he doesn't like the idea of being blamed for that premature blast. Maybe he figures somebody else is responsible.
And just who would that somebody else be, Senor Thurston?
It's your question. Got an answer?
If you will excuse me, I shall check upon the damage with Martinez. But a word of advice first, if you do not mind.
No, go right ahead.
The construction of a waterway such as this is best left in the hands of experts. Amateurs are prone to run into accidents, senor. Possibly even fatal ones. Hasta luego, senor.
Well?
Hello. Is this the waterway construction outfit?
Pagan.
That's right. Pagan Zellschmidt. I'd like to talk to... Oh, hello, Mr. Thurston. How's everything going there with it? Waterways and bolivars and stuff?
What the devil's been keeping you? Why aren't you here?
Sunburn.
Sunburn?
Sure. Boy, that sun's plenty hot here on the beaches.
There are no beaches in Caracas.
That's right. But you ought to see this one here in Miami.
Miami.
Well, I had a little trouble in the plane, you understand, and by the time I got through explaining to those police characters about that poor, lonely little stewardess, well, the plane for Venezuela had already left.
Pagan, so help me. If you don't get another plane out of there right away...
Oh, don't worry about a thing, Mr. X. I'll be there in plenty of time to put the fingers on that calendar characters for a slight consideration, of course. Transit over onto the other side of the hill. See, that is correct. Run your lines over there. Enseguida. Vámonos.
Looks like you're shifting the base of operations, Martinez. Mind telling me why?
Senor Thurston, the accident last night was not as damaging as we feared. It will be possible to reroute the channels, and a simple blasting operation will do it.
Like the last one?
Senor, I agree that the blast was much greater than it should have been. But the extra dynamite was not placed there by me. Nor did it come from our powder house.
What makes you think that?
Because there is a sulfur mine operating back in those hills. Early this morning, I found over 50 empty dynamite boxes near that mine. They still had yellow sulfur dust on them.
Anything else?
Only this. I understand the
controlling interest in that sulfur mine is held by Senorita Betty Corcoran.
Oh, Mr. Thurston. Just one moment, please. Just one moment. Well, I thought I'd never find you. Never.
Oh, Professor, what's on your mind?
Miss Corcoran. That is, she asked me to give you a message.
Oh,
Yes, a message.
What is it?
Well, she would like to see you, I believe. It was about... Oh, those boxes. Oh, my, there are a lot of them. What are they, Mr. Thurston?
Empty dynamite cases.
Dynamite? Are they real? Oh, well, imagine that. Empty dynamite case? Oh, well.
No, Tom, the message, Professor, from Betty Corcoran.
Oh, yes, Miss Corcoran. Well, she wanted to see you about dynamite. And a man named, oh, dear, what was that name again?
Colinda?
Yes, that's it, Colinda. She's waiting for you now, Mr. Thurston, at the sulfur mine.
Betty Corcoran, are you in here? Funny. I thought I saw something move in it. Well, Betty, is that you over...
Oh.
Are you feeling better now, Senor Thurston?
What? Oh, Florio.
See, that's quite correct.
What are you doing here? Or do you make a habit of dropping into sulfur mines at odd hours?
Professor Harkness informed me as to where I might find you.
Before or after I came into this mine?
I'm not quite certain I understand your meaning.
Somebody hit me, Florio. Right now it looks like a toss-up between you and Betty Corcoran.
It was neither of us, senor.
What makes you so sure?
Because when I entered the mine, you were already unconscious. And I am certain that you cannot doubt Senorita Corcoran's alibi.
Why not?
Here, I show you. There, senor.
Oh.
See? As you can see, she's quite dead.
So, the Senorita Corcoran is dead.
That's right, Martinez. Murdered.
And I suppose the work on the Bolivar waterway will come to a halt until her murder is solved.
See, Martinez. I have placed a telephone call to the authorities in Caracas. Meanwhile, all work on the project will cease.
Of course. You could not afford to wait another 24 hours. For then we will be ready to blast open the new riverbed and the Bolivar waterway will be finished.
I'll get it. Well,
Hello, Mr. Thurston. This is Pagan Zellschmidt. Guess who?
Oh, where are you calling from now?
That's right, Mr. Thurston. I'm calling all right from Trinidad.
Trinidad?
Well, the aeroplane lost a couple of wheels or something, and I got all grounded up here.
Hurry up, Pagan, darling. Carmen bouge tout temps.
Oh, sure, baby, sure.
Hagon, you've got just 24 hours to get up here. And so help me if you're even 1 second late.
Mr. Thurston, if there's one thing you can always depend on, you can always depend on a salesman.
Keeping busy, Martinez?
Oh, Senor Thurston.
Looks like you're figuring on setting off a dynamite blast all by yourself.
The 24 hours is up, and I intend to see that the Bolivar waterway is completed tonight.
Pretty risky, isn't it?
What risk, senor? I detonate the explosive, and the river rushes into its new channel. Then there will be nothing that Florio can do.
Yeah, if it works out.
And why should it not?
I just found 30 more dynamite cases from the sulfur mine lying over the hill. Empty.
we were about to have a repeat performance of the last explosion, Senor.
That's right, Florio. It's set to go off 10 minutes from now. Only this time without the extra dynamite.
I tell you, I know nothing about that sulfur mine dynamite.
Yes, but I saw the empty boxes, too, Mr. Martinez. Mr. Thurston showed them to me, so I'm a witness. Yes, I'm a witness. But for the life of me, I do not know what this is all about, Mr. Thurston.
It's simple, Professor. A man named Dada Costa had a dream about this waterway. It will bring a new way of life to the people in the Venezuelan hills. And iron ore for steel mills in the United States.
Yes, but what has all this to do with sulfur mines and dynamite?
Somebody's been sabotaging the waterway to keep that iron ore from leaving here. And using the sulfur mine dynamite to do it. A man by the name of Colenda.
Colenda?
Oh, yes, of course. The man, Miss Corcoran. The one before she was... yes, Colenda.
And just who is this Colenda, senor?
Have you got a silver coin, Florio? A bolivar or a peso?
Why, si, I have one. Here.
Thanks. What about you, Martinez? And Professor Harkness?
See? If you wish.
Here you are, Mr. Thurston. But I would like it back. My pension. It's not very large, you know. Yes, it's not very large.
You'll get it back, Professor. These coins are all I need to tell me which one of you is Colenda.
What do you mean?
Colenda used dynamite from that sulfur mine. There was plenty of yellow sulfur dust on the empty boxes. Plenty more in the mine itself. He must have been covered with the stuff by the time he got through.
But that means nothing. There is no sulfur dust on any of us. It can easily be washed out of clothing and off the skin.
That is right, Martinez. But it can't be washed off silver.
Silver? Of course. The chemical action of silver would leave a black coating. It would be... Thurston, look. Look, one of those coins.
Sure. This one.
Black.
Yeah. Colenda gave it to me, didn't you? Professor Harkness.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagan.
You don't have to worry about a thing.
Get away from there, you idiot.
But this character I'm standing between is Colenda. He's the one who...
Thank you, salesman, for getting in front of me. Adios, gentlemen.
Hey, what's going on here, anyways? What happened?
Get away from the door.
That's locked. The window, Florio. There he goes, into the speedboat at the dock.
Oh, it's no use, Martinez. He's getting away.
I don't think so, Florio.
But you can see for yourself. It's already going downriver, approaching the new channel where the new waterway will...
Mr. Thurston, that boat. Colenda. Where they were, there's nothing. Nothing but...
Yeah. That's right, Pagan.
Hey, that noise. What is it?
Well, you might call it the beginning of the Bolivar waterway. But somehow I'd like to think of it as a dream coming true.
And now, here again is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Gloria Blondell, Will Wright, Paul Richards, Howard McNear, and Tony Barrett. Next week, the icy wasteland of Alaska, where a deserted weather station holds the answers to a missing top-secret weapon. A man who dies twice, and one of the most unmitigated scoundrels there ever... Yes, that's right. That reminds me. Leon Belasco will be along as usual as Pagon Zelschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. On a cold and gloomy day at LaGuardia Field, Ken and the chief stand watching a great transatlantic plane take off.
Well, there he goes, Ken.
Yeah, off to London. Sir Robert Beaumont. Chief, I don't know.
Don't know what? Whole thing's simple enough.
Oh, sure. The British Air Ministry makes arrangements ahead of time. Their representative arrives here and presents his credentials. The Army hands him blueprints of the new supersonic missile. And he catches a plane back to England. I agree with you, Chief. It is simple.
Then why worry?
Oh, call it a hunch. Anyhow, we can't do anything here. Come on, Chief. Let's grab a taxi.
If you're looking for a taxi, if this isn't the one, then what is it?
Felschmidt.
Pagon, oh, no.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. It's about time you noticed me.
What are you doing out here?
I just told you, driving a taxi. Come on, get in. Won't even put the flag down.
I'll bet the owner'd like to know about that.
Oh, him, it belongs to Uncle Ahmed, and he's in jail for reckless driving. Come on, I got special rate for very dear friends.
May as well get in, Chief. The only cab around.
Very surprised at you, Mr. Thurston. Saying goodbye to such a no-good crook like that Count Heeland fellow.
Heeland?
Why, Pagan, that was Sir Robert Beaumont.
Huh? No, when I knew him in Istanbul, he was a spy.
Good Lord, Ken, it can't be.
It can, Chief. Pagon, drive to the office of the Bureau and make it fast.
Well, that must be it, Ken. Here, you take it.
Thanks, Chief. Hello.
It's your call to Wimbledon, England, Mr. Thurston.
Good.
Hello? Who is it?
Sir Robert, my name's Ken Thurston.
Huh?
You don't know me, and I haven't got time to explain.
No, in which case, sir, I fail to understand what business
Nor
you
can
have.
I understand how you were able to pick up some blueprints here in New York, then be back in England to answer your phone 2 hours later.
You're mistaken, sir. I've not been away from Wimbledon.
What about the supersonic missile designs to be delivered to the British Air Ministry?
I know nothing of any such designs, Mr. Thurston.
Then I think I'd better call the Air Ministry.
No, I strongly advise you against any such foolish proceeding as calling the Air Ministry. In regard to the matter you mentioned, I assure you that everything is quite in order. Good day, sir.
Well, Ken?
Pagan, you say you were a friend of that Heeland fella?
Well, not exactly a friend, Mr. Thurston. He's a crook, you understand, so of course it was a very slight acquaintance.
Oh, sure, yes. Well, starting right now, you're out of the taxi business. Come on. We're going to England.
If this is Wimbledon, Mr. Thurston, then where are all these tennis courts?
Pardon me, is this cab engaged?
Why, no, sir. You're welcome to its services.
Thanks. Get in, Pagan. Do you know where Beaumont Manor is?
Oh, yes, sir. It's about 3 or 4 miles from here.
Good. Well, that's where we're going.
Oh, I say, Jenkins, you're already engaged. huh?
Well, sorry, Mr. Norman, but perhaps these gentlemen wouldn't mind sharing with you. They're going to the manor themselves.
Oh, it would be a great help if you would, you know. My name is Winston Norman, down from London, you know.
My name's Ken Thurston, Mr. Norman, and this is Mr. Zellschmidt.
Oh, how do you do?
Well, get in. Be glad to have you along.
Oh, thanks very much. Awfully decent of you. I was so afraid that I...
Mr. Thurston, look.
You dropped your gun, Mr. Norman, here.
Thanks. Clumsy of me. I'm not used to getting one, you know.
All right, driver.
It's not customary at all. I mean, I hope you don't think that I was...
Something fishy about you, mister. Maybe you're going out there to bump off old man Beaumont.
Sir Robert? Oh, I say now, after all, he's practically my father-in-law. I'm engaged to his ward, you know.
His ward?
Yes, Lisa. Lisa Thompson.
So that's why you're going to the manor?
No. Mr. Thurston, I have reason to believe something may be wrong up there.
Yes, I have one or two reasons like that myself.
Just what business are you in up in London, anyway? Packing a rod.
Oh, I'm not in business at all, Mr. Zellschmidt, if you mean the trades. As a matter of fact, I'm in the office of the Air Minister.
How long do we have to wait here, Mr. X? This room gives me the creeps.
I don't know, Pagon. According to the butler, Sir Robert wanted to see Mr. Norman first.
Oh. Hey, somebody's coming.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Norman?
Mr. Thurston, Sir Robert would like to see you in the billiard room, alone.
Fine. See you later, Pagon.
Mr. Thurston, don't leave me here with this assassinator.
Talk to him. Entertain him. Tell him about your Aunt Tallulah.
But Mr. Thurston...
An excellent shot, Mr. Thurston. You're quite a proficient billiard player, you know.
Thanks. But, of course, I didn't come here to play billiards, Sir Robert.
I dare say you didn't. Perhaps against the far cushion with a slight spin. Oh.
It's too bad. Takes pretty steady nerves for a shot like that.
Quite so. Why did you come here, Mr. Thurston?
Let's say I didn't want a certain set of blueprints to fall into the wrong hands.
And what, may I ask, would you consider the wrong hands?
With a gadget as deadly as that supersonic missile, any hands might be the wrong ones.
It's your shot, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah. Now, let's try for a cannon off the cush.
Amazing. You're either very skillful or very lucky, Mr. Thurston.
This kind of a game takes a little of both. Where are the blueprints now?
Don't you think that's really the concern of the Air Ministry? After all, the man who received the plans in New York carried the proper credentials, didn't he?
Yes. And he also carried your name.
I have no explanation, no comment.
I see. It's, your shot, Sir Robert.
What a spooky house. Probably haunted. I wish Mr. X would come back. Or even that Mr. Norman character. At least he had a gun. Such pictures they got on the walls. Dead people. Give anybody the heebie-jeebies. Huh? Somebody's there. Coming this way. Who's there?
Get your hands up.
But...
Don't move.
But...
Zellschmidt.
Huh? Oh, Count Heeland, my old friend.
Never mind that old friend stuff. What are you doing here?
Oh, I came here with Mr. Thurston. I mean,
Who's Mr. Thurston?
Why, he's the one... Oh, no. No, I can't tell you. Not for $1,000.
Haven't changed, have you? Well, it just happens that I have $1,000. Here.
Oh, I couldn't possibly hear... Ooh.
Who is Thurston?
No, I couldn't.
Who is he?
He's the man called X.
So that's it.
400, 500, and 600. Oh, sure. 700. What are you going to do now?
Nothing, Pagan. Just going to get my $1,000 back.
Huh? Oh, no. Wait. Oh!
Oh, too bad, Sir Robert. You jerked the cue just as it hit the ball. Probably a nervous reflex.
It's out of the question, Mr. Thurston. I can't discuss it with you.
What, the billiard shot?
You know quite well what I mean. I have very good reasons, but my ward, Lisa, I simply can't.
You dropped your cue, Sir Robert. Here. What about Lisa?
Can't you leave the subject alone? Won't you simply accept the fact that I can't talk to you about it?
No. With a secret as deadly as that on the loose, I won't accept any kind of lying.
I beg your pardon, sir.
With all due respect to your name and your age, one way or another, you're going to talk.
Very well. I'll tell you what it's all about. It means relying entirely upon your discretion, Mr. Thurston. It's a dangerous business. And if anything goes wrong, then heaven help all of us.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Ken's hard-driving questions at last paid off, and Sir Robert Beaumont agreed to tell what he knew of a certain highly secret set of blueprints delivered by the United States Army to a man posing as Sir Robert himself. But according to Pagon, that man is really Count Heelan, a dangerous international crook. Just how dangerous, Pagon discovered later, much to his own misfortune.
Pagon. Pagon, snap out of it.
Rather nasty blow someone's given him, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, come on, Pagon. Wake up.
Huh? Mr. Thurston, I've been robbed. The whole $1,000 gone with the wind.
You're delirious. Where'd you get $1,000?
Why, for telling him that...
Oh, Heelan, huh?
I didn't mean to tell him, Mr. X. He beat me. He threatened to kill me.
Pipe down now. Well, Sir Robert, he's been here now, and he knows who I am. You got to move. Move fast.
One thing must be clear, Mr. Thurston. We can't let anything happen to Lisa.
I'll go with you on that.
Lisa?
Pagon, your friend, Heeland, is holding Lisa Thompson a prisoner somewhere.
I told you he was a crook. Yeah, but why?
To force me to turn over my credentials from the Air Ministry and keep still while he went to New York and picked up those plans.
What a lowlife. And then he stole $1,000 from me.
Heelan used to keep a flat up in London in the neighborhood of Covent Garden, a few doors from the Tavistock Hotel. I have the address in my files.
Well, we've got to start looking somewhere. All right, Sir Robert. Let's have that address. Easy now. This is the house.
But maybe he's in there, Mr. X. Right behind the door. With the gun.
Well, I've got one, too, so we're even. Stand to one side.
Good. Nobody home.
Who is it?
Miss Thompson, are you alone?
Yes? Who are you?
I'm Ken Thurston, a friend of your guardian. I've come to take you home.
Oh, thank heaven. I can't let you in, you know. I haven't a key.
And stand back. We'll give it a try. Come on, Pagon.
Sure.
I've given up all hope of ever getting out of here. It's been more than a week.
Oh, well, it's over now, Miss Thompson. This the only room?
No, there are 3. Just this one door.
Has Heelan been here today?
Heelan?
Yeah, the man who's been holding you here.
Oh, but that couldn't be. I didn't see this man's face. He disguised his voice, but it couldn't be Heelan. I know him. He's Sir Robert's chauffeur.
Mr. Thurston, somebody's coming.
You're wrong, Mr. Zellschmidt. I'm already here. Put up your hands.
When?
Mr. Norman, that gun's going to get you into trouble.
Are you all right, Lisa? Am I in town?
When? Darling, Mr. Thurston just broke in to rescue me. Of course I'm all right.
But I
Miss
thought that...
Thompson, this man with the disguised voice, could it have been Mr. Norman here?
You don't understand. When and I are engaged. We're going to be married.
Yes. Well, a perfectly silly idea.
I guess it was that. All right. Let's go back to Beaumont Manor.
Oh, my dear Lisa, you've no idea how I've suffered during the past week, not knowing where you were nor what might have happened to you. Thank heaven you're safe now.
Yes, thanks to Mr. Thurston. But I don't understand. He says it was Heelan.
Yes, Lisa, dear, I'm afraid it was.
Was it for ransom or what?
Lisa, darling, you don't want to hear about it tonight. You must be terribly nervous after such an ordeal, eh?
I was. Now that I'm back home, silly, of course, I'm just hungry.
Well, we can soon take care of that. I'll have Arthur bring you something. We're very fortunate it all ended as happily as this.
I think you're forgetting something, Sir Robert. As long as those plans are on the loose, the thing hasn't ended. So, I'm going to sit up and wait for Heelan to appear.
But I don't follow you, sir. Why do you expect Heelan to come back here?
Oh, might be several reasons. Revenge, maybe. Or when he finds Miss Thompson's escaped, he might try to get her back. And, of course, it could be that he finds this place attractive. I do.
You seem to be quite fond of billiards, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, I am, yeah. Seldom get a chance to play, though.
Nice shot. Don't you want the champagne, Ken? I poured it for you 10 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah, I forgot all about it. Thanks. It's quiet here with everybody in bed. Isn't there at least a family ghost in the house?
I've never heard of one. You think he'll really come here tonight?
Who? Oh, Heelan. Oh, I'm pretty sure of it.
I suppose I ought to be scared. But I'm not with you here.
And there's Mr. Norman, of course.
He's a nice boy. Would you like some more champagne, Ken?
No, thanks, Lisa. No, I feel a little, dizzy, as a matter of fact.
Dizzy? Something wrong?
I don't know. Oh, it's strange. I feel like...
Ken! Ken, can you hear me? Ken! Good. Shh, why not? Kamerad, ik bin es, Lisa. Näher kommen. Der Billardsaal. Auf die Stelle. Herr Thurston ist unbewusst. Jawohl. Ende gut, alles gut. You.
That's right, Lisa. It's a gun.
You're not unconscious.
No, I probably would have been if I hadn't dumped that champagne behind the table.
All right, you're more clever than I thought. How did you find out?
Oh, Lisa. One look at that flat in London. I knew you had to be in on it. 2 street-level windows with a bobby walking his beat in front of them, and you claimed to be a prisoner.
We didn't count on anyone coming there.
Not even possible customers? He even turned the plans for that supersonic missile over to you, didn't he?
I don't remember. Did you care to search me, Ken?
I might later, after I get your partner.
What makes you so sure he'll come here?
For one thing, I heard you call him on the phone, remember?
So, what are you going to do?
Wait here for him, that's all.
It won't be a very long wait, Thurston. No, drop the gun.
Good.
Well, Heelan, you made a quick trip.
I didn't have far to come.
I suppose that's an inter-house phone. You were already here, huh?
Yes, at the gatehouse. What happened, Lisa? You said he was unconscious.
He was only pretending he knew all the time. Kill him now.
Well, that's an interesting suggestion.
It's probably the best idea.
Be all right if I try a shot or two here while you make up your mind?
Go ahead, if your nerve is steady enough.
Better kill him now. I tell you he's clever.
But, my dear Lisa, so am I. Nice shot, Thurston.
Steady nerves and a little luck. That's all it takes.
Maybe. Only your luck is all run out. In the language of your game, Thurston, you're right behind the 8-ball.
You must be thinking of another game, Heelan. There isn't any 8-ball in this one. Now, I suppose the idea is to sell the plans to the highest bidder, is that it?
Oh, it's a much better idea. I'm going to sell them to all the bidders. Any reason for the question?
No, just making conversation. It helps things. Oh, sorry.
Don't cut.
Drop the cue. Maybe you're not so calm after all.
Oh, leave it lie. I'll use another one out of the rack. This one ought to do just as well. No, Lisa. I'll take that gun, thanks. I'll get back.
What are you going to do? You won't shoot me. You can't turn me in.
Oh, can't I?
Mr. Thurston, where are you?
In here, Pagan.
Well, I got it all taken care of, Mr. Thurston. We got the joints surrounded. Scotland Yard is all over the place. We'll catch this double-crossing. Hey, what's happened?
Argument over a billiard game. You're too late. It's all over.
It's Count Heelan, huh? Out like a wet blanket. Mr. X, did you find the blueprints?
Oh, I'm pretty certain Lisa's carrying them.
Well, then, that's that. And all's well that ends well.
Yes, what Lisa said. Ende gut, alles gut. Only it hasn't ended yet, Pagan. Because here and there, All over the world, there are people like these two who are always ready to sell out to the highest bidder. As long as fair-minded humans are being put behind the 8 ball, then we can't expect very many things in this old world to end well.
Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks, Wen. Tonight's something of an occasion because it marks the beginning of the 2nd year with us of 2 people who've meant a great deal to our Frigidaire program. One is Johnny Green, whose fine composing and conducting have given us such outstanding music week after week. And the other is our director, Jack Johnstone, whose able guidance is seldom fully appreciated outside the studio. We owe a great deal to them. We think a great deal of them, and we would like you to know it. Next week, our story is called Spirit of the Snows, and I think it's a honey. As usual, of course, Leon Belasco will be along as pig on Zerspit. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. And so until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you 2 popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, the cigarette that has for you what every smoker wants. Mildness plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Oops, here we go again, those 2 fellas.
Now here's Chesterfield's answer to Cyrano de Bergerac. Bob Hope.
I'd top easy, Dad, but we only have a minute here to sell Chesterfield.
Okay, well, let's get to it.
Better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste.
The mildness is a cinch to prove. You just make the Chesterfield mildness test. You know, open a pack and enjoy that milder aroma. Then smoke them, and you'll know that Chesterfields are mild.
And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
So make our cigarette your cigarette. The reasons go together like this.
Buy Chesterfield, Chesterfield, the one that proves its case. Yes, Chesterfields are milder, plus no aftertaste.
So ho, open a pack and give 'em a sniff.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Dublin, Ireland, a city born of invasion, bred on rebellion, matured in violence. But the world changes and Ireland with it. And today, Dublin Airport is a regular stopover for the transatlantic planes from England. Terror's halls have crumbled, the Normans are forgotten, and the rebels gone to their destinies. But one thing still remains: violence.
I hardly see the necessity of going any farther away from the main waiting room, Monsieur Boucher.
You know, I'm not supposed to be separated from the guards who are traveling with me.
Well, I can understand that, considering what you're carrying, and that's why I want to speak to you alone.
But isn't this far enough? We're out of sight from everyone.
Yes, I know. Sealed metal case handcuffed to your wrist. Highly secret papers, huh?
The British government really didn't see fit to confide in me. Now, you were going to tell me about...
Yes, about the plot to waylay and rob you. Yeah. Well, it's simply a matter of this. Go! The plot was mine, my stupid little messenger. And as for the clever little trick of handcuffing the container to your wrist, well, thank you very much.
Well, now, I certainly can't think why he might come down here, but we've surely looked every other place for him, and I think... Huh? They're down there on the floor. Danny, don't let anybody in the corridor. And get a doctor. Hurry!
I've just talked with the British Security Office by transatlantic phone, Chief.
Yeah?
It's been almost 48 hours, and they don't have a single lead yet.
Okay, Ken, I know what you're driving at. You want to get into the case yourself, right?
Chief, is there any other case more important at the moment?
Yeah, no. A complete set of progress reports from the British Atomic Energy Commission in the hands of somebody.
And so far, nothing's been done to get them back, right?
Well, apparently not. At least not with any success.
And that passenger, Boucher, if that's his name, he's still missing, right, Chief?
Well, he seems to have disappeared.
Dublin's not an easy city to hide out in unless you've made plans ahead of time. Don't you agree?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact. But wait a minute, Ken. I started out asking the question.
Chief, I'm going to Dublin.
Well, in that case, you better use the reservation I made for you on this afternoon's plane.
You... Well, I'll be...
Ken, those reports are being sent to Oak Ridge. Some of the secret material in them would... Well, get them back, that's all.
Not quite all. I want Boucher along with the reports. Takes someone pretty cold-blooded to steal a handcuffed dispatch case by cutting off the hand. Seat 14 should be about... Pagan!
Huh?
What are you doing on this plane?
Mr. X?
You're going to Dublin, too?
Too? You mean you are? Oh, no. Why do you say like that?
Pagan, when you're happy to see me, it means you're not broke. And when you're not broke, you're usually mixed up in something crooked.
Mr. Thurston, honest, I swear by the father of my
now,
father...
since you're going to Dublin, it might be the same thing I'm interested in.
I knew it the second I saw you. I knew you were going to louse up the whole act.
Act? What act, Pagan?
Act? That is what I mean is... Act? What act?
I beg your pardon. Pagan, you two...
Zora, oh.
So I'm going to have competition, huh?
Competition? Yeah, well, I'll see you, Zora, around somewhere.
Pagan, aren't you going to introduce me?
Well, you know how it is. I mean, well...
I'm Ken Thurston, Miss...
Dane. Zora Dane. How do you do? Well, all flying to Dublin. And are you also going to the Blue Unicorn Inn, Mr. Thurston?
Well,
Oh, no, Zora, no. He always stays at the Shelburne. I mean, I guess he does. He's only a casualty acquaintance, you understand?
Of course I'm going to the Blue Unicorn. After all, where else?
Hey, maybe you'd like to change your mind and go to the Shelburne after all, huh? I'll be only too happy to carry your bag.
Oh, thanks, Pagan. I imagine the Blue Unicorn is all right.
But that's not the point, Mr. X. What I mean is...
Look, maybe if you explained your problem, whatever it was you were scared to talk about on the plane with Zora around.
Oh, what's the use? I'm a going goose any way you look.
Here, against the building. It's too dark to go after them. All right, Pagan, let's have it straight. Now, fast. What about this Blue Unicorn? What's the setup?
Well, I only heard about this deal from Uncle Ahmed, and he only heard accidentally. A rumor, you understand?
Yeah, I know. An underworld grapevine. Go on.
Well, the way he heard it, some stolen papers were going to be sold at his highest bidder here at this Blue Unicorn, and, well, I was only going to investigate it and then tell you.
You were going to make a crooked buck if you could figure some angle. What about this Zora Dane? Is that a real name?
I don't know.
Ever hear of a man named Boucher?
Mr. Thurston, I've told you everything I know now. So why can't we act like strangers, huh? It's not even safe to be around you.
Dagon, what makes you think that shot was meant for me?
Well, there's nobody else here but just you and me?
Sure. You're a potential competitor, aren't you? Stranger.
Stranger nothing, Mr. X. From now on, I'm going to stick to you closer than a couple of wet blankets.
Welcome to the Blue Unicorn, Mr. Thurston, Mr. Zellschmidt.
Hello.
My name is Jensen. Now, just put your names down in the book here, and I'll have the boys show you up to your rooms.
Good.
Amazing the way the guests have been finding my little place. Just opened a few days ago, and there are 4 here already. And now you 2. The Blue Unicorn has been closed for 2 years, you know. Belongs to a fellow here in Dublin named Kerrigan. I just leased it from him last week. They told me I'd go broke with it, but I figure a good cook can always bring business to an inn.
It might be a good idea to try some of your cooking right now, Mr. Jensen. We came straight from the plane. We haven't eaten.
Well, it's a little past the dinner hour, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, but that shouldn't be any problem for a good cook.
And it isn't. As a matter of fact, I served one of my specialties tonight, and there's some left over.
Irish stew.
No, it's a fricassee. And, gentlemen, until you've tasted Jensen's chicken fricassee, you haven't lived.
All right, Mr. Jensen, let's start living.
There you are, gentlemen. 2 pints of stout.
Look at that head.
It's brewed right here in Dublin at the south side of town.
Yeah, I know. Well, excellent menu, Mr. Jensen.
Thank you. Maybe you'll decide to stay a month or 2.
Well, my plans are a little indefinite so far.
Exactly what the other guests said.
Did they?
I think they're all in the public room, by the way. If you'd care to meet them, just go on in and introduce yourselves.
Fine, thanks. Coming, Pagon?
Oh, you bet I'm coming, Mr. Thurston. But the character's flipping bullets at me. I'm sticking closer to you than your own mother.
And here we go. Good evening.
Well, more competition. I wondered what happened to you, gentlemen.
It's nice of you to be concerned, Miss Dane.
Well, I was hoping for the best, but here you are.
Disarmingly frank, isn't that the way they put it?
I suppose. Let me introduce a couple of more rivals. Mr. Thurston and Mr. Zellschmidt, this is Ivan Gonov. He is the dark, sullen type. The sleepy-looking one draped over the chair is Bertie Battersea.
A pleasure, old boy.
He's the hypocritical type. What kind are you, Mr. Thurston?
Well, I'm apparently the kind who interrupts other people's dart games. Go right ahead. We'll watch.
All right. Oh, there is one more, by the way. A man named Khan. He went to bed early.
Well, Yvonne, old boy, it's your throw, you know.
Why, it is a game for children.
Ah, it is the way you play it. Give him a 0, Bertie.
Pleasure.
Would you like to get into the game, Mr. Thurston?
You mean the dart game?
Oh, call it what you like. But put your name on the blackboard there. All scores are public.
Yeah, I see here. Ivan, 50,000. Bertie, 65,000. Zora, 75. And Khan, 100. Mr. Khan seems to be winning so far.
Oh, the score keeps changing. Ivan is now waiting for a cablegram.
Is this in points, pounds, or dollars?
Your American dollar has become standard everywhere, hasn't it?
I guess so. Well, maybe a challenge is in order.
A challenge? Ah, Thurston will double anybody's highest score. That is quite a challenge.
Yes, indeed. You really ought to toss a dart or 2, old boy. Back it up, you know.
All right. Fine.
Here you are.
Thanks. Now, let's see.
Well, Bertie.
2 bullseyes.
Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Smug Americans always know everything.
I didn't learn that in America, Ivan. It was in Peru, where they use poison on the darts.
Miss Dane, gentlemen, something tragic has just happened.
Oh?
The boy found Mr. Kahn in his room, dead.
What?
It's apparently a heart attack.
A heart attack, huh?
It's too late to inform the authorities until morning, but I did think you ought to know. And if you'll excuse me now.
Well, 1 down and 5 to go. That leaves you with high bid, Miss Dane.
I suppose you mean high score, Mr. Thurston. But aren't you forgetting your offer to double anybody else?
Yes, actually, you're a high man, old boy. Care to toss another dart?
No, I think I'll quit while I'm ahead, at least for tonight.
Is it not a little dangerous to be ahead, Thurston?
Mr. Kahn, you mean? Oh, I'm pretty hard to poison.
What?
Poison?
It's an idea, isn't it? In Peru, they use it on the darts. Here, they use it on the players. Well, I'm in room 21, 2nd floor, 3rd door from the stairway. Good night, all.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Why do more people choose RCA Victor television than any other make? The reason can be summed up in just one word. Quality. Million-proof quality, proven in over 2 million homes. RCA Victor television is America's favorite television because, feature for feature, it's America's finest television. With RCA Victor, for example, you enjoy clear, bright, steady pictures that are locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive Eyewitness Picture Synchronizer. You choose your set from 14 separate models, available in a wide variety of distinctive cabinets, every one a masterpiece of superb engineering and quality craftsmanship. And remember, only when you buy RCA Victor television can you buy the RCA Victor factory service contract for expert installation and maintenance. Next chance you get, step into your RCA Victor dealers and look over the very finest television in America today. RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in over 2 million homes. And now to continue with The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Velasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. A British courier is brutally assaulted in the Dublin air terminal and robbed of highly secret documents. A fellow passenger named Boucher disappears at the same time, and Ken Thurston arrives at Dublin's Blue Unicorn Inn, posing as a possible buyer of the documents in competition with 4 international criminals. A half hour ago, one of the 4 was found dead in his room, and now Ken enters his own room.
Who is it? Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Pagan, what are you doing here?
What do you think? Where you been all this time?
Looking at a dead man?
That fellow Khan? Well, did you find out what killed him?
Sure. Heart failure.
Oh, well, then.
Brought on by a dose of poison.
Mr. X, I'm leaving right this minute.
But down that dark alley out there? Oh, you're a brave man, Pagan. And if anything happens to you...
Never mind. I'm staying right here in this room.
Who is Boucher? That's the important question.
Hey, maybe it's that Ivan character.
And maybe it's any one of them, including Jensen.
Oh, no, Mr. Thurston. He's too good a cook to be a crook.
That specialty dish? No, I managed to look at the kitchen. Jensen's chicken fricassee comes in a can.
Oh, but then, well, that means he's the one.
No, it just means he's lying, but he is a possibility. They all are. And they all know the authorities will move in on Khan's death tomorrow, so the heat's on.
Oh, then I'm staying right here, Mr. Thurston. You're not going to catch me off down the hall somewhere in a room all alone.
This is the hottest spot in the hotel, Pagan. But what are you worrying about? I'm the one who was offered the highest bid. So the whole gang will be out rid of... Good night, Pagan. Hold it, Miss Dane, right where you are.
You're not in bed.
No, it's my night for insomnia. Yours, too?
I slipped in here to make a deal with you, Mr. Thurston.
Huh?
Look, we have the two top bids. Why do we not pool them and then split the stuff between us?
Why don't you just outbid me and take the whole thing?
Because I don't have enough money. Ivan will beat us both out if we let him. His government is backing him. They will go to any land.
Who is Boucher, Miss Dane?
How do I know? Maybe you are.
Maybe, or you.
Do I look like a man?
You could be a partner to one. Who poisoned Khan?
Ask Ivan. He used the same trick once in Casablanca.
And your trick seems to be a knife in the sleeve. Give it to me.
Stop it! Stop! You're hurting my arm!
Out to eliminate competition, huh?
I always carry it for self-defense.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to defend yourself without it for a while. Good night, Miss Dane.
No deal, Mr. Thurston.
No deal.
If you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Yes, sure. Come on in, Bertie.
Why do I ever get mixed up with Mr. Hicks? If I get out of this, I swear by the... Maybe I won't get out of it. Maybe I'll be murdered right here in my bed like a dog in the dark with rain coming down. Nobody even to care if I... Oh, no. Oh, no. This is it. Yeah. I'm just as good as a dead dog. Please don't kill me.
Seltzer. You feel his gun against your throat?
Yes, sir. I feel it good.
Well, keep feeling it. Answer me. I want to know who Thurston is.
Well, he's just Mr. Thurston. That's all, sir.
You don't feel it good enough. Who is he? Who is he? What's he doing here? Come on, talk.
All right. I'll tell you, he's... No, I can't do it.
Talk.
So, well, he's the man called X. Oh, forgive me, Mr. Thurston.
That's it. Well, that explains a lot.
It does?
Selchmit, you've never seen me before, have you?
No, sir. I mean, how do I know? It's too dark to tell.
And see that you don't tell. Do you understand?
Sure. Ouch. I mean, sir, yes, I understand.
All right.
Sir.
All right. I go on back to sleep.
Good morning, Mr. Thurston.
Miss Dane, Ivan.
Good morning.
See now. Who's missing? Bertie and Jensen. And Khan, of course, is dead.
And Pagan.
We'll be down in a minute. Meanwhile, suppose we bring the game out into the open.
Go on.
All of us are after the same thing, and one of us is going to get it. So let's talk to Boucher and settle the deal.
Fine. Only who is Boucher?
Wait, I will not permit any deal until I hear from my...
Mr. Thurston!
What is it, Pagan?
The Jensen guy. I went to his room like you said, and he's not there. He didn't sleep in his bed.
Well, he wouldn't run out without trying to close the deal unless he... Maybe he's in the kitchen. Come on.
Well, it seems we have all been tricked, Mr. Thurston. Jensen, Boucher, whoever he is, has got away.
Doesn't seem to make sense. And yet...
Maybe he was the one last night, Mr. Thurston, eh? You know, that made me tell about...
No. He's too tall. That man was short. More like Ivan here.
What?
And anyway, even if he did know, I think he'd make some attempt to close the deal.
Perhaps it was closed. Bertie is gone too, you know.
Wait a second. What's that noise?
It's coming from that closet door, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, I know. Uh-huh. Keys in the lock. Well.
Who is it?
Well. Let's get this gag off and find out. There.
Where is he? Where is he? Just show me where he is, and so help me, I'll kill him with my bare hands.
Kill who?
The criminal idiot who calls himself Jensen. Sir, do you realize he's kept me bound and gagged for 2 days, a prisoner in my own pantry?
Huh?
Said he wanted to lease the place, overpowered me, tied me up. So help me if I ever get
Wait a
my
second.
hand.
Jensen's run out on all of us. Who are you?
Kerrigan is the name, sir. I'm the owner of the place. Just help me out of these ropes, I'll tell you all about it. Well, gentlemen, Miss Dane, it's a nasty experience, but I feel a whole lot better now.
I wish we could say the same, Mr. Kerrigan.
So we double-crossed you on some kind of business deal, eh? And he's crooked enough, all right. I should have known it the minute I laid eyes on him.
I suppose you'd like us to leave as soon as possible, Mr. Kerrigan, unless you plan to operate the inn yourself.
No, not me, Mr. Thurston. I've lost enough money on it. Closed it down for good 2 years ago.
By the way, Mr. Kerrigan, that painting on the wall by the dartboard, an old family heirloom?
Not exactly. It's been there a long time, though. What do you ask?
I rather like it. About $100 worth, if it is money you need.
Oh? It's a nice frame, Miss Dane. 200, maybe?
All right, at least I tried. Here.
Gentlemen, I call you as witnesses that I made no claims about the painting.
What do you mean?
I know what you thought, but you're wrong. It is not an original Utrillo.
I see. Well, taken again. I guess I had better get out of the game.
Wait. Notice the heavy layer of dust on the frames of the other paintings in the room. It's interesting that this one is so clean. So the deal was closed, Miss Dane, Mr. Kerrigan, or rather, Mr. Boucher. No, don't move.
You're talking like a fool.
You found out who I am from Pagon last night, so you had your partner Jensen run out to throw me off. Then you closed the deal with Miss Dane. Delivery was just made. The papers are hidden somewhere in the back of that painting. Hold it, Ivan. Stay where you are.
You're making a big mistake, Thurston. My name is Kerrigan.
Is it? Look, if you've been locked up for 2 days, how did your shoes get wet from last night's rain, Boucher?
You know, that's really a very good question, old...
Herbert, here, come on in.
Watch him, Mr. Thurston. He's got a gun.
Yeah, I know.
But aren't you going to do something? Shoot him or something?
And have the British Secret Service do as one of their best men?
Secret Service.
Thanks. Well, we picked up that Jensen individual, Mr. Thurston, about 3 streets away.
Good.
My chaps are searching Yvonne's room at the moment. Matter of poison, you know.
You'll need that cablegram.
Well, Mr. Thurston, it looks as though you have the high score. Pick up the marbles.
Thanks. There's a lot more involved, though, than that. It's the same old story and the same old game. Anything for a crooked buck. It's being played all over the world, too. With no umpire, no rules. By people who aren't worth their powder to... Well, we've just got to keep on winning, that's all. We've got to keep on winning.
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. If you suffer from the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your own physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Those you heard in tonight's cast were Joan Banks, Will Wright, Olan Soule, Frank Gerstle, Dan O'Herlihy, and Tony Barrett. Next week, India, where international intrigue, high treason, and a few acres of seeming wasteland may provide an answer to peace in our time. Disturbing the peace, of course, will be Leon Velasquez with Play Gonzalschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Tomorrow, enjoy Tallulah's Big Show. Now it's your hit parade on NBC.
Here's your pass to the Globe Theater. This is the Globe Theater, the radio playhouse especially for men and women of the armed forces of the United Nations. Just as the Globe Theater has meant the best in entertainment since the days of Shakespeare, today it means the best in radio drama for servicemen and women all over the globe. Here to tell you about tonight's play is your host at the Globe Theater, Herbert Marshall.
Thank you, and hello, everyone. Your favorite seat is ready and waiting for you here at the Globe Theater. No extra charge for loges. And tonight's bill is one that I trust will be well worth the hearing. There is one type of character that every actor longs to play, whether he be Sir Aubrey Smith or Roddy McDowell. That is the role of the quick-witted, romantic adventurer who moves through Monte Cristo-esque experiences, confronted with innumerable dangers, but usually confounding his adversaries by sharp thinking and subtle humor. Always, of course, there is a lovely girl who makes the confounding all the more worthwhile. As I say, such is the part that every actor longs to play. Now, there are decided advantages about being your host here at the Globe Theater, for that means that I'm also the casting director. And when a fat, juicy part of the title I've just described turns up, whom do you suppose was chosen to portray it? Well, not Sir Aubrey Smith or Roddy McDowell. I need only add that the title of this play is The Man Called X. What happens is of an exciting nature, I think you'll agree. So, let's up the curtain and let the play begin. Tonight, he finds himself involved with murder, music, and a blonde Madonna. But at the moment, he and Nancy, his best girl, are sitting in a booth in a smart cocktail lounge in Midtown Manhattan.
Ken, darling.
Yes, dear?
You'll get a kink in your neck staring at that blonde. Why don't you just go over and sit with her at the bar? Mm-hmm. I won't mind.
Oh, Nancy, I look at other women only to remind myself that not one of them can compare with you, my sweet.
Oh, that's better, Angel.
Pietro?
Yes, sir?
2 martinis with onions.
Yes.
I don't know why I ever fell in love with you, Ken. You know, I should have gone for a really attractive gent. Like that one over there.
Where?
At the bar, sitting next to that blonde gal you've been ogling. You see him?
Yes. Why, great Scott. Bill Nesbitt.
Huh? Somebody called me?
Bill, over here.
Oh, for the love of Ken Thurston, I haven't seen you
Since last college reunion. Nancy, this is Bill Nesbitt, my old roommate, and the best all-American tackle ever. Bill, this is my fiancée, Nancy Bessington. She thinks she's a reporter.
I'm glad to meet you, Nancy.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
I've been following your career, Ken. Congratulations. You always were interested in solving unsolvable puzzles.
How about you? I understand you're the finest synthetic chemist in the country.
I've done a little in synthetics.
You're a drinker. Fine. Join us, Bill?
What? And take him away from his beautiful blonde?
What blonde?
That girl sitting next to you at the bar.
Oh, she's not with me. I don't even know her.
Oh, and fine. Sit with us, huh?
Well, I've still got half a drink at the bar. I'll get it.
He seems like a nice guy.
He is.
Hey, this is swell seeing you again, Ken.
Go on, sit down. What are you doing?
Well, I'm on my way to Italy.
Italy? Sounds mighty mysterious.
Secret stuff. Say, have either of you the time?
4:10.
Oh, gee, I've got to make a phone call to the office.
When do you leave?
Well, I've got to catch a bus at the airline terminal in 15 minutes.
Don't have too much time.
No, I'll be right back.
I wonder why Bill is going to Italy. Hard of the place for a civilian to go these days.
Oh, stop acting like a bird dog in October.
Darling, you know I promised you I'd settle down.
And I'm going to see to it that you keep that promise, baby.
Bartender.
Yes, miss?
Oh, looks like your blonde friend is shutting off.
How much do I owe you? Quick, please tell me.
That'll be 75 cents, please.
Here you are.
I think she dresses in horrible taste.
Oh, Nancy, aren't you being a little hard on her?
Lady, come back. Lady, you left change out of a $5 bill.
No, I wonder why she was in such a rush.
Probably just remembered her date with a boyfriend.
Maybe so. Pardon me, darling, will you? Pietro, where's the phone booth?
All right, there, sir.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Bill. Are you all right? Hey, Bill. Good Lord.
Ken, what's happened?
It's Bill. Dead.
Oh, no. How?
Pietro.
Yes, sir?
Don't wash that glass he was drinking from.
Oh, why not, Ken?
I have a hunch the police chemist will find it was full of poison.
It's good to get back in my own apartment. You know, I'm not as used to looking at corpses as you are, and I feel a little sick.
I know. I don't feel particularly chipper myself. Oh, poor Bill. He would have won the Nobel Prize for chemistry one of these days.
Ken, who could have done such a thing?
I don't know.
What's that you're looking at?
Something I found in Bill's pocket.
Oh, but Ken, the police should have that.
They will after I've read it.
What does it say?
There's just a name and address on it. Look.
Luigi Antonelli, Umbrati, Italy.
Umbrati. Never even heard of it. Must be just a tiny village.
Wonder who Antonelli is.
You can bet whoever Antonelli is, he's mixed up in this affair somehow.
I wonder in what way.
So do I. And I intend to find out.
Oh, no, Ken, no, not Italy. Why poke your nose into this?
Because I don't like old friends of mine being poisoned. I'm funny that way. So this is the town of Umbrati.
Si, Senora Thurston?
Not much of it left, eh?
The Nazis. They make ruin everything before the Americans succumb.
Well, they didn't ruin your spaghetti. It's a masterpiece.
Gracias, Senora Thurston.
Give me back my five bucks.
Before we stop.
Now, you've made a guy's mistake, Ken. Atlantic crossing will make you look like Mussolini's ghost.
What's all the trouble over there? Those GIs look as though they're going to lose their tempers.
The American soldiers. They know like the souvenirs, what they buy from Castro the peddler. See him over there.
Castro the peddler, eh? That's good.
You know him?
That, my friend, is an understatement. I must meet Castro the peddler.
This is the last time we ask polite. Come on, boys. 1, 2...
Here, boys. What's the trouble?
Mr. Phillips.
Agon Zellsmith, what mess are you in now?
Oh, you are a savior. A voice
What's he done, boys?
This drifter tells us he's a genuine Italian curiosity. Look what mine says on the bottom.
Made in Newark, USA. Agon, give the gentlemen back their money.
Oh, but Mr.
If you don't, they'll tear you limb from limb, and I'll sit and applaud.
Mr. Thurston, you are a sadist. Here you are, fellows, $20.
That's better.
I'm shocked, Agar. You, a common peddler. There's more to this than meets the eye, though, isn't there?
No, I'm just a poor peddler that peddles.
Yes. I can make you a better financial proposition.
Mr. Thurston, those words are like the soft wings of a bird. How much?
50.
100.
50.
All right. What do I steal?
Not yet. Do you know a man called Antonelli?
You are lucky. I am more than familiar with that name.
Well, who is he?
Luigi Antonelli was professor of music at the University of Florence.
What the devil would Bill want with the professor? Did you say was?
Yes. Alas, Signor Professore Antonelli died yesterday. Today is his funeral.
Stand back, Agar. Here, behind this tombstone.
I dislike graveyards intensely.
But this funeral fascinates me. Why are there only those two mourners?
Alas, Signor Antonelli had but few friends.
Who are those two women?
His sister and her daughter. They've just arrived from Rome recently.
Oh, so they just came down from Rome, did they?
Yes.
Well, a few days ago, I saw that girl sitting at a bar in New York.
Impossible. She just came
Agar
down.
agrees me to tell you this, but you are lying.
Mr. Thurston, if you did not pay me so well, I would be hurt to the quick.
How well do you really know these two women? Tell me the truth.
I have never spoken to them.
For $50 more, would you tell me the real truth?
Aha, in that case.
I thought so.
But cash?
In a cemetery?
Well, the dead will not object to a small financial transaction. Cash, please.
Oh, all right, here you are.
Good. Now, the truth is this. I pretend to be a peddler. Those charming ladies pay me to stay in this town so I can notify them should anyone try to get near their house.
Why are they so eager to keep people away from that house?
Who knows? Perhaps, I merely say, perhaps Signor Antonelli is not in that coffin at all. Quiet, Mr. X. The women will be back soon from the funeral.
This mansion is quite a dump.
The Palazzo Antonelli dates back to the Borgias.
Where would Antonelli be?
I do not know. I've never seen him.
Where does that staircase lead?
Oh, to the bedchamber.
Let's try it.
Mr. Thurston, the women will be back soon.
Courage, Agar.
The staircase was built too steep.
Listen. Behind that door. Door's locked. Signor Antonelli, can you hear me?
It gives me goosebumps to listen to that.
Sounds out of his mind. But why is he being kept a prisoner? I will give you 50.
If you were to offer me $1 million, I could not tell you. These women confide very little to me.
Then you're slipping, Agar. Signor Antonelli, I am an American. I know you are being held a prisoner. Can you hear me?
This is like a lunatic asylum. Let us get out of here.
Yes, the ladies will be back soon anyway. I don't want to meet them this way.
Mr. Thurston, what does this Signor Antonelli mean to you?
I haven't the faintest idea yet. Maybe I'll know more after a formal call I intend to pay this afternoon.
Si, Signore.
I have come to offer my condolences at your loss. I'm Signor Thurston from America. I studied music under your uncle at the University of Florence.
Won't you come in? Mama, this is Signor Thurston. He knew Uncle Luigi, and he has come to pay his respects.
You come at an unhappy time, Signore. But since you are here, won't you sit down?
Signora, I too feel your loss very keenly. Your brother taught me much about music and more about life. He was a great man.
You are right. I'm glad to know that someone young and a foreigner still holds his memory dear.
What was the cause of his death, Signora?
While my daughter and I were at Rome, the Nazis occupied this village. They knew how my brother felt toward them.
Don't cry, Mama. The past is over.
I came here to Umbrati hoping to talk over old times with him. I was shocked to hear.
You are very kind, Signor.
Not at all.
We are being ungracious, Tina. I will get some wine for Signor Thurston.
Yes, Mama.
The Nazi swine in their retreat from you wonderful Americani at least forgot to loot our wine cellars. I believe you will enjoy our wine. It is the finest in these parts. You will excuse me.
Certainly. Strange.
Why do you look at me like that?
I came to find death, and I found beauty.
You are making love to me, Signore. You choose a most unhappy time.
When a man is swept off his feet, as I am now, love does not wait on birth or death.
I had heard how impetuous Americans were. No, Signore.
One tender kiss of, shall we say, friendship.
What would my mother think?
She's still in the wine cellar.
Well, then, one.
Your name?
Tina.
Tina. I could compose a tone poem to that name.
Please, Mother is coming back.
Mother has no sense of timing.
Those steps are hard on an old woman. Here, Tina. Pour Signor Thurston's glass.
What an exquisite goblet.
Yes. Botticelli made it for our ancestors.
Probably the Borgias?
Signore does not know his history. The Borgias were poisoners.
So they were.
Here, Signore. Taste it and tell me if you ever had a finer Barolo.
Yes. Drink, Signore.
But, neither of you joining me?
No, Signore.
Then I insist your daughter at least take part in an old American custom. It is called the loving cup. When a man meets a girl as exquisite as you are, Tina, he asks her to drink first from his glass.
Tina is too young to drink.
Oh, surely an exception can be made.
My daughter accepts your flattery, Signore. However...
It isn't flattery. To look at your daughter is to have some of the chill taken from the memory of her dead uncle.
You have not touched your wine, Signore.
I wouldn't think of it until your daughter first sipped from my glass.
I have told you I cannot allow my daughter
But I insist.
It is difficult to know where flattery ends and rudeness begins with you.
Come now, Tina. Surely you can't object to drinking your own wine? Or can you?
Of course not. No, certainly not.
Well, then.
Very well.
Tina, no.
You did not really think I was going to drink it, did you, Signore?
Considering that it would probably kill you, I doubted it very much.
And now the comedy is over, Signore.
Oh, I see you know how to use a revolver also.
Yes, and I must insist that you stand quite still, or I will shoot a hole between your very attractive eyes.
Egon.
Yes, Signore.
Aha, Egon, of course, hiding behind the screen.
I'm coming, Signore. Poor Mr. Thurston. You should not have come here.
Egon, take care of this gentleman.
As always, it is a pleasure to take care of Mr. Thurston.
Show him to the cellar.
And tie him up securely.
Just my luck. Here I am having a quiet little party with two of the loveliest ladies in Italy. And I have to go to a nasty cellar with Egon. Egon, don't you think that gun is superfluous?
With you, I take no chances.
Where is your shame? Taking my money and then telling those women who I am.
Mr. X,
Believe me, it is very difficult to have both a conscience and a bank book at the same time.
Oh, dear, what wouldn't you do for money?
Offhand, I can't really imagine.
How much did they pay you to double-cross me?
1,000 lira.
I thought so. 1,000 lira. Not worth the paper it's printed on.
It is?
Of course not.
You're beginning to make me very nervous.
Italy is an occupied country, but that money wasn't worth one good American nickel.
If I thought you were telling me the truth...
Have I ever lied to you?
Yes. Yes, but always with such charm, Mr. X.
Are they asleep by now?
Oh, yes. I heard Tina say that they would take Antonelli across the German lines just before dawn.
You have no sentiment, Aegon. Think of that poor old man locked up.
For $500, I could reap, bucket, and at the same time cut those ropes.
200.
5.
Either my price or I sit here and starve. Which will it be?
Naturally, I cannot let you die. It's a deal.
No, it is no use unless I can get to Antonelli's room.
By the merest chance, I have a key to the room for 50 more.
No, 200 net.
What can I do? My heart will not allow me to permit you to be eaten by those rats. Wait, I cut you free.
Ah, you have a noble soul, Aegon. Sometimes.
It's amazing how money will make me as soft as putty. Huh? There you are, free now, and here is the key.
Thank you. Now, come with me upstairs to Antonelli.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thurston. I must refuse. I'm really quite tired. I've had enough and made enough for one day. And so, Mr. X, we come now to the parting of the ways. I go back to town, and you go to the...
Yes, that's probably right, Aegon. Antonelli. Signor Antonelli.
Who are you? I don't know you. Go away. I don't know you.
Please try to understand what I'm saying. It's very important. I've come to take you away. Away from those women.
I don't know you. I don't.
Yes, I know all that. How can I make you understand? I'll take you to a hospital. I'll take care of you. You'll be well again. Oh, stop humming and listen to me.
I do not know you. I do not know you. I do not.
My name is Ken Thurston.
Go away. You want to hurt me like the women hurt me.
No. I'm a friend of Bill Nesbitt. And a friend of yours.
Now, I believe you.
Great Scott.
But I had to make sure. Thank heaven you've come.
You mean you've been?
It was the only way to keep those women from finding anything out.
So you pretended to be out of your mind?
Yes, I fooled them completely. Now, how is my friend, Bill Nesbitt?
He's dead.
Dead?
Yes, murdered. Poisoned by your niece, Tina.
She is not my niece. She and the other one are agents of the Gestapo.
I thought so. But why did they kill Nesbitt?
He wanted me to sell to his company my brother's formula.
Your brother?
Yes, before the war, my brother was one of the great chemists of Europe.
Oh, so that was it. What happened to your brother?
He was killed by the Nazis.
You say he had a formula that Bill Nesbitt wanted?
Yes, for a new type of synthetic.
What synthetic?
Well, I really don't know. I'm a musician. I know nothing of science. But my brother handed the formula to me to keep for the day when Italy would be free.
Did the women get the formula from you?
No. They tried to get it. Day after day. Day after day. But I fooled them.
Good work, Signor Antonelli. Have you got it with you?
Yes.
Where is it?
In this room.
So you hid it. Where? Oh, no, good heavens, Signor Antonelli. This is no time to...
That's it. That's the formula.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
When a musician plays the tune in the key of E, using B flat as the code for the letter A.
I see. A musical code.
Exactly. Played and varied 5 times. Only I know the variations. When it's decoded, the entire formula is spelled out.
And you've kept it in your mind all this time?
Yes, I assure you it has been nerve-wracking to hum that same tune over and over, but I had to do it so I wouldn't forget.
Not quite so fast there, Mr. X.
Good evening, ladies. Or shall I say good morning?
This is no time for your cheap American wit, Senor Thurston. My daughter is a very good shot. I would advise you to stand quite still.
What are you going to do with me?
It's all right, Antonelli. We are taking you to Berlin.
They will beat me in Berlin. Don't beat me again.
Shut up, you fool.
So you're taking him to Germany?
Yes. We have doctors there who can make that idiotic mind of his spill out its secrets.
Keep still, you dithering lunatic.
Let him alone, Mother. He is harmless.
I cannot stand that humming over and over again. If he does not stop humming, I'll gag him.
Don't hurt me. I'm just an old man who hates fascism.
Take your hands off of me.
Smart work, Antonelli. Hold up. No, you don't, you little witch.
Let me go.
Get the gun, Antonelli.
I have it, Mr. X.
Fine. Don't move, ladies.
Shall I shoot them? Both of them?
What is this? I don't understand.
It's very simple. Signor Antonelli is not the fool you presumed him to be.
He is not insane.
No, Signor. It is you and your daughter and people like you who are the insane ones. But now I think I shall do with you what they do with all mad dogs.
Mother, I am afraid.
Do not let him kill us, Senor Thurston.
It will be a pleasure to destroy you both.
No, Signor Antonelli. Let's not use their tactics. There will be judges for them. Judges made up of your own people.
Hold up your hands, lady. Oh. You've caught them, Mr. X.
I'm afraid your heroics have come a little late, Agar.
Oh. Is there anything I can do?
I'm afraid not. Go to sleep now.
Did you find out why they wanted this old man?
Naturally.
Why?
Signor Antonelli had a formula.
Tell me, Mr. X, what was it, huh?
If the first note stood for chlorine, and the next 3 notes stood for oxygen, carbon, and nitrogen...
Yes. What would it all mean?
Wouldn't you like to know? So ends tonight's Globe Theatre production of The Man Called X. I know you'll join me in thanking Bernie Schoenfeld for his excellent script, Felix Mills for composing and conducting the score, and Bill Robeson, who presided in the control room. By the way, the role of Agar was played by Hans Conried as a farewell gesture to an active life in radio theaters and as a prelude to an even more active life in theaters of a different nature. Mr. Conried, I might add, relinquished the finest head of hair in the Western Hemisphere to become Private Conried, his Army serial number escaping me for the moment. Watch out for him. If his performance as Agon is any indication, he'll be a slippery man to deal with on the evening of payday. By the way, it really was fun to play the role of Ken Thurston for you, and I trust you enjoyed the adventures of A Man Called X. As for the next performance from the Globe, you'll hear Walter Abel, Louise Alberton, Ralph Bellamy, and David Bruce in a neat little thriller called Phantom Lady. Here's a short preview.
That hit him hard. I could tell by the way he looked, by the way he watched me all night as I sat there at the bar just staring at him, never saying another word. And when he left at closing time, I followed him. He managed to walk rather slowly at first, almost defiantly, as if he didn't care. And then he went a little faster, and faster, and faster until he was almost running. And then suddenly he stopped and turned.
What do you want? Why do you keep on following me?
You have something to tell me.
You're wasting your time.
You know what's going to happen to him. You can prevent it. Get it off your conscience.
Don't ask me. Go ask the guy that give it to me.
Gave you what?
Nothing.
It was money, wasn't it? Somebody gave you a bribe.
I ain't talking, I tell you, and I ain't staying around here either. I'm going to get so far away from here.
Look out!
It's going to be a good show, and I know you'll want to hear it. So, jot down on the inside of your helmet liner that you have an appointment at the Globe Theatre with Phantom Lady, starring Walter Abel, Louise Alberton, Ralph Bellamy, and David Bruce. I'll be on hand to show you your seat and take care of the introductions. Till next performance, then, this is Herbert Marshall wishing you all the best, and I'll be seeing you.
You have been listening to the Globe Theater with Herbert Marshall as host and master of ceremonies. The Globe Theater is presented for servicemen and women of the Allied Armed Forces all over the globe. Listen for our next Globe Theater production soon.
Transcribed.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. It began in a modern hotel room in the city of Dar es Salaam, capital of the Tanganyika territory. And it ended deep in the primeval shadows of an African jungle when the mingled screams of beast and man put an end to the story of primitive terror.
Moltavo welcome you once again to Dar es Salaam, Bwana Thurston. It was most kind of you to come.
I got your message in Cape Town and took the next plane out. What seems to be the trouble, Moltavo?
Moltavo is Bantu chieftain who tried to make his people civilized, to bring them peace, health, education, God.
And you've done it. The outside world is filled with people not half as civilized as yours.
All this is no good, Bwana, if the work comes to an end.
Why should it? You've a son to carry on when you leave off?
Moltavo's son is dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It is not for sorrow, Bwana. He caused some of my people to drop the good book and pick up guns, crying to them to burn, to kill, to drive the white devil out of Tanganyika.
So that's it. They're spreading their propaganda poison here, too. Like they did in China, Korea, and the rest. How did your people get those guns? Who's been egging them on?
Moltavo do not know. You know only that when his son was killed, he was carrying this.
A statuette of an elephant. Carved out of, what is this, some brilliant blue stone?
It is so. That same blue elephant appear whenever there is violence. It is worshipped by those of my people who now carry guns. They say it trumpets in the night, calling for white man's blood.
I see.
That is why Moltavo call upon his good friend. Why Moltavo ask for help for his people.
All right, Moltavo. I'll see what I can do.
But it doesn't make sense, Ken. Wasting your time on some minor African uprising? You've got more important things to do.
Chief, of all the metals vital to our defense effort, which one would you say we need the most of right now?
Oh, that's easy. Cobalt. Every jet engine, every anti-tank shell needs cobalt. But what's that got to do with Tanganyika and blue elephants?
The little statuette Moltavo gave me is carved out of pure cobalt oxide. The finest grade of ore I've ever seen.
Oh, but that's impossible, Ken. There's no cobalt in Tanganyika. Or at least we don't know of any.
Well, if there is cobalt here, and it's being mined, and Uncle Sam doesn't know anything about it, well, stirring up trouble with Moltavo's people could make a pretty good smokescreen.
Yeah.
Well, Chief?
Let me know how you come out, Ken.
absolutely certain of your facts, Sir Robert?
Of course I am, Mr. Thurston. As Commissioner of the Port, I can assure you that there is not 1 ounce of cobalt in all Tanganyika.
Oh.
No, Mr. Thurston, your theory about the native unrest simply will not hold water. Why not prove it for yourself? Be a weekend guest at my plantation near Nairobi. It's in the heart of the trouble area.
Thanks, I will.
There's a train leaving this afternoon. I'll have my niece, Jean Thompson, meet you at the station, and I'll fly in later and join you.
That sounds good. By the way, Sir Robert, your plantation must be near some mineral deposits, isn't it?
That's right. There's a mining district nearby. What made you ask?
Paperweight on your desk.
Eh? Paperweight?
Yeah. This piece of mineral ore. Beautiful blue coloring. If you hadn't told me differently, I'd almost think it was cobalt oxide. I'll see you at your plantation, Sir Robert.
I'm afraid Uncle Robert asked you to visit the plantation at a rather inopportune time, Mr. Thurston.
Why is that, Miss Thompson?
We've been having some difficulty with the Bantu tribesmen. These jungles are pretty dangerous at the moment.
Yes, I have noticed the gun you're wearing.
When we've killed enough of those beggars, they'll see the light and settle down again.
You make it all sound pretty direct and primitive.
Life out here is direct and primitive. It's a lesson you'd better learn if you care to survive.
A threat, Miss Thompson?
Friendly advice. And I would suggest...
Pull off the road. Off the road.
Thanks for grabbing the wheel, Ken. I'm afraid I was rather frozen with surprise for a moment.
I suppose we get out of here before our trigger-happy friend checks up on the results.
Yes, that might be a possibility.
Listen.
Yes. Coming this way.
Over here. Here. This brush will keep us hidden. That's far enough.
Get his gun, Ken. I have him covered.
His gun? Covered, but... Well, hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, for Pagan.
Oh, that's right, Mr. Thurston.
The devil are you doing here, and with that elephant gun?
What a question. I'm hunting blue elephant snatch. That's right, Mr. Thurston. After I bumped into Motawa and told him where he could reach you, I came out here.
Hunting for blue elephants. Or waiting for me to show up so you could chisel a few bucks.
Well, you know how it is.
Yes.
I'm afraid that I don't. Who fired those shots if you didn't?
Who knows? Somebody always shooting at him. Bullets go for him like honey goes to magnets.
I'll try to figure that one out later. And at least we've arrived at the plantation without any permanent damage.
Hey, what happened to the windshield of this crate, Gene? Flying too low and run into a flock of buzzards?
It was a buzzard, all right. The human kind, George, was something like a .375 Magnum Winchester, loaded for elephant.
You're kidding.
You wouldn't have thought so if you'd been along with us. Oh, George, this is Ken Thurston. Ken, George Gilmore, one of our neighbors.
And I'm Mr. Piggins.
Hello, Gilmore.
Glad to know you, Thurston. Say, you must be the man with the cobalt theory.
What do you know about it?
Only what Sir Robert told me.
Uncle Robert, is he here?
No, but he radioed in from his plane, left a message for Thurston.
What was it?
He said for you to hold on to your hat until he gets here. He found something that proves your theory. You were right about the cobalt oxide. So that's your theory about this Bantu business, Thurston. You think it's a cover-up for a cobalt play of some kind?
That's about it, Gilmore.
That's ridiculous. There's no cobalt in Tanganyika. You're a mineralogist, George. You should know that.
Well, I do, Gene. Or I did, until Thurston showed me this. But this blue elephant is pure cobalt oxide, nothing else but.
That doesn't prove a thing.
Why not let the man who knows settle the argument for us? Sounds like Sir Robert's coming in now.
Yeah, you're right.
It's pretty dark out. How are the landing lights on the strip?
More than adequate. There. See the strip?
Yes. And there's something wrong with those lights.
Wrong?
Oh, look at the end of the strip. Don't those lights run right into the grove of palm trees?
Holy smoke, you're right. If he follows them, he'll overshoot the field and land right in the middle of it. Pull her up, Sir Herbert!
He's in the trees. He is pulling up. He'll make it. He's got to make it.
That's close enough. We can't help it now.
A terrible way to die. In a horrible accident like that.
Gene, it was murder.
Murder?
Yeah.
The landing lights?
Some auxiliary lights must have been deliberately misplaced to cause that crash.
But why would anyone want to do such a thing?
To stop him from telling me what he'd learned about cobalt.
Guessing, Thurston?
I might be if it wasn't for this. Found it lying back there on the runway.
Ken! That thing!
Yes. Another blue elephant.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Friends, there's no way of making an appeal to tornadoes. I can only appeal to you. Tornadoes, which recently swept through 6 southern states, hospitalized 696, affected 2,433 families, destroyed 1,007 homes, and damaged 1,348 homes. The Red Cross has made an initial allocation of $1 million for immediate emergency relief, and that is just the beginning. So great is the need that your Red Cross has increased its $85 million fund goal by $5 million. So give the hand of the good neighbor, answer the call, and give generously through your American Red Cross. Now, Act 2 of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. Deep in the primitive jungles of the Tanganyika territory, renegade Bantu warriors are taking up arms against the white plantation owners. And Ken Thurston believes it's a deliberate screen for some kind of illegal traffic in one of the most vital of all defense metals, cobalt. And then Sir Robert Morstan is murdered in a crash landing shortly after he'd radioed that he could prove Ken's theory.
The Bantus. They killed him. They want to take these plantations away from us by force. They killed him. Cobalt had nothing to do with it.
I'm afraid that cobalt elephant I found on the runway says differently, Gene.
No! The Bantus murdered him. And I'll kill the ones who did it. You hear me? I'll kill them.
Easy, Gene, easy. What you need right now is a good night's sleep.
Sleep? After what just happened? If you were even half a man, you'd take this gun away from me and go out after those filthy killers.
Please, Gene, try to calm down.
A tooth for a tooth. That's the law of the jungle. Only you wouldn't know about that, would you? All you care about is grubbing in that no-good silver mine of yours.
All right, Gene, all right. Now, let's get back to the house.
I didn't know your business was silver mining, Gilmore.
That's right. I got a little mine on the railway spur about 10 miles east of here. And I know what you're thinking. Cobalt and silver are usually found together.
Well?
I only wish it were true. You're getting rich instead of starving to death on the low-grade ore I'm shipping out.
Buona Thurston.
That you, Mutavo?
Mutavo.
I have things to talk about with you. I would like to...
Mutavo. He's the Bantu leader. He's the one who murdered my uncle. Now it's my turn.
Put down the gun, Gene.
I'll kill him. You hear me? I'll kill him.
Let's have it.
No, don't give it back. I've got to kill him. I've got it.
Watch it, Gilmore.
I got her. Poor kid. It's no wonder after what she's been through.
Yes. Can you get her back to the house?
Yeah, sure. You two can talk. I'll take care of her, all right.
Sorry, Montalvo. She's pretty upset. She didn't know what she was doing.
I do not think so, Buona. I think White Lady tried to kill me because I know.
Because you know what?
She is one who gives guns to the Bantu so they can kill her own people.
Those the boxes?
Yes, Bwana. They come from Dar es Salaam on railroad today.
The labels say farm machinery, addressed to Miss Jean Thompson, Morstan Plantations, Kairobi.
The lid is free on this one.
Rifles, grenades, submachine guns.
It is so. The white lady bring guns to my people. She has caused them to forget the way of peace. She's killed my son.
Wait.
Someone is coming.
Quiet now. All right, hold it.
Yes, don't you?
Oh, fuck. It is the strange one again.
Strange one? How do you like that? The only thing strange is why Mr. Thurston keeps on jumping out at me all the time.
All right, Pagon. Why'd you ship those guns here in Jean Thompson's name?
Who shipped what guns in whose name? And I didn't have nothing positively to do with it.
Bwana, this one, he shipped those guns?
Sure. I couldn't miss the handwriting on those labels.
It's forgery, Mr. X. I swear it by my father. And besides, they don't really belong to me. I only got them on consignment. That's all.
What?
No, well, sure. When Multava told me somebody was shipping guns up here, I figured I might go get into the act. So I sent this stuff here and charged it to that Jean Thompson cookie.
So you would have my people kill and be killed, so you could reap a harvest of gold.
Yes. No. I didn't want nobody killed. I only wanted to make a past couple of bucks. Mr. X, please.
It's all right, Multava. No harm's been done. We'll see this stuff is sent back.
The strange one should be punished, Bwana.
Don't worry, he will be. He's going to work.
Oh, sure, don't worry. I will be. I'm going to work.
Yes, looking for cobalt in a silver mine.
How much longer do we have to stay down here, Mr. X? That George Gilmer could shoot us for trespassing on private mines or something.
Take it easy, Pago. We're not doing any damage.
But we've been down here a couple of hours already. What are you looking for anyways?
Not what I've been finding.
What's that?
Low-grade silver ore, just what Gilmore said he'd been shipping out of here. Come on.
Hey, you're going the wrong way.
There's an old-fashioned abandoned shaft back this way. I wanted to take one last look at it before we...
Watch it! I told you that Gilbert would shoot us or something. Let's get out of here, Mr. Red.
Not before I find out who it is. All right, Pagon. You can open your eyes now.
Oh, Mr. X.
Yes.
Oh, but it can't be. He's already dead. Burned up in that airplane crash.
Then he died twice. Yes. Sir Robert Morstan.
I'm sorry, Ken, but I just don't grasp it. How could my uncle be dead in George's mine when we saw him die in that plane crash?
Simple, Gene. He wasn't in that plane.
You think his pilot flew it in here alone? After dropping Sir Robert off at my silver mine?
It's the only explanation that makes sense.
But why should Uncle Robert want to visit George's mine at that hour?
Well, that's pretty obvious. He was looking for proof to bolster Thurston's cobalt theory. Apparently, they both suspected I was mining this stuff.
Then why did you kill him, Ken?
Sir Robert had been dead at least an hour before we found him. Someone else fired those shots in the mine.
Any idea who it was?
I found a gun beside the body. This one. Recognize it, Jean?
Well, of course. It's mine. But I didn't kill my uncle or fire any shots at you. I swear, Ken.
Maybe the authorities at Dar es Salaam will believe you.
The authorities?
There's a train leaving in an hour. I think you'd better be aboard.
Well, I guess we got this one all washed up. Hey, Mr. X?
Not quite, Pagan.
But you already turned over the Gene Thompson to the Flatfoots. What else is there to worry about?
A little matter of cobalt.
Huh?
Here's the ship. The Abdul Akbar.
So it's a ship. So what?
So she's taking on a load of silver ore. Look up there.
Hey, look at that. That railroad car's filled with rocks. And it's tipping over us.
It's supposed to tip like that.
It is? Hey, that's right. That guy pulled the thingamajig and the whole thing tips over.
Yes. And the ore rolls down that metal chute into the ship's hold.
Pretty classy stuff, eh, Mr. X? Whatever would they think of next?
Suppose we find out. By paying a little visit to the hold of the Abdul Akbar.
Boy, look at all that stuff, Mr. X. Must be enough silver in here to build a clean suit.
It's plenty valuable, all right, but it's not silver. Cobalt oxide.
But you said they were unloading silver ore.
That's the way they cleared those ore cars for export, yes. And there was silver ore on the top layer of those cars, but all the rest of the load was cobalt oxide. That's how they've been getting it out of Tanganyika, shipping it behind the Iron Curtain.
And to think that sweet little sugar plum Gene Thompson was behind all that.
She didn't have anything to do with it.
She didn't? But you tossed her in the clink.
That was a cover-up to give us time to get the goods on the one really responsible. And it worked. Didn't it, Gilmore?
Gilmore? Not quite, Thurston. You won't live long enough to prove anything.
All right, that ore. Get out of there, get out! No! Don't dump that car! Get that
Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Yes.
But he told this man not to dump any more cars.
Look up there. That's the control lever.
Mr. X, it's Montalvo.
Yes. The law of the jungle, Pagan. A tooth for a tooth. But when you come right down to it, take a look at Gilmore and then a look at Montalvo and... Oh, well, it's not too tough to know which one is really civilized.
And now, here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lorene Tuttle, Will Wright, Dan O'Herlihy, Paul Fries, and Harry Bartell. Next week, a maverick steer, a bottle of germ culture, and a sultry brunette plunged headfirst into a situation that can mean only one thing. Death. That might mean death for you. And for once, there'll be help from Pagan Zellschmidt, alias Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. Tonight you can sit back and relax and enjoy a good feeling because Christmas shopping is over for another year. Tomorrow you may want to put the last fancy ribbons and wrappings on the packages and scatter them under the tree. And you're going to have an enchanted Christmas this year if you're one of the thousands who will wrap a big, bright ribbon around a beautiful new RCA Victor television, radio, phonograph combination and proudly place it by the Christmas tree. 3 worlds of wonderful entertainment will be brought to your fireside and into your home, all wrapped up in one matchless RCA Victor instrument with a bright Christmas ribbon around it. 3 worlds of entertainment for the whole family to enjoy day after day and year after year. If you're one of those happy families, you're in for a wonderful time this weekend and all year because RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television, will bring into your home that special morning a very special Merry Christmas. By special request, we're repeating this story as a reminder that Christmas is one time of the year when even miracles can happen. A time for a shabby world to lift up its tired eyes and learn once again to hope and to dream. And a time for the strangest adventure in the whole career of the man called X.
I finally got the call through to Cairo, Chief. They still don't have any report on Mr. Thurston.
Oh. Then try checking again with Tehran, Miss Brooks.
All the Tehran lines are out of order. Cairo says there's a terrific storm over the Transjordan Hills.
Transjordan? That's right in the route Ken must have taken.
You don't think he's run into trouble?
All I know is that Ken chartered a plane in Tehran and took off for Egypt with Pagan Zelsman aboard. Right now, he's 4 hours overdue at Cairo, and there's been no report on him.
He must be all right. He's got to be all right.
What were you planning to do Christmas, Miss Brooks? Take a trip?
Well, no, I thought I'd probably stay here in the city. I mean, well...
I see. Well, he still has time to get home for Christmas.
Oh, but, Chief, I didn't
It's
mean...
all right, Miss Brooks. I understand. I don't know. I don't know. There's a dozen simple things that might have happened. But believe me, I'd give a lot to know what Ken's doing right this minute.
Blacker than the inside of a head out there, Mr. Thurston.
How can you even see what to fly this plane? Pagan, I can't. Then what are we going to do? I know what I'd like to do is that mechanic in Tehran. Not an instrument on this board is working right. Oh. The way we've been kicked around in this storm, I don't even know what. Mr. Rex, the engine's come out. Yeah. What do we do now? If I could only get one look at the ground, I don't even know how far up we are. I think I'm as good as death pigeon right this... Look! And there's lightning flash. Yeah. Top of a hill. Get ahead. Mr. Rex! We're going to hit! If I can get it leveled off. Hang on, Pagan!
Mr. Thurston, we gotta do something. We can't just lie there. Say something, Mr. Rex. Can't you hear me?
I can hear you, Pagan.
I'm getting very dizzy, Mr. X. I don't know. I think I can't.
Come out now. Come outside to the top of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Come out. Out into the night. Stand with me here. And look at the world.
Yes. All right, I'm coming. Wait for me. I heard you calling out here in the darkness, child.
It was you whom I called, sir.
The storm was raging, but now it's grown very still. And there are a million glittering stars.
There can be no storm where I am.
Yes, I know. The friend who was with me, what about him?
He lies there in the great bird that fell from the sky, even as you do. So will it be for a time.
I understand. But you, child, why are you here alone in the night?
I came to look for one last time at a foolish world before leaving it.
Before...
I have decided I shall not grow up.
Not grow up? But you're very young. Younger than I've ever believed. Why have you decided this?
Because to grow, I must live. Men must want me to live. And no place on earth today can be called my home. Listen. Can you not hear it? The voice of the world rising up out of the dark valleys below this hill.
Yes, I can hear it.
That voice. It's so terrible with its jealousy, greed, selfishness, hate.
It's not pretty.
Can I live and grow up in a world like that?
Oh, but child, you can't judge mankind from the top of a hill. You have to go down among them.
I've been down among them. Seen their wars and heard rumors of wars.
There are other things to hear. When you know how to listen, and I can show them to you. Come with me now.
Down there? Down in those valleys? How can we?
Why not? It's Christmas, so anything can happen. Come along, child. Come with me.
The little boy who's playing.
Tiny Tim?
He's crippled, isn't he?
Yes. Wait. Listen. Lad, you play it better every month. It's a great virtuoso you'll be, Tiny Tim.
It's a marvelous song, Jimmy boy.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Maybe when spring comes, I shall be able to play for pennies in the streets. Then I'll be a help to you, Father.
Bless you, lad.
Now I think I should tune my fiddle. One string was ever so slightly flat, you know.
Such a serious lad.
He says strange things sometimes. He told me in church this morning he hoped all the people would see him and remember who made lame beggars walk and blind men see.
It's a lucky family we are, Robert. There's few in this world that have as much as we.
Oh, that's something of a joke, my dear, with the little I'm able to give you.
Robert Cratchit. When I think of all the years we've had, and such wonderful children, and you always so cheerful and understanding of our needs.
Oh, go along with you now. And what about that surprise?
After life, I'd almost forgotten it. Quiet, everybody. I have a surprise for you. I'll bring it right in.
Now, I wonder what it could possibly be.
I'll wager I can guess, Father.
Look, everyone. Here it is.
A plum pudding blazing like the sun itself.
It's saying Merry Christmas to all of us.
Yes, and God bless us.
God bless us, everyone.
Timmy, lad, such a beautiful dish needs a real salute. Take your fiddle and play us an overture to the pudding.
Yes, an overture to the pudding.
Any reason why you couldn't find a home there, child?
Oh, it would be so easy if all people were like them.
There are a great many like them, if you know where to look.
What are their names? The family we saw.
That was the family of a certain Bob Cratchit, a clerk in the London firm of Scrooge and Marley in the year 1840.
Oh, the Christmas Carol. Those were not even real people. They came from a book. Must I live then only in old books? This is here and now. Things are different.
Are they so very different? Look up. Aren't those the same stars that glittered overhead 100 years ago? Or 1,000? Or 10,000?
Real people sleep in the dirt and never look at the stars.
Not all of them. I can think of one right now on the other side of the earth. In a little flat in Queens. I could walk up a certain stairway there tonight and ring a doorbell.
Ken Thurston.
Hello, Marion.
Oh, Ken, come in. Oh, it's good to see you. Here, let me take some of those packages.
Well, thanks. Guess I was pretty well loaded down.
Who is it, Mommy? Who's there?
It's Mr. Thurston, Donnie. You remember, Daddy's friend.
Hey, sure, I remember. Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Hiya, Donnie.
Look, packages. I'll bet you they're presents.
Take them into the other room, dear, and put them around your tree.
All right. Boy, I wonder what's inside of these old packages anyway.
Oh, he's growing so fast, Ken. And every day he looks more like Jerry did.
Yes, I've noticed that.
I wouldn't want it any other way, Ken. That's how it should be. Why, it's the only reason for my still being alive.
You're a pretty brave girl, Marion.
No, it was Jerry who was brave at Anzio. What he did was for Donnie, too, you know.
Are you getting along all right, Marion? Is there anything you need?
We're getting along perfectly. Oh, I resent my job keeping me away from my son in the daytime. But we've evenings, and the park on Sundays, and snow in winter, and merry-go-rounds, and ice cream sodas, and... Oh, don't worry about us, Ken. We'll be all right.
Yes. If there's one thing in this shaky world I'm certain of, it's that. You'll be all right. Well, child, I could open other doors like that one, many others.
But she was a heroine, and they are too few and far between.
Try to walk 100 steps without finding one.
It is of no use. I know you as one whom sometimes men call X. You too fight for my cause. But the world is filled with hate, and I shall live in it no longer.
All right. Then I'll show you why you've got to live. Grow up. Even if it takes proof so fantastic as to seem incredible.
How can you? How can you know what I need when you don't even know my name?
Would you like me to say it for you?
Could you? You know who I am?
Yes, child. I know who you are. I know very well who you are.
We'll continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. The next time you suffer from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, take Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So, the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Get Anacin at any drug counter. And now to continue with The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Velasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. Somewhere between Cairo and Tehran, a plane carrying Ken Thurston and Pagan fought its way through a raging storm. In a blinding flash of lightning, a hilltop loomed ahead, and a second later, the plane smashed into it. Then suddenly the storm was gone. A million cold, bright stars glittered overhead, and Ken stood outside on the hilltop, talking to a strange little girl who seemingly came from nowhere, everywhere. Proof indeed that at Christmas time, anything can happen.
You must know that I want to live and to grow. I've loved this world, seen beautiful things happen in it, and found hope in them. And then each time I've seen that hope die. The world has not grown wise nor clean. The years have only made it old and unclean, not fit to live in.
There's hope in it yet, child. Hope for both of us. After all, I think we're both searching for the same thing.
I'm done with searching and with hoping. and with living.
And what of those who follow you, believe in you? What about those people who all their lives put the needs of humanity above their own needs?
Are there such on the earth anymore?
Are the stars still overhead?
Do you know even one?
I know a lot of them down in those valleys below us. But let's take just one. A man I've known for a long time. I've got a pretty good idea where he might find him tonight. Look a long way off, child. Look half around the world.
Possibly some stricture there, all right. A thrombus, maybe. How's the pulse? Still fast?
97, Doctor.
Well, that's all we can do now. What time is it, Miss Nelson?
After midnight.
Oh, good Lord. No wonder I'm tired.
Dr. Richards, I've been a supervisor with this hospital long enough to have a right to contradict you once in a while.
About what?
You're not tired because it's after midnight. You're tired because you haven't had a decent night's sleep in 5 years.
Oh.
What's more, you had a checkup at the clinic 6 months ago. I happen to know what they told you.
Oh, they didn't know what they were talking about. A bunch of crepe hangers.
They told you to work only 4 hours a day. Now, when are you going to start doing it?
4 hours a day. When people are dying 24 hours a day.
There are other doctors.
Yeah, and there are other problems for them, too. Why, you've seen kids like this come in here year after year, and we can never do a darn thing for them. Well, now, after 5 years, I can do something for him, and in another year, I'll have the technique perfected so every doctor can use it.
If you live long enough.
Yes, well, I'll live long enough. If I stopped now, threw away the chance to beat this thing just so I could live another 20 years, then, why, there'd be no sense to anything in this world.
You've got a life, too, Dr. Richards.
Poppycock. I suppose you think I'm a fool, Miss Nelson.
If I told you what I think you are, you'd just laugh it off. No. No, Dr. Richards. I don't think you're a fool.
Can't you believe there are others, child? Other people who think of their fellow men first and themselves second.
Yes. Oh, yes, there must be others.
And can't they be called believers in you, these selfless people?
Yes. But they, too, are heroes. Ordinary people must believe. If I'm to live and grow up.
Well, what could be more ordinary than a boy and girl in love? Paris or London, Vienna, Shanghai, New York. There's nothing in the world so beautifully ordinary as a boy and girl in love.
It's lovely out there across the harbor. Even like tonight when it's foggy.
As long as you're in it, honey, the whole world's lovely.
We're terribly lucky, you know. Supposing we hadn't found each other.
Well, we couldn't miss. We're a natural.
How could you tell? The first time, I mean. What made you know you were in love with me?
You came down the street in a crowd. And all of a sudden, there wasn't any crowd. Only you. So I decided I must be in love.
Do you think there may be other people as happy somewhere in the world?
Not a chance.
Oh, there must be. People who are in love, too. Millions of them. Oh, I love every one of them.
Now I am jealous.
No, but you do, too. You know you do. It makes you feel close to them.
Yeah. I guess I do it there.
Listen. Isn't that a mournful sound?
I can't hear it. When I look at you, all I can hear is music.
I know. I can hear it, too.
The most beautiful music in the world says I love you.
I love you, my darling.
Oh, it's true. There are millions who love someone else. And with them, I can have hope. For they can see beyond themselves.
Sometimes far beyond. Far enough to see you and believe in you.
They do want me to live and grow up. All those who love.
There are even greater reasons, child. But they're in a place a long way off from the Starlit Hill and the dark valleys and the wrecked plane lying over there.
Then we can go to them. We can go anywhere tonight. Because it's Christmas time when anything can happen.
We can try. Do you know what time means?
It's a stream that flows forever in one direction.
We'll have to move against it, for this place lies far up the stream, toward the headwaters of time, outside the universe, a long way off. But we can try.
Oh, but it's beautiful. What glorious place is this? To what wondrous spot in all eternity have we come?
This is the realm of tomorrow.
But all of these wonderful things. I have no names for them.
There are no names for them, child. They're still a part of tomorrow.
This one. Oh, how beautiful. Look at it. Just look at it.
It's one of tomorrow's dreams, child. Gilded with expectation, gleaming with fulfillment.
And this one. Oh, how lovely.
That's one of tomorrow's hopes.
And here's another. So proud and so splendid.
It's an ideal, not yet realized. Another part of tomorrow.
Oh, there are so many wondrous things. Things never seen on the face of the earth.
Nor will they ever be. If you decide not to live,
Wait. This door. Where does it lead?
why not open it? Find out.
I will. Babies. Millions of babies. Look at them.
Those are the unborn. And there'll never be anything else unless you decide to live.
Oh, they're so beautiful. Everything here is so beautiful. It can't be lost. We can't let it be lost.
The choice is yours, child. It's your choice.
I've made my choice. Let's go back. Back to the hill and the stars and the valleys of the world. Why did I ever think it wasn't?
But the voice of hate still sounds from it. Have you forgotten?
No. But hate only sounds big because it has the loudest voice. I can hear another sound, far off in the black night. It's a voice from the hearts of heroes, a song of hope and love and understanding.
You call them heroes. Why not men of goodwill?
Men of goodwill. I can live in a world that has such men.
And you must live for such men. They are the ones who believe in you.
Yes. And they must believe as I believe in them. Know this, you who are called X. I shall live and I shall grow. And someday I shall rule this world.
Wait, don't go.
I must. It is nearly dawn. You are waking up. You understand? You are waking up. You are waking up.
Yes. Yes. I understand. Oh, well. What? Oh. Pagon. Pagon. Pagon.
Look out. Look, we're going to hit.
No, Pagon.
What? Oh. Mr. X, what happened?
Came in for a pretty rough landing in the dark. Must have been out cold for hours. The dawn's starting to break over there.
Oh, I'm so stiff. I must have broken a leg or something.
Let's get out of this wreck and walk around a little.
Mr. Thirst, you shouldn't have woke me up. I was having a beautiful dream. All about money.
Yes, I had a dream, too. Hand me that map.
Huh? Oh, here. Was it about money, Mr. X?
It was about a little girl.
A little girl? Anybody we know?
Somebody a lot of people know. And a lot of others ought to know.
Yeah? What's her name?
Oh, the French call her Paix. The Romans used to call her Pax. Pagan, her name is Peace.
Peace? That's a strange name.
Oh, she's a strange little girl. Come on, Pagan. Let's get out of this wreck.
Hey, look, Mr. X. Down there in the flat. It's a little town.
Yeah. That's what I was checking on the map. Come on. I want to get a wire off to the chief.
Which way? Down this path?
No, Pagan. Straight ahead. Toward the sunrise.
Mr. Thurston, look. The sun's coming up. It's shining on all those houses, turning them purple and red and gold. All kinds of colors. Hey, what's the name of that little town anyway?
Pagan, if the map is right, if that dream was true, that little town is called Bethlehem.
Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And thank you, Ann Whitfield, for your sweet performance. I wish I could see all of you out there, see you and talk with you and shake your hand. Because almost anything can happen at Christmas, I almost feel that I can. And so, I say to you, each of you, for all of us on the Man Called X, from the bottom of our hearts, Merry Christmas. Next week, Mr. X goes deep into the jungles of the Belgian Congo, the land of voodoo and superstition. And not the least of the things he has to contend with is that old headhunter, Pagan Zellschmidt, played as usual by Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. The Man Called X is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Also heard in tonight's cast were Will Wright, Barbara Fuller, Eric Snowden, Irene Tedrow, Henry Blair, Theodore Von Eltz, Lucille Meredith, Maggie Morley, and Harry Bartell. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Now the hit tunes of your hit parade. Tomorrow it's The Big Show on NBC.
The Man Called X. He is the man who crosses the ocean as readily as you or I cross town. He is the man who travels today as you and I will travel tomorrow. He is the man who fights today's war in his unique fashion so that tomorrow's peace will make the world a neighborhood for us all. He is the Man Called X. Tonight, Mr. X drops in on an adventure involving some hot jewelry, a hotter steak, and an extremely hot senorita. But at the moment, he's getting a rather cold blast from his fiancée, Nancy Bessington. They're at lunch.
Now, look, Ken, do you think I like the prospect of being married to a human helicopter?
Nancy, I object. I've never been known to hover in midair.
Don't you realize, darling, that All this chasing around all over the world, grabbing a sandwich on the run and missing your sleep and...
By golly, you're right, darling. What I need is to be completely and utterly bored.
Ken, I have some friends up on Cape Cod, and they're the dullest people in the world.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, sounds like heaven. We must visit them sometime.
We are going to visit them this weekend.
This weekend?
I have the tickets, and we're flying up this afternoon. It's all arranged. The people are expecting us, so you can't back out now.
Oh, Nancy, you're an angel, but it's impossible. I have to,
Yes? What do you have to do?
I have to see a jeweler
Oh?
about some diamonds
Oh, Ken, darling.
for the chief.
Chief?
Yeah, just a routine inquiry.
Oh, you two going steady now?
Purely platonic.
How long will you be?
Oh, a couple of hours, I should say.
Oh, then good. Then I'll fly up right after lunch. You can come up on the 4:30 plane, and we'll have dinner at Cape Cod. A very dull dinner.
Promise?
Promise.
May I assist you, sir?
Why, yes. Are you Mr. Blucher?
No, Mr. Blucher is out of the store at present.
That's too bad. I was advised to see him personally about having a diamond reset with some smaller ones added.
I'm sorry. He is not here.
Do you know when he'll be back?
I can't say exactly.
The middle of the afternoon, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Well, as soon as he comes in, have him get in touch, will you? I'll be at the Manhattan Health Club down the street a ways, in the Turkish bath. It's extremely important.
For whom should Mr. Blucher inquire?
The name is Thurston. Ken Thurston.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston.
Hot enough for you, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, Axel, this is the hottest steam room in the borough of Manhattan.
There's one other customer, Mr. Thurston. Do you mind sharing the steam with him?
No, send him in.
Good. Don't stay in too long.
Don't worry, Axel, not in this heat.
Is there anything you need? Clean sheet?
No, this one's fine. Just stop back in about 3 minutes and sprinkle some barbecue sauce on me. Oh. Phew. Hello?
Is that you, Mr. Thurston?
Who's there? I can't see through this team.
I'm Gunnar Blucher.
Oh, Blucher, the diamond cutter. Glad you got my
I
message.
must talk to you. I'm in great trouble, Mr. Thurston. Is it all right to talk here?
I imagine, sir. What's the matter?
I get a package in the mail this morning.
That's what I dropped in to see you about.
It's from Holland. I opened it, and there are 3 huge diamonds. Uncut, but valuable for industrial uses. Worth millions.
Well?
Less than 10 minutes after package arrived, they came in and threatened me.
They? Who's they?
The man you talked to with the thick glasses. Herr Schloss and his helper.
Where are the diamonds now?
Schloss made me pack them up again and addressed the box to a jewelry store in Buenos Aires, Argentina.
I get it. From there, Nazi agents will ship the diamonds back to the Reich by way of Lisbon.
Yeah, that's what they do. I knew by the way you talked in the store that you must be from Washington. So I slipped away and followed you.
That's a long haul to get the gems through the lines to Germany. 20 miles as the crow flies, 20,000 miles by the Nazi grapevine.
Will I go to prison, Mr. Thurston?
You'll never live to go to prison if our chum with the thick glasses finds out you've been talking to me. This calls for some prompt activity. Not in a Turkish bath.
Yeah.
Come along, Blucher.
Yeah.
The door's jammed.
We must get out of here. I've had enough of this steam.
Locked. Open up, Axel. Unlock this door.
They must have followed me.
Of course they followed you. Open up, somebody. Axel, turn off the steam.
Mr. Thurston, I'm getting faint.
Come on, Blucher. Let's get our shoulders against this door. We'll have to break it down. Blucher, are you all right? Luca! Axel! Axel, anyone open up this door!
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Stay gone!
You seem to be in the market for highly specialized services, Mr. Thurston.
Zagon! Oh, Zagon, you're a lifesaver. Unlock the door.
For how much, Mr. X?
How can you think of money at a time like this?
It's very easy. $200 perhaps.
Robbery. But I'm in no position to haggle. Turn off the steam and let's get out of here. Huh. Oh, well, that's better. Now get this door open, Zagon.
I'm having Mr. X as fast as I can.
Huh. There. God bless your mercenary soul.
Oh, you were in a hot spot, Mr. X, if you'll excuse the expression. It's lucky I happened to stop by.
How did you happen to stop by, Zagon?
Well, would Blackstone tell Houdini? After all, a man who lets his main source of income suffocate in a Turkish bath is a fool, wouldn't you say?
I want to be on hand at your autopsy, Zagon. I'm sure you have a cash register for a soul.
Thank you.
Where's the attendant?
Bound and gagged in the closet.
Ah, well, I'll be getting dressed.
I'll be making out the bill for my services.
Incidentally, Zagon, did you get a look at the fellow who tried to suffocate us in the steam room?
A few dollars might sharpen my recollection.
It's high time you declared a dividend. Did he or did he not wear thick spectacles?
I'd say he did.
Good. Now we know the man we're after, and... Zagon!
What's the matter, Mr. X?
My clothes are gone. Every stitch. My wallet and keys, identification, everything. Zagon?
No, not me, Mr. X. When I peek, I leave the pocket.
I've got to get something to wear.
The sheet you have on is not unbecoming you.
Look, Zagon, get out and scare me up some clothes, because I'm catching the next plane for Argentina. Sweet of you to invite yourself along, Zagon.
But I am so useful to you, Mr. X.
Yes, you do make a nice deduction on my income tax.
What is this wild goose we are chasing to Argentina?
Why should I tell you?
Oh, you might be a very well-broiled steak by now if it weren't for me, Mr. X. Besides, how can I help you if I don't know why we are after the man with the thick glasses?
All right. Some industrial diamonds were confiscated by the Allies when we liberated Holland. Now, our friend is trying to spirit them back to the Reich by way of Argentina.
Diamonds? How much do you think they are worth?
Millions when cut.
Perhaps you would like to hire me on a percentage basis on this job.
No fancy deals, Zagon. Cash on the line.
But you are so impractical, Mr. X. Why don't you put me under contract? You agree to pay me 10% more than the highest offer from anyone else, okay?
I'd be bankrupt in no time. No, Zagon. Where you're concerned, piecework is much cheaper.
May I help you, sir?
I'd like a suite for two. Thurston's the name.
Mr. Thurston? Well...
Do you have a room for me?
Well, but you're already registered.
Going to be Ken Thurston, Thurston?
Room 707.
Oh, must be someone else with the same name.
Well, I just took over from the night clerk. He says he thinks this Mr. Thurston is the important special investigator that they call Mr. X.
You don't say?
Yes. From Washington, D.C.
Well.
Where are you from, Mr. Thurston?
Me? I'm from Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan.
Just a moment, we'll continue with tonight's exploit of Mr. X, starring Herbert Marshall. But first, a word from the men and women of Lockheed. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lockheed Constellation is the largest, fastest, highest-flying transport in use today. fully loaded, 64 passengers, cargo, and crew of 6, it is capable of flying from Chicago to New York in 2 hours, 47 minutes. From New York to London in 13 hours, 20 minutes. From London to Paris in 56 minutes. Now, these sample schedules are quite exciting, of course, but what makes them particularly striking is that the plane we are talking about, the 4-engined Lockheed Constellation, is actually in use today. It's no manufacturer's dream. It is in use today. The Lockheed Constellation, the transport that flies better than 300 miles an hour, the transport that cruises at 20,000 feet, high up in the smooth upper air, the transport that operates in and out of any standard airport with room to spare. The transport, furthermore, that even on short hops of 30 minutes has been proved more economical than the ordinary 2-engine airliner. This transport, the Lockheed Constellation, is flying for the Army Air Forces today. When peace comes, it will fly for you, bringing the airport in your town hours closer to any place in the nation and to lands beyond the horizon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, remember the name. The Lockheed Constellation. The transport of tomorrow in use today. Another example of Lockheed leadership. The hunt for a fortune in uncut diamonds has led Mr. X to room 705 of the Hotel Embajadero in Buenos Aires, Argentina. Next door, in room 707, another Mr. X is registered. At the present moment, Zagon Zellsmith, freelance spy and double-crosser extraordinary, is combing the room of the ersatz Mr. X, while Ken lies on his bed, staring at the ceiling and thinking out a plan of action. The sun is set, but Ken hasn't bothered to turn on the light. Where the devil are those cigarettes? Oh. Hello? Well, what did you find, Sagan? Sagan? Who's this? Who's there?
Darling.
Well, hello.
Oh, Ken. Why did you not meet me? You said you would.
Oh, well, a number of things.
You still love me?
Love you? Of course I love you, my darling. I could no more stop loving you than I could stop breathing.
Do you have a cold?
Yes. I'm afraid I caught a little cold. Suppose it makes my voice sound different, huh?
Very different. But then, it's no wonder you caught cold, considering where we were.
Yes, of course, yes. Where we were, it's no wonder I caught cold. You didn't catch cold, did you, darling?
Of course not. I didn't go in.
That's right, yes, you didn't go in.
Dearest, we've known each other only 9 hours.
Hardly seems that long.
But I know all the things you said are right and true. That's why I did exactly what you told me to. Oh, we were meant for each other, darling. I don't care what Uncle says.
Uncle doesn't approve?
Well, I'm sure he wouldn't, if he knew. No, he's too old to remember what it's like to be in love. All he cares about are his old beef cattle.
You must try to be understanding, my darling. It is hard to get romantic with beef cattle.
There's just one thing that worries me, Ken. This afternoon, after we went out to the...
After we went where, dear?
You know where. I thought you had changed somehow. It's not true, is it?
Yes, I have changed. Much more than you think.
Oh, darling.
Wait till I press the switch on this table lamp and you'll see how much I've changed. By heaven, you are lovely.
You aren't Mr. X.
Opinions on that may differ, but I assure you that the chap who made love to you is not Ken Thurston.
What are you talking about?
I have a sneaking suspicion you've been getting chummy with an agent of the Nazi government.
Oh, I don't believe you.
Lady, you've apparently been sucked in by the oldest con game in the world. And it's a lucky thing you stumbled into the wrong hotel room, or you might have a real heartbreak on your hands.
Oh, it's not true. He loves me. It's for you, pretending.
He made love to you so he could use you for a purpose. All I want to know is what you did for him.
I won't tell you.
Where were you this afternoon?
I don't see...
Where did you go together? What did you do?
Why should I tell you?
Because I'm on your side. Because this phony Mr. X is trying to help the Fourth Reich prepare for another world war.
I don't care.
Yes, you do care. Because he's the type of gentleman that's sabotaging the future happiness of kids like you. Whether you live in Buenos Aires or Bridgeport.
I'm in love with him.
You think you are. You've only known him 9 hours. In another 9 hours, you might be in love with me. Tell me, what's he up to?
I promise.
Who's your uncle? What does he pack besides beef?
Oh, I won't stay here.
Now, wait a minute. Come back. Oh, well.
Do you want me to catch her for you, Mr. X? I will chase her for nothing.
No, Zagon. No, I think we'll let her go. She may bring us some bigger game. What's with you, Zagon? You find anything in our neighbor's room?
He must have all his valuables with him. This hand-woven necktie was the only thing worth the taking.
Anything, any phone numbers?
3 on the back of an envelope. I called them all. One was a girl named Carmelita, one was a girl named Margarita, and one was a B&B meat-packing house.
Ah, now we've got something.
I don't think so. Carmelita and Margarita on the telephone, they sound... Oh, boy.
No. We'll see about them later. First, we're going to do business with the B&B meat packers.
Oh, I hope you have your red points with you, Mr. X. Wild geezers, all we chase is wild geezers.
Not this time, Zagon. I'll bet you $500 to a dozen orchids that we locate those diamonds within an hour.
You interest me strangely. But orchids, they are expensive.
Not down here. They grow like dandelions.
Oh?
All you have to do is to go out and pick them.
Good, it's a bet.
But you have to help me, Zagon. And you've got to work fast. Because I have a feeling that my little girlfriend is going to send the man with the thick glasses out this same road in a very few minutes. With luck, we can nab both him and the diamonds.
This will undoubtedly make it necessary to bring my priceless talents into play.
Since when have your talents been priceless? Zagon, you are now a meat inspector for the Argentinian government.
Oh, what's my yearly salary?
You won't be around long enough to collect it. Here's what you do. When you get to the packing house, demand to inspect the beef shipment, which is consigned to Lisbon, Portugal.
Suppose there is no shipment to Lisbon.
Well, then you win $500. But if there is a shipment for Lisbon, you'll probably see the most valuable chunk of beef in the history of the meat-packing industry. That's the storage house. You all set?
Yeah. Do I use a gun?
Now, what would a meat inspector be doing with a gun? The cows are already dead, Zager.
That gun might come in handy.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting right outside here in the shadows.
I have a brainstorm. You go in and I wait outside in the shadows.
Oh, sure. And if our Nazi friend drops by and tops my price, you'll switch over to the other side. Oh, no, Zager. You are the meat inspector.
All right. What do I say?
Just bluff. There's only one watchman on duty.
I'm afraid I won't put on a very professional appearance. With beefs, I don't know the front from the back. I'm strictly a ground-round man myself.
They're going to have implicit faith in you.
But after all...
And, there is money to be made.
Mr. X, I go.
Make it fast, Zager.
want?
Hola, I am the meat inspector. I want to examine the beef you are shipping to Portugal.
To Portugal?
Yes. You don't have some, do you?
A very small shipment, see. It leaves tomorrow, but it has already been inspected.
Not by me. I must examine it immediately.
Everybody wants to see the meat for Portugal. Follow me. Here in the refrigeration room, 40 carcasses on the left-hand side.
You will keep the door open for me.
Oh, see. But do not take too long. We cannot let the cold air escape.
I will hurry. In all my career, this is the first time I ever picked the pocket of a beef.
Watchman! Watchman! See? What do you want?
I'm a special investigator for the United States government. Here are my credentials. You may call me Mr. X.
And you want to see the meat shipment to Portugal?
No. I want to know if anyone else has asked to see it.
See, the meat inspector is in the refrigerator examining it now.
In there?
See.
Pardon me, please.
What are you doing? The man cannot get out now.
Exactly. He is not a meat inspector. He is an agent of the Nazi government. Everything he told you was a lie.
And you're quite an expert on lies, aren't you, Mr. X?
Mr. X?
Well, did you get your diamond reset, sir?
No, I never had a chance to examine your entire stock, but I think I'm going to very soon.
Look behind you. My men have you covered from the doorway, Mr. X.
Mr. X?
You mean you wish they had me covered? Unfortunately, Herr Schloss, you came here alone, and unfortunately, I think we'll have to put you on ice for a while. Watchman, which of these refrigeration chambers doesn't have a jewelry concession?
Which?
These storage rooms. Do they all lock from the outside?
Oh, see, and no windows. Oh, you want to lock him up?
That's the idea.
Here, I help you.
May I remind you, Mr. X, that we are not in your United States now. Here, my credentials are as good as yours.
Well, try presenting them to one of those cold cuts. In you go.
There, we fix him, yes?
Watchman, I have a feeling somehow that you are too much of an eager beaver.
I am?
Yes, and until I know whether or not you have a swastika tattooed on your chest, maybe you'd better keep him company.
Oh, I know nothing of
An old maxim of mine, when in doubt, cool both your heels. Voila.
Mr. X! Mr. X!
You all right, Zagon?
I am cool.
Did you find the diamonds?
I found a very expensive beef steak. Let me off, Mr. X.
What's it worth to you, Zagon?
What? Mr. X, this is no time for humor.
Certainly my services should be worth a moderate fee.
Oh, it's very cold in here with all these frozen cows.
Stop beefing, Zagon. $200, perhaps.
Mr. X, how can you think of money at a time like this?
It's a talent I picked from a friend of mine named Zell Smith. Suppose we say $200 on account and I'll let you out.
Oh, whatever you say, I am pleased.
All that meat and Zagon Zell Smith.
Oh, Mr. X,
Did you find anything interesting?
Right back here in this...
Here, show me what you're talking about.
This carcass that has...
Come on. What's wrong with this filet mignon, Zagon?
Look.
Ah, a little incision up the left flank. That's unusual. Maybe if we look inside this animal, we'll find a very valuable cut of beef. Okay, Zagon. Hand them over.
Mr. X,
Hand over those diamonds, or you'll be cooling your heels in here for a week. Oh, thank you. Wasn't very clever of you, Zagon. Aren't you ashamed?
Those little teensy, weensy rocks, I didn't think they would be worth anything at all.
I like this story. This will cost you exactly 1 dozen orchids. And please remember that old packing house proverb, Zagon. A diamond in the hand is worth 2 in the beef. Oh, I'm sorry. God bless you. Nancy, I'm terribly sorry I flew up here as fast as I could.
Oh, sure. Now it's time to go home. Oh, Ken, the least you could have done was telephone.
Oh, were the people dull?
That's ditch water. I suppose you've been chasing all over, getting shot at, ruining your digestion.
Nothing of the kind. It was a very calm and healthful weekend. I had some very rare steaks. Even went to a Turkish bath.
But why didn't you come up here to Cape Cod before it was time to go home?
I sort of got on the wrong plane out of New York. And, then I stopped to get these for you.
Ken, a dozen orchids. Oh, why didn't you say... Oh, honey, they're heavenly.
Amazing, the potency of expensive vegetation.
I didn't know there was a florist in all New York with orchids like this.
Oh, there isn't. I had to take a little trip to get them.
Oh, Ken, you didn't go all the way to Jersey.
Well, that general direction. Kiss and make up.
Kiss and make up.
Oh, well. Why don't I have sense enough to stay home?
Mr. Herbert Marshall returns to tell you about next week's exploit of the man called X. Here is an announcement from Lockheed. Ladies and gentlemen, 24 hours a day, every day, the men and women of Lockheed are building weapons of war. The swift P-38 Lightning fighter, the Navy's Ventura bomber, the famous B-17 Flying Fortress, and the majestic Lockheed Constellation. Weapons of war, fighters, bombers, transports. This is the job of Lockheed today. But the time will come, a day of peace. And when it does, Lockheed's skill and Lockheed leadership will continue to build airplanes for the nation. Planes to maintain the peace. Planes to further the peace through national and international commerce. And perhaps planes to provide you and your family with swift transportation to the vacations of peace. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Lockheed is a war plant. Deadly, serious, efficient. But someday it will be a peace plant. A plant that will help endow the post-war years with security and pleasure for you and all America. Now, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Next week, the ancient city of Athens, in a story which might well be called the Grease Spot, if you'll forgive me. A story in which Mr. X tries to skin the Trojan horse, with the aid, naturally, of a beautiful and seductive young lady. So be with us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is presented by the Lockheed Aircraft Corp.
Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It is a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. A-N-A-C-I-N, Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist's. In the middle of Asia, astride the highest Himalayas, lies the secret land of Tibet. For centuries, its capital, Lhasa, has been the forbidden city, its lamasseries secure in their mountain fastness. But now, terror has begun to creep down the caravan route past Gartek and Darjeeling, and brought with it a small cylindrical object that has found its way to the offices of the Bureau in New York City.
A Tibetan prayer wheel.
Ken.
Small, but a pretty good specimen. Didn't know you were a collector, Chief.
I'm not. I just thought you might like to read that strip of paper inside of it. I'd like your opinion. You mind?
Uh-huh. He who does not call for a light when the darkness surrounds him will fall into the well. It's an old Buddhist proverb.
Yeah. It was passed to one of our men by a curio dealer in Darjeeling, an Anglo-Indian woman who worked for the Allies during the war. Name's Awani O'Hara.
Awani O'Hara?
Believe it or not. Said she bought the prayer wheel from an old monk who said he had received it from Karai Lama himself.
Karai Lama? Chief, remember reading about red agents infiltrating south into Tibet?
Yes, Ken, of course.
All right. Can mean only one thing. They're trying to move in on the Lama's government. Trying to soften it up so the puppet troops from the east can take over without a fight. It's an old trick of theirs.
Yeah, there's no way of making sure, Ken. Westerners aren't even allowed inside the Patala Palace, you know. What's more, we can hardly interfere in the internal affairs of another power.
Oh, we've said that before, Chief. In Romania, Czechoslovakia, and Hungary. Look what happened. Besides, it's not just Tibet they're after. The Karai Lama's the spiritual leader of half of Central Asia. Northern India, Bhutan, Mongolia, Manchuria.
Yes, that's true.
Then it is. And if they can pressure him into swinging over to their side, we might as well give up any hope of keeping the Iron Curtain from dropping over the whole Orient.
Ken, do you suppose that little proverb means the young Lama needs our help?
Could be, Chief.
But what can we do about it? Send a Sherman tank across the Himalayas to bring him out? And how would a man get into Tibet these days, anyway?
Same way the little prayer wheel got out. So long, Chief. I'll send you a postcard. Here you are, here.
You would like maybe, Sahib, to buy an elephant? Souvenir of Darjeeling?
What?
Carved from ivory from the Mughal dynasty and made by the ancient craftsmen from... Mr. X, you got here. You made it. Oh, I can't believe it.
Hey, Gong, what are you doing here in Darjeeling?
Mr. Thurston, I'm a Rocky Mountain guide in business with my cousin, Kai Ming Lu.
Kai Ming Lu?
Well, he may not exactly be a cousin, but he has the Zellschmidt nose.
And probably the Zellschmidt ethics.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston, thank you. Say, how about a tour of the city? Nightlife, strange oriental delights.
Pagon, I'm looking for a lady.
Well, why didn't you say so? Now, there's a pretty little petunia who dances at the Café Karachi.
Her name is Madame Awani O'Hara.
Awani O'Hara? Oh, sure, I know her very well. Yeah, she's a hostess at the Cobra Club or something. Just hail a rickshaw, Mr. X.
She runs a curio shop.
Huh? Oh, sure, yes, of course. I know her place like the back of my head, yeah. Look, you go two blocks down this way. No, you turn at the next corner, then go about... Here, Mr. Thurston, you hold the elephants, will you? I'm sure I've got a map of the city right here.
Come in, sir. Come in.
Madame Awani O'Hara?
I am she.
My name's Ken Thurston, Madame. I'm a hobbyist of sorts, and just now I'm interested in Tibetan prayer wheels. I was told you might be able to help me.
I see. Prayer wheels. They're very rare now, you know. Good specimens are hardly ever removed from Tibet. Sorry, Mr. Thurston, but I'm afraid I haven't a single one in stock.
Oh, then probably you could tell me where I might find one.
Quite possibly. What kind of prayer wheel were you interested in?
A friend of mine in the States had one. I think he said it came from your shop. It was quite small. Brass, I believe. Inlaid with silver.
I think that it would be best, Mr. Thurston, if you came back tonight. Say about 8 o'clock. I may be able to give you the information you want then.
You'll obtain this information in Darjeeling?
I did not say that. No. If you'll excuse me, it's time for my nap.
No, certainly. Madame O'Hara, just one question. I heard a proverb the other day and wondered about its source. It goes, he who does not call for light when the darkness surrounds him will fall into the well. Do you know it?
No. No, I don't think I ever heard it before. Good afternoon, young man.
Hmm.
Oh, you, Mr. Thurston? I found Madame O'Hara's shop for you. It's right where you just got... Oh, I guess you took a shortcut. You didn't buy nothing from the old witch.
No.
Why don't you tell me what you were looking for? Whatever it is, I can get a 10% discount.
Thanks, Pagon, but I'm hunting for a genuine Tibetan prayer wheel.
Oh, hey, let's walk on the other side of the street, huh?
Why?
Well, this tall monk with the begging cup, he's been watching us. I think he's going to try to make a touch.
A 32nd cousin of yours?
Alms for the poor, alms for the hungry and homeless.
Mr. Thurston, that's money you're giving him.
Sub, I beg not for myself, but for those in need. For it is written that he who does not call for a light when the darkness surrounds him will fall into the well.
Come on, Mr. Thurston, let's not overdo
this.
this.
Wait, Pagon. That proverb, where'd you hear it?
It is an old one in my country. It signifies only that men should aid one another in their quests through life. I heard you speak of a desire for a prayer wheel. Is it not so?
Just where did you...
Perhaps you may find what you seek at the monastery of Chaizong, which is north 200 kilometers in Sikkim on the border of Tibet.
Thanks, I may try that. But now, where did you... Oh, wait. Hey, wait a minute. Excuse me. Sorry.
Hey, what a disappearing act, eh? But don't worry, Mr. Thurston. If you're so set on giving away money to needy people, there's always me.
Funny, shades drawn, no lights. Madame O'Hara said 8 o'clock. I wonder.
Maybe she flew away in her broomstick. Oh, why don't we come back when it's daylight?
That side window's open, Pagon. Here, let me heist you up so you can take a look around inside our shop.
But, Mr. X, I can't do that. I always get claustrophobia in high pressure.
Up you go. Now, see anything?
I don't see nobody around, Mr. Thurston. Oh, we're wasting our time. But that Madame O'Hara sure is a lousy housekeeper. Going off and leaving all that broken crockery on the floor and everything all tipsy-topsy like... Mr. Thurston, come back! What did I say? Don't leave me! Oh. Mr. Thurston, that's breaking and entering, and it's illegal. I think it's... Oh, that long yellow sash around her neck.
Been used as a garrote, Pagon.
Oh, well, in that case... Huh?
Yeah, to choke her to death.
Oh.
Pagon, you think some of your disreputable friends here in Darjeeling could promote us a couple of monks' robes, the kind pilgrims wear on the caravan to Lhasa?
Oh, sure. Any color you like. Red, brown, plaid. Why are we going to Lhasa?
We aren't yet. We're stopping at a monastery of Chaizong.
What a joint. I've been in clinks that are better than this.
Pagon, a monk's cell is supposed to be austere and simple. The lamas here at Chaizong seek comfort for the spirit, not the body. Here, have another cup of tea.
Tea? You'd think somebody tell these characters that bourbon's pretty good for the spirit, too.
Come in.
Mr. Thurston, look.
Peace to you. I have been sent by Dao Sung, the patriarch of this lamasery, to bid you welcome.
So our meeting outside Owani O'Hara's shop wasn't entirely coincidence.
What is coincidence? Perhaps only the workings of the mind of God.
Perhaps.
If you are free, Mr. Thurston, Dao Sung would like to extend his greetings in person.
Why not? Pagon, you wait here.
Oh, sure.
This way, please. Dao Sung must not be kept waiting. I suppose you are somewhat surprised to see me here, Mr. Thurston.
Not any more than I was at the way you disappeared in the crowd back at Darjeeling after suggesting that I come here.
Wait, please.
Oh, I thought you said we shouldn't keep Dao Sung waiting.
That monk who stepped into the shadows at the head of the stairs.
The one in the yellow robe?
Yes. It is very odd. The members of our sect do not wear that color. He must be of a different order.
Yeah, he must be. Unless the members of your order carry guns.
Guns? Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Look out, get down. Oh. All right, come on.
No, Mr. Thurston, wait.
Wait, why wait?
But he ran up to the inner courtyard.
What difference does that make?
It is hallowed ground.
What?
If you, an unbeliever, were to walk there, it would be desecrated. Heaven forbid
All right. He's gone now anyway. You sure you don't know who he was?
Had I only been able to glimpse his face. But now, of course, there is no way to identify him. Unless Dao Sung, as the ruler of our lamasery, can find a way to apprehend this evil one. Come, we must hurry and tell him of this most untoward occurrence.
Yeah. If he doesn't know about it already.
Mr. Thurston, I cannot apologize sufficiently. In these times, even a monastery is not always a place without violence.
So I found out.
Since you Americans prefer directness, I shall be direct. Until a few years ago, I was the tutor of the young Karai Lama. Peace be with him. Last month, I returned to Lhasa. I found the Lama surrounded by new advisors, men whom I did not know.
Oh?
And as His Highness laid his hand upon my head in blessing, he presented me with the prayer wheel which has by now reached you. Alone, I could do nothing to help him escape, but with your help, I will make another pilgrimage to Lhasa. And with your help, we can bring the Karai Lama back with us, back to freedom.
Freedom. These advisors you speak of, what do you know about them?
Very little, but a friend more recently returned from Tibet knows more. With your permission, I shall call him. Mei Shao.
Dao Song, I have been awaiting your summons.
It is my wish, Mei Shao, that you speak with Mr. Thurston.
Mr. Thurston?
Yes, sir.
And that you tell Mr. Thurston of the things which have happened at Lhasa.
Alas, our blessed Karai Lama is a virtual prisoner. For another man has become the true ruler of Tibet, one whom they call the Gold Hat.
Oh? Just who is this Gold Hat?
It is said that he was well educated in Russia, then later in China.
Ah.
Unfortunately, his real name is not known, nor his identity.
Well, that's not much to go on.
However, it is known that unlike the orders with which we are familiar, he wears a robe of yellow.
Yellow?
And a yellow hat. His followers affect a similar costume.
I see. Dao Sung, what do you suggest?
If Mr. Thurston should be willing to undertake the pilgrimage to Lhasa.
How soon can we leave?
First, we have to walk all the way here to Lhasa. And now that we finally gathered this Lama Palace, we have to crawl on our knees.
Just be quiet and keep your head down.
But I'm getting a creak in my neck. What's going on now?
The Karai Lama is blessing Dao Sung. He's touching the old man's head with a tassel.
Sounds like just a kid.
Our turn is next. Now remember, crawl slowly and stay close behind me.
Hey, what does he think it is? Halloween?
The Karai Lama always wears a devil mask during these ceremonies.
What a joke.
Hey, on.
Omnai wanan deska.
Your Highness, he who does not call for light when the darkness surrounds him will fall into the well.
The top of the south stairway at midnight.
So be it.
What does the bell mean? Where is he going?
The audience is over. Well...
How do you like that? He didn't get around to me.
Mr. Thurston,
Oh, Your Highness.
you are alone. That is good. This alcove, please. Let us waste no time. You have come a long way in answer to the summons in the prayer wheel. What do you propose?
Plans have been made for you to join a native family traveling to the Indian frontier. From there, you will be escorted to the monastery at Chaidzong and safety.
This has all been arranged by you?
Yes, with the aid of Dao Sung. The caravan will leave at sunset tomorrow.
Where is Dao Sung now?
He said something about returning to his lamasery.
I see. Mr. Thurston, have you considered that it might have been a grave mistake for you to come here to Lhasa?
Mistake?
Yes. You see, you are now under arrest.
Yeah. Yes, I see.
And I shall be obliged to have you executed as a spy, Mr. X.
We will continue with the man called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. A real-life mystery which puzzles people who own television sets is how in the world they ever lived without them. Without those puppet shows and Wild West sagas which keep little children fascinated while mother's getting dinner. Without those comedy programs which draw teenagers home like magnets. Without those sports events which so magically erase the day's cares from Dad's face. And without those wonderful plays which make a woman see her own life in proportion. Why don't you make this a television Christmas for your family? Naturally, you will want RCA Victor Television, America's favorite, already proven in over 1 million homes. So early next week, see your RCA Victor dealer and choose from 18 beautiful new million-proof models the RCA Victor Masterpiece, which will keep the cheerful contentment of Christmas alive at your house the whole year around. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. I've been expecting you. You've come to get me out of the clink, eh?
Does it look like it, Pagan?
Oh, well. Oh, welcome aboard, Mr. X. Say, you don't really think they're gonna hang us, do you?
No, Pagan, I know them. They're not.
I knew they wouldn't dare to do that.
No, in Tibet they execute by beheading.
You mean... Oh, Mr. Thurston. What a messy way to die.
Quiet.
Mei Shao.
Aha! So they got you too, eh? Hey, wait a minute. You're outside the bars and we're inside.
Yes, Mr. Zellschmidt.
Quite simple, Pagan. Mei Shao is the gold hat.
Well, sure, but that's no reason... Huh?
You seem very sure of that, Mr. Thurston.
It all adds up, Mei Shao. The infiltration boys found out about the prayer wheel. But when they traced it to Darjeeling, it was already gone. So the gold hat moved in on Dao Sung and stuck around to wait for us.
I bow to your brilliance, Mr. Thurston. How sad that such a facile mind should serve the decadent capitalists of Wall Street.
From whom you're planning to rescue the poor, downtrodden Tibetans.
And you are going to help me. Your execution will serve as an object lesson to those who would interfere in the internal affairs of my country.
I see. And now that the Karai Lama's under your thumb, there'll be no one to stop you and the invaders from taking over. But I still don't understand why he should call for help and then have us in prisons.
Yeah, the dirty, no good...
It is very simple. The great Lama has come to see that our way is the right one for Tibet.
Maybe. But it was pretty sudden, wasn't it? He gave that prayer wheel to his old tutor only 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and when we come to help him, he sticks us in a hole in the ground. I tell you that Karai Lama is no good Joe.
Matter of fact, Pagan, I've been thinking exactly the same thing. Remember when he blessed Dao Sung in the throne room?
Sure. He touched him on the head with the gold tassel.
The lowest form of blessing.
Huh?
Isn't that right, my Shao?
The gestures of religion do not concern me, Mr. Thurston.
No, I'm sure they don't. But in this case, it was more than a gesture. If the Lama had recognized his friend and teacher, he would have placed his hands on the old man's head.
Well, maybe he couldn't see very good through that Halloween mask he was wearing.
On the other hand, that same mask would have kept Dao Sung from seeing the Lama's face, from recognizing a false Lama.
You mean they switched Lamas?
Suppose you answer that question, Mei Sao.
What possible difference could that make to you now, Mr. Thurston?
That's true. We're scheduled for execution, aren't we?
There will be no formal execution. Instead...
No, please, point the thing out the other way, will you?
It will be so much simpler this way, will it not? An American executed might require explanation, but if it were simply called a disappearance,
Has it occurred to you, Mei Shao, that if I discover the imposture, Dao Sung will discover it too?
What difference can it make? You seem to underestimate the efficiency of my organization. Come, closer to the bars. Look, down the hall. Even now my soldiers are bringing your friend Osang to join you. Well, Mr. X?
Yes, you're efficient. Dao Sung.
Oh, yes, Mr. Thurston. All is well.
What about these soldiers?
Well, as you suggested, I did not leave the city entirely, but camped on the outskirts until a loyal one here in the palace informed me of what had happened to my 3 friends.
3? And this joker still thinks Mei Shao is his friend.
You were generous enough to come to my help. Now I have come to yours. These men who look like soldiers are, in reality, fellow monks.
What?
Wait, Dao Sung.
Well, there is no risk. We were able to pass this sentry safely. And now we have only to leave as we came.
There is one thing you have overlooked, Osang.
Yes?
This gun I hold.
Mei Shao.
Guard, ring the alarm. I said ring the... What?
As I told you, these men are our friends.
Yes, and I'll shoot any who stands in my way.
Just a minute, Mei Shao.
What a haymaker.
I know your religion disapproves of violence, Dao Sung, but I'm sure you won't mind an exception in the case of the gold hat.
The gold hat? Oh, yes, Mr. Thurston. In this case, I do approve your very excellent right hook to the jaw.
Nobody in this cell over here.
Keep looking.
Okay.
We'll go down this corridor, Dao Sung.
Perhaps we are too late, Mr. Thurston. The true Lama may have been killed.
I don't think so. They're more efficient than that. Torture your enemy, break him in mind or body, but keep him alive. He may be useful.
This is the only prison in Lhasa. If he is a prisoner, he must be here somewhere.
What about this door? Here now.
Peace be with your highness.
Dao Sung, revered teacher, rise and take my thanks, you and your friends.
Now we must hurry, highness, if we are to be beyond the palace walls when the gold hat recovers from the effects of the right hook.
Right?
I'm sorry to disagree, Dao Sung, but the Karai Lama is staying here. So are we.
But, Mr. Thurston, it was to aid his escape that we came to Lhasa.
That may be. If we run away, we'll save his neck and ours. But the gold hat will stay in power, and the false Lama be the leader of Tibet. Your Highness, the choice is up to you. We save your life, or risk it trying to save your country.
There is no choice, Mr. Thurston. My country.
Good. Now, if the palace guard were assembled, would they still be loyal to you?
Some of the officers have been bribed by the gold hat, but the rank and file are loyal to me. That is why my alter ego has never dared to appear before the people without his mask.
Sounds like the old story, the organized few pushing around everybody else who didn't know what was happening until it was too late. Well, maybe we can give the bully boys a taste of their own medicine.
But, Mr. X, that's the alarm gong. It'll bring the guards.
Right, Pagon.
Mr. X, I can't look.
The price of treason is pretty high, Pagon.
It's not what's happening to Mao Shao and that phony Lama. It's
the heavy blade that's so big and so sharp. And Mr. X, they sharpen it for us.
Well, Your Highness?
Mr. X, when the Gold Hat and his people came and made themselves powerful here, I did not strike against them because I wanted peace and thought myself alone in a world gone mad. I shall not make that mistake again.
Your Highness, it's taken us a long time to learn that in our world no man lives alone, and no country. That we must each of us bring light to those who cry out in the darkness, lest all of mankind fall into the well. Peace be with you and your people.
Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, Mr. X starts out on what looks like a fishing trip off Baja, California, but ends up with a strange combination of a beautiful woman, an important foreign agent, and a submarine, to say nothing of Leon Velasco as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return, The Man Called X. It's a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin, Coronos, Bicidol, and other fine drug products. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Robert Libet and Frank Burt. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and Bob Hope, Jimmy Durante, Eddie Cantor, Perry Como, Mindy Carson, and Jose Ferrer. And until next week, same time, same station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Jimmy Durante and Bob Hope clown tomorrow on The Big Show on NBC.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. And it is this association of Frigidaire and General Motors, this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in millions of American homes have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. More Frigidaire refrigerators serve in more American homes than any other make. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, The Man Called X.
Pirates? Did you say pirates, Chief?
That's what I said, Ken. Pirates.
You don't mean those jokers with trick hats, patches over one eye, and knives in their mouths. That's from Technicolor. This is 1948.
Zellschmidt, the modern pirate is a little different. Uses two-way radio, machine guns, and diesel engines. And he looks like any other ship's passenger.
You mean these pirates are for real? Mr. Thurston, you told me we were going on a little cruise.
We are, Pagon. A cruise down the China coast.
Now, this gang of pirates have taken more than $2 million in gold from China coast steamers in the last 6 months. The Chinese Maritime Bureau expects to hear from them again soon. And they've asked for you, Ken.
But they didn't ask for Zellschmidt. So I'll get my money back on my yachting suit. No pirate is going to make me walk the plank. I'll resign, please.
That's too bad, Pagon. My Mandarin dialect will do up north, but farther south in Hong Kong, I could use your knowledge of Cantonese.
Hong Kong? Well, why didn't you say we were going to Hong Kong? I withdraw my resignation.
The black marketeer's heaven.
Who's afraid of pirates? Excuse me now, please.
Okay, Chief.
Now, look, Ken, I know Pagon's a hard man to keep a secret from. But no one, not even the captain of the ship, the Manchu Queen, which you're boarding in Tsingtao, will know there's 1,000 pounds of gold aboard her.
At the present price of gold, that's over $1 million.
Yes, and it belongs to the China Food Mission for the purchase of grain.
With China's ruinous inflation, gold or foreign currency is all that can be used in business.
What do you say, Ken?
Well, if I don't go and the gold isn't delivered, it means a couple of million people won't live out the winter.
That's what it would mean, Ken. Starvation.
That's a strange thing about gold, Chief. You ever notice that where gold is dear, life is cheap?
Well, I'll tell Miss Brooks to make your reservations for Tsingtao.
Pagon, the ship's ready to sail.
What a place, this Tsingtao. I make my first good profit in a year, a nice little deal, and what happens?
Don't tell me Pagon Zellschmidt didn't get his money.
Oh, no, I got paid in Chinese money. $12 million to $1 American buck. I need 4 boats to take my profit with me. Hey, how are you doing, Mr. Thurston?
The leader of this piracy outfit, the one we're looking for, would very likely book passage through to Hong Kong first class. There are only 3 such bookings to Hong Kong.
And one of them is really first class. Oh, what a cookie.
Miss Bei Bao, you saw her?
Like a ripe peach. Bei Bao. Ah, that means precious one.
Never mind the precious one. What about the other 2 first-class passengers?
Well, there's an American, James Bliss, and another Chinese, a man, David Mao. Hey, look at those people coming aboard in steerage. That bunch wearing brown nightgowns and those baskets covering their heads.
They are a religious order. Taoist priests, I think.
That's right. Wear those baskets over their heads to shut out the evil of the world. I'm Captain Durfee. You're Thurston?
Yes, I am. Glad to know you.
My owners asked me to look out for you.
Those holy men. You poor devils. You look half-starved.
They've been on a pilgrimage, praying for the end of China's inflation. Anything I can do for you, Mr. Thurston?
Well, just get us to Hong Kong safely.
You've been reading the newspapers. Stop worrying. We've no gold aboard, and even if we did have, these beggars know better than to try anything on Captain Durfee's ship.
Very reassuring, Captain Durfee. Tell me, though, how can a modern ship be pirated in this 20th century?
The pirates come aboard as passengers, the leader in first class, his gang spread out in second, third, and steerage. With 20th century weapons, they overcome the crew, seize the gold, and make off in diesel-powered junks.
Not much chance of beating an organization like that.
Oh, I've found a 20th century weapon that takes care of them.
Machine guns?
No, the high-pressure fire hose.
Fire hose?
That's right, fire hose. A 100-pound, 3-inch stream of water crushing their bodies and washing them over the side is deadlier than bullets. And best of all, 10 fathoms of shark-infested water provides swift justice.
Justice.
Oh, you're casting off. I'll see you at dinner. Mr. Thurston and Mr. Zellschmidt will be with you all the way to Hong Kong.
Hi. You are interested in business in Hong Kong, Mr. Zellschmidt?
Oh, sure, Miss Precious. Maybe you know someone who wants to buy some imported Chinese money?
Miss Bei Bao, we're just touring out of San Francisco on American passports. Last Wednesday, due back in New York in November.
That is almost a thumbnail dossier.
Why not? Since we're all strangers, heading for one destination, to save a lot of time if all of us told who we are, where we're going, and why. Straight out.
My story is hardly worth telling. I am an entertainer, a singer. I cannot live on my salary, the horrible inflation. I must find work in Hong Kong or I cannot live.
And you, Mr. Mao?
I am a businessman, a rug exporter in Tsingtao. To watch the misery of my people starving under the inflation is much more than I can stand. I sold out my business and I am retiring to Hong Kong. Running away, I suppose.
Oh, what's your story, Mr. Bliss?
Is this part of the fare? I thought I paid for my passage in gold.
Oh, come, Mr. Bliss. That kind of attitude only focuses greater curiosity on you.
I'm sure we're all wondering how you got your arm in that cast, if nothing else.
Okay, you want my biography? Bliss, sucker, ex-flying tiger pilot, age 28. Now on the beach, broke, with a busted wing. My business is war, and I'm on my way to Hong Kong to sell my services.
To whom, Mr. Bliss?
The side that bids the most and the hardest money.
Well, now that everyone knows one another, how about a drink?
No, just a second, Captain Durfee. Let's hear about you.
Me? Well, I'm just the ship's captain.
Yeah, but I've heard this is your last voyage, that you're retiring.
This is true. China's inflation has me on the run, too. Like Miss Baybao, I can't live on my salary. Moving to Hong Kong to look for a job ashore.
And I always thought you could get rich with inflation.
Now, you can, Pagon. Depends which side you're on.
Oh, by the way, not that I expect any trouble, but if you have any valuables, it'd be wise to put them in my vault. Boy, barboy, the drinks are on me, folks.
That Bliss fellow or that Precious one, even the captain, all broke running from inflation.
All but David Mao. Right now, I'd say he was almost like the candidate for the piracy leader.
But he is rich. Why should he want to get mixed up with piracy?
Just because he's the only one who's gotten rich out of inflation. Selling rugs for American dollars and paying off the rug makers in paper.
A good, safe business and strictly legal. Why should he run off to be a pirate? It doesn't make sense.
A man running away from hard money and gold could only be running to harder money and more gold. Come on. Let's have a talk with Mr. Mao.
He was in his cabin a little while ago. I saw him.
Come inside, close the door. Well, look at this. A picture of Miss Bay Bao.
To my precious one, David, from Precious One. A dreampoos like that should even be able to handle my inflation.
Interesting. Mr. Mao and the Precious One pretending to be strangers.
The door.
Behind that closet curtain, quick. Good evening, Mr. Bliss.
Ah, Thurston.
What are you doing in Mao's cabin?
It's sneaky.
I had a proposition to make to Mao.
And you figured a little inside information wouldn't hurt?
Information never hurt any proposition.
You wouldn't mean piracy of a gold cargo by any chance?
Guess you and I are working on the same side of the street, Thurston. I figured Mao for being headman, too. But it's your property now, Thurston. You got here first. If you can use a pilot with a broken wing, call Bliss.
Just a minute, Bliss. You know that every ounce of gold taken off this ship means the lives of hundreds of Chinese people.
Lay off the Boy Scout routine, Thurston. The cheapest thing in China is people. I learned that risking my own neck for $250 a month.
$250 and a reason, Bliss. You fought for the right side, remember?
Okay, sucker.
Any sign of Mao yet, Pagon? Been out of his cabin for almost an hour.
Let's get some sleep, Mr. Thurston. Anyone can see nothing's going to happen tonight.
This is it. They're breaking loose in steerage. Someone gave the signal from the top deck. Stay here, Pagon. I'm going to the bridge.
To the stations. To the stations. Passengers remain in cabins.
Where to start, Captain?
These so-called holy men in steerage, sly devils. They had guns stashed away in a lifeboat.
I heard the shooting. I ran.
Attempted piracy, Miss Baybal. Nothing to worry about. I think we can handle it.
Captain Durfee, D-deck under control. Steerage passengers disarmed.
Nice work, Captain.
Chief Swanson and D-deck, bring those pirates up on A-deck, starboard side.
A-deck, starboard side. Yes, sir.
We are out of danger now?
Everything under control now, Miss Baybal.
I thought there was no gold aboard, Captain.
That is what you told us.
My owners told me nothing of a gold shipment.
Who gave the signal to start the uprising, Captain Durfee?
Come over to the radio shack and see.
Let me out! Let me out! I demand you open this door!
David! No, it's impossible!
David Mao.
Caught him breaking up the radio room.
I demand an explanation.
David, what happened?
I came up to deposit my valuables as the captain suggested. He seized me and threw me in here.
I caught him destroying the radio.
You lie.
We
I
checked the
came
valuable story, found nothing in the stateroom.
You lie! Untie my hands at once.
The radio room is wrecked, all right?
It couldn't have been Mr. Mao. I will vouch for him.
You'll all have a chance to do some vouching in the Admiralty Court at Hong Kong. You're flying there under my custody. Mr. Mao is going to the brig tonight.
Flying?
That's right. Mate, take this man to the brig.
No! Let me go! Let me go!
This is disgraceful, Captain.
Now, look,
I am
Mr.
sure
Thurston.
that...
Coming on the deck below. The pirates from steerage.
Poor devils. Are you taking those pilgrims in custody to Hong Kong, too, Captain?
Mr. Swanson, pressure on the fire hose.
Captain! You can't watch those men overboard.
I'm captain of the ship, Thurston. I know how to deal with these scum.
The hose, Mr. Thurston! The hose is pushing them overboard!
In just a moment, we continue with A Man Called X, created by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. If you're a homemaker, you know that whenever there's a 2 or 3 day holiday, like this Labor Day weekend, you need extra room in your refrigerator for things that you have to buy ahead of time. That's when you really can be grateful for Frigidaire's new design that gives you up to 50% more food storage space in the same kitchen space. Yes, even in a small kitchen, you can have more room to store foods than ever before. In any size kitchen, you can have more refrigerator room for your money. All the new Frigidaire refrigerators bring you this extra storage space along with the Meter Miser, simplest cold maker ever built, quick cube trays for instant ice service, glass-topped hydrator for fruits and vegetables, and many other important advantages. Frigidaire Deluxe refrigerators give you such extra features as a full-width super freezer chest that holds up to 50 pounds of frozen foods and a unique sliding basket drawer for eggs and small packages. Remember how Frigidaire refrigerators give you more room, make housekeeping easier in countless ways. And always remember, ask to see the name Frigidaire when you ask to see a new refrigerator. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. An attempt to seize $1 million worth of gold at sea belonging to a famine relief organization was blocked by the ship's captain. David Mao, a passenger, has been charged with destroying the ship's radio as part of a piracy attempt and is now in the brig. It is the next morning. The ship is in dock at Shanghai, and we pick up Ken, Pagon, Miss Bei Bao, Bliss, and Captain Durfee on their way to the ship's brig to take David Mao ashore with them.
It is ridiculous and cruel. I am sure Mr. Mao can explain everything at the Admiralty Court in Hong Kong.
That's why we're flying to Hong Kong this morning, Miss Baybao, to get explanations. Here we are, to the right.
The door to the brig's open. He's gone. Mao's escaped.
What's that?
No, he couldn't.
The guard, cold as a herring.
Well, Miss Baybao?
Slugging the guard and escaping kind of ties in with your catching him in the radio room last night, doesn't it, Captain?
Where could he have gone?
Whoever helped him would know.
Are you insinuating?
Captain, Do you mind if I meet you at the airport later?
I have a car waiting for all of us.
Mr. Zellschmidt and I'll go up in a cab.
Suit yourself. Only don't hold up the flight.
See you all later.
Where could that Mao fellow be? We've only been in port 2 hours.
David Mao is dead, Pagon. The Shanghai police picked up his body an hour ago.
Pan American Airlines, flight number 7, leaving Shanghai for Kobe, Osaka, Yokohama.
I'm sorry, Thurston, but as dispatcher of this field, I have to tell you that the old two-engine bomber's capacity is 2,000 pounds and won't take even 100 pounds of overloading.
I thought I made it clear that Mr. Mao's body must be on the plane.
But, Mr. Thurston, that body with the box weighs 150 pounds.
And the shipment of gold weighs 1,000 pounds. That's 1,150. That's 850 pounds to go.
Look, Mr. Thurston, you, your partner, Bliss, Captain Durfee, Miss Baybow, and the pilot are a good 900 pounds. So that puts you 50 pounds over the 2,000. Thurston, if you've got to risk overloading, leave the dead man here and take a live guard with him.
Mao's body goes with us. I'll get rid of 50 pounds by stripping the passengers of luggage.
Don't you understand? It's your life you're risking, Thurston. That plane is 10 years old, and the floor under you is the door of the old bomb hatch.
Put the gold and Mao's body aboard before you take the plane out of the hangar.
Okay. The box with the body and the gold will be locked up in the cargo compartment aft. Better get your passengers lined up.
Flying that thing, Mr. Thurston? I'd rather walk.
If it crashes, Pagon, you'll go to a glorious death. You can tell your grandchildren you were buried with $1 million in gold. Now, go get the container of food and bring it aboard.
Who'll want to eat in that crate?
Did you know we were searched for firearms, Mr. Thurston?
Yes, Miss Baybow, and I'm sorry, we're overloaded. You'll have to leave that overnight bag here.
All right, if I must. Has there been word of David Mao?
Not yet, Miss Baybow.
What do you mean, telling them I can't take my logbook aboard the plane?
Sorry, Captain. We're overloaded. Every ounce counts.
It's bad enough that my owners didn't tell me there was a gold shipment aboard, but the least you could have done, Thurston, was to tell me you were in charge of it.
Suppose we discuss it after the Admiralty Court hearing, Captain.
Dispatcher back there took my pistol.
Weighs too much. Let's get in.
This old bomber was a flying coffin in 1940.
Here's the food container.
Thanks, Pagon. I'll take that bag of silver coins. Fasten to your right leg.
Oh, Mr. Thurston, a few pounds. All my profit. Why, that fellow Bliss's cast weighs more than my silver. 5 or 6 pounds, I bet.
More, Pagon. The cast on Bliss's arm must weigh 12 pounds altogether.
12 pounds?
Yeah, he's got a pistol in that cast.
A pistol? Then why don't
Get
you...
inside, quick. Ready for takeoff.
Mao had nothing to run away from, Mr. Thurston.
Maybe he was running to something, Miss Baybow.
I'm getting hungry. Have a sandwich, Thurston? Whole container full of them back aft.
No, thanks. Pagon, you look hungry. Go back with the captain.
Who, me? Oh, sure. I'll take a sandwich, Captain.
Okay, Zellsmith.
I didn't like that takeoff, Thurston. This old crate's overloaded.
That was a close shave over those trees.
That guy Mao did us all a favor by running out. Another 150 pounds, we never have cleared those trees.
Have a sandwich, Mr. Thurston?
No, thanks, Pagon. Not hungry.
You'd better get hungry, Mr. X, and lay your gun on that tray.
The food container. He had a gun in it. And I brought it aboard.
There you are, Captain. My gun.
Say, what is this?
Take Thurston's gun from the tray, Baybow.
Yes, Captain Durfee. And you, Mr. Bliss, get down on the floor quickly.
Now, you know what to do, Baybow. You stand guard over these men. I'll take care of the pilot and handle the plane.
I assume, Captain Durfee, that with Miss Baybow's help and $1 million worth of gold in the cargo compartment, we'll not be going to Hong Kong.
We're going to Bing Ting. Cargo stop just 10 minutes from here. But I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. Now, Mr. Thurston, what's your signal to the pilot?
3 knocks.
Bliss, pull the pilot away from the door, and no funny stuff. Now, down on the floor, all of you.
Please, Miss Baybow, your gun pointed at someone else, huh?
If you have any trouble, Baybow, just call me.
I am sure there won't be enough time for Mr. X to make much trouble, Captain.
Ping Sing. That's an abandoned American airfield.
Duffy's going to pick up the gold from the last 3 piracies.
You are clever, Mr. X.
None of that loot has ever appeared on the world gold market. This is his last chance to get it out of China. The piracy attempt last night was a fake. Purposely miscarried for Duffy to get rid of some of his partners. Duffy's only problem now is weight. He needs space for another 1,000 pounds of gold.
Not a hard problem to solve, Mr. X.
Not if the Bombay doors we're lying on still work.
They work. How much do you weigh?
Oh, not me. I'm anemic. Light as a feather.
As soon as we open the bomb hatch doors and drop you, Mr. Zellschmidt, Bliss, and the pilot, and get rid of that box of cargo in the rear compartment, we'll have room for another 1,000 pounds of gold.
Your arithmetic is poor. The 4 of us and the box of cargo back aft weigh only 850 pounds. Duffy needs another 150 pounds to get that gold out of Ping Sing.
What are you driving
How
at?
much do you weigh, Baybow, precious one?
Durfee and I are partners.
Up here, you're just 130 pounds of human life, precious one. The cheapest commodity in China. Your weight in gold means $145,000. Do you think you're worth that to Durfee?
I have reasons to trust Captain Durfee.
I know. That is why you let him use David Mao to cover up the slaughter of 22 other partners in steerage last night with a fire hose.
Stop talking around.
Durfee told you he put Mao in the brig and let him escape to join you later.
And he did let David escape. I am joining him.
I'm afraid you are a precious one, but not in this world. David Mao's dead. Durfee killed him.
You lie. You cannot provoke me with your lies.
Look in the cargo compartment, in the big box. You'll see Mao's body.
Liar! You take me for a fool.
David Mao was the fool. He loved you. He knew nothing of you and Durfee or the gold.
You are trying to provoke me to open the cargo compartment so that you may get off these Bombay doors.
I'm telling you the truth. Go and see for yourself. You can lock the cargo doors behind you. We're still stuck here.
I will look. Do not move.
She locked it.
Break open this cast on my arm, Thurston. A pistol.
No. Not yet, Bliss.
When she comes out, I'll nail her.
Durfee would hear the shot and dump us. Wait.
You killed David! You killed him! Captain, open the door!
Quick. Back to the cargo compartment. Drag the pilot. Give me a hand.
I've got him.
Open the door!
We're safe in here?
Quiet, Pega. The bomb hatch doors. Durfee's opening them. He's got her out. Now, he's closing the bomb hatch doors. Now he's putting the plane on the automatic pilot.
Yeah, I could feel it take over.
Now break open that cast of yours, Bliss. Get that pistol out.
Listen.
It's Duffy. He's coming in here after the gold. Let him have it, Bliss.
I'm ready.
Oh, that gold. And no partners left.
Yeah. 1 million here. Another 1 million waiting at Ping Sing.
You've got the gun, Bliss, and you're a pilot. This is what you came aboard the Manchu Queen looking for.
Please, Mr. Thurston, don't invite him to knock us off.
This is the big chance you've been waiting for, Bliss.
Please, Mr. Thurston, let him make up his own mind.
What are you waiting for, Bliss? It's just 2 human beings standing between you and 2 million in gold.
Shut up, Thurston.
Remember? Only a sucker thinks human life can't be measured in terms of gold, Bliss.
I said shut up. Here. Take my gun, let me get up to the controls before we're all killed.
He didn't accept your invitation to kill us.
There's hope for this sorry world, Pega. Hope even for China. As long as there are men like Bliss who can pass up the big payoff they've dreamed of. So that millions of humans may have a chance to live.
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall will return in just a moment. Frigidaire's Man Called X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invites you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric appliances. Refrigerators, ranges, water heaters, home freezers, the new automatic washer, dryer, ironer, and many other Frigidaire refrigerating and air conditioning products for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories.
Mr. Niles, does Frigidaire make home laundry equipment as well as refrigerators?
Lady, you should see the new Frigidaire automatic washer with live water action that washes clothes cleaner, rinses them brighter than ever before. When you have a Frigidaire automatic washer installed in your home, you'll say goodbye forever to wash day work and worry. And now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, Dangerous Island, a tiny spot in the Indian Ocean where an atomic scientist is trapped with a killer. As usual, Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by D. Engelbach, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by George Corey and Ruby Sully. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present The Man Called X, tonight starring Joseph Cotton, the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Joseph Cotton in The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So, the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin at any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The city of Algiers, lying as it does on the borderline between Africa and Europe, is a city of continual tension between the old and the new, a place where the ordinary disagreements among men may flare suddenly into violence and sweep overnight from the desert to the sea. The sharp contrast between modern Europe and age-old Africa becomes most evident perhaps at the Algiers airport, where the gleaming stratoliners from France are loaded by Arabs dressed in loincloths and sandals, cut to the same pattern as those once worn in ancient Carthage. At the moment, one such plane with its cargo and passengers aboard moves out onto the flight strip and is quickly airborne and bound for Paris. Mile after mile, it wings westward over the rich coastal belt, climbing steadily. And finally, it turns into a long sweeping bank and heads out over the blue Mediterranean. Then, suddenly, Where the plane was flying, there is nothing. Scattered pieces of blasted wreckage drop from the sky and fall into the sea. The streets of Algiers seethe with anger and hatred, and messages pour out by wire and radio to Paris, London, and New York. On a floor of offices high above Manhattan streets, the messages come flooding into the teletype room of the Bureau, where trained specialists take them line by line, decode and analyze them, and send them on their way. And eventually, at the end of a long hall on the same floor, the report from Algiers arrives at the office of the chief.
I'm sorry to have to pull you off that Bramby case, Joe, but with Ken Thirst on the sick list, well, you've worked closer with him than anyone else.
Well, all I know about it is what I got from the newspapers on the way up here, Chief, and that wasn't much.
We don't have much more ourselves, Joe. But Sir Hartley Manning was on board that plane, and that's reason enough to drop everything else.
Yeah, no, UN advisor on North African affairs. The only man who's ever shown a chance of bringing about some permanent agreement between the Arabs and the French.
Yeah. He was supposed to give his decision on the Arab farm loan in Paris today. That's why the lid's ready to blow off over there. You see, nobody knows for sure what his decision was going to be, and each side's blaming the other for his murder.
I suppose there's no doubt that it was murder.
No, the plane was literally blown to bits. It couldn't have been an accident. Joe, somebody put a time bomb aboard.
Well, one thing's certain, Chief. It's got to be solved fast, or there's no point in solving it at all. I know Algiers pretty well. One spark can start a blaze.
There's a plane standing by. It's ready to leave whenever you are.
Guess I'd better start.
Joe, there's one other thing. Don't know exactly how to say it, and I'd rather that Ken Thurston wasn't told just... Joe, I just got the full passenger list a little while ago, the victims of that explosion, and... Well...
For what?
One of the names was Pagan Zelschmidt.
Pagan...
Yeah.
No.
I've always been pretty rough on Zelschmidt, but... Well, I'm sorry.
Pagan. Well, all of us here in the Bureau have been pretty rough on him, and you come right down to it, underneath it all... Well, Chief, I'll call you from Algiers.
If you will be so kind as to sign the register here, Monsieur Kendall.
Thanks.
I do hope that you will find our services adequate. We are somewhat disorganized, you understand, because of the tragedy.
You mean Sir Hartley Manning's
Oui,
death?
monsieur, oui. He was staying here in the hotel. I watched him walk out through this very lobby on his way to the airfield.
Too bad.
Only Aben Ahmed was with him, and a boy who was carrying the large box which Monsieur Manning was taking with him on the plane.
Large box?
Oui, monsieur. I am told it contained wine from the Arab vineyards, a bon voyage gift from Aben Hamid.
I see. Tell me, who is this Aben Hamid?
I believe he is a leader of the Arab Union. He maintains an office somewhere in the Casbah.
Casbah, huh?
I beg your pardon. Are there any messages for me?
One moment, monsieur. No, monsieur, there is nothing.
Thank you.
Monsieur Garmetz here was the only lucky passenger on that plane.
Lucky?
Ah, yes, I was already aboard when a business call over the loudspeakers calls me to leave the plane less than 5 minutes before the takeoff.
You were lucky.
Very much so. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Joe Kendall. I'm a new arrival, Mr. Gromitz.
Oh, well, in that case, welcome to Algiers, Mr. Kendall.
Thank you.
Now, if you will excuse me, gentlemen, good
Very wealthy man, Monsieur Garmetz. Most influential.
Well, now, if you'll excuse me, Hey, just a moment there.
What do you mean, just... Oh, hello, Mr. Kendall.
Pagan. I thought you were dead.
Me? I never felt better in my life.
Your name was on the passenger list of that plane that exploded.
Oh, just an ugly rumor. Anybody that says I'm dead is nuts. Crazy, even.
Well, thank
I
goodness
was supposed to be on the plane, you understand? Only I ran into an old friend of mine at the airport, and he tipped me off.
What do you mean, tipped you off?
Well, he said he had a hunch. I had no ought to take that plane, so I didn't. Yes, he was psychic.
Yeah, that's one explanation. Do you know where he is now?
Not exactly. I know a couple of joints he hangs out in, though.
Well, find him, Pagan, and try to find out why he had that hunch.
But I haven't got time. I'm working.
Working. Be easier to believe you were dead.
But I am. I mean, working. I'm here buying Persian rugs for my Uncle Ahmed.
In Algiers?
All right, they're Algerians, so we get them cheaper. Who knows the difference?
Well, it's too bad you're tied up, Pagan. I figured it might be worth, well, say, around $100 to find out.
I'll have the dope in an hour. Where are you going to be?
Back here, probably. Right now, I'm going up to the Casbah.
Ah, going to see the dancing girls, eh?
No. I'm going to look for a killer.
Huh?
More tea, Mr. Kendall.
No, thanks, Aben Hamid. One's plenty.
Mr. Kendall, this exchange of pleasantries has been most agreeable. But this old one has the feeling that you have come to Aben Hamid with more in mind than a mere social visit.
And this old one has probably guessed what I have in mind.
One assumes that a man from the Bureau would be investigating the tragedy of Sir Hartley Manning's death.
And if I were, would you know anything about it?
Only that his death was also tragedy for my people. It is possible that the loan to the farmers may not be granted now.
Well, according to the rumors around the city, Manning had decided not to recommend the loan.
The rumors are false. Yes. Sir Hartley stated on the way to the airport that he had decided to urge granting of the loan with all the influence at his command.
I see. Aben, I'm told that you gave Manning an unusually heavy case of wine to take with him on the plane.
That is true, but I have no idea how the explosive was put aboard the plane, Mr. Kendall. But I assure you that the case of wine contained only wine. There would be no reason.
Now, Father, to take the money to Billy, and Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were alone.
It is well, Maria. This is Mr. Kendall, my daughter, Maria.
How do you do?
Mr. Kendall is investigating Sir Hartley's death.
You mean his assassination? I hope you find the murderer, Mr. Kendall. And I hope that when you do, the crowd in the streets tears him to pieces.
You must forgive her violence. Mara is a modern young woman in most ways, but her blood still remembers the glint of knives in the moonlight.
Yes. And I know where I would like to bury that knife.
Mara, stop it.
I'm sorry, Father. Mr. Kendall.
I understand.
But you see, hundreds of farms will go into bankruptcy. And then revolt, perhaps. And military rule, perhaps.
It's a grim picture, all right. Mass bankruptcy alone is bad enough, except for the person who profits by it.
Grommet.
Grommet?
He holds nearly all the mortgages on Arab lands, Mr. Kendall.
I see.
Oh, I will get it. Yes? Oh, just a moment. It is for you, Mr. Kendall.
No, thanks. Pardon me, Alan.
Yes.
Hello?
I've been hunting all over for you, Mr. Kendall. The hotel manager finally said to try this number.
Are you at the hotel now, Pagan?
No, I'm down at the harbor, but I'm going there. What are you doing so long up there in Casbah?
Drinking tea.
Tea?
Did you locate your friend?
Oh, sure. He says he's got the tip about that plane from his boss.
His boss?
Uh-huh.
Who does he work for?
Oh, some Arab character by the name of Aben Hamid.
Good evening, Mr. Kendall.
Oh, hello, Mr. Garnett.
I phoned your room a while ago, but you weren't in. I was wondering if you would care to have dinner with me.
Why, well, thanks. Glad to.
Good. Say, in about half an hour.
Oh, fine, I'll meet you in the lobby. 3, please.
Oui, monsieur. You're Monsieur Kendall, no?
Right.
I have just taken a friend of yours up, Monsieur Kendall.
Oh?
I think he's very sick or something.
Huh?
Something is bad wrong with him. Floor 3.
Thanks. Devil could... What? Pagan. Pagan, what was wrong?
Stop, Mr. Kemp. In the back.
Here, have a look. Oh.
Forgive me, Mr. Kendall, for getting blood all over your floor.
Now, easy now. I've got a doctor up here right away. Just lie back there. Pagan. Pagan.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. The RCA Victor factory service contract is practical and reliable. As the owner of an RCA Victor television set, you can enjoy the protection of an RCA Victor factory service contract. You can depend on it to keep your RCA Victor television receiver in perfect condition at all times, in all ways. And you always are sure to receive prompt, courteous, and expert service by RCA's own factory-trained technicians. Think of it. Hours and hours of uninterrupted pleasure. No unnecessary expense for repairs or parts. And service is available with or without a contract only to RCA Victor television owners. So make yours an RCA Victor television set. And if you're planning on buying a new one, be sure to hear and see the incomparable Regency, a magnificent television console. It's America's favorite television, featuring a big 17-inch screen in a matchless setting. And inquire about RCA Victor's factory service contract when you buy the Regency. Now to continue with The Man Called X, tonight starring Joseph Cotton with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. A plane explodes in midair over the Mediterranean, and Sir Hartley Manning, whose decision would have determined the fate of the Arab farm loan for North Africa, dies in the explosion, leaving his decision unknown. Algiers is seething with growing tension and the threat of violence. And now Joe Kendall returns to his hotel room to find Pagan knifed in the back and lying in a pool of blood.
Now let me clip the ends of this bandage. There. I guess that's about the best I can do, Mr. Kendall.
Still unconscious, Doctor?
Well, he seems to be stirring a bit now.
Wouldn't it be a good idea to move him to a hospital?
No, there's really no point in it. I'll be in room 110 if you need me, Mr. Kendall.
Thank you, Doctor.
Mr. Kendall,
Hiya, Pagan.
I don't really mind dying. You understand?
Huh?
But I want you to know that I'm sorry, Mr. Kendall, for all the bad things I've done.
What things?
Oh, I want you to forgive me. Ask Mr. Thurston to forgive me, too. You can even forget that $100 you owe me.
Now, that is repentant.
When you come right down to it, underneath it all, I'm your friend.
Yeah, I know that. Who was it, Pagan? Who stabbed you?
I don't know. It was dark. I know one thing, though. It was a girl.
A girl?
I could smell the perfume she was wearing. It was subtle, but exciting. Like voodoo or saboo or...
A connoisseur to the last.
Please. Your dear old friend is dying.
Oh, snap out of it, Pagan. You're all right.
Don't lie to me. I can take it, yeah. The doctors said there wasn't even any point in taking me to the hospital.
Because there's no need to. That knife glanced along one of your ribs. You've got a bad surface cut, that's all. You're not going to die.
I'm not?
No.
Well, in that case, where's my $100?
Yes, the Arabs have always been their own worst enemies, Mr. Kendall, and this Manning affair has proved to be no exception.
How do you mean, Mr. Gromitz?
Well, I mean, they antagonized Manning in every way possible, in spite of the efforts of some of us to get a favorable decision for the loan. And then when it became known that Manning would oppose the loan, they killed him.
You think, then, that the Arabs were responsible for the plane explosion?
I believe it is the only explanation that fits the fact.
Provided, of course, that the main fact you're referring to is correct, that Manning had decided to refuse the loan. As far as I know, that's only a rumor.
I can confirm it, Mr. Kendall. Yes. I talked with Manning here at the hotel only 2 hours before he went to the airfield. He told me he was turning down the loan.
I see.
I tried to reason with him, but it was no use. His mind was made up.
Mr. Gromitz, it would seem to me that your own interests might be better advanced if the loan were refused.
Because of mass bankruptcy, you mean? On the contrary, I have lost money on every foreclosure I have been forced to make.
And you claim to be as disappointed as the Arabs over Manning's decision.
Yes, but not disappointed enough to murder.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Well, incidentally, the airline officials tell me that you had nearly 200 pounds of baggage on the plane that blew up.
Why, yes, I had to leave the plane so hurriedly that there was no time to remove it.
They also tell me you've made no claim for reimbursement.
Well, I've been so shaken by that narrow escape that Kendall, I completely forgot about it.
It's that little shack right ahead, Mr. Kendall. On this side of the fishing wharf.
And next to the cannery. Pagon, your friend seems to go in for atmosphere.
Oh, Billy is not particular.
Billy?
Yeah, that's his name. Why?
Because it's also the name of a man Aben Hamid's daughter mentioned. She was going to see him and give him some money.
Oh, that figures. Billy said he worked for Aben Hamid.
Yeah, I know. Come on, let's go.
The part I don't get, Mr. Kendall, is how come some character wants to kill me? I didn't do nothing.
No, but you could do something.
What?
You could testify that you were warned ahead of time that the plane was in danger.
Yeah, but... Huh?
And the man who warned you probably knows who caused the explosion.
Oh, maybe Billy just had a hunch.
Maybe. Suppose we ask him.
We can go right in. Billy never locks his door. See?
Well, you ought to know. He's your friend.
That's funny. Must have gone off somewhere and left all the lights burned. Hey, look.
I guess we're a little late.
Somebody stuck a knife in Billy, too.
And they did a better job this time. He's dead.
But why did they kill
Why
him?
not? He served his purpose, and there was no use taking a chance on it.
Huh? Hey, what did you find?
A couple of bank drafts in his coat pocket. Signed by Aben Hamid. Well.
But who's behind all this stuff? Blowing up airplanes, killing people?
Now, we've got two good possibilities on opposite sides of the fence in this business of the Arab farm loan. Aben Hamid and a man named Gromitz. They both claim to know Manning's decision, and their claims disagree.
I got it. One of them is lying.
The question is which one? What was Manning's decision?
Well, I guess that's something we'll never know.
Maybe not, Pagan. But we can pretend to know. Oh, come in, Pagan.
Boy, for a lousy $100, I sure had to do a lot of running around. And me, sick man besides.
Did you get that rumor started?
Oh, sure. I'm an old hand at that racket. I planted it with the bellhops, taxi drivers, Arab guides, you know, the usual grape swine.
Exactly what did you plant?
Oh, I just what you told me to, that before he went to the airport, this Manning guy had mailed the report with his decision about that Arab loan thing. Huh? And that the post office turned it over to you. And you're holding it unopened here in your room. Hey, are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so, no, I didn't. Well, what do we do now?
Nothing. We wait.
You mean to see which one of those two guys tries to... Hey, there's a third one. You forgot about the daughter of Aben Hamed's.
No, I didn't.
It's after midnight. I don't think anybody's going to come here
Well,
at
you
all.
could be right.
Why I'm always getting myself mixed up with these messes anyhow.
Pagan, I often wonder.
Here I am, peacefully buying Persian rugs in Algiers, strictly legitimate, and what happens?
You nearly got blown up in an airplane.
Oh, that was an accident. What I mean is, I run into you, and 3 hours later I get knifed in the back.
That's friendship for you.
A friend wouldn't make a wounded man sit up all night.
You don't have to. Go on down to your room.
You get stabbed again? That's the kind of dilemma I always get myself into when... Mr. Kent, that perfume.
Huh?
Smell it? She's here somewhere.
Pagan, you
All
may...
right, gentlemen, don't move. Put up your hands, please.
Fire escape, huh?
I was afraid you might be expecting someone by way of the door, Mr. Kendall.
Hey, it's that Gromwitz guy.
That's right. Who did you expect?
But that perfume, I thought... He wears it on his head.
I know. I noticed it at dinner. This is the man who stabbed you. Killed Bealey, too, didn't you, Gromit?
Certainly. After I had him tell your friend he worked for Aben Hamid, I wanted to make sure he wouldn't change the story.
And I imagine the explosives were planted in the luggage you left aboard the plane.
Of course, when Manning told me I was going to recommend a loan, I decided to eliminate him. It was really too easy.
But, Mr. Kendall, what about those bank drafts and Bealeys from Aben Hamid?
Interest payments on mortgages, I suppose, right, Gromit?
I really did not come here for a question and answer session, Mr. Kendall. I would like to have that report of Manning's.
Oh?
Now we're in for it. Mr. Kendall, if you knew he was that one, why did you let him come in here with a gun and
Because
get
I
the drop
wanted
with
him to admit a few things in front of witnesses.
Witnesses?
That's right. Come on in, Aben Hamid.
You will drop that gun, Mr. Gromit.
I will drop nothing.
Watch him! He's going to go out the window!
Gromit, stop!
Don't try to stop me or I will up.
He slipped! Look! Oh, Mr. Kendall. He fell off the fire escape. He fell clear to the pavement.
Yeah. Well, it won't bring Manning back, Aben Hamid. But at least there'll be enough evidence to ensure passage of the Arab loan.
May Allah be thanked. My people have a saying, Mr. Kendall, that he who steals the water from his neighbor's well will fall someday from a high place. Never have I seen the saying more amazingly fulfilled.
It's a true saying. He who steals the water from his neighbor's well. That's exactly what's going on today all over the world, stealing water from a neighbor's well, trying to win at somebody else's expense. And the water's always lost. Nobody gains. Why don't they dig their own wells?
Our star for tonight, Mr. Joseph Cotton, will return in just a moment.
And now, here's Bing Crosby with a word about vacations.
Oh, Ken, when you mention vacations, it brings a tear to me eye and a lump in my throat. Poor Uncle Herbert.
Well, what happened to your Uncle Herbert?
Uncle Herbert loves to fish. So on his vacation, he hied himself off all alone to a secluded spot way back in the woods. Poor Uncle Herbert.
He forgot his fishing pole?
He forgot his Chesterfield. So, friends, take a tip from me. Whether you're packing to take off for the weekend or for that long-anticipated vacation, pack a couple of cartons of those milder Chesterfields. When you take off on a trip like that, you like to go where you want and do what you want. So take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you its famous ABCs. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yep, the country's first and only cigarette taste panel reported, of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Vacation time, anytime. Take Chesterfields with you.
Now, here again is our star for tonight, Mr. Joseph Cotton.
As Herbert Marshall would say, thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lucille Meredith, Will Wright, Stan Waxman, Paul Adair, and Harry Bartell. Next week, a flying trip to Indonesia. And, of course, Leon Velasco will be along as Pagon. So listen, won't you, when Herbert Marshall returns as the man called X. Good night.
Joseph Cotton may currently be seen in the Hal Wallace production Pekin Express. The Man Called X is the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. The Man Called X is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to hear the magnificent Montague with Monty Woolley, formerly heard on Friday, now brought to you as a Saturday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Next, join Roy Shield on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Cradle of Western civilization, mother city of world-famous men, modern and ancient symbol of the glory that is Greece. This is the city of Athens.
You're sure everything's all set, Grisha? There's no chance for a slip-out, eh?
Believe me, my darling cousin Pagan, you got absolutely nothing to worry about. I swear it by the father of my father of my father.
Huh? I knew it. You're lying to me. Give me back my money and let me out of this thing.
Pagan, you wound me deeply. I have allowed you to buy a half interest in a genuine Byzantine Bible.
Oh, sure, for $50, when I could pick up all the Bibles I wanted for nothing, in any hotel room.
Of course, my darling cousin. But would they be worth $50,000? And all you got to do is take it in that bookstore and give it to a man by the name of Santos. He'll give you the Mazuma and we'll split it right down the middle, 60-40.
Well, okay, I'll take it, but believe me, Grisha, if I find out that you double-crossed me in any way...
Pagan, how can you say such a thing? After all, we are both Zellschmidts.
That's just what I mean. Oh, well. Oh. How do you do, I'm sure. I'm looking for a Mr. Santos. Would you by any chance be him at... like I was saying, I got here a beautiful deluxe edition of a Bible that's worth maybe $50,000. Hey, why do you sit there looking at me like that, huh? Why do you... Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Let me out of here. Let me... Help! Mr. Drake! Help! That's all I know, Mr. X. I walk in, this Santos joker is dead. And I'm left holding the bag.
What happened to Grisha?
But that double-crossing no good was gone. Haven't seen hide of him since. So, what do you think, Mr. X? Is that Bible worth 50 grand like Grisha said?
No.
I knew it.
No, I'd say it was worth about 10 million.
Oh, sure, that's what I thought. It's only worth a lousy 10 million. 10?
Wait a minute, can you please make sense? What's
Chief, does the name Aridas Tomaros mean anything to you?
Tomaros? Well, sure. He was a wealthy Greek philanthropist some 10, 15 years ago.
That's right. He was going to establish a foundation for underprivileged Greek children when the Axis moved in and took over Greece. Tomaris escaped to Turkey and died there, penniless. And the foundation was never established.
Yeah, but what's it got to do with that Bible you have, Ken?
The inscription on the flyleaf says it belongs to the Tomaros family. Sorry.
So what?
Chief, the $10 million Tomaros put up for that youth foundation was never located. Just disappeared. And now there's been an offer of $50,000 on one murder over a Bible that should only be worth a few dollars.
Ah.
It'd be pretty nice, Chief, if that youth foundation could be started again. $10 million could do a lot of good for a lot of Greek children.
Yeah. Now let me know how you come out, Ken.
Good afternoon, sir. Is there something I could do for you?
Yes, I'm looking for a buyer for a book. I thought someone here might be interested.
Oh, I'm sorry. We are going out of business and are not interested in buying any additional stock.
Not even a Byzantine Bible?
You have such a Bible?
Well, if I did, would it be worth anything?
Far more money than a bookshop like this could ever possibly afford.
Strange. I understood a man by the name of Santos was willing to pay $50,000 for such a Bible, if it was delivered to him here. Well?
You are mistaken, sir. No one by the name of Santos is known here.
Then what was the name of the man who was murdered here about an hour ago?
No one has been killed on these premises. A call to the police should convince you of that.
Oh, I've already called them. They've had no report of any murder here.
But you are not convinced.
No.
Why not?
You didn't pull that rug over far enough.
What?
That red stain on the floor is still showing. Anything more you'd like to tell me before I go?
Nothing.
Okay. You can find me at the Janitsa Hotel if you change your mind.
I can give you assurance right now that you have seen the last of me, Mr. Thurston.
I might almost believe that, except for one thing.
And what is that?
How you knew my name when I hadn't mentioned it. Bye.
Believe me, Mr. X, I've talked to practically every crook in... every friend I got in Athens. Nobody knows nothing about any $10 million from any Tamaris Foundation for Kids.
What about that dead man, Santos?
Nothing. Nothing. Nobody ever heard of such a character in the book business.
I was afraid of that.
I tell you, we're wasting time with fake Bibles and stuff, Mr. X. And we should ought to concentrate on a good legitimate business, like stolen diamonds.
Diamonds?
That's right. He's making a fortune in it.
Who is?
Mr. Santos.
What?
Oh, sure. He's the biggest fence in Athens. Handles more hot rocks than the fireman in a clinker factory.
Hagon, if you don't start making sense...
But I'm making sense, Mr. X. I am, really. The only guy named Santos in this town is a crook. And besides, he's alive.
Where does he hang out?
Oh, he's got a little joint over Messina Street. But he isn't...
Thanks. See you later, Pagon.
So you wish to sell me a Byzantine Bible, Mr. Thurston?
I understand you're in the market for one, Santos.
It would be more exact to say that I was in the market for one.
What made you change your mind?
I'm very fond of money, Mr. Thurston, and $10 million American is a good deal of money. However, there is one thing I value more. My life.
That $10 million you mentioned, that's the money that was going to support the Tomaros Foundation.
It is.
Then it's still in existence. And the Byzantine Bible I have holds the clue as to where it is.
Your reasoning is most exact, sir.
Yes. You know, Santos, you're being very cooperative.
Yes, I quite agree.
Why?
Why risk my life being hoggish, Mr. Thurston? Even half of $10 million is a considerable sum of money.
That's the cut you want for disclosing the secret of this Bible I have?
It is, sir.
Giving you $5 million would rob a lot of Greek children out of a new way of life, Santos.
Perhaps. But it will also bring a new way of life to me, Mr. Thurston.
Yes.
Well?
No deal.
As you wish. I'm certain I can find someone else who will enter into such an agreement with me.
That'll be pretty tough. One of you would have to get the Bible away from me first.
Yes, that is quite correct, Mr. Thurston. One of us would.
So you finally found your cousin Grisha.
That's right, Mr. X. He's waiting for us up here in the hotel room.
Did he tell you where he got the Bible?
He wouldn't tell me nothing. But now we'll learn what it is all about when we can... Ooh!
That is far enough, gentlemen.
She's got a gun. She's got a gun.
Well,
You are not surprised to find me here, Mr. Thurston?
why should I be? I told you we'd meet again.
Grisha. What happened to Grisha?
That rather obnoxious little man I found here when I came in, he's gone. I was afraid he would interfere with my search.
For my Byzantine Bible.
No, Mr. Thurston. For my father, Arides Tomaros, and the $10 million that he stole from me.
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment.
This is Herbert Marshall. All of us on the Man Called X wish to send our sincerest congratulations to radio station WFBC, Greenville, South Carolina. This great southern station today celebrates its 19th anniversary on the air. Best wishes to station WFBC and Mr. B.T. Whitmire, General Manager of the station.
And now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. A fake copy of an ancient Byzantine Bible apparently holds the clue to $10 million, donated by the wealthy philanthropist Arides Tomaros to establish a youth foundation for Greek orphans. And Ken Thurston is in Athens attempting to locate the missing funds in order to reestablish the foundation. And now, in his hotel room, he and Pagan are faced by a strange young girl who holds them at gunpoint.
No, Mr. Thurston. I am not after your Bible. I am looking for my father, Arides Tomaros, and the $10 million that he stole from me.
So you're Arides' daughter?
Yes, Zurta Tomaros. As though you did not know.
As a matter of fact, I didn't. And I didn't know your father was still alive. Or that he'd stolen $10 million from... Let's have that gun.
Oh, you...
Thanks.
Stop that. What? Thank you, Mr. Thurston.
Now, suppose you tell us what this is all about, Mr. Tomaros. And what you mean by looking for your father when he died penniless in Turkey a number of years ago.
That is not true. He left my mother and me here to starve under the occupation, while he lived on the fat of the land in Turkey, with the $10 million he had stolen from us, from the foundation.
Who told you all this? Centros?
Yes. He had been associated with my father before the war. And the man who called this morning verified it.
What man?
Well, he didn't give his name. He only said that my father was here in town and that he had our family Bible with him and that I could have it to remember him by if I was willing to pay 50,000 American dollars for it.
Yeah. Where did I come in? How did you know about me?
Well, when I refused his offer, that man told me I could reach him at this hotel, in your room, in the event I changed my mind.
Ah, what a pack of lies, eh, Mr. Thurston? Let's take her down to the poke and lock her up for assault with a battery.
No, Pagan. I have a hunch Zerta's story is true.
But how can it be? You know this Arides Tomaros is dead.
Yeah, but somebody could be playing a pretty cruel trick on her in order to cash in on that Bible. Let's take a good look at it and find out for ourselves.
Good afternoon, Mr. Thurston. Is there something we can do for you?
Yeah, I'd like to have that Bible I left here in the hotel safe.
Oh, of course, the Bible. I'll get it for you. Did you say the Bible, Mr. Thurston?
Yeah, that's right.
But I've already returned it to you.
Returned it?
But of course, not half an hour ago.
Well, you didn't give it to me.
Not personally, no, but your friend brought your note. Here it is with your signature on it. You can see for yourself that it is your signature.
That's a perfect forgery, all right.
Forgery? You can't be serious.
Did this friend of mine give you his name?
Oh, yes, I believe he did. I can't remember exactly, but... yes, now I remember.
What was it?
Tomaros. Your friend's name was Arides Tomaros.
This the dive where you found him?
That's right. Boy, what a bunch of throat cutters hanging around, eh, Mr. X?
Yeah.
My dear friend, Mr. Thurston. Isn't it rather unusual to find a gentleman like you in such a squalid atmosphere?
You seem to be at home in it, Santos.
Of course. In my business, one must frequent the haunts of one's customers. Smugglers, jewel thieves, others of that ilk.
Yes. What about people who have stolen Bibles to sell?
Yes, you are quite right.
Where is he, Santos?
Who, Mr. Thurston?
Grisha Zellschmidt.
Surely you do not suspect Grisha of having stolen your Bible.
Only 2 people could forge my signature that well. And Pagan was with me.
In the face of such insuperable logic, any denial would be useless. When last I saw him, he was in that back room. However, Mr. Zellschmidt no longer possesses the Bible.
Oh? Who did he sell it to?
Poor Grisha could not inform me. He appeared to be rather dead.
Oh, come on, Grisha. You're all right. Now start talking about that Bible. And I want the whole story. Oh, sir, help me.
Okay, I'll tell you everything I know. Everything.
Where did you get it in the first place?
Well, it was kind of given to me by some Turkish sailor.
What?
I swear it by the father of my... But it was. He owed me a couple bucks or two from a crap... from a business deal, you understand, and gave me the Bible in part payment. He'd picked it up in Turkey someplace and said it was worth a lot of money to somebody in Athens. Here. Look, here's the paper that came with it.
The paper... Let me see that.
What is it, Mr. X?
Listen. In the event of my death, anyone returning this Bible to the below-mentioned people in Athens will be most suitably rewarded. And it's signed Aridas Toumaros.
Mr. Thurston?
Yes. And the people he named are Zerto Toumaros, Andreas Santos, and a Georgi Pandeli.
Pandeli? Who is he?
Oh, he's captain of some steamship or something, a very low-class type of cheapskater.
So you came to Athens and got in touch with these people?
That's right. Pandeli and the Zerta cookie wouldn't have nothing to do with me. But Santos was different. First crock out of the bag, he offered me $50,000 for that faked old Bible.
Well, what happened then?
Well, after Pandeli knocked off Santos' pal in the bookstore, he called me. He said he was ready to do business. But you already had the Bible in the safe, so I took it and brought it here to Pandeli. Only that dirty crook knocked me subconscious and didn't pay me nothing, and that's all I know.
Boy, not even in my best lying days did I ever come up with such a wallapazooza like that.
Well, it could make sense, Pagan.
It could?
Sure. And we're going to pay a visit to Pandeli's ship to prove it.
I don't like this, Mr. X. Sneaking on board of a tramped-up steamer in the middle of the night like this.
We didn't sneak aboard. We're paying an open visit to Captain Pandeli.
Yeah, but...
Come on.
How do you know he wants to see us? Maybe he don't like people asking questions about Bibles and stuff. Maybe... Oh, Mr. X.
Yes. Pandeli. Can you hear me? Pandeli.
Genesis 6:10.
What?
Genesis 6 through 10. The money. Genesis 6.
Mr. Thurston.
Yes.
So we got here too late. He's dead. Bible's gone. Now we'll never get the dough for Mr. Tamara's Youth Foundation.
Why give up so easily, Pagan? We've only worked on this about 40 hours. It took Noah 40 days and 40 nights.
Oh, that's right. It only took Noah 40 days and...
make his fortune as a manufacturer of children's toys. And he specialized in putting out a Noah's Ark, complete with animals.
Thanks, Chief. That's all I wanted to know.
Now, wait a minute. What's all that got to do with finding the $10 million, getting his youth foundation operating again?
The answer is in your Bible, Chief. Genesis, chapters 6 through 10.
Mr. X, what are we doing walking around this old broken-down factory for anyways?
It's where Iridus Sumaris used to manufacture his toys.
Well, so what? The place was all bombed out in the war. There's nothing left but old smokestacks sticking up through a lot of rubble.
Yeah. Towering over the rubble like a mountain, like the peak of Mount Ararat rising above the waters after the flood. Let's see what's inside the boiler room at the end of that stack.
Mr. X, it's so dark in here. And dark. What are we looking for anyway? Mr. X, what was that?
A loose brick. Fell from somewhere inside that chimney.
But how could it do that?
Somebody's climbing up there.
Climbing?
Yep. Have you found it yet, Centros?
So, it is the resourceful Mr. Thurston again.
That's right. So you finally figured out where Tomaros hid the funds of the foundation.
It was not too difficult once I found Pandele.
Yes. The clues were in Genesis, chapters 6 through 10. The story of Noah and the Ark. And Mount Ararat.
That is right. But how did you figure it out?
I noticed some words in Ionic instead of the old Attic dialect. And if Tomaros had the money with him in Turkey, he wouldn't have needed the Bible and its code. That meant he hadn't taken it out of this country.
Then I suppose you know how I came into the picture. And Pandele.
I'd guess Tomaros put those funds into something with permanent value, like diamonds. You could have been his broker.
I was.
As for Pandele, well, Tomaros got out of Greece some way. Pandele's ship could have been the answer.
It was. And now?
It looks like his youth foundation is going to become a reality, Santos.
You will have to get the diamonds first. I'm coming down first. Don't stand in my way.
Take it easy, Santos. That stack is old, ready to collapse. The concussion from those shots could start it. This way, Pagon, quick.
Stay out of my way, you hear? Stay out of my way before I... The stack! It is starting to crumble! It is...
Oh, Mr. X.
Yes.
Buried under all that stuff. And the diamonds with him.
Are they?
Well, sure, they... Mr. X, look. Sticking out of all those bricks and stuff.
Yeah. A man's hand. Holding on to a steel string box. Looks like there'll still be a new world for thousands of Greek children rising out of the ruins of the old.
And now, here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lucille Meredith, Will Wright, Polly Bear, Harry Bartell, and Stan Waxman. Next week, a story I promise will startle you with the characters involved. One in particular. And that's in addition, of course, to Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. This story is written by Sidney Marshall. The program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for the man called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. To most people, a restful massage would mean only calm and relaxation. But for the man called X, it's only the calm before the storm. Listen.
Oh, I'll take a little easier there, will you, Olaf?
Yes, sir, Mr. Thurston. Nothing like a Turkish bath and a good rub down to get you on your feet again. This will make you feel like $1 million.
Well, just make me moderately wealthy, will you?
Yes, sir. You must have had yourself a night. Oh. I know some seeing-eyed dogs that would have turned you down.
Hey, is there a Mr. Ken Thurston in here?
Yeah, over here. That is right, isn't it?
It's the name you gave us.
I just wanted to know in case a bet came up. Now, let me rest a bit now.
Yes, sir.
Can't see a thing through all this steam. Where are you? Oh,
Chief.
Oh, Ken, I've been looking all over town for you.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing myself last night, yeah.
Too many martinis.
I think the onions in them gave me indigestion.
Well, look, there's work to do. There's trouble in the Middle East.
When isn't there trouble in the Middle East?
Well, this concerns us. You know the Acme refineries?
Not personally, but I've run out of some of their gas.
Well, they've been having serious trouble the last 2 weeks. All of it in the same fields, over in the Middle East, near Larna Volak.
What kind of trouble?
Big explosions. No explanation, no reason. They all take place in the main tanks in the heart of the refineries.
Why don't they put on more guards?
Well, they threw a complete ring around the refineries. And they've had 3 bad fires since. They're getting a little frantic.
Don't their dividends make them happy? How do they concern us?
Well, a lot of American citizens have been killed in those explosions.
Oh.
Now, Washington sent an agent over there just last week.
What did he find out?
He found out what heaven's like. They picked up his body the next morning. When they got word of his death, I thought of you right away.
Thanks. I'll think of you sometime.
He must have been on the trail or something, Ken. I want you to pick up that trail.
Yeah, I better start it right away.
Now, you can go by plane as far as Kuwait and take a boat from there.
Boat from Kuwait.
You know what happened to the other man. They'll be waiting for somebody else to show. So every move's got to be undercover. Everything you do's got to be secret.
Chief, I'll get right on it.
Well, wait a minute. Don't hurry that much.
Huh?
You walk into the street in that towel, nothing's going to be secret.
A steamship ticket for me, I believe.
Your name, monsieur?
Ken Thurston.
Oui, both tickets are here.
Oh, you made a mistake. I only ordered one ticket.
Oui, monsieur, but the other man, he said you would require another ticket.
What other man? I don't know anybody here.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Take on Zellschmidt. Oh, no.
I couldn't let you embark on a dangerous mission without my unesteemed help. But the cost of finding where you were going, already you owe me money.
Oh, shut up just for a second. Did you order this ticket?
I bow to your wishes.
Well, then bow low enough to get the money out of your pocket. I won't pay you for it.
But, Mr. X, you must. I gave the man your word.
What?
And when I give a man somebody's word that it's as good as his bond, this is because I'm so honorable.
Oh, well. Let's have the 2 tickets.
Oui, monsieur.
Come on now. We'll just have time to get aboard. But I'm going to charge you for that. Well.
What's the matter?
We're going to have nice company, at least if that girl over there gets aboard.
What is she except pretty?
Well, that's enough, isn't it?
But you won't like her, Mr. Thurston. She's a crook.
What's her name?
Many names, but mostly Eleanor Witzel.
Mm-hmm.
She's no good, Mr. Thurston. The kind of a woman who lives by her wits.
Well, for my money, she could keep those in reserve.
Yeah, but she'd take the shirt right off your back.
Well, let's go. Time to get aboard.
Wait, Mr. Thurston. We'll run into her.
Now, come on. What are you so worried about it?
Oh.
That's the problem.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I bumped into you.
Don't be sorry. I was going to suggest we do it again.
Hello, Pagon.
Hello.
You've lost something, Pagon.
She means your manners. You're supposed to introduce us.
That's right. I'm Eleanor Witzel.
This is Mr. Kent Thurston.
You do?
Are you going all the way to Lima Bullock too, Mr. Thurston?
Yes.
On business?
Well, I'm not so sure now. Why?
I just wondered. Business or pleasure, I don't suppose it makes any difference in the long run. Perhaps we're neighbors. I'm in cabin 327.
Oh, yes? And I'm in 326.
Oh, well, then we are neighbors. Good. We'll probably see a good deal of each other. I always think the sea makes people such good friends. Don't you think so, Mr. Thurston?
Huh? Yeah, in this case, I hope so.
I'm going to speak to the captain about this. Why, I could paddle along faster than this, Mr. Oh, sorry.
That's all right. I was just leaning against the rail. Having a smoke.
Having a smoke myself before going to bed. I'm Ackley, Frederick Ackley. It's British. What's your name?
Ken Thurston.
Yes. Nice to have a chat. Yes, meet somebody aboard who's civilized. My name's Frederick Ackley, or did I mention that?
Oh, yes, you did say that.
I can't ever remember. My daughter says I'm losing my memory. She's a very rude girl. Rude girl indeed. Married a chap from Baltimore in the States who never amount to much. Society crowd. I think his mother signs soap ads.
Are you riding on to Lana Bullock, Mr. Ackley?
Yes, have interest there. How about you, Mr. I say, you must have a name.
Yes, it's Thurston.
Oh, quite a coincidence. Once met a chap named Thurston. Name was Ken Thurston, I think.
You know, Mr. Ackley, I think your daughter was right.
Good guess. Yes, I do have a daughter. Clever of you to have hit on it, though. Married a bounder, Baltimore. Never amount to much. Society. What's your business, Mr. Thurston?
Travel, mostly. But the answer you want is oil.
In oil myself. Coincidence. In fact, I helped organize them. Acme refineries, all over the East. Chairman of the board, too. Worst job I ever had.
Doesn't sound like a bad job.
I don't have it anymore. Relieved, and I feel a lot better about it.
I don't blame you. Acme's beginning to look more like a furnace than a refinery.
Yes, fires all over. Serves them right. I'm not a bit sentimental. They ought to lay hands on this fellow Blackmore.
Blackmore?
Yeah, the spy. Never saw him before, but his name's Blackmore.
Mm-hmm.
Caused a lot of trouble around the other fields. And I heard he was hanging around Lana Bullock. They should catch him and hang him up for a spy. Do him good. He'd stop spying.
The ship seems to be slowing down.
I'm not surprised. I found out something about this ship.
Well, why should we come to a stop out here?
I discovered the captain's Dutch. I want to watch out for those fellas. They have a hand with boats, submarines, and all that sort of thing. Wouldn't be surprised to see us go right underwater.
There's a small boat coming alongside. Steward,
Yes, sir?
what are we stopping for? What's wrong?
It's a doctor, sir, with some insulin. One of the ladies had an attack, so he radioed ashore.
Oh, too bad. Anybody on this deck?
Yes, sir, in the cabin next to yours, Miss Witzel.
Ah.
Hello!
Here's the ladder, sir. Right up here, Dr. Fertig.
Good. Quite a climb. People never seem to get sick in the basement.
There. She's down this way, Dr. Fertig.
Steward.
Oh, yes, sir?
I'm going to my cabin. I'll show the doctor Miss Witzel's space.
Oh, very good, sir. Would you like the launch held, Doctor?
No, I'll stay aboard. Ready?
Yeah, come on. Good night, Mr. Ackley.
Yes, nice to jet. Very nice indeed.
Bad hour to get you out, Doctor.
Yes, I just turned in.
You sound American.
I am.
Uh-huh. Where'd you study, if I may ask?
Fordham.
This is her cabin, 327.
Thank you.
I'm sure she'll be all right. You're a very clever doctor.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, you must be if you got a degree at Fordham, because Fordham has no medical school. Good night, Doctor. Yeah, what is it?
I'm the ship's captain. Please open the door.
All right. I'm asleep, not dead. Just a moment.
Are you Mr. Thurston?
Unless I've been tricked. What's the matter?
I came to you because you're an American agent.
Aren't you a little nosy?
Well, at least my friends don't betray the fact.
Oh, good old Pagon. What time is it?
Past 3. I need your help, Mr. Thurston. A few minutes ago, we found a stowaway aboard, an American.
Well, if you're mad at him, you better talk to him.
I can't. He's dead.
Well, neither can I.
I think he was murdered. We found marks on his arm from a hypodermic needle.
Well?
And he may have been strangled. His face is purple. That may mean something.
Unless he blushed a lot.
But I don't understand you.
Be right with you, Captain, as soon as I get into some clothes. Meantime, you'd better hold that doctor who came aboard for questioning.
Oh, we can't.
Well, don't tell me he's dead.
He left the ship an hour ago.
He said he was going to stay aboard.
We sent him ashore at his request. He must have changed his mind.
Or, on the other hand, Captain, maybe he didn't change his mind.
Here, Mr. Thurston.
Ah, Mr. Thurston.
Now, Pagan, what are you doing here?
I'm inspecting the corpus delictus. Here.
All right, Pagan. Where's his stuff?
On the table here.
Oh. Want it. Name William Haberman, age 39, American citizen. No money in the wallet. You'd think. Pagan?
Oh, no, Mr. Thurston. I wouldn't rob a dead man. Besides, he was flat broke.
Nothing to help us. Passport? No American references. Relatives? None. Oh, what's this?
You found some money?
Employed Acme Refineries, Middle East Division. Everybody belongs to the club. Captain, you better see that no one leaves the ship. When it docks in the morning, we can screen the passengers.
Yeah, I instruct the ship's officers right away.
Now, why does an obscure man die a violent death without reason or cause? A king or the head of a state, yes, their deaths are predictable or explainable, but this...
You took the words right out of my teeth.
A man nobody ever heard of. But he must have died for a reason. Pagan, those are the important deaths, because sometimes the reason is big enough to alter boundary lines or make a star tremble. That's why it's important. Because nobody bothers to investigate. Nobody bothers to ask why.
Well, Mr. Thurston, you interrupted a dream. What time is it?
About 4 a.m. May I come in?
You don't mind filling in the dream? Come in. Sit down.
Thanks.
Well, what's on your mind, Mr. Thurston?
A couple of things.
One of them's about the way we met.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're right. It wasn't accidental. I wanted to meet you.
Why?
If I told you it was personal, you'd be shocked. If I didn't, you'd go hang yourself. So stop worrying, Ken.
Mm.
Oh, you don't mind my calling you Ken. It's much shorter than Mr. X.
Oh. Pagan has a big mouth.
Yes. Even bigger pockets. What else?
What do you know about a man named William Haberman?
He sounds dull.
He's dead.
Oh, I'm sure he's dull.
Somebody found it interesting. He was killed aboard this ship tonight, between the time your doctor arrived and left. That involves you.
Not enough to prove anything.
Someone used the hypodermic on him.
I traded mine for a rifle. Better find someone else, darling. Your first guess isn't a bad one. Maybe the doctor came aboard and killed him. Maybe I planned it that way. But you're too smart to cut out a job that big. Try it my way, darling.
Maybe I can learn. What's your way?
Give me the package Haberman was carrying, and I'll tell you who killed him.
Oh, you're as broke as I am. I don't have the package, and you don't know who killed him.
I know this much. You knew he was aboard. You knew he worked for Acme. Now, may I have the package?
I didn't know he had one.
You're too stubborn, darling. Somebody ought to cure you. They ought to cure you or kill you.
And I'll bet you could do either.
Make too much noise if I tried to kill you.
And I'd probably scream if you tried to cure me.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Well, I might delay the scream.
Then scream or relax, darling. Oh, Ken, I need your help.
I'll help you all I can.
I need that package. You can help me by giving it to me now.
You make it sound very valuable.
Do I get it, Ken?
You've got the right talent, but the wrong guy.
Suit yourself, darling. I wanted to make it easy for you.
You did?
Yes. But from now on, Mr. X, it's going to be tough.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Investigating the mysterious blowing up of oil refineries in the Middle East, Ken Thurston hopped a ship to the port of Larnavolok. During the trip, he's run across a phony doctor and a very beautiful girl who seems to know more than she will tell, and who knows that Ken is the Man Called X. Now, still aboard the ship, we find Mr. X in the dining saloon, talking to his ubiquitous shadow, Pagon Zellschmidt, who it's obvious has a mouthful.
But, Mr. Thurston, I've got to finish my breakfast.
Your stomach can wait, Pagon. The boat's docked, and I want you to get down to the cable office for me.
And leave this oatmeal?
Send this dispatch to the London office of Acme Refineries. I need a complete dossier on one of our passengers.
Oh, all right.
Mr. Thurston.
Oh, good morning, Captain. Have you the list of passengers?
Yeah, they've all gathered on the afterdeck. The mates started rounding up people as soon as we docked.
You got them all? Well?
All except two.
Oh, you don't have to tell me who they are.
I don't understand how it happened, Mr. Thurston. I warned the mate.
Never mind. Let the rest of them go.
Mr. Thurston, I'm afraid I've bungled.
I'm afraid you have the best case of butterfingers in the Middle East. Did you radio back about Dr. Fertig?
Yeah, and you were right. The station there has no Dr. Fertig on record. But a man answering his description boarded the Kvatan Express, bound for Lana Volok.
Then he got here ahead of us. By now, he's no longer Dr. Fertig.
Mr. Thurston, I can look for him. I have many friends here.
No, Pagon. You tour the town and see what you can find out about Eleanor Wetzel. Report to me at the hotel.
Where are you going?
To see what made William Haberman tick. But the trail's so cold now, I'd be lucky to find anything.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thurston. I bungled.
Yes, you bungled.
Is there anything I can do?
Would you do it, Captain? Thank you, operator. Now, how about the cablegram? No answer to the London message? No, keep it at the desk. I'll pick it up. Thanks. Well. Hurry
Mr. Thurston, I have much information.
Yes, Pagon.
The girl is staying at the El Mundo. It is right down the street.
Good boy.
But she isn't there now.
What?
She's gone. She stayed a couple of hours and then rented the car and left.
Where'd she go?
For a slight consideration, the carman said she mentioned the Dalmain Road.
What's on the Dalmain Road? Why should she go there?
I can find out.
No, thanks. I can't afford it.
But, Mr. Thurston, I'm starving to death. I'm starving by the inches.
When you get up around 3 feet, let me know.
What are we doing in this place? Who lives here?
A man named Harry Slutkin.
Is he dead?
Will you please get over the idea that everybody we go to see is dead?
Then why are we going to see him?
Haberman shared this apartment with him. I checked his record at Acme Refineries.
He's out.
Well, that's our story. Come on. May as well have a look around. No.
Mr. Thurston, you wouldn't open that drawer.
Of course not. Nothing here, Pat. Well, what about this?
What kind of writing is that?
Chemical formulae. That would make Slapkin a plant chemist. And this one. Powerful explosive.
He sure has lots of dates. Very popular.
Huh?
This calendar, so many days circled.
Let me see. March 1st, March 19th, April 2nd, and the last one's today, Pagon. The dates of those explosions.
Oh.
Come on. Let's see what else is in this apartment. What's that?
Water running.
In the bathroom. Bathtub, overflowing. Oh, well, doesn't he look pretty?
Is he dead, Mr. X?
Well, if he isn't, he'd better come up for air.
He shouldn't have taken a bath. It's Bedlock. Bedlock. But who is he?
Could be Harry Slutkin.
I'll vote that way, too, Thurston.
Well, Dr. Fertig. Or have you stopped being doctor? It doesn't look like a scalpel in your hand.
The man's dead.
The girl says you killed Harberman, too.
I got the both of them too late.
It's not the way I got it from the girl. And she says you got the package Harberman was carrying.
Give me that formula, Thurston.
Formula?
It was in the desk. Give it to me. Empty your pockets.
Sure, yeah.
You. Empty your pockets. I refuse. I agree.
Too late again, eh?
Somebody got the chemical mix from Haberman. Now somebody's got the formula from Slutkin.
Why not find the girl?
Yeah.
I'll give you a push. Shoot up the Down Main Road.
It's bad.
What's out there? As if I didn't know.
Don't waste a guess.
The main pipeline.
Right to the main Acme plant. It doesn't make sense, Mr. X.
Nothing makes sense, Pago, especially Frederick Ackley. Doesn't add up. He forced the conversation to talk about a spy named Blackmore, but why?
What about the cablegram?
Description tallies all around. Age, 65, former board chairman. Let up because of fading memory, advanced age.
He was afraid of this Blackmore?
Either that or he is Blackmore. Whoop.
What's the matter?
The girl's car. There by that little shack. Come on.
I hope she didn't see our headlights.
Quiet now through this brush.
I don't see her anywhere.
Shh. With luck, she's on the other side of that shanty.
You're bad on directions, darling. I'm over here behind you.
Well, what is this, National Pistol Week? Eleanor, I want that package of chemicals.
Would I have it?
Here at the junction with the main pipeline here. But you've blown up enough oil tanks. I want it.
Don't we all?
I'm going to take it away from you.
Stay back. Stay away, Ken. I'm the ugly type. Stay away from me.
Can't stop now, lady.
All right. Big shot. You take the gun. Here. Now you shoot somebody.
Watch out, Mr. Thurston. It's a trick.
I don't think so.
Would I be standing out here in the cold if I had that package? That or the formula means a lot of money to me.
What do your doctor friend do?
You talked to him?
He did the talking.
You told him I'm out here? Oh, darling, we've got to move fast.
Why?
I wasn't lying to you. I don't have that package. I was waiting out here to take it away from him. Now you've made it easy for him to double-cross me. He'll go to the secondary pumping station.
Then come on.
And when you talk to him, darling, you can call him Mr. Blackmore. He'll understand. Look, there he is over by the pump. There's somebody with him.
Ackley, of course.
And come on.
Well, there's no hurry now. Hello, Ackley. I see you found your man Blackmore.
Yes, deucedly obliging. He came to me. A wretched way to die, though, begging.
Where's that chemical mix?
Already in the pump line. A few minutes ago. Here. You can see better from over here. Now, over that way.
The last of the Acme properties.
Yes. I started them, built them up from nothing, and I destroyed them.
What about Haberman, Slutkin?
Those wretched people, they were made to be destroyed. They agreed to do this thing for me. I paid them well for it. But then they tried to hold me up for more, to blackmail me instead. Then the doctor and this girl tried to get in on it. Tried to get hold of the chemicals for blackmail evidence of their own.
So you stole the chemicals to do it yourself?
Yes. When did you know, Thurston?
Not at first. Then I began to wonder which of you people was out of character. You were. And no recluse, and yet you insisted on a lot of conversation for no good reason. A fading memory, but you remembered trivialities.
Yes, yes.
But more than that, a motive. The others had greed. But what was greater than greed? What was a darker sin? Pride.
Yes, enough to touch one with madness, I suppose. I built these fields, and they took them away from me. Said I couldn't run them anymore. Yes, pride. Such a big sin for such a small world.
The biggest of sins, actually, because it touches people in the highest places. It once caused disorder in the heavens and sent an angel sprawling into the darkness. So what can it do but touch us here below?
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall will return in just a moment. And now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And next week, I promise you another story filled with suspense and mystery. As usual, there'll be Leon Velasco along as Pagon Zelschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. More Frigidaires serve in more American homes than any other refrigerator. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. Shouldering upward into the clouds, looking out over the plains of 4 countries of Europe, are the great tumbled ranges of the Alps. Birthplace of the wind, a Roman poet once called them, those high mountain valleys of Switzerland. And so they are even today, birthplace of the wind. But when the man called X is concerned, they can also be the birthplace of death, which is exactly what 2 men are talking about in a hotel room in Paris.
No, sir, Ken, the whole thing's a frame-up, and it's too dangerous. You ought to know that.
Maybe so, Chief. What else have we got to work on?
Yeah, millions of dollars in counterfeit United States bills pouring into France and Italy, and after 10 days over here, we haven't been able to turn up a lead.
This may be the lead. Chief, I know von Ormstein. I know his work. He made the plates these bills are being printed from. There's no question about it.
Well, that still doesn't mean you've got to accept his invitation to Switzerland and get yourself killed.
No, it's just that I think he's conceited enough to believe he can get me up there and convince me he's really going straight.
Well, you know he might be at that. The Swiss authorities didn't find a thing when they raided him. He never has any visitors and never goes anywhere himself. Ken? Maybe he has retired.
You want to bet?
Well, he seems to be a pillar of the community up there. Even a check on his outgoing mail hasn't turned up anything.
Outgoing, eh?
If he is the brain behind this counterfeiting, then how's he doing it?
That's exactly what I'm going to Borlak in Switzerland to find out.
I don't know. If there were any other way, Say, I can't figure what the Sam Hill happened to Zelschmidt.
Oh, he may turn up yet.
Yeah, but you sent him over here 2 weeks ago to contact some of his crooked pals. He's apparently dropped out of sight.
Yeah. Well, I've got to get on out to the airport.
Then you're still going to see von Ormstein.
It's our best bet. Well, it's our only bet. Chief, I'll call you from Switzerland. I'd like to pick up my ticket, please. Reservation on the next flight to Geneva. The name's Ken Thurston.
Oui, Monsieur Thurston. The plane to Switzerland. I look for it
Wait
right
a
away.
second.
Monsieur?
I'll be right back.
But, Monsieur, I do not understand.
Well, Pagon.
Mr. Rex.
How do you like Paris by this time?
Mr. Thurston, I was just going to call you or wire you or something. Only right now I got
Pagon? What's that package you're trying to hide behind you?
Mr. Rex, I'm innocent. No matter what anybody says, I'm innocent.
How should I know it's counterfeit money in this little package?
I'll bite. How do you know?
Well, Mr. Thurston, you gotta believe me, I don't know nothing from nothing.
Where'd you get the package?
From a guy named Smith at the little French hotel by the Swiss border. And right now I gotta go and deliver it to
The
her.
only place you're going is Switzerland with me. You can't be trusted alone.
But I gotta deliver this first. My dear friend Pierre Cornet is gonna be awful mad if I don't.
Cornet?
Yeah. You know him, Mr. X?
Pagon, Cornet is the only one of the gang we've been able to track down in 10 days.
Oh, then he's been arrested. You got him?
No. Somebody else got him. We found him in his room last night. Stabbed to death.
Mr. Thurston, how soon can we get to Switzerland?
Again, gentlemen, is my study, which, of course, you've already seen.
Yeah. Nice little place you've got here, Mr. Van Ormstein.
My thanks, Mr. Zellschmidt.
This completes the tour, then? Is that it?
In a manner of speaking, yes, Mr. Thurston. Now, please consider yourself at liberty, however, to look through any part of the grounds or through the chalet itself at any time you wish.
Thank you, Mr. Van Ormstein.
I only wish to convince you that I am no more than I seem, a man who has now retired from what may have been at times a somewhat evil life.
I see. By the way, I've been noticing your radio over there. Quite a powerful transmitter, isn't it?
Oh, fairly so. As you know, I've always been interested in amateur radio, though I seldom find time to use it anymore.
I'm glad to hear that. A man could open it up once in a while and send a quick message in code without much chance being found out, huh?
Yes, I suppose one could.
Just look at that view, Mr. Thurston. Mountains all over the place. Waterfalls. Boy, what a spot for a vacation.
How did you happen to pick Switzerland, Mr. Van Ormstein, when you decided to retire?
Well, it's a beautiful place and out of the way. My sister has owned this estate for many years, you know.
Your sister, Yeah. I'd like to meet her.
Certainly. I'll go find her now if you'll excuse me. I'll only be a moment.
Pagon, get over there by the door. Listen for anybody coming.
Okay, Mr. X. What are you going to do?
Take a look at this telephone. Van Ormstein was listening on it first time he came in here. When he saw me, he hung up without saying a word. Something screwy about that. Line goes under the edge of the desk here.
You found something, maybe?
Yeah. The way switch. Let's see what it does.
And probable light snowfall to be expected in the Jungfrau sector after 9 p.m. tonight. Present wind velocities over this station are as follows. At 1,500 meters, none. At 2,000 meters, 8 to 12 kilometers per hour. Direction variable to all points. Predict falling velocities of wind at all...
You're Miss Van Ormstein, aren't you?
Yes, I am Nashka. Mr. Van Ormstein is my brother. What are you doing here?
We're visiting your brother.
Oh, you shouldn't. You should go away now. That would be the best thing. Yes, really it would. What?
Come now, Miss Nashka. Go away and miss all the lovely things to see around here.
Oh, yes. Yes, they are lovely, aren't they? Have you seen them all? The covered bridge and the rock garden and the weather station?
The weather station, where's that?
Up there on top of the ridge, Mr. Thurston.
Mr. Van Ormstein.
Any reason why you should be particularly interested in it?
Oh, I'm interested in meteorology, that's all. Any reason why I shouldn't be?
No, of course not. Nashka, I've been looking for you. Mr. Thurston's a kind of a policeman, you know. You mustn't tell him any of our guilty secrets.
Oh, I've only been talking about the beautiful scenery here. Yes. And our waterfall, Mr. Thurston. I call it the Rhine Maiden.
You must forgive her imagination, Mr. Thurston. Its real name is the Czorny.
But I like Rhine Maiden so much better.
It's easier to pronounce, too. Mr. Van Ormstein, how does one go about getting up to the weather station?
Well, there's a trail leading out of the valley here, though I hardly think you would find it interesting.
Oh, I don't know. I can't think of any better place to find out which way the wind's blowing.
air blowing around the building is nothing more than a surface gradient, Mr. Thurston. 300 meters over our heads, the air is standing in a very dead calm. I happen to be the... What is the matter?
One other thing, I'm listening. Only I'm still surprised at finding a girl up here, Miss Rayner, running this station all alone.
Oh, yes, but I love it. It is the most beautiful view in the world out across those peaks. I can see half of Switzerland from here.
Ha! Makes me dizzy just to look down.
Would you like to see some of the wind maps?
Yeah, very much.
Here we are. This happens to be one of the very few spots in the world where wind velocity and direction is entirely predictable. Oh, yes, and quite dependable, too. You see this one here. It is a wind that blew steadily for 3 days earlier in the week, straight into eastern France.
I see. Miss Rayner, what about reports? You phone them in somewhere?
Oh, yes, to Geneva 4 times a day.
Any chance the phone line could be tapped?
But I do not understand, Mr. Thurston. Who would wish to do anything like that?
Miss Rayner, aren't you forecasting a dead calm overhead for the next 48 hours?
Yes, but...
Good. Now listen. I want you to contact the authorities in Geneva and give them my name.
What?
Ask for their permission to cooperate with certain instructions that I'll give you later. You got it?
Yes, but I fail to see what...
Never mind, you will. Come on, Pagan.
Running up mountains, running down mountains. I wish I knew what was going on around here, Mr. Thurston.
Getting an appetite for dinner, Peg, huh?
Yeah.
Should be ready pretty soon.
I'm afraid dinner will be delayed, gentlemen.
Mister, look, he's got a gun.
Yes. Yes, I've been waiting for you. Step inside.
Well, Mr. von Ormstein, things seem to be moving out into the open.
I'll take your gun, Mr. Thurston. Thank you. Very clever of you to find my little arrangement with the telephone, but you should have remembered I might be using it when you had Miss Rayner call Geneva.
Yeah, maybe I should. Well, the next move seems to be up to you.
I've made it already. We are waiting now for the arrival of the police.
The police? Where do they fit in?
As a respected member of the community, I felt it my duty to call them. You see, Mr. Thurston, I happened to look into my sister Nashka's room. Found it ransacked. Blood on the carpet. I'm charging you with murder.
And now we continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. When Ken accepted von Ornstein's invitation to Switzerland, he was reasonably certain of the man's guilt in flooding France and Italy with counterfeit U.S. bills. The only question being how the scheme was worked. He was certain, too, that von Ornstein was dangerous. And now the duel has come out into the open, and a criminal charge has been filed against Ken, the charge of murder.
This way, monsieur. I have the police conveyance waiting there at the edge of the driveway. You would please to walk ahead of me.
Okay, Inspector. Right now, you're the man with the brass hat.
Mr. Thurston, this little gendarme is going to throw us in the hoosgow. Hey, what's the big idea? We didn't kill anybody, did we?
Wait a minute.
Huh?
That waterfall. I think von Ornstein's sister was trying to tell me something about that waterfall. So help me, that's got to be it.
What are you talking about, Mr. Thurston? I don't get it.
Here we are, monsieur. We're pleased to stand there until I unlock the conveyance.
Look at it. Nothing but a dog catcher's truck.
Pagan.
Yeah?
Do you want to make a quick $100?
In real money?
Yeah, now listen. Tell this cop you want to confess to the murder. I'll straighten it out later.
Well, I don't know if I...
Pagan, I've got to get up to that weather station and then to the waterfall. Now, go ahead.
Well, it's only for the money, you understand.
You're pleased to enter, monsieur.
Mr. Inspector? Sir, I want to confess.
Huh?
I done it. All by myself.
Monsieur, you are the murderer?
Sure. Tell you all about it down in the headquarters. Now, Mr. Thurston didn't have nothing to do with it. See? I'm climbing in with my own free will. Lock the door and take me.
Well, congratulations, Inspector. A confessed murderer. This'll mean promotion for you.
Does monsieur really think so?
Oh, sure.
Aha! Stand back. I must take this killer to justice immediately.
Hey, don't forget to fix it up, Mr. Thurston. Hey, what did they do to murder in this country, anyhow?
I'm not sure, Pagan, but I think it involves a firing squad.
What? Oh, no! Let me out of here! Mr. Zane!
understand you correctly, Mr. Thurston, you wish me to send this false weather report over the telephone in place of the real one. Is that it?
That's right, Miss Rayner. The people in Geneva said to follow my instructions, didn't they?
But this report is not true. It is not true. It predicts a 40-kilometer wind blowing into northern Italy for the next 48 hours. Actually, there will be a dead calm during that time.
I know, but there's a good reason for it. Now, excuse me. I've got a date with the waterfall.
Mr. Thurston!
Pagon. Thought you were in jail.
I only agreed to confess I wasn't going to get myself shot.
Well, how'd you get away?
With my special Zellschmidt skeleton key. The lock on that bird cage was a cinch. Hey, where we're going now, Mr. Thurston?
Von Ormstein's sister was really trying to tip me off. We're going through this waterfall.
Huh? Through that?
She kept calling it the Rhine Maiden. And the Rhine Maidens are best known as guardians of gold. They kept it underwater. So, wait till I get this flashlight under my raincoat.
Mr. X, I hope you know what you're doing. Walking through a waterfall.
Well, we'll soon find out. Take a deep breath now. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Where are we now, anyhow?
I don't know. Let's try the flashlight. There.
Mr. Thurston, look, it's a cave. A cave in the back of the falls.
Yeah. Yeah. Complete with the turbine generator operated by the water Pagon. Yeah. The printing press.
And there's where he's been making that no-good money.
Yeah.
I don't see any, though.
No. Looks like the floor's been dug up here.
Hey, what are all these gadgets piled up over here?
Weather balloons.
Balloons?
Yeah. Special kind with an automatic timer. Controls the height and the time in the air. And look here. A small built-in radio transmitter to send out a continuous signal. Quite a scheme.
Hey, how about letting me in on the lowdown, Mr. X? How does he do it?
It's not too hard to figure out now. By tapping the phone line from the weather station, von Ormstein gets a continuous report of air movements across the ridge here.
No kidding.
Whenever a favorable wind was forecast, he'd hook some counterfeit money onto a balloon, set the control for the right time and altitude, and then release it. Probably after dark.
Oh, but how could an agent over in France or in Italy even find the balloon when it did come down?
That's where the automatic radio on it came in. The agent could use a portable receiver and find the balloon without much trouble. I doubt if he lost many shipments.
Not any, as a matter of fact, Mr. Thurston.
Van Ormstein? Oh, me.
Get your hands up, gentlemen. Very clever, Mr. Thurston, though you really should have looked around the cave before you became careless.
One thing bothers me, von Ormstein. What happened to the plates you've been printing from?
I sent them out by balloon an hour ago, right after I heard Miss Rayner's last weather report. You see, they might have provided, shall we say, evidence.
I see. Well, where do we go from here?
You and your friend aren't going anywhere. This cave is the end of the road.
Uh-huh. What's the plan?
I'm going outside, Thurston, and drop the gates of the little dam you may have noticed out there.
Fine, go on.
It diverts a part of the water to flood this cave and seal off the entrance.
Mr. Thurston, he's going to drown us like rats.
Yes. Gentlemen, I bid you adieu.
Oh, me. Come on, Mr. X. We gotta get out of here.
Pagon, he'd shoot you before you got clear of the waterfall. So we better... Listen. Move back. Here it comes.
But we gotta do something.
All we can do is run or be drowned. So come on, let's run.
I can understand your concern, but I've already told you that Ken Thurston and Mr. Zellschmidt haven't been heard from since they left to go hiking 2 days ago.
Yeah, von Ormstein. Now, suppose you listen to me. I warned Ken about that invitation of yours before he left here. If you don't have him on this phone in 30 minutes, I'm coming up there and tear that joint apart.
I can understand how you must feel, sir. As a matter of fact, I was beginning to worry a little myself. I'm planning to send out a search party.
Oh, search party? It's no job for a search party. You know what's happened to him.
I'm sorry, sir, but I really don't know what to say to you.
After all, you let me talk to him.
Thurston.
Huh? What did you say?
You thought you bumped us off, didn't you? Pigeon.
I'll take that phone, von Ormstein. Thanks. Keep your hands up. Go on, move back. Hello, Chief.
Ken, what the Sam Hill's going on up there?
Never mind. Everything's okay now. I'll call you later.
Yeah, but why didn't you...
How did you get out?
Oh, the cave opens on the surface a couple of miles back of the ridge. I thought it might when I noticed a current of air blowing through.
All right. So you've broken up my scheme. But I got the plates sent off, and without them, you have no case against me.
I have the plates.
You're bluffing. They should have been picked up by my agent in Italy nearly 2 days ago.
Yeah, and they might have been. If you hadn't sent them up in a dead calm.
What?
Oh, the balloon went up all right. And came down. Over here on the ridge, about 2 miles away. Pagel and I picked it up after we got out of the cave this morning.
But the weather report.
You can't always trust a weather report. Especially when it's been tampered with.
You still won't convict me. You can't prove I ever used the plates.
Somehow I don't think the court's going to worry too much about counterfeiting. They'll be trying you for murder.
My sister? You can't file a murder charge without a body, Thurston.
I got a pretty good idea that when we drain that cave and dig up the floor, we'll have a body, von Ormstein. You want to bet?
You're not going to take me even if I...
Back here, too.
Ha! Right on the button, Mr. X. Colder than a mountain climber's nose. Ha! Well, that takes care of that.
Yeah, Pagon, that takes care of that. Until the next time. And there'll be a next time. Other men like this one. Men who are going to live right in the shadow of eternity. Look up every day of their lives at that clean white snow on the peaks. And still wallow in greed and prejudice, hate. What's the matter with us anyway? Aren't we ever going to grow up?
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And I'd like you to know that Carla tonight was played by Kathy Lewis. Ladies and gentlemen, America's production depends on steel. Jobs depend on it. And steel depends on scrap metal. Help increase the production of the things you need. Help to keep employment high. Collect scrap iron and steel around home. Turn it into your local drive or call your local scrap dealer. Right away, huh? Now, next week, we're doing a story called Passport to Danger. I think it'll really keep you on the edge of your seats. As usual, Leon Belasque will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you two popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting
System. Listen to Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, adventure, intrigue, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. The call came into occupation headquarters in the Daiichi building, Tokyo, shortly before midnight. Army intelligence was immediately informed, and within a matter of minutes, the coding machines started clicking out their message for the State Department in Washington.
Military police discovered body of man in Meiji Park. Cause of death unknown. Preliminary investigation indicates identity as that of missing Bureau agent Ken Thurston. Please advise.
Miss Brooks! Miss Brooks!
Yes, sir?
Have you got through to Tokyo yet?
No, sir, not yet. We're still trying, but the wires...
I don't care how busy they are. I've got to talk to them. Now get me some action. Fast.
Yes, sir. I'll try immediately.
Suppose it had to happen someday. Ken Thurston. All the dirty, rotten things to... All right, Zellschmidt, what do you want?
I just wanted to tell you something very important about the late, dear departed Mr. Thurston.
Well?
Something I'm sure you never realized, Mr. Chief.
What's that?
I happen to be his one and only heir.
What?
Well, that's right. So many times he told me, Pagan, when I go, I wish to leave everything to you.
Now, wait a minute.
Unfortunately, I don't know where all his assets are. But if you would help me to locate them for a slight consideration, of course.
Zellschmidt, you're the most hypocritical, unscrupulous, iniquitous...
But
Get out of my office. Yes? Hello?
You sound dyspeptic, Chief.
What the devil business did about... Ken.
Huh?
That's right.
Ken. But it can't be. The report of your death... For Colonel Brandt of G2?
Oh, it's a slight mix-up in identity. The dead man was wearing a raincoat I'd lent him a couple of weeks ago. My name was on the label.
Well, I'm sorry for him, whoever he was, but... Well, I'm sure glad to hear you, Ken.
Thanks, Chief.
But where the devil have you been this last week? No word from you? Then that report?
I was behind the red lines in Korea, checking on some... Oh, but that's not important now.
Oh? What is?
I want you to send Pagon out here right away with everything we've got in the files on Professor Charles Reynolds.
Professor Reynolds? The expert on atomic radiation?
That's right. You remember him.
Oh, of course. The last I heard, he was working on a defense against the A-bomb, an antidote for the deadly radiation, trying to find a way to avoid certain death from overexposure to radioactive materials.
Yeah. You know what it means if we could have such a cure. And I think he was darn close to finding it.
Well, but what's all that got to do with you in Tokyo?
The man who borrowed my raincoat was Professor Reynolds.
Murdered?
They haven't diagnosed the cause of death yet.
Was he working in Tokyo on that antidote for radiation poisoning?
That's right. With Professor Kurosudu. And if he found it, and some foreign agent had learned about it...
Yeah. I'll send Zellschmidt with those files over on the first plane. Where'll he find you?
Have him try Sumaido Hospital.
Sumaido Hospital?
Yes. Reynolds joined the research staff there just a week before he died.
Good afternoon, sir. Is there something I could do for you?
I'd like to see Dr. Stephen Allister, please. My name's Ken Thurston.
Dr. Allister is occupied at the moment. I am Nastya Karpovna, his assistant. Could I help you?
I'm afraid not, Miss Karpovna, unless you happen to know the result of the autopsy on Professor Reynolds.
I see. I am afraid that the information you seek is confidential, Mr. Thurston.
By whose orders?
Intelligence. It would be necessary for you to obtain clearance from them.
Yeah. Will this do, Miss Karpovna?
May I see that, please?
Sure.
Yes. Everything appears to be in order. I believe you may speak with Dr. Allister. I will see if he is free.
Well, thanks. Pretty cautious about things around here, aren't you?
If we are, it is with reason, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, what reason?
Hello? Dr. Allister? There is a gentleman here who wishes to see you. His name is Ken Thurston. It is regarding Professor Reynolds' death. Yes, that is quite right. Very well, Doctor. Thank you. You may go in. The second door to the right.
Thanks. You still haven't answered my question.
Concerning what?
Why you're so touchy about the subject of Professor Reynolds.
You will find Dr. Allister in the laboratory. Second door to the right.
Nastya said you were here about poor Reynolds. That right, Thurston?
It is, Doctor. What can you tell me about him?
I presume you have proper official approval and all that. Nastya would never have let you in otherwise. Excellent girl, all business, no nonsense.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Reynolds did too, quite taken by her ability. Matter of fact, they spent more time working on his experiments than she did on mine.
Those experiments of his, Doctor, they concern the effects of radiation and how to counteract them, eh?
Oh, you're familiar with that, eh? Yes, quite right. Reynolds had a theory that the lethal effect of overexposure to deadly radiation could be stopped completely. His goal was a compound that could be given hypodermically.
A pretty radical concept, wasn't it?
In my opinion, yes. And I can assure you he hadn't got anywhere. Hadn't found an antidote for radiation poisoning.
What makes you so certain about that, Dr. Allister?
The autopsy report on his death, Thurston. Professor Reynolds died from overexposure to some radioactive material. Something pretty important must be going on here in Tokyo, eh, Mr. X? All this dope on that Professor Reynolds, names and dates and stuff.
Pagon, those letters printed on the outside of that file spell secret and confidential.
Well, it was a long trip on the plane, Mr. X, and I didn't have nothing to do, and, what are we stopping here for?
It's where Professor Reynolds lived. Come on.
Hey, what's that black box-type box you're carrying?
A Geiger counter.
It is? What do you want to count Geigers for?
It's an instrument for detecting radioactive material, you idiot.
Oh, sure. I knew it all the time, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, sure.
No, nobody home, Mr. X. But I'd be happy to see if I could pick that lock open for you. For a slight consideration, of course. Hey, where did you get that key?
It was Reynolds. The Intelligence Department gave it to me.
Oh, what a dirty trick. Boy, look at all this joint. What happened here anyways?
Somebody must have been looking for something.
Like what?
Maybe a formula to prevent death from radiation.
What?
Let's look around.
Hey, I'm hearing a funny noise, Mr. X.
It's this Geiger counter. There's some kind of radioactive material around, but it's not in this room. Let's try the bedroom. Yeah, it's in here, all right. Sounds like it might be... Sure, the bed. Pull off the bedclothes, Pagon, and the mattress.
Huh?
Pull them off.
Oh, sure. So they're off. So what?
Look there, at the bed spring.
Hey, there's something tied to it. See? That little metal packet.
Don't touch it. That's what killed Professor Reynolds.
That little thing?
That little thing is a hospital capsule of radium.
Radium?
A night or two of sleeping in that bed, exposed to those rays, would be enough to kill an elephant.
You mean Professor Reynolds was murdered?
Yeah.
Oh, it's only the phone.
Hello?
Do I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Ken Thurston?
That's right. Who's that?
My name is of little import, Mr. Thurston, if you have determined the case of Professor Reynolds' untimely death.
And if I have?
Then perhaps you will be interested to learn that, in a manner of speaking, Professor Reynolds is still alive.
Alive? What the devil are you talking about? Who are you?
The answer to all that you seek lies in the clicking Buddha, Mr. Thurston.
Clicking Buddha?
I shall be happy to turn it over to you if you will but call out...
Hello? What's happened there? Hello?
The Buddha, Mr. Thurston. It was...
Hello? What's going on there? Hello?
We'll return to the man called X in just a moment. Here is an urgent message for all ships' radio officers. The Federal Maritime Administration is calling all former merchant marine radio officers to come back to sea. Right now, scores of ships are riding at anchor, loaded and ready to sail. Their cargoes are vitally needed by our fighting forces and by our allies. Especially right now, the need for radio officers is acute. If you have had 6 months merchant marine radio operating experience since January of 1935 on any kind of FCC license, the American Radio Association CIO will help you get an emergency license to ship out at once. You will earn more than $600 a month. Former radio men are urged to write, phone, or wire to the American Radio Association, 5 Beekman Street, New York City, which will put you in touch with the port office nearest your home. Or go now to the American Radio Association, 5 Beekman Street, New York City. Now, Act 2 of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. when Professor Reynolds, working on a cure for the deadly effect of atomic radiation, was found dead in Tokyo, Ken Thurston suspected that some other country was after the professor's formula. And now Ken is at the Sumaido Hospital talking with Dr. Stephen Allister.
If what you say is true, Thurston, then Reynolds was deliberately murdered.
That's right, Doctor.
But who could have had the means, the opportunity to murder Reynolds in that bizarre fashion?
I thought you might be able to tell me.
I?
Yeah, you've got radium here at the hospital, haven't you?
Naturally. But so have every other major hospital in Tokyo.
Yeah, I know, but Professor Reynolds wasn't conducting his experiments at other hospitals.
Yes, that's a point. Nastya, my dear, would you mind coming into the laboratory for a moment? Thank you. Nastya has charge of the vault where we keep all the radioactive material. She should be able to give us a check on whether radium from here was used as the deadly weapon.
You wish to see me, Dr. Allister?
Come in, my dear, come in.
Yes?
Tell me, Nastya, is there any radium missing from the hospital supply?
Missing radium? Hardly, Dr. Allister.
You're sure of that?
Perhaps you would like to check our supply vault personally, Mr. Thurston?
If you don't mind.
Of course not. I will wait for you in my office.
I'm afraid we've hurt the poor girl's feelings, Thurston. But I'm certain that one result of all this will be pleasing to me.
What's that?
Removing Sumaido Hospital and its staff from your list of, shall we say, suspects.
You'll have to be a lot more cooperative to make me believe that, Doctor.
You're joking, of course.
I've been waiting for you to mention the one man who would really know about Reynolds' formula. Professor Kurisudu.
Kurisudu?
Yeah, the man who was working with Reynolds on his experiments.
Well, you're certainly thorough enough, Thurston. How'd you know about Kurisudu?
I've done some checking. But what's more important is why you didn't mention him.
I wish to protect the hospital from any further notoriety.
How does that figure?
Professor Kurisudu is missing, and has been ever since the night Reynolds was found dead.
The vault in which we keep our radioactive materials is down here in the basement. I trust that you do not mind the inconvenience.
Pretty dark in here, isn't it?
Easily remedied, Mr. Thurston. There is the vault. Do you wish to make the check by yourself?
Oh, I don't mind you making it with me.
As you wish. You see, we take no chances on losing any precious radioactive materials.
You don't take any chances on accidents from radiation leakage, either.
No. The entire vault is made of lead, and the Geiger counter in the wall gives immediate warning of any exposure. Here, for example, if I should open this drawer containing radioactive iodine...
Yeah, thanks for the demonstration, but it's the radium I'm interested in, remember?
Yes, of course. It's in that drawer at the back of the... The lights! They have gone out!
Yes. Accidentally or with malice aforethought.
There is
Nastya?
an emergency switch just outside the vault. I will have them on again in a minute.
Nastya! What happened out there? Nastya! Oh, if I don't find the lights. Ah!
I don't care how busy Mr. Thurston is. I'm going to talk to him right away, even sooner, maybe.
You're right, Mr. Zellschmidt. He'll be more than interested in the radium he left you to guard at Professor Reynolds. You're certain that it's gone?
Certain, I'm certain.
And you didn't see who attacked you?
Well, believe me, I didn't see nothing but stars. Now, there's Mr...
Nastya! Nastya, what happened here?
Lights went out. Somebody took hold of me. I must have fainted.
Thurston, where is he?
In the vault.
Vault? Good Lord. The radium drawer's open. Somebody's Give me a hand, Zellschmidt. We've got to get him out of here fast.
So the radium at Professor Reynolds' house is missing.
That's right, Mr. Thurston, but it wasn't my fault, honest.
No, of course not. And I imagine your radium inventory is right up to snuff, Alistair.
It is, Thurston. I just checked it. Of course, we don't know whether it was that way when you entered the vault or was replaced while you were unconscious.
Yeah.
So where does all this put us anyway, Mr. Thurston?
Simple, Pagan. Right back where we started. No.
Mr. Thurston?
That's right.
This is Colonel Brandt, Intelligence.
Oh, yes, Colonel. What do you have for me?
Well, we finally traced that phone call, the one you received at Professor Reynolds' apartment.
Good. Where'd it come from?
A small cottage out in the suburbs on Matsuma Road, 183.
183 Matsuma Road.
That's right, Mr. Thurston. Oh, by the way, you want some of my men out there with you?
Not this time, Colonel. If I find what I think I'll find, it's already too late.
I don't get it, Mr. X. There's nobody home at this cottage joint. What are we wasting time for?
I'm looking for something, Pagan.
Like what, for instance?
Oh, a cure for deadly radiation. Professor Kurisudu. A clicking Buddha.
What?
It must have been Kurisudu who called me on the phone. And he mentioned a clicking Buddha. So I'm looking for... Yeah, that's right.
Right about what?
Look at this.
What? That little shelf in the wall?
Yeah, some of the Japanese keep their household gods on them.
But it's empty. There's nothing on it but dust.
That clean ring in the dust says it hasn't been empty long. And a miniature statue of Buddha, a couple of inches high, would just fit in there.
So what?
So I've got one of the answers I'm looking for. Now, if I can...
Mr. X.
Came from that closet. Come on.
Oh, Mr. X. He's all shot full of holes.
Yes.
Oh, who was he, Mr. Thurston?
Answer number 2. Professor Kurisudu.
I presume that there is some legitimate reason for forcing us to attend this meeting, Colonel Brandt.
No one forced you, Miss Kapovna. It's merely a request.
Request?
I'm afraid I feel the same way about it that Nastya does, Colonel. We've had enough interruptions lately to our work at the hospital.
Well, it's unfortunate that you feel that way about it, Dr. Alistair, but it couldn't be helped.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Colonel, and you, Nastya. Dr. Alistair.
I might have known you would be involved in this, Mr. Thurston.
We're all involved in it, Nastya. The entire world.
Professor Reynolds' formula?
That's right, Doctor. We all know that he and Kurisudu were working on a treatment for atomic radiation. Somebody wanted his formula and killed him to get it. Only the formula wasn't found.
What makes you think the killer didn't get the formula from Reynolds?
Because Kurisudu had it. But unfortunately was tracked down, killed, and then the formula taken. And the killer happens to be in this room.
Mr. Thurston, you're making a very serious accusation. I hope you've got the proof to go with it.
I don't need any proof, Colonel. The killer's death warrant has been signed by Reynolds and Kurisudu.
That doesn't make much sense, Thurston.
Those men were radiation experts. They had a top-secret formula. Doesn't it make sense that they protect it?
Protect it? But how?
Simply by putting the formula in a radioactive hiding place.
Radioactive?
Sure, by exposing the hiding place to radium. Then whoever stole the formula would be carrying death around with him, without knowing it.
But you said the killer was in this room. Then... Oh...
That's right, Nastya. There's certain death from radiation staring one of us in the face.
You still haven't proved anything, Mr. Thurston.
Okay, if you insist, Colonel. Bring it in, Pagan.
Oh, you bet, Mr. Thurston. Got it right here with me. All ready to count Geigers and stuff.
A counter?
Yeah. And if the killer thinks I was bluffing, well, wait till I switch it on. You hear that? Listen to it. Every one of those clicks is a heartbeat. Racing toward the end. There can be enough radiation tearing through somebody's body right now to cause death in a matter of hours. Destroying blood, tissue, muscle. Listen to it. Listen to it.
Here! Get it away! Get it away from me! Take it! Let me out of here before it's too late! Let me out! Let me out!
Dr. Alistair.
Yes.
But he's getting away, Mr. Thurston.
Not far, Pagan. The MPs are waiting.
Oh, that little statuette he took out of his pocket and threw at us. That silver Buddha.
That's right, Colonel. You'll find Reynolds' formula inside. Open it up.
Open it? You're crazy if you think I'm going to get anywhere near that thing. It's deadly.
It's all right. It's harmless.
Harmless? The way that Geiger counted acted?
Yep. Colonel, Alistair's game was one of the dirtiest in the world. Selling out his country. The lives of human beings for a handful of phony money. Well, I'd like to think that in some way I paid him back in his own coin.
But I don't get it, Mr. X. What's that got to do with the Geiger counter clicking like crazy?
That little statue of Buddha isn't radioactive.
Huh?
But, Pedro, the radium dial of my watch is.
And now here's our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Alma Lawton, Will Wright, Peter Prouse, and Peter Leeds. Next week, Italy. And raging floodwaters that leave in their wake a terrible threat from the east, along with death, devastation. And, oh yes, and Leon Belasco, he'll be along too, as usual as Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And now, until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. And it is this association of Frigidaire and this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in Frigidaire and homes have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. More Frigidaire refrigerators serve in more American homes than any other make. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, The Man Called X.
Hello?
Chief, Thurston. Sorry to wake you at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, that's all right. What's up?
You remember Dr. Alfred Brenner?
Brenner? Yes, nuclear physicist. Retired about 20 years ago, didn't he?
Yep. He's working again.
Oh, nice going for a man his age.
Yep. And there's a young man with me here named Ellsworth Gilbert. Claims he's Brenner's assistant. Also claims that Brenner's on the verge of making an important atomic discovery.
Oh, what else does he claim?
That both Brenner and his discovery are in great danger.
Ken, I'll be right over. Where are you?
In your office.
My office?
The night watchman called your secretary when he found this Gilbert trying to break in.
Must I repeat this over and over again like a parrot? While you're sitting here wasting time with these questions, heaven knows what they're doing to Dr. Brenner.
Mr. Gilbert, when a man's caught trying to break into this office at 2 in the morning, I think some questions are in order.
I had to get in here. I'm going back to join Dr. Brenner in Madagascar tonight. I had to see somebody before I...
Tell us something about Dr. Brenner's discovery.
He's working on a method of using common metals like iron or lead for nuclear fission. Not quite perfected yet. That's why the doctor sent me to America, to get all possible information on atomic energy.
And did you?
This information I have is all Dr. Brenner needs to complete his experiment successfully.
Why do you say Dr. Brenner's in danger?
There's a man who owns a nightclub in Madagascar called the Black Rose. His name is Rocky Grant. He's a cheap racketeer, but a dangerous one. Especially when he wants something.
Something like the doctor's discovery?
Yes.
Hand me that telephone, Chief.
Sure, Ken.
Hello?
Pagan, this is Ken Thurston. Tell me all you know about a man named Rocky Grant.
Rocky Grant? That bloodthirsty gangster who would kill his best friend for a quarter, Mr. Thurston. I've never heard of him.
That's all I wanted to know, Pagan. Meet the airport in half an hour.
Where are we going?
Madagascar.
I wish somebody would be good enough to tell me what I am doing here in Madagascar.
Sorry, Pagan. I had to bring you along. You know enough about Rocky Grant to be useful.
Who is there?
Hello, Dr. Brenner.
Gilbert, I'm so delighted to see you.
Oh, Doctor, this is Mr. Thurston.
How do you do?
And Mr. Zellschmidt.
Hello. Oh, please excuse my bad manners, gentlemen. I'm so happy to see Gilbert, I forget common courtesy.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Doctor.
Gilbert, I'm impatient to know. Was your trip successful?
Oh, more successful than we dared hope.
Come, show me what you brought.
We've come all the way from America to talk to you, sir.
Talk to me? But why?
You're in danger here. We want to take you where you'll be safe.
Oh, I'm merely an old man tinkering with science for my own amusement, Mr. Thurston. Who would possibly want to harm me?
Possibly Rocky Grant.
Rocky Grant. Oh, I see that Gilbert has been telling you tales.
Is that another way of saying you won't return to America with us?
As you see, I'm getting on, my friend. I cannot afford the time to become enmeshed in these plots of intrigue. Believe me, I'm more than grateful for your deep concern about me.
But you won't leave?
No, I won't leave. Tell me, Mr. Thurston, what are we doing in the Black Rose nightclub?
We're waiting for the proprietor.
Oh, you know him?
No, you do. This is Rocky Grant's place.
Rocky Grant? You're using me as a piece of bait. A worm on a fishhook. Well, this worm is not only going to turn, it's going to scram.
Well, if it isn't Pagan Zellschmidt.
Benoit.
Aren't you going to introduce me to the lady, Pagan?
This is my friend, Mr. Ken Thurston.
So you're Ken Thurston.
Won't you join us, Miss Benoit?
Well, thanks, I will. I've got a few minutes before I go on again.
You work here?
I am the floor show, if you please.
Then perhaps you'll tell me where I can find Rocky Grant.
No, I couldn't. Rocky left here a few minutes ago and said he wouldn't be back tonight.
Pagan, aren't you a little late for your appointment?
My appointment?
With the doctor?
The doctor. Oh, yes, that's right. I'll see you all later.
Pagon's changed. When I used to know him, he never ran around with respectable persons like you.
Well, thank you. But you don't even know me.
Don't I? Would you like me to tell you what you were doing on September 23rd of last year?
I couldn't even tell you that myself.
A man named Ken Thurston had just won the semifinal round in an amateur golf tournament at the West End Country Club. But he lost the finals by default because he was mysteriously called away on urgent business.
How did you know that?
That story was an AP dispatch.
Yeah, but you remember everything you read?
I remember everything. That's my profession. I have a memory which retains everything I see or hear. Vinoir, the girl who never forgets. What's the matter? You're looking at me as though I were a freak or something.
Well, I was just thinking, a memory like yours could be invaluable to certain people.
Who, for instance?
Oh, someone who wanted secret mathematical formulae, for instance.
You might have something there.
Yes, Miss Vanois. I might have something there indeed.
Mr. Thurston, I've got to talk to you.
Mr. Gilbert.
You've got to get Dr. Brenner out of Madagascar tonight.
I've no way of forcing the doctor.
The doctor changed his mind. Grant just threatened to kill the doctor unless he give him the discovery.
Where's Dr. Brenner now?
The airport. He's waiting for us.
Where's Rocky Grant?
I don't know.
Oh, you should never let the doctor out of your sight. Come on.
Mr. Thurston, I'm still not so sure I should leave with you. Maybe we are acting too hastily.
Grant threatened to kill you, didn't he?
Yes, but leaving Madagascar like this with so much work, still undone.
You have your notebook with you, Doctor.
Look, Mr. Thurston, over there. That automobile racing across the field. It's coming right towards us.
Mr. Thurston, wait.
Benoit.
You must take me with you. Please don't say no. Don't say anything. Just take me. I've got to get out of Madagascar now on this plane.
You have a trick memory, Miss Vanois. How do I know you don't have a few other tricks up your sleeve?
You don't.
Except for that gun that's now in your hands.
I'm just desperate enough to use it, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, in that event, step aboard.
After you, Mr. Thurston.
Miss Benoit, we're far enough away from Madagascar now for you to stop pointing that gun at me.
Okay, Mr. Thurston.
You know, I'm so happy to be flying away from that Rocky Grant, I can't begin to tell.
And don't even try, Pagan.
Rocky.
Small world, isn't it?
How did you get in here, Grant?
Got awfully uncomfortable back in that little baggage compartment, so I decided to come in with you. As I look around me, I see a lot of my old friends here.
Don't look at me.
Dr. Brenner, Mr. Gilbert, Pagan, and the lovely Miss Vanois.
Stay away from me, Rocky.
I was disappointed when you ran away last night without saying goodbye. It hurt me. You didn't mean to hurt me, did you?
They hit her.
Next time, please say goodbye when you're going anyplace, my love. What's the matter, Mr. Thurston? Don't care for my manners?
Your manners are the least offensive part of you.
I see this gun doesn't frighten you. But this is a friendly gathering.
Oh, sure, very friendly. I imagine even the pilot is some kind of friend of yours.
No, he surprised me a little. I actually had to remind him of what he owes me before he let me come along.
Then maybe getting ready to crash into that island just ahead is his own idea.
What island?
We're going to crash.
That pilot's lost his mind.
Get down on the floor.
Look out!
Hang on.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Thurston. You disappeared right after the crash.
Yeah, I wanted to have a look around.
Well, where are we?
I don't know. Some tiny uninhabited island in the Indian Ocean. We'll be lucky if we all don't starve to death.
If Raka and me are stuck on a small island, I ain't gonna die of starvation.
Where's Dr. Brenner and the others?
Further down the beach, all except the pilot. He's somewhere inside the wreckage trying to fix the radio so that we can send for help.
Wait here, Pagon. I'm going to speak to the pilot.
Oh, Mr. Thurston. Know anything about fixing radios?
Captain, I'd like to know why we crashed on this island.
Well, it's hard to explain.
Yes, lies are always hard to explain, Captain.
You would have done the same thing if a man had a gun at your head telling you he'd blow it off if you didn't crash.
What man was that?
Ellsworth Gilbert.
Gilbert?
Well, you can ask him yourself.
I'm afraid I can't. I saw him a little while ago on the beach. Ellsworth Gilbert is dead, Captain. Murdered.
In just a moment, we continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, created by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Wherever you live, you hear of Frigidaire refrigerators that have been on the job for years with no time off for bad behavior. Mrs. Louise Axdahl of Alameda, California says, I used my Frigidaire for 16 years without 1 minute of trouble. Now I have a new Frigidaire because I needed more space, and I'm truly very happy with it, too. And from Richmond, Indiana, Mr. and Mrs. O.E. Goodman report that their 23-year-old Frigidaire refrigerator is still going strong. Now, if this is the kind of service you would like to enjoy, just make sure that your next refrigerator is a genuine Frigidaire. In fact, you can be even more certain of long service than were these purchasers of former years. For today's Frigidaire refrigerators are powered by the famous Frigidaire Meter Miser. And the Meter Miser is the simplest coal-making mechanism ever built. Not a single belt or gear or pulley to get out of order and demand attention. Remember the good reports you hear about Frigidaire refrigerators that have served for years. Remember the modern advances like the Meter Miser that make today's Frigidaires even more dependable. And remember, for all the advantages you want, ask to see the name Frigidaire when you ask to see a new refrigerator. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Ken Thurston was flying Dr. Brenner from Madagascar back to the United States because Rocky Grant, a racketeer, had tried to seize the doctor's atomic discovery. While in flight, Grant entered from the baggage compartment where he'd been hiding. Suddenly, the plane crash-landed on a small desert island somewhere in the Indian Ocean. The pilot explained to Mr. Thurston that he'd been forced to land there by Dr. Brenner's assistant, Ellsworth Gilbert. Mr. Thurston was unable to verify this since he had just seen Ellsworth Gilbert on the beach. He'd been murdered. But now it's the following morning, and Mr. Thurston has just awakened from a troubled, fitful sleep. He sees Miss Vanois working busily over a small fire.
Good morning, Miss Vanois.
Hello there. You're just in time for some coffee.
Coffee? Where did you dig up such a luxury on this bleak place?
We formed a salvaging party early this morning to look for food, and somebody found a pound of coffee in the plane. Mr. Thurston, I'm sorry for the way I acted last night, but I just had to get out of Madagascar.
Why?
Remember, you suggested that I might use my memory on secret formulae. Well, someone else came to me with the same idea last night, only wasn't suggesting he was demanding. Coffee's ready.
Aren't you having any?
After you. We only have one drinking cup.
All right, thanks. Tell me, was the man who demanded that you memorize formulae our friend, Mr. Grant?
I think I can answer that question.
Rocky.
I was crude enough to eavesdrop from behind those bushes.
He's got a gun, Mr. Thurston.
Don't worry, Vanois. That memory of yours is too valuable for me to kill you. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to deprive you of your companion, Mr. Thurston.
Don't be a fool, Grant.
Sorry, Thurston. The talkative Miss Vanois has told you too much for your own good. So long. What the... Why doesn't it shoot?
Hey, Grant, you look awfully silly standing there shooting an empty pistol.
Empty?
I unloaded it last night while you were asleep.
I'll kill you for
Stay where you are, Rocky.
Where'd you get a gun? Oh, now, wait a minute, baby. You wouldn't shoot me.
Why not?
Now, put the gun down, baby. Put it down.
Why? I've seen you kill people so often, I'm used to it.
Oh, now. Thurston, stop her.
I don't know if I can, Grant.
Look, I'll do anything you say. Just give me a break.
Why did you stow away on that plane?
I knew Brenner's discovery would be worth millions. I tried to lay my hands on it, that's all.
Why did we crash on this island?
I had nothing to do with that. I have no idea why we crashed here.
I suppose you have no idea why Gilbert was murdered.
No, I don't. I didn't kill him.
Who did?
I don't know. All I know is I didn't do it. Thurston, you've got to believe my story. I didn't do it, I tell you. I didn't.
Get a hold of yourself.
Huh?
Here. You better drink my coffee. You need it more than I do.
Huh? Thanks, Mr. Thurston. Thanks a lot.
Feeling any better, Grant?
Yeah? Yeah, I feel fine. I feel just like... Oh.
He fainted. Water somebody, quick!
Well, the dangerous killer passed out from fright.
He didn't faint. That cup of coffee had enough poison in it to kill all of us. Grant's dead.
Dead? Poison? Well, who would have done that?
A very good question, Miss Benoit.
Oh, you don't think that... You're not accusing me.
I'm not accusing anybody. Where did you get that coffee?
I told you, from the wrecked plane.
And you had no idea it was poison?
Of course not. I was going to drink some myself.
But you made sure to give me the first cup. You said there was a salvaging party.
Yes, everyone was finding things in the plane and handing them out to me.
Who handed you the coffee?
I don't remember. I was so anxious to see what they were giving me, I didn't even look at their faces. All I remember is hands.
Strange. A girl who earns a living by feats of memory can't remember who gave her a pound of coffee less than an hour ago.
I can't remember. I just can't remember.
Mr. Thurston, I've been looking all over for you. Boy, have I got bad news. The radio's busted.
The radio's been busted since the moment we crashed here.
Yeah, but it was fixed, and now it's busted again. That was our last chance. Now nobody will ever know what happened to us.
Apparently somebody knows. See that small boat out there?
Boat? Where? I see it. Yeah, I see it. We're saved. They found us. Ahoy there! We're over here! From the boat is waiting ashore. Mr. Thurston, he's got a gun. I suppose he thinks we're wild savages. Hey there, mister, you don't need the gun.
All right, everybody. Stand back, get your hands up.
You're making a big mistake.
Shut up, you.
Didn't you come here to rescue us?
What do you want?
I want Brenner's notebook.
Give it to him, Doctor.
If you say so, Mr. Thurston.
Brenner, I think I'll take you along with me.
And if I refuse to go with you?
Look, my boss wants the information in that notebook. He wants it absolutely exclusive. So there's nothing else to do but take you with us where we can keep an eye on you.
What shall I do, Mr. Thurston?
You have no choice but to go with him. He has the gun.
Well, goodbye. Goodbye and good luck.
Good luck to you, Doctor.
Listen, mister. If you leave us stranded here, we'll all die.
That's the general idea, Mac. Okay, Brenner.
I'm beginning to envy Gilbert and Grant. At least they're not dying slowly like we are.
Oh, it's entirely possible that within a few minutes we'll be picked up by an American destroyer.
Mr. Thurston, you sound delirious.
Maybe. But look out there across the water. Tell me what you see.
There's a... Could it be a mirage? No. No, it's a boat, Mr. Thurston. A destroyer, like you said. A beautiful American destroyer.
Well, I'd call this the happy ending, Mr. Thurston. Now that we're being taken back to America by courtesy of the United States Navy.
You feel perfectly safe and secure now, don't you, Miss Van Roy?
I can't feel perfectly safe in the presence of a man who can predict destroyers dropping from out of nowhere. It's uncanny.
Not so uncanny. On the island, I sent out a call for help over the radio. This destroyer picked it up.
The radio was smashed. How could
I
you?
always kept an eye on the pilot and his progress with the radio. When he finally got it fixed, he ran off to find me. While he was gone, I sent the message for help.
Then it was you.
Yeah. I smashed the radio. Once I was sure that help was on the way, I destroyed it to keep the person who was after Dr. Brenner's discovery from using it.
Do you know who that person is?
Don't you, Miss Benoit?
How should I know? You still think I...
Oh, here you are, Mr. Thurston. I've been looking all over to you to tell you the good news.
I already know the good news, Pagan. They've captured the boat that took Dr. Brenner off the island. You see, I told the captain of this destroyer to be on the lookout for that boat.
Well, they're bringing that gang of crooks aboard now, and I thought we ought to see if Dr. Brenner is all right.
Good idea, Pagan. Won't you join us, Miss Benoit?
Sounds more like an order than an invitation.
The fresh sea air may do you good. After you, Miss Benoit.
I can't wait to see the surprised look on Dr. Brenner's face when he sees us
He's
here.
coming on deck now. Good evening, Dr. Brenner.
Mr. Thurston?
Surprised, Doctor?
Very pleasantly surprised.
Now, perhaps we can all put our heads together and figure out who killed Gilbert and Grant.
Problems like these are a little out of my line, Mr. Thurston, but I will do my best.
Miss Benoit?
You think I did it, nothing will change your mind. What possible reason would I have?
We'll examine your motives later, but first, I'd like to see if Dr. Brenner might have had some reason.
You are accusing me.
Not at all, Doctor. But as a scientist, you know that one must study every possibility before reaching the correct solution.
Oh, of course.
Now, let's take a hypothetical case. Suppose, Doctor, that you had decided to sell your atomic secret to the highest bidder. Now, Grant threatens your life. You would have had to leave Madagascar with me just to shake off Grant. But before you left, you might have made arrangements for someone to pick you up on an island somewhere. You might have forced the plane down by convincing your assistant, Gilbert, it was the thing to do. Gilbert had too much respect for you to doubt you. Once we crashed, it's possible that you murdered Gilbert, since he could be of no further use to you. Now, mind you, this is all hypothetical.
Oh, it's closer to sheer fantasy, Mr. Thurston. May I trouble you for a cigarette?
Here, Doctor, have one of mine.
Oh, thank you very much, Miss Benoit.
Those hands. I remember now. Those were the hands that gave me the coffee.
I am afraid your extended stay on the island has affected your mind, Miss
It all
Benoit.
comes back. I see it. What made me forget?
You didn't forget, Miss Benoit. You remembered that the doctor handed you that poisoned coffee. But your conscious mind refused to accept the idea that he could be a murderer. Well, Dr. Brenner?
Oh, I too have a hypothetical case to present, Mr. Thurston. Supposing I did commit those murders, do you think that society can afford to destroy a man like me?
It can't afford not to.
Look out, Mr. Thurston. He's reaching for a gun.
Oh, no, gentlemen. I have here in my hands a much more potent weapon. My notebook. With your assistance, there is still a chance for me to get away, Mr. Thurston, and no one will blame you. I'll trade you this notebook against my freedom.
It's no deal.
Now, consider carefully. I'm an old man. It is a small triumph for justice to deny me my few remaining gifts, and a great triumph for progress to have my life wisdom contained in this notebook.
There was no wisdom in your life, Doctor. There's knowledge, yes. And it's in that notebook. But it's useless to us as long as you're alive and free for even a single day to sell it to the highest bidder. No, Dr. Brenner, it's no deal.
All right. Then...
He did it, Mr. Thurston. He actually did it. He threw it overboard. It's lost.
Yes, Pagan. It's lost. In other hands, it could have made all our lives happier. But rather than permit Dr. Brenner to use his knowledge for destruction, it's better that his precious notebook should lie at the bottom of the sea. Perhaps someday, somewhere, maybe at this very moment, some scientist is making that discovery again. Let's hope that that man will use his knowledge for good instead of evil. Let's hope for the best, Pagan.
star Herbert Marshall will return in just a moment. Frigidaire's Man Called X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invite you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric appliances, refrigerators, ranges, water heaters, home freezers, the new automatic washer, dryer, ironer, and many other Frigidaire refrigerating and air conditioning products for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories.
I've always wanted an electric water heater, Mr. Niles.
Well, then take my advice and buy a Frigidaire electric water heater. Ask your Frigidaire dealer about the wonderful new magnesium rod that makes tanks last years longer. Ask about the new 10-year protection plan on Frigidaire electric water heaters. Now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
It is my great pleasure to announce that our own Johnny Green has been signally honored by Downbeat, the nationwide newspaper of music. To make a special presentation, we have in the studio Mr. Eddie Ronan, West Coast representative of Downbeat.
Thank you, Mr. Marshall. On behalf of Downbeat, I am pleased to award to Johnny Green, musical composer and conductor of The Man Called X, this special scroll for outstanding achievement in the creation of original dramatic music for radio.
Thank you, Eddie Ronan, and thank you, Bart.
Nice going, Johnny. Next week, Laughing Lady, a story of the dread Sicilian Mafia, a terrorist organization operating in a traveling circus. As usual, Leon Belasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Dee Engelbart, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by David Shaw. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting Center.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Transcribed for you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. By Cannon Towels, famous for color, for design, for durability. Among towels, America's #1 best-seller. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all of the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin at any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Port-au-Prince, Haiti, like many cities of the world, is a mixture in sharp contrast of the old and the new.
An up-to-date airport serves its commerce, and modern business buildings line its streets. But deep in the jungle, and even in the plantations outside the city, the drums of voodoo still sound their pagan rhythms in the night. And again, the well-dressed man who steps from a limousine at the entrance of the government building is a product of the new. But the thing that awaits him is as old as terror itself.
Call for me here at 3, Ronaldo.
Good morning, Your Excellency.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Weimar. Lovely day, isn't it?
Yes, it is a perfect day. Tell me, sir, have you... Look out, Your Excellency.
Huh? Zombie? No, wait. No.
Get out! Stand back! Let me through here! Let me through!
Your Excellency, why, you filthy...
Your shooting was not very well timed, Captain Andres.
Eh? What do you mean, Dr. Weimar?
I mean, perhaps it should have been 10 seconds sooner, or else not at all.
Five assassinations in 3 weeks, and every one of the victims a government official. I just phoned the Haitian consul a few minutes ago, Chief. Says the whole island's in a turmoil down there.
Well, what gets me, Ken, is this business about zombies. The walking dead. Why, it's right out of a dime novel. It's ridiculous.
All right, Chief. You don't believe in zombies, and I don't. But a lot of the natives in Haiti do, and that's the point.
Oh, I know there's still plenty of superstition left in the world, but this whole thing just doesn't make sense.
I've seen it done before in Ceylon, the Sudan, India. It's a matter of hypnotism and drugs. It creates a perfect assassin with no thought for his own safety and only one idea in mind, to kill.
But why? Assuming somebody is doing this in Haiti, why?
Well, all the victims have been government officials. It looks like an attack on the government itself.
Yeah. And the little hot spots have a habit of turning into big ones.
Sure.
Serbia, Spain. All right, Ken. Go to it.
Somebody stands to profit by this. The problem is to find out who. And the answer? Well, I guess I better look for it in Haiti. So long, Chief.
Pardon me, sir. Are you Mr. Ken Thurston?
Why, yes, that's right.
Captain Andres at your service, sir.
Oh, how do you do?
I've been assigned to escort you to General Brock.
General Brock?
The General commands the Department of Police and Military Affairs.
Oh, yes. Tell me, have there been any new developments?
No, sir. Not since His Excellency the Finance Minister was killed in front of the government building 2 days ago.
As I understand it, there hasn't been one of these zombies captured alive.
That is correct. They're like mad dogs. One cannot take chances.
Oh, it might be worth taking a chance to be able to question one of them.
Well, so far there's been really no opportunity to capture one of them.
I see.
These affairs happen so fast that...
What is it, Captain?
This man coming towards us, he's a special investigator hired by the consul in New York. A terrible nuisance, really.
Oh. Permit me to introduce myself, sir. I am Jose Cacahuate. My car.
South American agent for North American van lines.
From Tucumcari to Tallahassee, Chattanooga to Cucamonga, we haul anything, anywhere,
All right, Pagon. Take off that phony beard and come up for air.
I can't take it off. I'm in the Secret Service.
Well, that's one branch of government you should know all about. You've been running for them for several years.
Mr. Thurston, that's my bread and butter you're stepping on.
What are you doing down here, anyway?
Why, I'm investigating this zombie business. Whatever that is.
Oh, sure.
Well, now
Captain
my theory...
Andres, do you happen to have any ideas as to what may be behind this mess?
Well, nothing definite, Mr. Thurston. There is a general feeling that the plantation owners may be responsible in some way.
The plantation owners? Why?
Well, they've had very little voice in the government in recent years. Control has been in the hands of city politicians, so naturally...
And when did you become a political commentator, my pet?
Marlo, this is Ken Thurston, Miss Broussard.
How do you do?
And Mr. Zell Schmidt, you know, of course.
Sure. Hiya, babe.
Oh, you horrid little man. Andres, I'm terribly sorry to break in on you this way, but I did want to remind you about dinner this evening.
Well, I'm not sure, Marlo. General Brock has assigned me as liaison to Mr. Thurston.
Well, then by all means bring Mr. Thurston, too. You will come, won't you?
Well,
Oh, please. If you like Creole cooking, you'll love Haitian food.
All right. You found my weak spot.
Good. Andres will bring you out, Mr. Thurston, and I'll look forward to showing you around my plantation.
I don't mind confessing that it's a relief to have you here, Mr. Thurston.
I'm a man of action myself, and the mystery leaves me floundering.
Well, this is all a mystery to me so far, General Brock. Possibly these case records may help a little.
Well, I hope so, but they don't make sense to me. 5 men in a row struck down on the streets without any rhyme or reason to it.
Oh, I think there's a rhyme and a reason. Matter of finding them.
Well, I hope that happens soon, sir. One more murder will mean martial law, and then the whole business will be dumped right on my shoulders.
Yes, I see what you mean. General Brock, have you considered the possibility that one of your own men may be involved in this?
That's ridiculous, sir. The police and army are absolutely trustworthy.
Well, I know that's the usual theory, but...
I can vouch for them to a man, sir.
Something else, General. This idea of the plantation owners being responsible. Is that a possibility?
Well, a possibility in theory, I suppose, but not in fact. Why, some of them are my best friends. Fine people, all of them.
I see. Well, I'll look over these records and talk with you later.
Well, I dare say we'll find time tonight at dinner.
You're coming to Miss Broussard's, too?
Yes. Fine girl, Marla. Wonderful person. Wonderful. Well, good luck, Mr. Thurston. Call on me if you need any help, sir.
Thanks, General. I will.
Hey, over here, Mr. Thurston.
Well, Secret Agent Zellschmidt. Still wearing the beard, I see.
I need the money, Mr. X. How did I know what I was getting into? When I heard they were having trouble with zombies, I thought somebody was watering the liquor.
Well, what do you think now?
I think I'm scared.
Good reason to be, too. The chance of being turned into a zombie at any moment.
Oh, don't say that.
A glassy-eyed, mindless idiot with no intellect or... come to think of it, I guess you're safe at that.
Mr. Thurston,
Pagan, what's the tie-up between Malabusa and Captain Andres?
Well, who knows, except he follows her around like a moonstruck calf. A lucky dog. She wraps him around her little finger. Why, Mr. Thurston, she's practically got him hypnotized.
And this is my only guest whom you haven't met. Mr. Thurston, Dr. Weimar.
Doctor? I knew a Dr. Weimar in Vienna before the war. Carl, I think his name was.
My brother, Mr. Thurston. He is no longer living.
Oh, I'm sorry. Psychiatrist, wasn't he?
Yes, with a specialty in hypnotherapy.
Oh, your field too, Dr. Weimar?
It was originally. My practice here, however, is primarily medical.
I see.
Listen, everyone. It's such a lovely night that I decided we'd have dinner on the veranda.
Very good.
We'll go out through the side doors there. General Brock.
Yes, my dear.
Would you and Andres like to leave your firearms in here?
Oh?
I'm not really so dangerous that you have to be armed.
Oh, on the contrary, my dear. You're so completely dangerous that mere firearms wouldn't do us the least bit of good.
How pretty, General Brock. This way, Mr. Thurston.
Thanks. Ah, you're right. It is lovely out here.
I wouldn't trade it for all the rest of... What? What's the matter, Mr. Thurston?
Nothing. I was just listening to the drums.
Oh, yes. Voodoo drums or signal drums. Opinions vary.
Missy Mala, you excuse, eh?
Oh, yes, Granaloo.
Is approval with you if me go now?
Of course, Granaloo. I'll see you in the morning.
Good night, Missy Mala.
She's been with me for years. Devoted. A wonderful woman.
But where's she going?
Oh, she has a little house of her own in the bush.
Oh.
Holds voodoo ceremonies in it, I'm quite certain. A lot of natives still believe in it, you know.
As they do in zombieism.
Yes. Shall we sit down? You on my right, Mr. Thurston.
Thank you.
Andres there.
Well, thank you.
And you on the other side, General Brock.
Thank you, my dear.
Dr. Weimar over here.
Wait. Look. Why, yes.
But what the devil?
His eyes, glassy, fixed.
It's a zombie.
Now, get back. If I can hold his attention. Swing this chair.
Inside, Captain Andres. Get our gun.
Just one swing now and...
Good timing, Mr. Thurston. He's knocked unconscious.
Stand back, everybody. Where is he? Where did he go?
No, Captain. Put down that gun. No, don't.
Oh, Andres. Why?
There was no need of that, Captain. The man was unconscious.
It wasn't a man. It was a zombie. You can't take chances. Well...
You were a little hasty, though, weren't you?
You have to kill zombies. It's the only way to...
It's all right, Andres. You come in the house with me now.
Oh,
You did the right thing, my dear.
You were right, of course, Mr. Thurston. The boy was hasty, but confound it, you don't understand the pressure all of us are under out here.
Maybe not, General Brock. But I don't understand why you never captured one alive.
Well, yes, I know, but... Oh, confound it, I'd better go see what's eating the bomb.
Mr. Thurston, am I correct in assuming that you noticed the same thing I did?
I saw something, Dr. Weimar. Fantastic, though.
Is it? Good night, Mr. Thurston.
Good night, Doctor. All right, Pagan. You can come out from under that table now.
Well, I'm only hired to investigate these zombies, Mr. Thurston, not to fight with them. Well, so that's what they look like, eh?
Some of them. The other one here tonight looked different, though.
Other one?
Sure. Captain Andres.
Huh?
Didn't you notice him when he ran out here and shot this man? He had the eyes of a zombie.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Now for some news of a special event. News that deserves and gets a fanfare.
Now, right now is the time to get famous Cannon towels. Big Cannon towel sales are booming all over town. They're packed with value. Don't wait. Get to your store today and get in on these great money-saving Cannon sales.
Cannon towels give you the most for your money.
Cannon towels absorb more, wear longer, stay lovely longer.
You'll need more towels for summer. Get famous Cannons now. The big, fluffy, thirsty towels in every size. Bath towels, hand towels, and washcloths to match. Complete ensembles. 18 beautiful colors to choose from.
More people buy Cannon towels than all other towels combined. Get the most for your money. Get Cannons. Get them now, right now, in the big, big, big value-packed Cannon towel sales.
And now to continue with The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Velasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. 5 assassinations in 3 weeks, and the island of Haiti is swept by a wave of terror. One word is whispered over and over on the plantations and through the dark hills. Zombies, the walking dead. Ken himself was an eyewitness to killing number 6. And now he and Pagan make their way cautiously through the midnight bush, heading for the hut of a voodoo oracle, old Granaloo.
What do you want with this Granaloo woman anyhow?
Just checking. That zombie came out of the bush about a minute after she went into it. And she may be a voodoo leader. She's devoted to... Wait a second.
Huh?
There she is in front of the hut.
Jeepers creepers. Let's get out of here, Mr. Thurston.
Please come on up here where I can see you.
Oh, it's too late.
Come on, Pagan.
I've been waiting for you, Mr. X.
Why, Granaloo?
My people out there in the hills, they ask what will be done to save them from this terror. And I have not known what to tell them.
And what will you tell them now?
That you have come.
You knew I would come. And you know who I am. How, Granaloo?
There is still much knowledge in the jungle that has never yet been found. Have you found the answer, Mr. X?
Yes, I found it. But I don't know yet how to deal with it.
You will. My people will be very happy when I tell them.
I thought there on the veranda that your pidgin English was all put on.
One must play many roles in this life, Mr. X.
Yes, I know.
I will speak to my people now.
Good night, Granaloo. Come on, Pagan. Wait for me in the car, Pagan. I'm going to stop in at the house.
Mr. Thurston, wait. No, the gun isn't necessary, Mr. Thurston. I wasn't waiting here to threaten you. The thing is, I'm scared.
Yes, I can understand how you would be, Captain Andreas.
You see, tonight is the second time something like that has happened.
You mean shooting first and thinking later?
It's not like me, Mr. Thurston. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all.
Do you want to understand it, Captain?
Yes. No matter what the answer is, no matter what I've got to find out.
All right, listen. Come with me now and don't say anything to anyone. Stay at my hotel tonight. And in the morning we'll go see Dr. Weimar together.
I don't trust Weimar.
You don't have to trust him. Trust me.
He's rather far under the drug now, Mr. Thurston. And the trance, too, is about as deep as I care to take him just now.
Well, it's entirely up to your judgment, Dr. Weimar. It's a little out of my field here.
Then I think we might try for some of the phrases, some of the commands that were given him when he was hypnotized previously. Do you agree, Mr. Thurston?
Yeah, go ahead, Doctor.
Captain Andres, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
And do you understand who's here with you and what's happening?
Yes, sir. You're Dr. Weimar. Mr. Thurston is here, and you've hypnotized me. A part of me is asleep, a part of me is awake and listening to you. You called it,
Dissociation.
Yes, sir.
Now, the awake part of you, Captain Andres, is the part I'm talking to. It's the part that remembers everything, including the last time you were hypnotized.
Yes, sir. I remember.
What were you told at that time, Captain?
I was told to kill zombies, take no chances.
How were you told? What were the words? You can hear the command now. What is it, Captain? What is it?
Kill all zombies after they've killed all captured zombies. Forget you were told this.
It's almost as though a woman were talking.
You can't always be sure, Mr. Thurston.
I can't remember anything.
He's been given a lot of commands to forget. It's going to take quite a lot of work to get it out of him.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to leave him in your hands, Dr. Weimar. I've got an appointment with General Brock.
Those case records, then, Mr. Thurston, no use to you at all, so it seems, huh?
Well, not much anyway, General Brock.
No.
Oh, I've got a few hazy ideas, but nothing really worth mentioning.
Yeah, that's too bad, too bad. I've managed to stall off martial law until tomorrow morning. That's about as far as I'll be able to push it, however.
Well, that still gives me some time.
Time. That's the enemy I've fought all my life. Action's the thing.
Which accounts, I imagine, for all these trophies on the walls.
Eh? Oh, the animal head. Yeah. Collected in Central Africa over a good many years. Nothing any fool couldn't do. But, here is a trophy for you, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, yes. What is it? Polished quartz?
No, it's rutile. Beautiful job of cutting, isn't it? I attached it to this watch chain so I could swing it, like a pendulum. Watch it glitter. Glitter this way. Back and forth. Back and forth. Notice the fire in it, Mr. Thurston? The play of lights deep inside the stone?
Yes, it's fascinating.
I could watch it for hours. Glittering. Scintillating. Shifting. Changing. Patterns of light as it swings. Back and forth. Back and forth.
Yeah. Yes, I see.
Makes me drowsy sometimes. Sleepy. My eyes get heavy. Like yours are now.
Yes.
Heavier and heavier. Sleepier and sleepier. So sleepy you can't open them. Sleep. Sleep. And now you're sound asleep.
Yes. Sound asleep.
You can't open your eyes, Mr. Thurston. You're sound asleep.
I'm sound asleep. Asleep.
Good. Mr. Thurston, you're a fool.
Yes. I'm a fool.
Hypnotism is such a simple art. You ought to learn more about it. Now, I'm going to give you some orders, Thurston, commands. And then I'm going to wake you up. You won't remember being hypnotized. You'll forget all about this. But when the time comes, you'll carry out the commands. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
All right. Now listen. I'm having a little dinner party at my residence this evening. The same group that was out at Mallard's last night. And during this dinner, at my signal, you're going to draw your gun and kill Dr. Weimar. Do you understand?
At your signal, I'm to kill Dr. Weimar.
And here is the signal. I'll say, doesn't it seem a little hot in here?
The signal. You'll say, doesn't it seem a little hot in here?
Good. And now I'm going to wake you up, Thurston. At the count of 3, you'll be wide awake, and you won't remember any of this. Understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. 1, 2, 3. Natives of that particular area polish the stones by some method all their own. I never could discover how they did it.
That's very interesting, General. Well, I guess I better get back to work.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Thurston, I'm having a little dinner party here at my place this evening. Like to have you join us.
Fine. What time?
Oh, let's make it 8 o'clock.
All right, General. I'll see you at 8.
Mr. Thurston, I swore before I came here tonight that I'd keep the dinner conversation off that subject. And here we go again, talking about what?
Zombies, naturally. Would somebody please pass the salt?
Well, it's a little hard to ignore a subject that's caused 6 deaths in a row.
What have you found out, Mr. Thurston? Any results yet?
Well, it depends on what you mean by results, Captain Andres. None, at least, that have led to what General Brock would call action.
Well, unfortunately, I'm being forced into action. Martial law goes into effect at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Orders of the cabinet.
It's the old familiar pattern, and a bad one. Armed guards everywhere, a curfew, law courts closed, bulletins, orders, and force.
Yes, it's an ugly picture, Dr. Weimar, for most people.
For most people? I'd say for everybody concerned.
Not necessarily, Mal. I came down here with one idea in mind. To look for the person most likely to profit from this zombie terror. Well, I found that person pretty quickly. It wasn't really much of a problem.
I say, doesn't it seem a little hot in here?
The problem was deciding how to deal with the situation.
Mr. Thurston, doesn't it seem a little hot in here?
Not to me, General Brock.
But what I said was...
I know what you said. I also know a few things about hypnotism.
What?
Enough at least not to fix my attention on a shiny pendulum. All right, Captain Andres.
General Brock, I have here a presidential warrant authorizing your arrest.
But Captain Andres, Look! Thurston is a zombie.
Your gun, please.
Look, don't you understand? Thurston is a zombie.
No use, General Brock. Dr. Weimar worked on the captain for 5 hours today. Your number 1 mop-up zombie is unzombified.
Hold on.
This way, General. March. All right. This way.
Dictatorship by way of martial law. Was that his idea, Mr. Thurston?
Of course, Mallory. It's an easier way than revolution.
Oh.
Well, one thing at least. There won't be any more of those zombies now.
No, maybe not the kind he was creating. But there are other kinds. They're fighting and killing and dying all over the world. Millions of them. Mindless and blind, they follow just one command. Kill, destroy, kill. And yet who's really to blame? The zombies themselves or the men who create them?
Our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. That word is Fairfield. And RCA Victor's superb new Fairfield is the last word in console television. It's better looking in every way. Better looking television. RCA Victor television that has been quality proven in over 2 million homes. It's 17-inch television with clear, bright pictures, steady pictures that are locked in place by RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. Better-looking cabinet, too, for in the Fairfield, RCA Victor stylists have captured all the charm and dignity of the classic design. Every line, every detail of this fine furniture piece exhibits the craftsmanship for which RCA Victor is famous. And its beautifully figured doors can play such an important part when the set is not in use. Yes, the Fairfield is better looking in every way. So next chance you get, step into your RCA Victor dealers. See and hear the exciting new Fairfield. You too will discover that the RCA Victor Fairfield is better looking in every way. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. The folks you heard in tonight's cast were Barbara Fuller, D.J. Thompson, Will Wright, Lou Merrill, Stan Waxman, and Bill Conrad. Next week, a man and a girl and a plot that sent Ken halfway around the world on one of the most exasperating cases he ever tackled. And speaking of exasperation, of course, Leon Belasco will be there as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is the Friday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Transcribed for you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. By Cannon Towels, famous for color, for design, for durability. Among towels, America's #1 best seller. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to hear The Magnificent Montague with Monty Woolley, formerly heard on Friday, now brought to you as the Saturday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X.
William Bendick stars in The Life of Riley. Enjoy it on...
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. More Frigidaires serve in more American homes than any other refrigerator. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, The Man Called X. Far south in the last reaches of the great Pacific Ocean, at the very back door of Asia, lie tiny hidden lands of mystery called the Islands of Spice. Java, Sumatra, Borneo, Bali. Nearby, across the treacherous swirl of the Java Sea, moves a vessel whose cargo is death. But of course, Pagon Zellschmidt knows nothing of these things when he answers the phone in his room in New York.
Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt speaking.
Listen carefully, Zellschmidt, to what I'm going to tell you.
Huh? Who are you?
Listen. 1 week from today, the fish peddler will arrive in Batavia by boat. You got it?
Sure. The fish peddler arrives in Batavia by boat in a week. So who cares?
Mr. X might care.
Mr. Who? I don't know anybody with that name like that.
If you know what's good for you, you'll get this information to Ken Thurston right away.
But if you wanted him to know, how come you didn't call him yourself?
Because he'd have figured some way to trace this call. You're not that smart.
Hey, wait a minute. Thinks he's a wise guy. Well, it was very nice of you to give me $100, Mr. Thurston. But, of course, I didn't really expect anything, you understand, just for delivering the message.
Oh, sure, Pagon. No, we forced it on you.
Well, that is...
Ken, this could be the break we've needed for 2.5 years.
Chief, it seems almost too good to be true. If it is true.
It's the absolute truth. Now, how could I make it up? I don't even know who is this fish peddler.
Well, neither do we. That's the trouble.
Huh?
Pagon, we know what he is, all right. Or what she is, maybe.
Yeah, the worst international crook in the whole dirty racket. The fish peddler has been back of the scenes in every war and revolution for the last 10 years.
Buying and selling information. Bribery, assassination.
Oh, but how could one person do all those things?
He or she has got a string of agents scattered all over the world, known as the Net. And we don't know who any of them are.
But this may be the chance, Chief. Wouldn't be the first time one crook settled an old grudge by squealing on another.
Well, do you think that accounts for the phone call?
Could be. Anyhow, Pagan and I are going to the East Indies and find out.
Huh? But, Mr. Thurston...
Pagan, if this turns out to be one of your bum steers, I want to know exactly where to lay hands on you. Chief, I'll wire you from Macassar.
Macassar? I thought that message said the boat would arrive in Batavia.
The Dutch Airlines office says the only boat due in Batavia on that day is a cargo liner from Macassar. Makes a 3-day run across the Java Sea. And I'm going to be on board.
What kind of a street is this, Mr. Thurston? Smells like a fruitcake.
Spice Market, Pagan. If you want a ton of cinnamon, here's the place to buy it.
What would I do with a ton of... Ooh, look, Mr. X over there in that blue sarong.
Pagan.
Well, I was only...
Here now. Here's the Gestapo Cafe. Come on.
Is this where that Captain Jansult hangs out?
That's what the shipping agent said. Let's go in.
Welcome to the Gestapo Cafe.
Thanks.
Always
Yeah, look-
glad to see a new face. Step right in and
Oh.
shake hands with Michael Joseph Zichatella, the tomcat of the keyboard. Hiya. The world's greatest hot piano player, bar none. Sit down. You asked me about Ellington, fat swaller I never heard of. Here, take a listen.
Get a load of this.
How about that, huh?
Yeah, well, that's...
Right, use that as my theme. For 16 months at a nightlight club off Piccadilly. Went from there to the Follies Bergère, played a full season back in 27. Here, you remember this one? Ah, that brings back memories.
Oh, sure. Now, I wonder
Just
if you...
call me Joe. Everybody calls me Joe. You know, this cafe job's only a fill-in, you understand. Got a big engagement over at the Opera House in Batavia next week. A solid 30
That's
minutes at a front...
great. Maybe we'll catch your act over there. But right now, I want to find Captain Jansult.
Jansult? Somebody want to talk with Jansult?
Wait here, Pagan. Yeah, is that you?
Yeah, Captain Jansult, cargo liner Nampak, Macassar to Batavia.
My name is Ken Thurston, Captain.
Happy to know you, man, here. You want passage, maybe?
For 2 of us. Have you got room?
Yeah, plenty room. Only 3-4 passengers so far. We sail in the morning.
Fine.
If you will pardon me, Captain Jansult, perhaps I should be going now.
Forgive me, man, here first. Permit me to introduce Dr. Mohammed Singh.
Honored.
Dr. Mohammed? Dr. Singh is, how do you say it again?
Zoologist, Mr. Thurston, specializing in the study of reptiles. I have collected some specimens from the jungles here to take back to Batavia.
Snakes in boxes. It's a funny business.
You're sailing with us then, Dr. Singh?
That is correct, Mr. Thurston. I hope the voyage will give us time to become acquainted.
Oh, sure. See you on board, Doctor.
It's a funny cargo sometimes I carry.
Yeah, especially funny on this trip. Captain, one of your passengers happens to be wanted by authorities all over the world.
Oh, and you know who it is?
Not yet. I may need your help.
Mynheer, it is my business to haul cargo, haul passenger. It's no my business to catch criminal. If no bother me, I no bother him. I no want trouble with nobody.
Hello,
I
Bob.
just
Gonna
mind...
take me to dinner?
Oh, Johanna, I forgot you coming here. Mynheer Thurston, is Johanna.
How do you do?
How do you do? Is this your daughter, Captain?
Yeah. Maybe we go eat now, Johanna.
Glad to, Pop. I'm starving.
Yeah. Well, come.
I'm happy to have met you, Miss Jansult. You going with us in the morning by any chance?
What? Yes, Mr. Thurston, I am, as a matter of fact. Why do you ask?
Oh, let's not bother with it now. We'll have a lot of time to talk about it before we get to Batavia.
I should have had that little cookie in the blue sarong on this trip, Mr. X. I never saw such moonlight before.
Yeah, it's like daylight. You can almost see the Java coast over there. You do what I told you to?
Oh, sure. Joe just plays that piano and talks about Broadway back in 1926. All that Dr. Singh thinks about is snakes. And Captain Jansult talks about eating. Johanna? Well, she spends all her time with you.
Yeah, she's very interesting.
Mr. X, these people don't know from nothing. I don't think this fish peddler crook is even on board. Anyhow, I'm practically broke.
Yeah, the only chance you'd have of making any money is a way that's out of the question.
Huh? You mean there is a way?
Well, the fish peddler will probably pay plenty to find out who I am.
You mean, no. Like you said, Mr. X, it's out of the question. Oh, I wouldn't tell a soul.
Oh, I know that. Of course you wouldn't.
Well, Pecon, as a matter of fact, I don't know who he really is. Tell me about it.
He is the man called X.
You don't say. How about that?
Maybe it's worth about $50 to find out. Joe, my friend.
As a matter of fact, Pagan, my friend, I was wondering if I could borrow about 5 from you. Just until we get to Batavia, of course.
Of course, I wouldn't tell this to another soul, Dr. Singh. But Mr. Thurston is really called Mr. X.
So, I find this most interesting. Most interesting.
So maybe it's worth about $100, huh?
Mr. Zellschmidt, to a poor scientist, such an amount seems staggering. Oh, my good friend, please take my advice and never become a zoologist. Financially, it is most unprofitable.
You... Ken Thurston, the man called X?
Oh, sure, I know him for years.
But then, who else have you told about this?
Not a soul. I only thought you might like to. Hey, wait!
I'll see you later, Mrs. Elschmidt.
But... Oh.
Ken! Ken! Ken, are you in here? Is that you, Ken? Who are you? Who are you? Wait! No, don't!
Oh, Captain Jansult.
Huh? Oh, Neil Thurston.
That's right.
I no see you there. You wait for me, maybe?
Yeah, I thought you'd show up here on the bridge sooner or later.
Here, mister, you take the wheel.
Aye, sir.
Good. Why you want to see me, Mynheer?
Same thing, the fish peddler.
But you don't even know who is it, this fish peddler.
I may know pretty quick.
Mr. Thurston!
What is it, Baker?
Mr. Thurston, come quick. Down to your cabin.
What's the matter?
Oh, it's Johanna.
My daughter. What has happened?
Come on, let's have it.
She's lying at the door of your cabin, Mr. Thurston. Somebody killed her dead. Blood all over her.
Now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Following up a tip concerning the whereabouts of a mysterious international crook called the Fish Peddler, Ken has taken passage on a Java sea cargo liner bound for Batavia. To draw the criminal into the open, he allowed his true identity to become known to the handful of passengers. And a short time later, the captain's lovely daughter, Johanna, was found lying on the deck at the door of Ken's cabin. Now, Ken and Captain Jansult have carried the girl into the ship's wardroom.
Oh, I tell you
Hand us that roll of gauze, Pagan.
Here you are, Mr. Thurston.
Thanks heaven she knows dead. Mynheer Zellschmidt, you come to preach and say my daughter is dead. And, I think I die too, right there.
Well, she looks kind of dead. You need some more bandages.
What is that?
Hey, maybe it's a torpedo or pirates or a mine or...
Captain, I think it's somebody called the Fish Peddler.
The fish ped... Now the engine stopped.
Oh, Himmel, what has happened on my ship?
Precisely what I came to ask you, Captain Jansult.
Dr. Singh.
Doctor!
Oh, the young lady has been injured?
She'll be all right.
Oh, good. Good, then with your permission, I shall remove myself to the lounge.
Right there. Pagan, why don't you go with him?
Well, Well, sure. Come on, Dr. Singh.
Well, that's that. Now, we'd better get up to the bridge.
Mynheer Thurston, if I know who is it done this, with these 2 hands, I break the bones in the... What was it?
That was a shot. Out on deck.
Oh.
How about it, Captain? Can I count on your help?
I do anything what you say.
Good. Get on that radio in the next room and contact Batavia.
Yeah.
See if the Dutch authorities there can send out a seaplane with a doctor and a police inspector.
Ah, no!
What's the matter?
The radio, all smashed to pieces. And look,
Yeah. That lock has been forced open. What was in it?
the ship's guns, 3 pistols, 1 rifle, all gone.
Then we'd better get to the bridge, Captain. Come on.
What has happened, mister? Why the engine stop?
Explosion somewhere below decks. Must have damaged the rudder, sir.
Who stopped the engines? You?
Nothing else to do, sir. She wouldn't respond to the wheel. Say, what's up anyway?
Plenty trouble. Right away you go below and see what happened.
Well, I tried to, sir, but somebody shot at me.
What?
You know who it was?
No, they fired from the shadows. And somebody's fastened down all the hatch covers. Whole crew's locked below decks.
No chance of letting him out now. A man would be too easy a target out there on the deck in that moonlight.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a gun?
No, sir, but there's some in the radio room.
Not anymore. Somebody's taken them.
Yeah, but why?
I think the fish peddler found out who I am and thought he was getting pushed into a corner. So...
Mynheer Thurston, I make bad mistake before. I think criminal is no my business. This mistake, I no make again.
Okay, then, come on. Let's see what's going on in the lounge.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Everything's under control.
Yeah, I can see it is, Peg, huh?
Step right in, gentlemen. Pantania won't cost you a cent.
Thanks, Joe. Glad to find you and Pagon in such a cheerful frame of mind.
Why not? We're gonna get mighty, we're gonna get mighty, that's all. Why don't you have a little drink, too?
No, thanks, no. Where's Dr. Singh?
Who knows? I was keeping a very close watch on him. But all of a sudden, poof, he was gone.
Oh, sure. Then, except for him and the crew below decks, all of us aboard are right here in the lounge, huh?
Johanna, we forget about Johanna, Mynheer. Is all right, you think?
I locked the wardroom door before we came in here, Captain.
Oh, yes, right. I forget. Well, what we do now?
We identify the man I'm after.
Huh? How you find out?
Yeah. Who is he, Mr. Thurston?
The only person on board besides me who's got a gun.
That's all I wanted to know, Thurston. Don't move.
Oops, a gun?
Well, Joe, so you're the fish peddler.
Smart guess, Thurston. Only it's a little late. I'll take your gun. Thanks. All right, now just take it easy and maybe no one will be hurt.
You try to kill my Johanna.
Shut up, Pop. Your daughter shouldn't have barged in on me while I was going through Mr. X's cabin.
Well, Joe, what are your plans?
Very simple for a spur-of-the-moment idea. It's less than 10 miles to the Java coast, so I'm taking the power launch and heading in.
I see. And with the ship's radio knocked out and the motors dead, we don't have much chance of contacting anybody before sometime tomorrow, huh?
That's right. Now, let's go out and lower the launch. If you do a good job of it, maybe I'll let all of you wave goodbye to me. Cheer up, my friends. In 5 minutes, I'll be gone and off your hands. Now, here.
Gentlemen, what is happening?
Dr. Singh.
Been looking for you, Doctor. Come on. Fall in with the rest of them.
Mr. Thurston, why does this man have a gun?
Tell you about it later, Doctor. Right now, we've got to help friend Joe get this launch into the water. All right, Captain Jansel, push out that stern davit.
To help murderers escape is bad business.
Say, we haven't got much choice. All right, let her down.
Glad you're so good-natured about this, Thurston. I was afraid I might have a little trouble with you.
What's the use? You're the one who's got the gun. Well, there she is, ready to go.
Good. My deepest thanks to all of you. Now move back down the deck. I don't want to get slugged with a wrench when I drop down into this launch. That's it. Keep moving. Farther yet.
He will get away as nothing can be done.
Don't be too sure about that.
What the... Mr. X, and the coil of rope. Guns.
Pick him, will you shut up?
Oh, I should have...
Oh, you found him, huh?
Hit the desk fast. Give me that gun.
He dropped down behind that hatch combing.
Yeah, he's under cover. He can't move away from it.
But these guns...
I found the way he'd hidden them before we came in the lounge. I was waiting till he went over the side. All right, Joe. The game's over. Come on out.
Thurston, I think we can make a deal.
Not a chance.
Not even for the names and addresses of the net, the rest of my organization?
Huh?
I've got a list of all 26 of my agents here in a notebook.
Well?
I can toss it to you or I can throw it overboard. It's up to you.
What do you want for it?
Your word that I can leave in the lodge without being shot at.
It's a deal, Joe. Let's have the book.
I thought so. Here. Maybe we'll run into each other again sometime. So long, chums.
But, Monsieur Thurston.
I'd always trade one crook for 26, Captain. Besides, we'll have him back again by the end of the week. There's no place for him to hide in Java.
I no promise him nothing. Quick, give me the gun.
No use, Captain. He's out of range. But don't worry.
Oh, well.
If you will pardon me, Mr. Thurston, I might suggest the probability he will never reach the coast of Java.
What do you mean, Dr. C?
I overheard what was happening in the lounge, so before you came out, I took the liberty of emptying one of my specimen boxes into the bottom of the launch.
Those snakes?
Yes, quite deadly. They were rather sluggish, but perhaps by now the heat of the launch motor has made them very lively.
And he won't even know about them until one of them hits him. Well.
Serves him right, Mr. Thurston. He'd just as soon kill anybody as look at them.
Yeah, you may be right at that, Pagan. Anyway, there's nothing we can do about it now. Here in the East Indies, there's an old proverb. Something about the conscience of an evil man is sharper than the fangs of a venomous serpent. Maybe Joe could tell us if that's true or not. Right about now.
Now, Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Ladies and gentlemen, America's production of things you want depends on steel. Billions of jobs depend on steel. And to make more steel, America needs more scrap metal. So join the big drive. Collect scrap metal around your home, give it to a local scrap collection agency, or sell it to a scrap dealer right away. Now, next week, our story is called A Tiger for the Lady. And Mr. X runs into plenty of trouble in a little town called Porto Colombre, Panama. He also runs into his shadow, Pagon Zellschmidt, played as usual by Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you two popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Herbert Bruff Falcon Marshall was born the 23rd of May in 1890 in London, England. He was the only child of stage actors Percy F. Marshall and Ethel May Turner. His family included a number of highly respected actors, critics, and authors, including having in his family tree Mary Shelley, author of Frankenstein. Raised primarily by three aunts because his parents were on tour, Marshall would ultimately accompany his parents during the summer, which resulted in a distaste for the theater. He is reported as saying he vowed never to go on the stage. After graduating from St. Mary's College in Essex, he started working as an accounting clerk, from which he was fired. He began working as an assistant business manager for a theater troupe, and then had a series of backstage jobs before turning to acting because, as Marshall claims, he did not know how to do anything else. He started stage work in 1911, and then was drafted to serve in the First World War. On April 9th, 1917, while in a trench, he was shot in the knee. The doctors were forced to amputate his right leg near the hip. After over a year of rehabilitation and work with a prosthetic leg, he learned to walk with only a very slight limp. However, the prosthetic limb and the phantom pain caused him discomfort for the rest of his life. By December of 1918, he returned to the stage and performed a number of plays until 1932, but in 1927 he started his transition to movies, appearing in Mumsy, his only silent film, and then to the talkies in the 1929 movie The Letter. He would appear in a total of 75 movies and 11 different television shows. Some of his most notable works include Alfred Hitchcock's Murder in 1930, Trouble in Paradise in 1932, Riptide in 1934, Breakfast for Two in 1937, Foreign Correspondent in 1940, The Secret Garden in 1949. One of Marshall's best castings was in The Moon and Sixpence in 1942, where, in the words of Turner Classic Movies, the movie was hailed as one of Hollywood's most literate and sophisticated films, a status greatly aided by Marshall's intelligent reading of the narration. In the 1950s and early 60s, Marshall also combined his film work with a number of television appearances. Yet it was his rich baritone and sophisticated deliverance that made him a popular attraction on radio. Among many shows Marshall was on, he was a frequent actor on Lux Radio Theater and the Screen Guild Theater. He appeared on several shows of the Jell-O program and took over as its host for a season. He also took over as host of Hollywood Star Time in 1946, but it was his work on The Man Called X which he is best known. He portrayed the globe-trotting intelligence agent Ken Thurston, Mr. X, from 1944 until 1952. Marshall was widely respected for his humor and easygoing manner, and also for his professionalism, his talent, charm, and sensitivity, being well-liked by many in the industry. The ailing Marshall's last film was The Third Day in 1965, in which he portrayed a paralyzed family patriarch who was unable to speak. Marshall would pass away from heart failure on January 22, 1966, at the age of 75. Information for this biography was taken from Wikipedia, Turner Classic Movies, the Internet Movie Database, and from John Dunning's book, The Encyclopedia of Old Time Radio. For the Old Time Radio researchers, I'm your announcer, Pat.
By transcription, you're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. And it is this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in millions of American kitchens have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. No one else can make a Frigidaire. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X.
Ken Thurston, care of the Bureau, so on. Imperative you come to Algeria immediately. My assistant, Benali Yassaf, will meet you at Nadig. In old Roman ruins here have found thing we talked of once in Casablanca. Believe the peace of the entire world may be threatened if this thing falls into the wrong hands. If you fail to find me, then look for dialogue. And it's signed Dr. Webb. Well, Chief?
Well, what's he mean, Ken? Thing we talked of once in Casablanca.
It's something he was planning to look for in Algeria after the war. He was in British Army intelligence then, but he had been an archaeologist.
Yes, but what the Sam Hill could be buried in an old Roman ruin that had threatened the peace of the world?
I don't know, Chief. But Webb thinks it was plenty important for him to find the thing before anybody else did.
Ken, I know Webb's a friend of yours, but I don't see how this affects us, the Bureau.
Chief, a lot of the food for all France comes out of Algeria.
Yes, Ken, you're right.
With Europe starving and this country trying to help feed them, no time to have any supply of food cut off.
Ah.
And one thing we don't need in this shaky world is another hot spot like Palestine.
But, Ken, Algeria, that sounds pretty far-fetched.
Sure it does. Sounded the same way in 1914. About a little town in Serbia. But in the next 4 years, because of that town, over 100,000 Americans died. Chief, I'm going to Algeria.
But it is no more than a day and a half since I sent you the message from Ain Sefra. Truly, Thurston Effendi, you have come with the speed of the wind.
Is, Dr. Webb here in Nadi?
No, Effendi. Our camp is on the desert by the old ruins of Timbuk, 10 kilometers from town. I have camels waiting to take us there.
Good. Then let's get started.
Oh, you are a man of quick decision. I believe Dr. Webb counts on that. Come with me, Effendi.
Oh, I say there, this is a bit of a surprise.
Huh?
Thought I heard a plane come in. Hope you'll pardon my barging in. Bit unusual, you know, two foreigners in Nardig.
Yeah, I see what you mean. My name's Ken Thurston.
Llewellyn, George Llewellyn. Happy to know you, old boy. Over from London?
No, from the States.
An American, I say, you are a long way from home.
Well, we both are.
Oh, I live up in Algiers. I run an export business. I say, suppose we crack open a bottle of something. Nothing else to do here, you know.
I'd like to, but we're just leaving for the Timbuk ruins.
Oh, now, really, can't do that. It's nearly dark. Man might run into this Arab bandit who's been prowling around. What's his name? Colombe Char.
Colombe Char?
You seem to have heard of the man yourself.
Oh, even the vultures have heard of him. But you are mistaken in two things, Effendi.
Oh, really? What do you mean?
Colombe Char is not an Arab. He is a Kabyle from the hill country.
Oh.
Nor is he a bandit. He is something a great deal worse.
Oh, now, son of 1,000 devils. This here way stop, brother of a turtle. Oh, now, up!
Thurston Effendi, we have arrived.
Yeah, something's gone wrong at this camp. Yourself? Look at that tent.
Yes, the ropes are cut. It lies up on the ground.
My word, appears somebody's really made a mess of things around here. Dr. Webb? Dr. Webb?
Never mind, Mr. Llewellyn. Webb won't answer.
Oh, I say.
Hold the flashlight, yourself.
Oh, I say.
Wheresoever a man may be, death shall overtake him, though he hide in lofty towers. Mechtub, it is written.
Only in Webb's case, it was written on his back with a bronze knife. Oh. Ever seen one like this before?
Yes, Thurston Effendi. Such knives are made by the people of the hill country, the Kabyles.
That's what I thought. Seen them in bazaars in Tangier and Tunis.
Wicked-looking little instrument.
By the way, yourself, you're not an Arab, are you?
No, Effendi. I am a Kabyle.
Halt, monsieur. You will please not to move.
Oh, I say, now, really, this is too much.
Do not move in the name of the Republic.
So that's it.
Oh, the Foreign Legion.
Now, Captain, all is well. I have them covered.
Now, go, gentlemen. I order you hold and desist in the name of the Great White Father in Paris.
Pagan Zelschmidt, on now.
Whatever is going on has got to stop immediately.
Mr. Thurston.
Nice uniform, Pagan. Where'd you steal it?
But I didn't. I only Detachment, retire 10 paces and look for clues or something.
Oui, mon capitaine. I shall keep everyone covered.
That's a cheerful prospect.
Mr. Thurston, you gotta help me shake this little character. He thinks I'm a captain, and he's not only follows me around like a bloodhound,
He's also a nuisance.
Well, why don't you let him be captain a while?
Why, say, maybe I could. It's very stupid. Hey, you, look, I want to talk.
Well, yes, sir. With Dr. Webb gone, I'd better try to find Dollar now.
Dollar?
Oh, the name seems to be familiar.
Seems I've heard of a dancer by that name. A girl up in Algiers.
Dala Effendi is the most beautiful girl in North Africa.
Maybe I ought to go to Algiers.
Good idea, and if you have an extra seat in the plane, I'd like to go along with you.
Okay, I'm ready, Mr. Thurston. Let's go to Algiers.
Pagan, what in blazes did you do with your clothes?
Oh, I sold them for 10 francs. I told you he was stupid.
Merci, Monsieur Zellschmidt. Think of it. I am a captain with 2 uniforms. Brave new world.
And now, Mr. Thurston, if you would be so kind as to lend me one of your extra suits.
What extra suits?
Huh? You don't mean? Oh, no. Mr. Thurston, you can't let me go running around Algiers with nothing on but my ABCs. But, Mr. X, I'll be the laughing stock of Algiers walking the streets in a white nightgown.
Pagan, all the natives wear things like that. Now, get on up to the Casbah, see if you can locate Dollar. When you find her, come back here to the hotel and let me know where she lives. You got it?
Hanging clear down to the ground, stepping on a hem every 10 feet, and falling flat on my face.
Well, you can stand around if you want until somebody recognizes you. In the Foreign Legion, they only shoot deserters.
Huh? Mr. X, which way is the Casbah, huh? And so I walked on and on. Mr. X, up one dark, sinister alley after another. Mile after mile through the Casbah, risking my life, facing terrible dangers on every side.
Pagan, did you find Dollar?
But I'm coming to
Yes
that.
or no?
Oh, I'm disillusioned. All the way back there, I kept thinking you would say, Pagan, you would say, you have risked your life in my service. Here is 1,000 francs.
Pagan, something's been turned loose around here that a pretty smart man thought might threaten the peace of the entire world. I haven't got a lot of time to waste. Did you find out where that girl lives?
Huh? Oh, sure, I found out. Mr. Thurston, maybe I could have 200 francs.
All right, it's quicker than trying to bargain with you here.
Then maybe only 100 and... Mr. X!
You can faint later. Now, where is she?
Where is she? Mr. X, come with me to the Casbah.
In just a moment, we continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, created by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Think for a moment how you would design a new electric range. Well, Frigidaire engineers asked for the opinion of hundreds of women just like you. That's how they were able to match your ideas so closely. Knowing you have an eye for beauty, they gave the new Frigidaire electric range modern, free-flowing lines, gave it a finish of sparkling white porcelain and rich chrome, touched here and there with a golden gleam. They knew you wanted speed in your cooking. So this new Frigidaire electric range has radiant tube units that start getting hot the instant you turn the switch. The big oven is so fast heating, it's up to baking temperature in just 5½ minutes. Yes, and Frigidaire engineers knew you'd welcome anything to make cooking easier. So just see all these work-saving features. A deep well cooker that cooks a complete meal. A broiler that's waist-high to save stooping. Automatic time and temperature controls. Most exciting of all, an automatic oven control that cooks an oven meal while you're away from home. Actually turns the oven on and later turns it off all by itself. Remember how Frigidaire engineers designed the new Frigidaire electric range to give you all the advantages you want. And remember, you're twice as sure with 2 great names. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall.
I am Dalla, Monsieur Thurston. And before you comment on the unusual combination of brown skin with blue eyes, I might tell you my father was French, my mother a Cabal. Sit down, please.
Thanks. Matter of fact, I was only going to say you're very lovely.
Merci. And is that why you came to see me?
It might have been if I'd known about it before. But let's just say Dr. Webb sent me.
You mean, of course, while he was still alive?
News travels pretty fast in Algeria. You knew him then?
I met him here in Algiers. He was sent to me by a friend.
Did he tell you what he was looking for?
Yes. And they found it. Would have been better if he had not.
Donna, it wouldn't by any chance be the seal of Boucaille.
The seal?
Yeah. And he told me to come to you.
I see you know a great deal, Monsieur Thurston. Perhaps too much. You have heard everything, Benali?
Yes, mademoiselle. I have heard everything. Good evening, Mr. Thurston.
Well, yourself, I thought I left you in Nadig.
If the wind goes where it wishes, may not a man do the same?
What is to be done, Benali? Do not forget, he's a friend of Dr. Webb.
There is only one course. In the morning, he shall be taken to the hill country.
Maybe I'll make some choice about that myself, yourself.
I have taken the liberty of making a choice for you already.
Oh?
Ismila.
Monsieur Thurston, you have known Benali Yesef as a driver of camels. It is well that you know now he is the chief of all the cabals. Out there in the hills, his word is the law for 1 million people.
I'm beginning not to like this so good, Mr. X. At least 24 hours now we've been prisoners in this little room.
What gives you the idea we're prisoners, Pagan?
If we're not, then why doesn't something happen? Isn't this Yusuf fellow the head boss of all those people? All right, then.
Relax. If Yosef's right, we won't have to wait very much longer now.
Wait. That's all you have been saying. Mr. Thurston, I think I'm going to scrum out of the joint.
Sure, go ahead. Of course, if you do manage to get out of these hills, you'll probably still be shot as a deserter.
But I didn't join the Foreign Legion. You see, I was on this boat and I got kicked. I disembarked very suddenly at Algiers. Then I borrowed that uniform and started out...
He's arrived first and offended, just as I told you he would. He's out here in the Great Hall now.
All right, Joseph. Let's go.
You have a gun, Effendi?
Yep. Straight ahead.
Yes, come with me, please.
I say to you, the time is now. For 1,000 years we have lain in the hills and waited, shivering before the hearth fires, led by old men with water in their veins. The time is now!
Colombachar! One has come for you, Colombachar.
Well, so the daring Monsieur Thurston has come to the hills, walked into the lion's den.
Hello, Petra. I'm taking you back to Algiers.
So, you hear this man? He comes to take me a prisoner to Algiers. He comes to destroy your leader, me, who will bear the seal of Boucaille. What say you to that? And what do you say, Monsieur Thurston?
I'm taking you back to Algiers, Petra.
Men of Kabyle! Men of Kabyle, silence! I am your chief. The light of your own council fires, you have made me so. And I say to you that Colombachar lies. He does not possess the seal and never will. His words bring only evil to the hills. Let no hand be raised to help him. This I command you. He is your prisoner, Mr. Thurston.
Boy, what a highway. 60 miles an hour, this car hems like a billiard table. How much farther to Algiers, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, around 12 or 14 miles, Pagan. Maybe our friend Bechan knows exactly.
Yes, I do. And I would suggest you slow down for this next curve.
What for? It's a cinch. I can do it with one hand tied. Hey, there's a truck parked across the road.
It's a roadblock. Jam on those brakes, Pagan.
This is why I told you to slow down.
Hey, look. A whole gang of stick-ups.
The men with the rifles take their orders from me. I had no intention of going to Algiers, at least not under escort. I'll take your gun now, Monsieur Thurston.
At 10 to 1 odds, I'm not going to argue here.
Merci, monsieur. Au revoir, Effendi.
Not again. Please don't shoot me again. I'll pay you all my money, 100 francs. All right, 200 francs.
Pagan, come out from under that dashboard and shut up.
But I can't, Mr. X. I'm dead. They got me.
Those shots would have smashed the carburetor. From here on, we walk. Let's go.
But...
It's only 14 miles to Algiers.
Oh...
Hello, Darla.
Ken. Monsieur Zelsmith.
Nobody answered the door downstairs, so we came on up. Were you expecting somebody else?
No. Ken, no. I heard someone on the stairs. I did not know who it was.
Oh, I see. Yosef turned Colum Beshar over to us. He escaped while we were bringing him in.
Yes, I know.
That's why we lost no time coming here. One thing we can't do is to let Bechar get a hold of the seal.
The man who holds the seal of Bukhail can command the Kabyles to his wishes, Ken.
Yeah. Yes, it's the old symbol of unity in the hill tribes, isn't it? Lost since the days of the Roman conquest. Until Dr. Webb dug it up.
They still believe in it, Ken. They would still follow the seal. The selfish, greedy ones, at least. The others, they would be drawn in.
Yeah. And then civil war, death, disease, starvation here, and famine in France. And that's what Colum Bechar was planning. That's why he murdered Dr. Webb.
Yes, Ken.
Yes. All right, Bechar, come out of there with your hands up. You're covered.
The situation seems to be reversed again, Monsieur Thurston.
Permanently this time.
Ken, I tried to think of some way to tell you he was hiding here.
Yeah, I got the idea. All right, search him, Pagan.
Well, I'll be only too glad.
Oh, no, you don't.
Look out, Darla.
If you shoot, you'll kill her. I'm getting out of here.
Let me go.
You haven't got a chance.
Let me go.
All right, I will let you go.
He knocked her out, Mr. X. Got away.
Look, see anything out of the window?
I don't know. No, nothing yet.
Oh, it's all right, Darla. Take it easy.
Okay.
Hey, there he goes, Mr. Thurston.
What did I shoot?
No, Pagan. He didn't get away.
Was that? He's in there?
Yes, Darla.
Oh,
Pagan, go down, find the commanding officer. Tell him I'll talk to him later.
Okay, Mr. Thurston. And say, what about that Judge Llewellyn guy, too? Huh?
Oh, he's just an old busybody with too much time on his hands.
You mean, I mean that...
On your way, Pagan. How do you feel, Darla?
all right now.
Why'd you do it? Why'd you risk your life to get mixed up in this thing?
Ken, I could not let Bechar have the seal. It is here, you know. Dr. Webb, he gave it to me. There was no one he could trust. He was afraid to keep it in camp.
Yeah, I thought you had it. There wasn't any other reason for Webb telling me to find you. But there's more to it than that, Darla.
I told you my mother was a Kabyle, Ken. The hill people, they are my people. They have found a way of life that is good. They've learned to raise crops and sheep, to sing in the village at night. Colum Bechar would have given them only the sound of war in place of that. I have heard those sounds, Ken.
Yes, so have I. You said the seal was here, Darla.
Yes, I hid it here in the charcoal brazier. There. It holds too much power for any man to destroy it.
Carved in obsidian, inlaid with gold. Huh? That's all there is to it. And a thing like that is the price of death.
The price of peace is even higher, Ken. I paid it.
What do you mean?
Colum Bechar was my brother.
The price of peace. How many times will that price be paid? How often has the world said never again and solemnly written the words in the sand? And how many times has the world stood by while the storm blew the words away? Must they always be lost? Forgotten? Are they being forgotten again? Now?
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall will return in just a moment. The Man Called X is presented each week with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer. We invite you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire electric refrigerators, electric ranges, electric water heaters, home freezers, the new Frigidaire automatic washer, electric dryer, electric ironer, and a wide variety of refrigerating and air conditioning equipment for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories. Our Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Friends, there are millions of people in this world who need food. Men and women and children who must have food if they are to go on living. So let's all of us do all we can to help them by saving wheat and saving meat. Now, next week, our story is called Journey to Xenophon. And if you know where the island of Xenophon is, well, you're way ahead of me. Anyway, we have a real thriller lined up for you, and Leon Belasco, of course, will be along to complicate matters. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, came to you by transcription and returns next week at this same time over these same Columbia stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Your attention, please. During this program, Frigidaire will make a very important announcement. Please listen for it. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. And it is this association of Frigidaire and General Motors, this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember that millions of Frigidaires in millions of American homes have established Frigidaire's reputation for complete dependability, for lasting satisfaction. Yes, you're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators are made only by Frigidaire, a division of General Motors. For Frigidaire refrigerators serve in more American homes than any other make. And our Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X.
Listen to this news dispatch from Rome, Chief. The Italian government today announced the beginning of an all-out drive to destroy the secret Sicilian organization known as the Mafia, whose systematic terrorism against the Sicilian people has defied Italian law enforcement agencies throughout the years.
It's been rumored, Ken, that the guns and ammunition the Mafia are using have been smuggled in from America.
Yeah, that means a special responsibility in finding out how the Mafia is getting those guns. And since this is out of the Bureau's jurisdiction, I'd like to take on this assignment on my own.
Okay, but it's a tough one. The Mafia is hard to put a finger on. They've existed for generations, terrorizing their victims to the point where they're afraid to go to the law for protection. I'm sorry, but officially we won't be able to give you any help.
Well, something done up this morning that might be a lead. Take a look at this.
A pair of tickets for the circus at Madison Square Garden tonight.
Chief, look at what's written on the back of the tickets.
Importante. Perilli. Importante. Well, who's Perilli?
Here's the report I just received on him. Alfredo Perilli, famous Italian acrobatic clown, owner of a bankrupt circus, just arrived from Palermo, Sicily, came to this country to earn money to keep his circus going.
Palermo, Sicily? Well, that's the base of the mafia organization.
That's right, Chief. It's only a hunch, but fear of making a direct contact with me could be a clue. Well, I think I'll pick up Pagon, stopping at Madison Square Garden to see the circus.
Look at it, Mr. Thurston. It's more like a musical comedy than a circus. Even the clowns are wearing nylon costumes. Now, when I was in the circus business...
Going up to the top. That's Perilli in the clown suit.
That trapeze is 6 stories up and no net. I get dizzy just watching him. What's he going to do?
Perilli swings from a trapeze bar by his mouth. He uses a steel and rubber bit and has been known to do as many as 50 full loops, hanging by his teeth.
The guy could get pink toothbrush from doing that. There he's up on top now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Perilli, hanging by his teeth 85 feet in the air, will try to beat his own world record of 57 loops on the trapeze.
There he goes.
1, 2...
There must be an easier way of making a living.
3...
Come on, Pagon, quick to the artist entrance. Doctor, may I have a word with him? It's very important.
You better hurry. He just has a few moments.
Yes. Really, this is Mr. X. You wanted to tell me something.
Please, Mr. X, the shame of it, the mafia.
What about the mafia? Did they try to murder you on the trapeze?
No, it was an accident.
What about the mafia, really?
The laughing lady. Mafia.
What about the laughing lady?
The mafia. Well, no, laughing lady.
Perilli. He's dead, Pagon.
Was he murdered, Mr. Thurston?
Perilli told me it was accidental.
Accidental murder, he means.
Pagon, pick up a ticket for Palermo tonight.
Me? Alone? What'll I do in Palermo, Mr. Thurston?
Go find out about the laughing lady. Then call me in Rome. I'll be at the embassy.
Hello?
Ready with your call to Roma, Signor Selschmidt. Go ahead.
Hello, is that you, Mr. Thurston?
Yes, Pagon.
I found the Laughing Lady right here in Palermo.
Go on.
The Laughing Lady is the name of Perilli's Circus. It's called that because the main attraction is a Laughing Lady clown.
What about her?
There's a prize of 10,000 lire to anyone who can insult her and makes her stop laughing. Boy, the things I've said to her.
What about the mafia? Any signs of it, or the guns?
I've taken a job running the shell game and the sideshow, but I've seen nothing suspicious yet.
Well, keep your eyes open. And remember, not a word to anyone about Perilli's death. I want to see the reaction personally. Now, meet me at the airport in Palermo in the morning. I'm coming to buy a circus.
How do you like this Jeep, Mr. Thurston? In Sicily, it's practically a Rolls Royce. Lucky I was able to borrow it.
Sicily knows real poverty. 20 years of being robbed by Mussolini, and now the mafia is picking its bones.
Can't say that again. And Perilli's Circus is the first good love they had in years.
I wonder. The report I got in Rome indicates that after the Laughing Lady Circus leaves a village, The mafia terror begins.
Or maybe Parilli could have been killed because he found this out and wanted to tell you.
We'll know more about that when I hear from the chief.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Thurston. This radiogram, it came for you this morning, and I didn't even take a peek this time.
And this time I know you're telling the truth.
I am? How can you tell?
Because you still think Parilli was murdered.
Of course he was murdered.
The chief's wire says, new evidence established. Positive proof Parilli's death was suicide.
Suicide? But it couldn't be. Why should he? What was that?
Someone over there on the olive trees. Just missed welcoming to the slug of steel.
Where? I don't see anyone. Besides, nobody knows you're here.
Look. Bullet landed here in the back end of this jeep.
Maybe we should leave. I don't think they like strangers here.
Look at this.
I'd rather keep my head down under the seat.
An American-made bullet. 22.
The mafia. We're probably going to be killed. Oh, let's go home. This is no place for a brave man.
Keep going to the circus, Pagan. We can't turn back now. I think the laughing lady's expecting us.
You don't think she had anything to do with that shot?
Parilli's last words were... Mafia, laughing lady.
I don't think it would make sense, her being with the mafia.
Why not?
Because the laughing lady is Parilli's sister.
Parilli's sister?
Yeah. I told you the whole thing didn't make sense. First, this Parilli kills himself. Then he sends us after the mafia with the clue that it's the laughing lady that's connected with it. Then we find her. And what have we got? His sister. It's crazy.
You're wrong, Pagan. Parilli's suicide is just beginning to make some sense. He must have found out something between the time he sent me the tickets and the time I arrived at the circus. Found out something he'd rather die than live with. There's the circus.
You mean he must have found out that someone in the circus connected to the mafia was close to him?
Someone near and dear.
You mean maybe like a wife or a brother or...
Or a sister. I'm Ken Thurston, Signora Parilli. I knew your husband in New York.
Alfredo, mia cara, mia Alfredo.
I'm Fred Cole, Mr. Thurston. I'm on the show. I'm afraid Signora Parilli is too upset to talk.
I'll come back later.
Oh, please, you stay here.
Why do you come here?
Oh, please. If the American is a friend of Alfredo's, he is welcome. Signor Thurston, this is my sister-in-law.
I'm a Signor Parilli's sister.
Oh, the laughing lady.
In this hour of grief, must we talk to strangers?
I'm sorry, Signorina Parilli, but I understand your brother made great sacrifices to keep this circus going. Sent money from America.
What a business is that of yours, Signor Thurston?
Please, the gentleman speaks the truth. Alfredo went to America so the circus might bring joy to his people. Now, I don't know how we will carry on.
This show never made any money.
It's an awkward time to speak of it, but I came to offer to buy the circus.
Buy it?
What would you want with a circus that has no profit?
No, please. That I cannot speak of now. Excuse me, please, Signor Thurston.
I do not know who you are or what you want, but my advice to you is to get out of Sicily now, while you are still alive.
I'll think over your advice.
Say, Mr. Thurston.
Yes, Cole?
Sure good to see another American here in Sicily.
Yeah, I was surprised to see an American here myself.
I feel I ought to tip you off, Mr. Thurston. This circus isn't anything you ought to buy. You'll lose your shirt in it.
Think so?
Worse than that. These people here don't take to strangers.
Cole, if there isn't any money in this circus, and if it's tough for strangers here, why do you stay?
Can't go back to the States. Federal indictment.
Thanks for the advice, Cole.
Well, the least I could do for a countryman. Drop around and see my act. Pistol, rifle expert. Use a human target for my finale. Kind of sensational.
I was snooping around the sideshows like you told me when this gypsy dame came up and said she wanted to see you. Read your fortune free. Her wagon is at the top of this hill.
Might be a good idea. I'd like to ask your gypsy friend why Parilli's widow and his sister, who own this bankrupt circus, won't sell.
Well, maybe it's sentiment. The Parilli family have owned the circus for years.
Could be. Then again, it could be the circus is bringing in money from another source. The mafia, for instance.
Here we are. Knock on the door of this wagon. She's inside.
You wait outside.
Fancy?
I was told you wanted to see me, Signorina.
Never mind the signorina, Mr. Thurston. What's the gag about buying this broken-down circus?
Well,
Yeah, that's right. Jane Bishop, Miss Omaha of 1937. I tell fortunes with the show.
and what makes you think, Miss Bishop, that my wanting to buy this circus is a gag?
Because buying a circus is a pretty expensive way of finding out how the mafia is using it. And who in the circus is working with the mafia.
You know a cheaper answer to those two questions?
Much cheaper. For the price of 2 tickets to New York.
A ticket for you and who else?
That's my business, Thurston.
Well, fair enough. How soon do you talk?
How soon can you get the money?
In an hour, say 3 o'clock.
Meet me here in the wagon. I'll sneak away from the show just before the pistol act goes on.
Pistol act?
Yeah. I've got another job besides telling fortunes. I'm the human target in the pistol act.
Must be a good racket telling fortunes. No overhead. A crystal ball and a new bunch of suckers every day.
I got 5 minutes after 3. She said she'd meet us here in the wagon at 3 o'clock sharp.
I told you to leave the dames to me, Mr. Thurston.
Step outside, see if you can see her.
Hey, this door. It won't open.
Maybe it's stuck. Kick it.
It's locked from the outside. The wagon. It's moving.
Someone's taking the brakes off and pushing us down the hill.
Oh, our gooses are cooked this time.
We're heading for those olive trees at the foot of the hill. Hold on, Pagon.
Mr. Thurston. Mr. Thurston.
You all right, Pagon? On your feet?
Yeah. Where are we going?
Back to the circus to find Jane Bishop. The only person who knew we were in that fortune-telling wagon.
In just a moment, we will continue with A Man Called X, created by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. Every good cook knows how much trouble it saves to have everything handy right where it belongs and easy to get at. Frigidaire engineers know that, too. That's why Frigidaire refrigerators are designed the way they are. The Frigidaire Deluxe, for example, has a super freezer chest that holds up to 50 pounds of frozen foods. For fresh fruits and vegetables, there's the big Frigidaire hydrator, glass-topped so you can see what's on hand, easy rolling so you can get at things quickly. A sliding basket drawer stores eggs and other small articles. And as for all the other foods you keep in a refrigerator, well, Frigidaire's new design gives up to 50% more storage space in the same kitchen space. And think what you could do with all that extra room. Of course, foods must be safe as well as handy. And that's where the famous Frigidaire Meter Miser comes in. It's the simplest cold maker ever built. So simple, it uses only a trickle of current. So powerful, it keeps even the biggest Frigidaires filled with cold. Remember how Frigidaire refrigerators keep everything handy. And remember, for all the advantages you want, ask to see the name Frigidaire when you ask to see a new refrigerator. In a few moments, Frigidaire will tell you about a great new radio show that starts next week. Be sure to listen for the announcement. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Ken is in Sicily trying to find out how a small circus is being used to supply the dread mafia terrorist organization with American-made arms. His only clue, 2 words, laughing lady, spoken by a dying clown, leads him into a dilemma, where he finds the circus is called the Laughing Lady, and its star performer, a woman clown, is called the Laughing Lady. Ken and Pagon are returning to the circus after an attempt has been made on their lives while they were waiting to meet a Miss Jane, the human target in the pistol act.
Hurry, Pagon. We've got to get to Jane Bishop before she goes on. If she offered to sell information to us, she could just as easily get a higher price from the mafia not to sell.
Well, business is business.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have seen me shoot the ace out of a cord, a coin in the air, but now I'm ready for the greatest test of all.
Here she comes now. Grab her, Mr. Thurston, quick.
Signorina Bishop, the world's most beautiful human target.
We can't get to her now. The mafia would identify us.
The lovely Signorina is lighting a cigarette.
She won't look this way.
Now she is smoking it. And when the lovely lady tells me she is ready, I will shoot the cigarette from her mouth.
Ready now, Senor Cole.
She is ready. I take aim. Silence, please.
He hit her. Why did you do it, Cole?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't. I couldn't kill Jane.
1,000 people see him bump off the dame and listen to him.
I didn't. I couldn't. Believe me.
Please, senor. It was an accident.
You lie. It was no accident. He killed her. He wanted to get rid of her.
Why did you want to get rid of her?
I hated her. I wanted to get rid of her, Thurston, but I couldn't. I couldn't miss my target.
Please, Senor Thurston. Have pity. Leave him alone.
It's your fault, Senora. For years I tell you to get rid of this foreigner. Always you say no. Now we are in trouble. The police will come.
Alfredo, he insisted Senor Cole stay.
I still want to know why Cole wanted to get rid of Jane Bishop.
This is not your affair, Senor. You go, please.
It is my affair. Someone tried to kill me a few minutes ago.
I swear I didn't kill her. I wanted to be free, but I didn't kill her. She was my wife.
But, Mr. Thurston, they've tried to kill us twice, and you're out here in this dark looking at trees. Let's get back close to the circus line.
Quiet, Pagon, and hold that flashlight. There we are.
What is it?
A bullet. An American 22. The same kind someone let go at me in the Jeep.
But the tree's 50 feet from the tent, and Cole was...
It may not have been Cole's shot.
You mean Cole didn't kill Jane?
Someone else fired a shot at precisely the same moment he did. Someone's coming.
Have you not caused enough trouble, Senor Thurston?
Oh. Senor Petroleum. Did you ever see cartridges like this before?
Oh, they are the kind we use in the pistol act and the shooting gallery.
You're sure?
Certainly. I have a charge of the circus ammunition. Before it is too late, Senor, get out of Sicily.
Perhaps I'm still interested in buying your circus.
If that is what you're staying for, you may leave now. The widow of my brother and I sold the circus today.
Senor Thurston, this is the bullet taken from the dead woman.
Another American 22. Thank you. Matches the other two. Now, would you take me back to Senor Cole's cell?
Si. Follow me, please.
Thurston, isn't it just like an American to help a countryman in trouble? Thanks for coming.
I'll try to help you, Cole, but I want the truth.
How could I lie to you now?
Well, you did all right with that cock and bull story about a federal charge keeping you from going back to the States. I checked and found you were lying.
I love Alice Perilli. That's why I don't go back to America.
Alice Perilli, Alfredo's widow.
Yes. She needs me now. The Laughing Lady hates us both.
What do you know about the Mafia? How is it using the circus, and who's connected with it?
Mafia? I don't know, I swear.
You're lying. Your wife, Jane, knew about the Mafia and was going to tell me. She made the mistake of telling someone else and got killed.
But I didn't kill Jane. I couldn't.
If you didn't, whoever did is using you for a fall guy. Who was it, Cole?
I don't know, so help me, I don't.
Okay. Just have to sit in jail here until I find out.
No! Don't leave me here!
Senor Thurston, a stranger just came with 50,000 lira for Senor Cole's release.
50,000 lira? The only one around here with that kind of money is the Mafia.
You think Senor Cole is with the Mafia?
I don't know. But I'm sure the Mafia is getting guns tonight from the circus. I'm going to need you and your men.
Why wait till tonight, Mr. Thurston? Grab the Laughing Lady.
I've no proof she is the Mafia agent yet, Pegon.
But Perilli said she was the Mafia agent. She has charge of the circus ammunition, and now she sold out her share of the circus.
Yes, but Perilli's widow sold out her share of the circus, too.
Oh.
And someone in the Mafia just bailed Cole out of jail.
Well, maybe all three of them are in the Mafia.
You can find out how much each of the women got for her share of the circus. I'll know which of the three is the Mafia agent.
Well, that's easy to find out. But please, Mr. Thurston, arrest the Laughing Lady now.
I can't. I've got a few questions I want to ask her in front of the townspeople tonight.
You'll never make her stop laughing. Never. No one will ever get the 10,000 lira prize.
You find out how much each of the women got for the circus, and I'll stop the Laughing Lady.
Hardly get inside to you, Mr. Thurston. Here, on this paper, the amounts the two women got for the circus.
Step right up, folks. Win 10,000 lira. Make the lady stop laughing.
Thanks, Pegon. Stick close to Cole.
You are a bigger-faced god, Laughing Lady. Oh, no, you look like a donkey, Laughing Lady.
Tonight, while you laugh, Laughing Lady, terror is being planned by the Mafia for the people of this village. And you and the widow, Alice Perilli, know that the Mafia is using your circus to distribute arms. You, Laughing Lady, are permitting this crime out of fear of the Mafia. You think your partner, Alice Perilli, also fears the Mafia. Your brother knew the truth and killed himself out of shame when he found out it was his wife, Alice, who was connected with the Mafia.
You lie.
Out of fear, you sold your share of the circus for a few $100s. But Alice got $100,000 in gold from the Mafia. You and your brother were betrayed. Tell the citizens here where the guns were hidden before it's too late.
Ah, in the livestock tent, buried in the bales of hay.
Pegon, grab the widow.
Alice? The Mafia? No, she couldn't.
The widow killed your wife because Jane was going to tell me about the Mafia. You were blamed for it.
But she bailed me out of jail.
To make the story stick with the Laughing Lady. Your beloved Alice was leaving for Rome alone.
Mr. Thurston, you won the prize, 10,000 lira. What a way to stop the Laughing Lady.
I'll forfeit my winnings this time, Pegon. The Laughing Lady is going to need it.
Don't tell me she's going on with that phony laughing act.
I hope so. Now that the false laughter, the mask for terror is cleared away, the people can get the joy of laughter Perilli tried to give them.
Here's the big announcement Frigidaire wants you to hear. Next week, Sunday, October 3rd, Frigidaire will present the new Lum and Abner show. A full half hour of comedy with those two delightful Pine Ridge characters. Yes, Lum and Abner, the favorites of millions of American families, will bring you a new half-hour show starting Sunday night, October 3rd. Listen to Frigidaire's new Lum and Abner show over most of these same stations, Sunday, October 3rd. See your newspapers for the exact hour. And now, in saying goodbye to the man called X, we say goodbye to our good friend, Herbert Marshall. Bart, on behalf of our sponsor, Frigidaire Division of General Motors Corporation, thanks for the grand job you've done and for the fine performances of the entire cast. Leon Belasco, Ted Von Eltz, all the rest. And I'd just like to add, for all of us here in the studio, thanks, Bart. Thanks for being such a swell person.
Oh, thank you, Len. Thank you. Thank you for myself, for Johnny Green, who composed and conducted our music, for the many writers who contributed scripts for The Man Called X, and for our director, D. Engelbach. Will you please express our appreciation to Frigidaire for a most happy association? It's been a great pleasure to be with you. The best of luck from all of us to you on your new show.
So long, Bart. And so, folks, this is Wendell Niles saying good night for Frigidaire. See you all on the new Lum and Abner show next week. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now we present Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, the Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. The cigarette that brings you Bing Crosby and Bob Hope. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. Come on, you're on.
Say, Bing, you got a minute?
Oh, sure, Bob. I got all the time in the world.
Don't tell me you own that, too.
Oh, never mind that stuff. Get to work with it.
Okay. Folks, better tasting Chesterfield is the only cigarette that combines for you mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. And you can prove that yourself. Just make our mildness test. Buy Chesterfields, then open them and enjoy that milder, mellow aroma. Now light one up, and you'll know Chesterfield's milder because it smokes milder. And Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That fact has been confirmed by the country's first and only cigarette taste panel.
Yes, mildness and no unpleasant aftertaste are what you and I and every smoker wants.
Hurry up, Dad. Here comes the music.
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always takes first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
Oh, ho, open a pack and give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
The international airport at Los Angeles is a main port of entry between the West Coast and Mexico. The volume of business is large, and the U.S. customs inspectors who man its gates have their hands full. They deal with all kinds of people in the course of their work, good and bad, honest and dishonest, and shrewdly place them in various categories. But one of today's passengers has a category all his own.
Zelschmidt is the name, Inspector Pagan Zelschmidt, Vice President of the Achzel Beverage Company, bottlers of the famous soft drink.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you will, my good man, you will, yeah.
I'll hold my breath. All right, unlock your bag.
Sure, why not? I've just got this one bag.
What's in those boxes?
Oh, just some spices and herbs.
What kind of spices and herbs?
All kinds.
Hey, look out. You're going to knock that box off the table.
Oops.
Oh, fine. Busted wide open.
Well, that's okay. I can just gather it together
Hey,
like...
wait a second. Let's have a look at that.
Hmm?
All kinds is right.
Huh?
Including opium. Okay.
But...
Stay where you are. You're under arrest.
Well, I demand a habeas corpus. I want a lawyer. I want my congressman. I want Mr. Rex.
Actually, Ken, it doesn't surprise me a bit. I hate to say I told you so, but...
But you will. Is that it, Chief?
Yes, confound it. Because I have told you so, Ken. Zell Schmidt is a conniving, swindling little two-bit crook who'd sell out anybody, including you, at the drop of a hat.
Sure, I know that.
Well, if you know it, why do you let him hang around you?
Oh, a lot of reasons, Chief. He's useful for one thing, has shady contacts all over the world.
Yeah.
And he'll sell out the other side, too. Anyway, I kind of like him.
Oh, even when he's caught red-handed smuggling opium?
I simply can't buy that one. The opium racket just doesn't fit Pagon's personality.
I don't see why not. He's done everything else.
That's the point, Chief. Everything else. I think he's been made the fall guy for somebody.
For whom?
I'll know more about that when I get back from L.A.
Ken, if you go out there and try to help that good-for-nothing little bum, you'll just be wasting your time.
Chief, aside from Pagon, even if he weren't mixed up in this, it would hardly be a waste of time.
What do you mean?
I mean opium. That's the lowest, dirtiest game in the world, wherever it's played. Any chance to smash it is never a waste of time. I'm going to Los Angeles.
Look, Mr. Thurston, you see, they mean business. They even slapped a big master padlock on the cell, so I'll never get out.
Well, that's the price of crime, Pagon.
What crime? Now what? They just got it in for me, that's all. I didn't do nothing.
Nothing? When did opium smuggling get to be nothing?
But I didn't. I swear by the father of my father...
Never mind.
But I really didn't. This time.
Okay. Then what is the story?
Well, it all started when I decided to go into this beverage bottling business with Uncle Ahmed.
Huh?
No, this time it was strictly legitimate, really. Of course, the first thing we needed was some herbs and spices to make the soft drinks out of. So I had some phony letterhead printed and...
Strictly legitimate.
Well, anyway, I got a letter back to come down and get some free samples from this Mendoza Ranchos company in Guadalajara.
Mendoza Ranchos Company, huh? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I did. And here I am in jail.
Yes, because of opium. Not herbs and spices.
But it was packed inside these sample boxes. How should I know?
Are you sure you didn't?
Oh, Mr. X, I swear by the father of my...
Let's not go into that again. Well, it sounds like a typical Pagon Ahmed crooked scheme.
Crooked?
Sure. 10 to 1, you represented yourself as a potential buyer of carload lots and got a couple of $100 worth of samples for nothing.
300.
Okay, then 300.
It was enough to run us for a whole year.
Yeah, except for one thing. Somebody saw a chance to use you.
But who, Mr. X?
That's what we're going to find out when we get to Guadalajara.
What do you mean, we?
You've been released in my custody, Pagon. Come on. Pack your toothbrush, if any, and let's go. Straight ahead, Pagon. Gate D, there at the end.
Hey, that's our plane now, Mr. Thurston. It's taking off.
No, it's the one past it. Come on.
Boy, I won't feel safe until I get in the air and Oh, I'm so sorry.
That is quite all right.
Jose, what are you doing here?
Well,
Mr. Thurston, I want you to meet a very dear old friend who I met on the plane coming up from Guadalajara.
Senor.
Jose?
How come you're here at the airport? You meeting somebody?
No, as a matter of fact, I'm taking the plane to Guadalajara.
But you just got here 2 days ago. You said
There has been a change of plans. Now, if you will excuse me.
Now, wait a second,
Good
Jose.
day, gentlemen. It has been a pleasure.
I can't understand it, Mr. Thurston. He was so friendly on a trip up.
Why not? With you packing his opium across the border for him, why shouldn't he be friendly?
You mean we...
It's an idea, anyway.
Oh, I beg your pardon, senores. Could you tell me which is the gate for the plane to Guadalajara?
It's Gate D. We're going there ourselves. Here, let me help you with that hat box.
Oh, thank you so much. And, you are also traveling to Guadalajara, senor?
Yeah.
Have you been there before?
Oh, not for a long time. Lovely city, though, as I recall it.
Oh, it is. I hope you enjoy your visit with us, senor.
Oh, thanks. Ah, here we are, Gate D.
Gracias, senor. And since we are fellow passengers, it does seem awkward to call you senor.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Ken Thurston. This, by the way, is Pagon Zellschmidt.
How do you do? I am Evelina Mendoza.
Mendoza.
Yes. Perhaps you have heard of my father, Don Federico. He is owner of the Mendoza Ranchos Company.
Boris? You like nice taxi, huh? Take you any place.
Want to grab this guy's hack, Mr. Thurston?
Just a second, Pagan.
Oh, you have been charming, Mr. Thurston. It has been a most pleasant trip.
Thank you, Miss Mendoza.
And you will come to dinner this evening. Both of you, of course.
Right, at 8.
Then I'll say hasta luego. Until this evening.
Bye.
My name is Pancho, senor. You take my taxi, huh? It's a real fine car. We go like the wind.
Might as well, Mr. Thurston. He's got our bag.
Okay, one cab's as good as another. All right, Pancho, let's go.
Si, senor, si. This way, huh? You coming, huh?
I wonder what happened to Jose. I never did see him get off the plane.
I did. He was the first to leave.
Well, hadn't you to follow him, give him the business, or put the log on him?
Why?
Well, you could. I mean, he was, he didn't like me.
If that's a crime, I'll have to go back to New York and arrest the chief. Say, Pancho, where is this taxi anyway?
Oh, it's only a bit more now, senor.
We're clear down the other end of the terminal.
But it's no matter, senor. It's only around this corner now. Just a little bit more, huh?
All right. Watch your pig and be ready for a move.
Move? You mean... Oh, no, I'd rather be back in jail.
Ahorita!
Hit the dirt, Pagan. It's that car by the corner of the building. If I can just get a clear shot at... Ah, too late.
Mr. Thurston, is it all right?
It's all over, if that's what you mean. Car took off and Pancho disappeared into the underbrush.
You should live so long. And now somebody else doesn't like us.
Not necessarily.
What do you mean?
The guy in the car, the one who fired those shots. That was your very dear old friend, Jose.
That's the place, Mr. X. That little dump right over our head there.
It's not much of a place for a layout the size of the Mendoza Company.
Oh, I think this is only a retail office for herbs and stuff. The way I get it, they run some big ranches out west of town.
What's the name of the man you dealt with, the one who gave you the samples?
Manuel Gomez. He's a little short fellow, bold as an egg. Boy, am I going to tell him a couple of things or two?
You're going to tell him nothing. In fact, you're going to wait for me outside.
Huh?
This Gomez is the only lead I've got so far. And he has to be handled right. You wait here.
Buenos dias, senor. There is something I can do for you.
Yes, you can tell Manuel Gomez I'd like to see him.
Pues, sí. I could tell him that, but I do not think I will tell him.
Oh, why not?
Because it's a waste of time, I think. He would not care to see you.
I suppose we find out.
Senor, I am Captain Rodriguez, the Policía Federalista.
What are the federal police doing here?
Senor, if you really wish to see Manuel Gomez, then I do not have any objections. Permit me to turn back the sheet. Mira, senor.
Apparently not all the marksmanship in Guadalajara is bad. Right through the heart.
We will return to The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Inch for inch, your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. Yes, a great many families have taken this advice to heart and bought the thrilling RCA Victor 19-inch. Truly, the most exciting buy in television. When you buy television, remember that the set you choose will be the very hub of your home for years to come. So select the screen size you really want most. The bigger and better RCA Victor 19-inch pictures are the just right size for family viewing. Big enough to watch from across the room, and yet so clear and sharp you can sit up close. That's RCA Victor's million-proof quality for you. Quality proven in over 2 million homes. Your dealer can show you RCA Victor 19-inch television in a table model, a console floor model, or a combination television radio phonograph. See them. Learn why inch for inch. Your best buy in television is RCA Victor 19-inch. And now to continue with The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. A A few tins of opium hidden in an herb sample landed Pagon in jail and brought Ken Thurston into the case. But now Ken's one lead. The man who gave Pagon the sample is dead. So Ken is following a blind trail as he talks with Don Federico Mendoza in his Guadalajara home.
Gwen.
And can I offer you more sherry, Senor Thurston?
No, thanks, Don Federico. This is fine.
Boy, this stuff is real McCoy.
It was brought here from Spain a long time ago, Senor Zellschmidt.
A real pre-prohibition, eh? I think I'll just have another little snort.
I fear I live a much too isolated life, Senor Thurston. Believe me, I am most happy that Evelina has brought you home to dine with us.
I told you you would like him, Padrecito.
Well, thanks again to both of you. Of course, I imagine your ranches keep you too busy for much of a social life.
No. Unfortunately, I must admit to being a farmer only by inheritance, not by inclination or ability.
Oh, that is not true, Padre. In good years, the crops do very well.
With scarce thanks to me, however. You see, Senor Thurston, I leave the operation of the ranchos entirely in the hands of my manager, an immigrant named Hans Borkny.
I see.
He's very, very efficient. Knows much more about it than I do.
Padre, I am sure Senor Thurston is not interested
Oh,
in
but yes, I am. I'm very interested in farming, especially in unusual products.
Well, Hans does have a number of experimental crops, but only he could explain them. I know very little about that phase of the estate.
Well, maybe you would like to look over the property in the morning, Senor Thurston. It's only a few miles from the city.
Yeah, I should like to.
I would enjoy such an outing myself. It has been nearly a month since
Buenas noches. I must apologize for being late.
Hans, come in and join us.
Yes, we have guests for dinner.
Oh.
Senor Thurston, Senor Zellschmidt, Hans Borkny, my manager.
Oh, yeah. How do you do? You are from the States, Mr. Thurston?
Yeah, just here on a visit.
There's something familiar about you. Have we possibly met somewhere?
I don't know. Where might have been, Mr. Borkny?
I'm not sure.
Europe, maybe?
No, I've been away from there for a long time.
Oh, not so very long, Hans. You only came here 3 years ago.
Well, I was in many other places first, Evelina. Don Federico, that trouble at the office seems to be settling down a little.
Oh, excelente.
Oh, no serious trouble, I hope?
Oh, no, Mr. Thurston.
Trouble? You mean that murder?
Please, Senor Zellschmidt. Such things as you mention are a part of the world outside. I never permit them to intrude upon the social life in my home. Shall we go into dinner now?
Easy, boy. Easy now.
I am afraid I am not quite certain about the crops in this particular field, Senor Thurston.
I'd say they're lying fallow from the looks of them.
Yes, I believe that is it. Hans knows, of course.
Yes, I noticed that earlier. He seems to be familiar with every blade of grass on the rancho.
He is indeed. I am sure you would have found him a much more interesting guide than I am, Senor Thurston.
Oh, we'll catch up with the rest of the party later. I wanted to... Here. What's the matter, boy?
I believe he's trying to shy at something.
There's something there in the bushes. Here now. Hold it, boy. There.
Can you see what it is?
Someone's been hurt.
What? Why, it is one of the peons. He must have been drinking.
Yeah, it looks like... No, he isn't hurt. And he hasn't been drinking.
Huh?
He's smoking opium.
Opium?
Yeah. Can't you smell it?
Yes. Too bad. A number of the peons do this upon occasion.
Where do they get this stuff?
Who knows? And who can say they are wrong? The ranchos are not profitable, and the workers' lot is a hard one.
This kind of thing doesn't make it any easier.
They can forget for a while.
Oh, they pay for it, all right. There wouldn't happen to be any opium poppies growing in the ranchos, would there?
I am not even sure that the plant will grow in this climate, Senor.
It will if somebody sets it out and cultivates it.
Then who can say?
Somebody can. I'll bet on that.
Well, I really know very little about the matter, Senor Thurston. Shall we join the others now?
an excellent horseman, Senor Thurston.
Nothing to it. The horse does all the work.
I sure wish mine would.
Well, sir, I think you've seen almost the entire rancho now. Maybe you have decided you would like to be a farmer.
Well, I might, if I knew as much about crops as you do, Hans.
Anything which has roots to put it in the ground, I can make it grow.
Yes. Hans, Senor Thurston was asking me a while ago about the opium poppies.
Opium poppies?
You see, whether they would grow in this climate. Do you happen to know?
Of course. They will not grow in this climate. There is not the least doubt about it, Mr. Thurston.
I see.
Oh, Senor Thurston, I just remembered a place we have not seen, and I would love to. I haven't been up there for years. Cañon Perdido.
Lost Canyon. Sounds interesting.
Oh, Evelina, my dear, I am much too tired to ride up there today. Please, some other time, eh?
I am sorry, Padrecito. I should not have mentioned it. Senor Thurston, I did not realize how long we have been.
Well, some other time, maybe.
I will have the car brought here if you wish, and one of the peons can take the horses back.
Excelente, Hans, excelente. I have had enough exercise to last me for a month. Tell me, Senor Thurston, what do you think of it?
It's a nice layout, Don Federico. Good example of diversified farming.
Yes.
And those experimental fields. I think I saw at least one specimen of every crop that can possibly be grown. That is, in this particular climate, of course.
I can't tell from nothing of this map, Mr. Thurston. Where are we anyhow?
Well, about 10 miles out of Guadalajara. That's the east boundary of the Mendoza ranchos, right below us.
I sure hope something don't happen to this plane mover.
You should have waited at the hotel, Pagan.
With that Jose character running loose? I'm not that crazy.
Let's see now. This lost canyon must lie along the foothill side of the ranchos, so...
I just want to say one thing. Mr. X, I'm opposed to this whole idea.
All right, your attitude is on record now, so relax and enjoy yourself.
With what we're carrying there in the back of the plane, who can relax?
Well, you better hope the plan works. It's your neck that's out, you know.
But at least I've got a neck now.
This must be it. Just over the ridge.
Look! Look, they're growing stuff down there in that canyon.
I'll say they are. Let's drop down and circle back over it.
You think it's that lost canyon, Mr. Thurston?
Yeah. And a crop of opium. See it down there? 40 acres or more.
But whose is it? Who's growing it?
Let's go down and find out.
Mr. Thurston, the motor's come down.
Sure I did. I cut the switch.
But why?
Because there's somebody down there I want to meet.
Who?
A killer. Operator of one of the rottenest businesses in the world.
Jose.
Maybe.
Hey, is that why the back of the plane is...
Hang on, Pagan. We're going to land.
Well, we're here, Mr. X. What do we do now?
Just sit tight until somebody shows up.
Like who, for instance?
Like whoever's back of this whole opium racket.
I mean, all these pretty little flowers around here are opium poppies?
Yeah.
Oops.
No, I'm sure we must have been seen coming in. But if somebody doesn't show pretty soon, maybe we'd better... Pagan, what's the matter with you? Pagan. Yeah, you idiot. What are you holding your breath for?
I should get conked out by this opium stuff?
Huh?
Well, look, shouldn't we get out of here before we get dopey?
With the head start you've got. Wait. Here comes a station wagon.
But these poppies...
Oh, they can't hurt you. Well, looks like we may have some action now.
Action, what I don't want, Mr. X. Not the kind we're gonna get.
Would you rather do 20 years for smuggling dope?
Right now, yes. If I get out of here alive, no. Mr. X, are you sure the back door of the plane is unlocked?
I'm sure. And don't tip the play ahead of time, understand?
All I'm gonna do, try just to look non-conspicuous.
Ah. They're suspicious, all right, or they'd have driven right up to us.
Who's suspicious? Who? You mean it's him?
Yeah, the manager of the ranchos. Who did you expect? Good afternoon, Mr. Balkney.
Get your hands up, Thurston. You too.
Yes, sir. They're up. See?
That was a fast draw, Balkney. Do you learn it in Germany, Austria, or am I too far south?
So, you're Mr. X. I've heard about you for a long time, but I never thought I'd see you across the sights of a gun.
Well, all of us run into unexpected situations now and then.
Sure we do. Like having a plane motor conk out while we're busy snooping?
Oh, I landed on purpose.
And you all the time I'd be waiting for you, I suppose.
I thought you'd be around somewhere. I wanted a closer look at your poppy field. You in the flower business, Bochny?
I'm in the opium business, Thurston, and I'm going to stay in business. But I don't think you are. Jose.
Oh, no.
Si, senor, yo vengo.
So Jose gets another chance, is that it?
That's it. Jose, I don't think you need any instructions.
Not at all, senor.
Bochny, shouldn't the rest of the corporation be present for the ceremony?
There isn't any rest, Thurston. This is it. If you mean old Federico, he is too busy being an aristocrat to know what's going on around him.
His daughter, too?
Evelina? No. I have other plans for her.
So it's just you and Jose. And Manuel Gomez, until you killed him, of course.
He would have talked under pressure.
I see. Well, I think that's all the information we need. Bochny, I imagine you're aware of the damage a submachine gun can do at close range.
What are you trying?
There are two of them pointed at you right now from the rear door of the plane. Come on out, Captain.
Yo vengo, senor Thurston. Do not move, senor.
Penalistas!
That's right. Better drop those guns.
No. No, you're not going to take me to prison.
Parece.
No!
Entonces, pues!
Oh, Mr. Thurston, he must have been crazy to try that. Why, he didn't have a chance.
Pagan, he didn't have a chance before he tried it. A dope peddler never has a chance. Matter of fact, there's all kinds of dope being peddled in the world today. Far too many people are falling for it. It looks like good business for the peddler, too, for a while. But sooner or later, a dope peddler never has a chance.
Our star, Herbert Marshall, will return in just a moment. Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It is a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means, try Anacin. You like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you will be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist's. Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. The other folks you listened to tonight were Lucille Meredith, Will Wright, Frank Gerstle, Ted DeCorsia, Harry Bartell, and Tony Barrett. Next week, our story is called Cargo Contraband, and it involves smuggling of one of the most treacherous things in the world, people. Of course, that includes Leon Belasco, who'll be along again as Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a Saturday night feature on NBC's 5-show festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is produced by J. Richard Kennedy, with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents in this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. Also on the Theater Guild on the Air tomorrow, you'll hear John Gielgud with Dorothy McGuire and Pamela Brown in a great performance of Shakespeare's Hamlet. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Hear Phil Regan's great new show starting tomorrow on NBC.
Listen to Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X, transcribed. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, adventure, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. The perpetually sunless capital of Peru was founded by Francisco Pizarro and built out of treachery and conquest and death. He named it the Ciudad de los Reyes, the City of Kings. Today, the kings have departed, and we know it only as Lima, but treachery and death never depart. They are waiting now in the study of a small modern bungalow set on a low hill in the suburbs of the city. A man opens a desk drawer and searches through it hungrily. The door opens behind him, and he swings around.
Who's in here? What are you doing here tonight? I didn't know you were coming by. I was going to bring you those...
The man at the desk shoves the pistol into his pocket and steps through the French windows. For a moment, the study is silent. And then a tall, red-haired girl runs into the room.
Roger, what is it? What happened? I heard... Roger!
Get help. Your friend can't... Thurston. Man, God.
This is the reply we got from the Lima police, Ken.
Mm-hmm.
Inspector Morales seems perfectly satisfied that Roger Bright was shot by an ordinary prowler.
I can't believe it, Chief. Betty wouldn't have telephoned me if there wasn't something more to it.
Oh, now, Ken, when a woman's husband is murdered...
Betty Bright isn't just any woman, Chief. You know that.
Sure. She was one of the best secretaries we ever had in the Bureau.
She knows how important our work is. She wouldn't ask me to come down there if it wasn't pretty serious.
Maybe not. But I don't see how this could involve us, officially.
You met Roger Bright, didn't you, Chief?
Of course. I was at the wedding. Gave Betty away.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you know his reputation. One of the best petroleum geologists in the business.
Well?
A couple of years ago, he found that big oil field up in Alberta. Since then, he's been working for Tropic American Oil, using Lima as a base.
Yes, but we haven't any reports of South American discoveries by him.
That's just it. He's been down there nearly 2 years. By now, he should have turned up something or come back home.
Wait a minute, Ken. You don't think Bright's murder might have some connection with the new oil discovery?
Could be, Chief.
Oh, what, you're just guessing.
Don't forget, Betty said he told her to send for me just before he died.
Oh. Well, there is oil in Peru, lots of it.
Think what a new discovery would mean right now, with all our trouble in the Near East.
Yeah, it sure would change the whole picture.
Right. And there are plenty of people who would like to keep news of such a find from getting out.
I don't know, Ken. Every time you start adding up 2 and 2 like this, you seem to end up with 5, but doggone it, you're usually right.
The Peruvian police have any objection to my going down there?
Morales wired us he'd welcome any assistance.
You know, I could postpone that Tokyo assignment for a couple of days. What do you think?
All right, Ken. Just one thing, though. As far as I'm concerned, you're making this trip alone. Let's leave Zell Schmidt out of it.
Oh, Chief, if you can head Pagon off, I'm all for it.
All right, don't worry about it. I'll have Miss Brooks get you a reservation on the next plane to South America. Hey, Miss Brooks, I want a ticket for Ken Thurston on the next flight to Lima, Peru. And I don't want anyone else to find out about this. Is that clear?
Sure, Mr. Chief. I'll keep it in my hand.
What?
Oh, no.
What are you doing out there, Zell Schmidt?
Well, Miss Brooks had to go outside for a minute, so I'm taking over for her. Did you say 2 tickets for Lima, Mr. Chief?
I think that's the house, Pagan, there. There on the corner.
Sure is a dirty, rotten crime, Mr. X. That Betty Bright is a real nice girl.
Yeah. Well, here we are.
Whoever done in her husband is no better than a murderer.
I'm sorry. I'm not able to see... Oh, Ken. Oh, I'm glad you're here.
Hello, Betty. Oh, you remember Pagan?
Hello, Pagan. Come in, both of you.
Thanks.
Sorry everything is in such a mess, but I haven't been able to do much since...
Sure. I understand.
Oh, come, sit down. Would you like a drink or anything? I'm sure we have something. I have some brandy or... Oh, Ken, I just can't get used to the idea. I can't believe that I'm alone.
I know, Betty.
It's only been 3 days. Just 3 days. Seems like a year.
Sure.
I'm not even able to make a decision anymore. I don't know if I want to stay here or if I want to go back to the States. But I've got to stay. At least until I'm sure. Until I know why Roger was murdered.
I talked to Inspector Morales a little while ago. I'm afraid he didn't have much for me to go on.
No. I suppose it could have been a prowler like Morales says, but why would a prowler steal all Roger's maps and reports?
Oh? Morales didn't mention that.
He doesn't know it. I didn't tell him.
Well, suppose you tell me about it then.
Of course. Roger had been on a field trip in the interior. He'd been gone for nearly 3 months. Came back to Lima the afternoon of the day he was killed.
Go on, Betty.
It was late in the afternoon, so he didn't go to the office, but came straight home. He was very excited, and we went out to dinner to celebrate.
Oh?
Yes. He told me he'd found formations that indicated a tremendous oil pool.
I see.
After dinner, we came home. We were in the bedroom when Roger thought he heard a noise in the study. He went to look. Next thing I heard was gunshots. I ran into the study, and he was dying.
What about these maps and reports you mentioned?
They were in the desk. Roger kept all his important papers there. I didn't realize they were missing until after the police had left.
And you did not tell Morales?
No. Wilhelm said it would be dangerous. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't know Wilhelm. Wilhelm Zuckland. He's with the Tropic American, too. I think he's in charge of exploration and discovery.
Did Zuckland give any reason for not mentioning these stolen records?
He said that if Roger had been killed because of them, that I'd be in danger, too, if I told anyone I'd seen them. Maybe I was wrong to take his advice, Ken, but I couldn't think very clearly. I wasn't making very good sense right afterwards.
I see. I suppose this Zuckland has an office at Tropic American Oil?
Yes, it's next to Roger's.
Thanks. That sounds like a good place to start. Pagan?
Yes?
Suppose you stay here with Mrs. Bright. Keep her company for a while.
Oh, that isn't necessary, Ken. I can manage alone.
Sure, but this way I'll know where Pagan is if I need him.
Sit down, Mr. Thurston. Sit down.
Thanks.
It is unfortunate that we must meet under such tragic circumstances. Roger was an extraordinary geologist, a real genius. And he was my friend as well. Oh, it's a tragic world we live in, Mr. Thurston?
Sometimes it seems that way. Herr Zuckland.
I see my accent has betrayed me again. But you see, I am not German, Mr. Thurston. No, I am a Czech. I thought I had seen my share of the world's unpleasantness, but even here in Peru, it intrudes.
You've been in South America sometime?
Oh, since 1940, yeah. I escaped from Czechoslovakia when Hitler entered. I had been employed by one of the refining companies and managed to secure a position with Tropic American Oil. And here I've worked ever since.
I see.
Once I thought my exile was ended. Now I was prepared to return to Europe. I even purchased my ticket, but before I could sail, Masaryk was murdered, his government overthrown, and my country was again imprisoned by dictatorship. So, here I remain, perhaps for the rest of my life. Who knows?
Oh, I think you'll find that tyranny usually ends by destroying itself.
I hope so, Mr. Thurston. I hope so. But no, you did not come to my office to discuss my affairs, no. You want to know why Roger Bright was killed and why I advised his wife not to mention certain missing reports, no?
If you can help me along those lines, I'll appreciate it.
Very well. Why was he killed? Well, I am not certain. It is possible that a housebreaker became nervous, fired his pistol, and in his haste to depart took along letters, maps, and records without even knowing what they were. Or it is possible that it was not a housebreaker and that he came for the express purpose of stealing those reports.
Well, what do you think?
I am inclined to the latter theory. That is why I advised Mrs. Bright not to mention the theft. Perhaps it was foolish advice, but at the time I, too, was upset. I'm still most uncomfortable in the presence of death. And I'm very fond of Betty. Mrs. Bright.
Tell me, did you know Roger had found what looked like a new oil field?
Look at this map, Mr. Thurston. Now, here, this is the area Roger was exploring. It's a rough triangle from Camucheiros to Iquitor to Tapiti. A very inaccessible region. There was no way for Roger to communicate with us while he was there.
Well, that's a pretty wide area. So if Roger did find a potential oil pool, you'd have no way of knowing exactly where it was.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah. He couldn't have made such a trip alone.
No, he had a party of about 30. They were natives recruited in the vicinity. And we would have no record of their names. And if we had, they could tell us nothing.
There was no one from this office with him?
No, no one. We don't have a large staff and... Oh, now, wait one moment. Yes. Now, what was his name? Let me think. I think I have it here. Yes, this is it, I'm sure. Ramon Lopez.
Lopez?
Yes, a young student geologist from Lima. He asked permission to accompany Roger.
How well did you know this Lopez?
Not at all, but here. This here is the letter he wrote us.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. I should consider it a great privilege to journey with you on your field trip next month. It would pay my own expenses. I would pay my own expenses, not you? Hoping to hear from you, Ramon Lopez, 14 Avenida Norte, Lima, Peru. Do you mind if I take this, Zuckland?
Oh, you're welcome to it.
Thanks. These field trips of Roger's weren't kept secret, I take it.
Oh, yes, Mr. Thurston, they were. You see, the competition in the oil business is not only keen, but at the moment a matter of international importance.
Yet this Lopez boy knew Roger was leaving, and when?
Why, yes. I never thought of that. I have been very stupid.
Or maybe Lopez was very smart. Open up, Lopez. Lopez. Well.
What do you think you're doing, senor?
Sorry, I knocked, and when you didn't answer,
You broke in. It is a Yankee custom to enter a man's apartment without his permission?
We usually answer the door when someone knocks.
May I remind you that you are not in the States now, senor...
My name's Thurston, Ken Thurston.
What do you wish?
I understand you're a very promising young geologist, Senor Lopez.
I am only a student. I have had no practical experience.
Oh, I thought you just returned from a field trip with Roger Bright.
What are you talking about?
This is your letter, isn't it?
And if it is?
The landlady downstairs says you've been away from Lima for 3 months. You came back on Wednesday, the same day Bright was killed.
You have no authority to question me, senor.
All right, then. Let's go down and see Inspector Morales.
Wait. I will tell you anything I can. But I know nothing.
You know where Bright went. You were with him.
See.
And since you're a geologist, you must know where he found a potential oil field.
You are wrong, Senor Thurston.
Huh?
We found no oil field. The trip was a failure. Senor Bright was terribly disappointed.
Oh, why lie about it, Lopez?
Lie? I will not be insulted in my own apartment. Get out.
You're afraid to tell me the truth. Why? Did someone get to you? Or were you planted on that expedition? Come on, Lopez. What are you afraid of?
I am afraid of no one, senor. And if you wish to test my courage...
Okay.
So, I have told you to get out. Now you will go. And so you will not come back.
Oh, just a minute, Lopez.
You think I am a coward. If that did not convince you, perhaps...
All right. You asked for it.
understand, Mr. Thurston. It's a matter of life and death or
Okay,
something.
Pagan,
I've
listen.
got to find him. That Mr. Zuckland said he was maybe coming to see you.
Pagan.
Get off the line, Mr. X. I'm trying to... Huh? Oh, Mr. X.
What's the trouble?
Oh, it's awful. I was right in those house when it happened.
Well, what happened?
I didn't see him myself, but she screamed, and then... Oh, it was a nightmare, Mr. X. I don't even know if I'm awake yet. Ooh, blood all over the place.
For the love of Mike, what are you talking about?
That Mrs. Bright, that we come down here to help out, somebody shot her.
Betty? Pagan, is she all right?
I don't think so, Mr. X. The doctor says maybe she's not gonna pull through.
We will continue with the man called X in just a moment. The blood plasma reserved for the fighting men in Korea is exhausted. This condition must not continue. The lives of our loved ones must not be lost needlessly. Our soldiers in Korea are giving their blood for their buddies. Can we do less? The modern assembly line is a wonderful thing, but it cannot produce blood. We must have a human assembly line, and this is our job here at home. Call your local headquarters of the American Red Cross now. Give a pint of your blood to save a life. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Belasco as Pagan Zellschmidt. In Lima, Peru, Ken Thurston learns that the murder of an American petroleum geologist was committed to prevent the locating of a potential oil field. And now an attempt on the murdered man's wife brings the man called X to her home, where he confers with Inspector Jose Morales of the Peruvian police.
The doctor accompanied the ambulance, Senor Thurston. She has been taken to the Hospital de los Ángeles Blancas.
You got here before they left, Inspector Morales?
Si, but the Senora Bright was unconscious. I could learn nothing from her. This man was the only witness. I was about to place him under arrest. However, he insists that he is a friend of yours.
Tell me the truth, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, I suppose you might call him that, Inspector.
Then unless the Senora recovers consciousness, we are helpless.
If you were right here, you must have seen something, Pagan.
I wasn't there when it happened. I was in that study room where the other fellow was killed.
What were you doing there?
Well, I thought I could find a clue or something. I heard a gunshot off, and I came running in as fast as I could.
Oh, sure.
But when I got there, whoever did it was gone. If I'd been around when it happened, he'd never get away. I guess he waited until I was out of sight. Didn't want to take no chances. Hey, Mr. Thurston?
I imagine, Inspector, it'll be several hours before anyone can question Mrs. Bright.
Si, that is what the doctor said. At least that long. The wound was a serious one, so until there are X-rays...
Tell me, what do you know about a man named Lopez? Ramon Lopez?
Why, only that he accompanied Senor Bright on his trip to the interior.
Had he told you he was going, Inspector?
Oh, no. Senor Zuckland telephoned the information to me this afternoon. He said your visitor had reminded him of the fact.
Well, he was pretty quick in getting to you, wasn't he?
Well, he seemed very eager to cooperate. Do you know this Ramon Lopez?
I was with him when Pagan telephoned me.
Oh, well, then the young man has an alibi for the time of the shooting today.
Has he?
See, if you were with him.
His apartment is only 5 minutes from here. He didn't answer when I knocked. Maybe he was there, or maybe he was just coming in the back door.
Ah, I see. I shall question him immediately.
If you don't mind, I'd like to have a little talk with him first.
Certamente, Senor Thurston.
Thanks. Come on, Pagan.
But, Mr. Thurston, if this character is the guy who's been doing all this shooting, maybe I ought to stay here in case the inspector. Huh, Mr. Thurston?
Come on, Pagan.
See?
Oh. I'm looking for Ramon Lopez.
Lopez?
This is his apartment, I believe.
Oh, you mean the man who lived here before?
Huh?
He's moved. He's no longer here. Buenas noches.
No, just a minute. Who are you?
Nita Pacheco.
Senorita Pacheco. I'm Ken Thurston.
And I am Mr. Pagan Zellschmidt.
You'll pardon me. I was about to dress for dinner.
Sorry to bother you, Senorita, but Lopez was here this afternoon. I'd like to talk to him.
I've told you he's not here now. He moved away about an hour ago. I've been hoping for a front apartment. When the landlady told me I could exchange mine for this one, I did not wait. The quarters are furnished, so it's very simple to move on a moment's notice.
And you don't know where Lopez moved to?
You can ask the landlady.
Thanks, I will.
Wait, Senor Thurston.
Huh?
I've been very rude. You must forgive me. I was taking a nap when you knocked. My temper is not good when I'm awakened. If you and your friend will come inside?
Oh, it's very kind of you, senorita.
Hey, I don't like this, Mr. Thurston.
As I told you, I just moved in, but perhaps I have some wine.
Don't bother, Nita.
Senor Zelchman?
Oh, well, as long as it's handy.
Of course. Are you friends of Senor Lopez?
I've met him.
I don't know him myself. Even though we've lived in the same building, we've never met. It's extraordinary, no?
Yeah, very, especially since I happened to notice your picture on his dresser when I was here before.
Hey, don't let all that wine go to waste.
Here, let me help you, Nita.
Gracias, I can manage. Slip through my fingers.
Sure. About that photograph.
You must have been mistaken, Senor Thurston.
No, I don't think so.
Well, there are many girls in Peru who look like me.
And who would sign the picture with love from Nita?
I'm afraid I cannot offer you the wine after all. I've spilled most of it. I just remembered I have an engagement. You will forgive me?
Certainly. Oh, and if your engagement happens to include Raymond, tell him Senora Bright didn't die. She's at the Hospital of the White Angels, room 313, and she'll probably recover consciousness before midnight.
You're wasting your time, Senor. I have no occasion to talk with Senor Lopez. Good night.
Good night, Nita. Perhaps we'll meet again.
I don't think so, Senor Thurston.
She's certainly mixed up with that Lopez character, isn't she, Mr. X?
Looks that way, doesn't it?
And you think maybe he's the guy who killed Mr. Bright and tried to shoot his wife to death, eh?
Could be.
Just goes to show you can't... Wait a minute, Mr. X. You told her about Mrs. Bright not being dead and what room she's in. Oh, if she tells Lopez, how could you do such a thing?
Maybe that was a little careless.
Sure, boy, sure. Boy, I wouldn't tell nobody. They might try to kill her again.
Yes. There are probably quite a few people in Lima who'd like to find out about Betty Bright.
They won't find out nothing from me. I'm shut like a clam.
Good. And just to show you how much I appreciate it, here's $20.
Huh?
Go on, take it.
Oh, sure, but what is it for?
We could probably get a lot more than that if you told the right person about Betty Bright's room, how she is.
I could? Well, I wouldn't even consider you. You said she was in room 313?
That's right.
Say, I just remembered. I've got a 32nd cousin in Lima, cousin Grisha. Maybe I ought to see him sometimes. No, maybe.
Sure, Pagon. Take it easy.
Oh, you? Anybody in here?
Hiya, Pagon.
Mr. Thurston.
Come on in. But be quiet about it.
Where's Mrs. Bright? Did she regain conscience and take it on a lamb?
Oh, no. She's up on the next floor.
But this is room 313, like you said. Why are the lights off? And what are we doing here?
Waiting.
What for? Who?
It depends on how many people you told about this room number.
Mr. X, how can you say such a... But you still haven't told me who we're waiting for.
Oh, a killer, perhaps.
Oh, well, in that case, let me out of here.
Quiet, you idiot.
But...
Quiet. Somebody's coming down the hall again.
Make no sound, Mrs. Bright, or I would... Hello, what's this?
Come on in.
Oh, I must have the wrong room. I was looking for my patient.
You came to the right room.
No. You are mistaken. I have an important operation to perform on one of my patients.
Oh, is it Dr. Zuckland now?
Oh, now, look here.
Cut it out. That surgical mask doesn't fool anybody.
Hey, you said Zuckland.
And he was right, Smith. Don't move, either of you.
Mr. X.
Don't move.
Oh, put that gun away, Zuckland. It's too late to do you any good now.
It has been useful before, Mr. X, and it will be useful again. Now.
I suppose that's the same one you used to kill Roger Bright?
That's right. So, you see, I know how to use it.
And what about Betty? Did you get worried about whether she might know where the new oil pool is? Is that why you took a shot at her? Tell me, how'd you find out about Roger's discovery in the first place? Lopez?
Of course. Lopez is a loyal member of the party.
I don't have to ask you what party. You said you came over here in 1940, didn't you?
So?
Well, the commies have kept you standing by for a long time, haven't they?
That is a perfect example of our careful preparation for whatever may lie ahead. Under the program of our great leader, we are always prepared for anything. That is where you Americans fail.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. At least Inspector Morales is pretty well prepared for you tonight.
What are you talking about?
After sending some of his officers to pick up Lopez and his girlfriend, he was kind enough to offer us station a few of his best men in the next room. Just open that connecting door and you'll see what I mean.
I don't believe it. No, this is a trick.
Go ahead, open the door and see for yourself.
I will. Yeah. You lied. This door is locked.
Then it looks like I'll have to take care of you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Rotten shot, Zuckman. Try this.
I kill you with it.
Okay, Pagar. You can come out from under that bed now.
Well, I guess we showed him a couple of things or two, didn't we?
Yeah, I guess we did. Now, how would you like to pick up that phone and ask Inspector Morales to come over?
Oh, you bet I will. Do you want me to have him come over and pick up this crook?
Wait. I must talk to you, Mr. Sarson.
Hey, I thought you were out cold.
Oh, put down that lamp, Pagar.
No, don't send for the inspector. Listen to me. I have the reports. The maps which describe Bryce's discovery. Now, without them, you'll never find that oil field again.
Don't worry about that, Zuckman. We'll find it.
But I can give them to you. We'll make a bargain. You'll give me a chance to escape, and in return, you will have a new oil field.
Not interested. You're going to be tried for Roger Bright's murder.
Of what value is the life of one man? How can you weigh that against the oil and gasoline I offer to you? Think what this discovery can mean to your Western world. How can you refuse?
You don't understand, Zuckland. People like you never do. But oil and gas and machinery, all the material things in the world, aren't as important as one human life. That's why you and your party will always be on trial before the decent people of the world. Okay, Pagan, call the inspector.
And now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And my thanks to Lucille Meredith, Peggy Weber, Will Wright, Bill Conrad, Ben Wright, and Harry Bartell. Next week, a flying trip to, well, believe it or not, to nowhere. And if you like plot and twist and counterplot, I strongly advise you to listen, because I really think the story will keep you on the edge of your seat. Pagan, oh, sure, he'll be along in the person of Leon Belasco. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, is a J. Richard Kennedy production, with music by Milton Charles. Tonight's transcribed story was written by Frank Burt. This program is directed by Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And so until next week, same time and station, this is Hal Gibney saying good night for The Man Called X.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. And now Frigid Air presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. It was a cunning and devilish scheme with a pattern that touched 3 countries and crisscrossed an ocean between. Ken Thurston was called in late, but then the last stages of any game are always the most dangerous.
I don't know whether you've heard about the deal or not, Ken. I'll know more about it when Miss Brooks gets that call through to Pringle. Anyway, one of the food commissions up here in the U.S. contracted to buy $1 million order of canned beef from the Galavan Export Packing Company in Montevideo.
Galavan Export.
Yeah. In fact, they advanced half the payment to this company so they could step up operations and make quicker delivery. The canning job was finished about 10 days ago.
The meat intended for European relief?
It was.
What do you mean, Chief?
Well, the inspector for the commission airmailed sample cans to Washington the first of the week. Ken, every sample was spoiled. Only thing they could do was order the whole shipment destroyed.
Oh, fine. And with the food situation over there the way it is.
Yeah. Well, it's probably nothing more than a bum job of processing. But anyway, Pringle went down there, and I had the papers on the deal sent up here to the Bureau. In fact, they only got here a little while ago. Good Lord.
What's the matter, Chief?
Well, this report, look how it's signed.
Food Commission Inspector, Uruguay Division, P. Zellschmidt. Pagan.
Now, how the sandhill did that bird-brained little scoundrel ever get tied up with... excuse me, this must be... Yes, Miss Brooks? Fine. She's through to Montevideo.
Good.
Hello? Hotel Regina? Let me talk to William Pringle. What? No. No, thanks. Ken.
All right, Chief, let's have it.
Bill Pringle was accidentally killed at 1:45 this afternoon. He fell out of his hotel window.
Bill Pringle. Good a friend as I've ever known.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was an accident. But if it wasn't, then somebody's going to pay for it. You can count on that. Chief, I'm going to Montevideo. Which way, Lieutenant Lubin? Straight ahead?
Yes, Senor Thurston. The office is there in the far corner of the warehouse.
Oh, yeah. I see. Lieutenant, what do you know about this Mr. Galavan?
Very little, Senor, except that he is the owner of this concern. The Export Packing Company has never been subject to police investigation before.
Oh, it isn't now. It's just that I'm following a hunch, that's all. Oh, seems to be a visitor leaving.
Again, my thanks, Mr. Galavan, but you may be able to work things out. All right. Oh, well, Lieutenant Rubin.
I'm sorry, I don't believe... Ah, yes, the lady from France.
Yes, Lieutenant. Jean de Leone, remember?
But of course, I checked your passport when you arrived on the plane yesterday. May I present Senor Thurston?
Senor Thurston.
How do you do?
You are a resident of this beautiful little city, monsieur?
No, I just got in from the States a few hours ago. Apparently, we're both visitors.
How nice. And have we not found a lovely place to visit? Imagine having summer in December.
Yeah, but then, of course, it'll be winter here next July. Things usually balance up, mademoiselle.
Yes, I suppose they do. I had not thought of it that way. I am staying at the Hotel Regina, monsieur. Au revoir.
Senor Thurston, I envy you. In 1 minute, you have made a conquest.
I wonder.
Ah, such elegance, charm. And the perfume she was wearing.
Yes. Lieutenant, Mr. Galavan, you remember?
Of course. Shall we go in?
Huh? Oh, Lieutenant Rubin. Come in.
Thank you. Senor Galavan, this is Senor Thurston.
Thurston?
Senor Thurston is from the Bureau in New York.
I see. Why don't you sit down, gentlemen?
Senor Gallivan, the little lady who left, she is a friend of yours, perhaps?
Oh, Miss Leona? Charming, isn't she? Sorry I couldn't oblige her. She wanted a job.
I don't see how you could refuse her.
Well, it wasn't easy. Mr. Thurston, if the commission sent you down here to turn the heat on for the money they advance, well, I haven't got it, and I don't know how I can get it.
I'm not interested in money right at the moment, Mr. Gallivan, but I would like to know what caused the whole shipload of canned meat to turn out bad.
So would I. When your inspector called and gave me that report from Washington, I just couldn't believe him.
Now, as I understand it, the commission ordered the shipment destroyed. Is that right?
Yes, and that'd mean another big expense, if it hadn't been for the generosity of Monsieur Valton.
Who's Valton?
I only met him 2 days ago, a man with a badly scarred face. He's an agent for the French-Uruguay steamship lines, arranged to take the stuff aboard the New York-bound freighter Polonaise. It left Montevideo yesterday.
But the entire order's condemned. Why ship it to New York?
Well, they put it in deck storage. It'll be dumped at sea.
Sure. Pretty tragic for the hungry people in Europe who needed that food. I think it may be quite unfortunate for Monsieur Valton.
I swear by the father of my father of my
Oh,
father...
pipe down, Pagon.
But...
Inspector Zellschmidt.
Mr. X, you always said I should work at something honest for a change. You were joking, of course. But...
Pagon, you can't even spell honest.
A capital O-N...
Oh, skip it. Whatever gave you the idea of working for the Food Commission in the first place?
For $500 a month? I mean, I saw my duty. And I did it. They practically drafted me. Why, the general manager of the Congress called me up and said...
I've already seen that letter of recommendation.
Said to me, he said, oh, you mean the letter you wrote?
I mean the letter you wrote and signed my name to.
But you were out of town. And anyway, I knew how you felt about it.
Oh, sure. Irreproachable character, highest ethics, a genius who speaks 9 languages fluently.
But...
You can't even speak 1 language.
But...
Down here to sample $1 million meat order. Why, you wouldn't know how to sample shoe polish.
Huh? That just goes to show you. So I didn't. I hired an expert.
You what?
Sure, a little Uruguay named Pedro Zapato. For the sucker. He did it for practically nothing.
I'll bet.
Well, he was recommended by my very close friend, Monsieur Noble. The French consul, you know.
And how did you get to be a close friend of the French consul?
Oh, he dropped around last week just to pay a socialist call, you understand?
Yeah. Maybe I do understand, Pagon. Tell me, what does this Monsieur Noble look like?
Very distinguished. Strictly first-class big shot. Why, he even used to fight duels, Mr. X. Scars all over his face.
And so I can assure you, Monsieur Thurston, that during the 3 years I have been company agent here in Montevideo, no one by the name of Valton has ever been connected with the French-Uruguay line.
Well?
And also, as I told you, the French consul has been up in Panama for the past 10 days. He will not return before sometime next week.
I see. There's one more thing. One of your freighters, the Polonaise, sailed New York yesterday.
Oh, but you have been misinformed, monsieur. The Polonaise is bound for Le Havre, France, not New York.
What do you know about a shipment of canned meat to be dumped overboard somewhere at sea?
Oh, monsieur is joking. There is no such shipment.
Huh?
A large consignment of that type was shipped by yes, Mr. Smith.
Smith, eh?
But most certainly not to be dumped overboard. You see here. Destination, Le Havre, France.
Do you happen to remember anything about the appearance of this Mr. Smith?
Oh, just an ordinary man, except for some rather deep scars on his face.
Well, thanks for your trouble. I won't take up any more of your time.
Oh, no trouble at all. The motto of our line is service with a smile, at low cost.
How inspiring. Good day.
So there you are, Mr. Thurston. I thought you were going to stay there all day.
If I'd known you were out here, I would have. Well, so long, Pagon.
But Mr. X, he said for us to wait right here at the bottom of this little alley. He went to make a phone call.
Who did?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. My very dear friend, the French consul.
I see. He came down here with you, huh?
Oh, sure. He's very anxious to meet you. As soon as he gets back, of course.
Yeah. Gets back from Panama, as a matter of fact.
Huh? Mr. X, what's the matter with that driver? Hey, look out where you're backing that truck.
Wait, there's no driver in that truck?
But then why...
Never mind, move, fast.
it hit that building. Right where we were standing.
Yeah. Nice if we'd still been there.
But whatever made it... Oh, there's the council now getting in the car street. Look, up the street. Yoo-hoo! Here we are, right over... Mr. X, he's driving off.
License number 4C697.
I guess he didn't see us, Mr. Thurston.
Pagan, you want to bet?
This Hotel Regan is not such a hot dump. Why don't you get a suite over my hotel?
Couldn't stand the glamour, Pagan. Diplomats, consuls all over the place.
I still don't understand why he drove off down there in the street.
No. You know. Go on in.
Anyway, if he's not a consul, then what's this all about?
Pagan, it's about $1 million worth of canned meat that somebody wants to make $5 million out of on the French black market.
Oh, well, and that... Mr. X, what kind of a shaving lotion do you use?
Not the kind you're smelling. It's a little French import named Jean de Leone. I've had a visitor.
French import? That reminds me, how could anybody sell that meat when it's no good?
And that's what I'm going to ask your helper as soon as I can get Lieutenant Rubin to pick him up.
You mean my friend Pedro Zapato? But he...
Hello, operator. Get me Lieutenant Rubin at the Montevideo police. No, never mind, operator.
But, Mr. Thurston, how come you change your mind?
Pagan, it'd be pretty silly to have the police hunt for a man when you already know where he is.
Huh?
Yeah. Come and take a look behind this bed.
And now to continue Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Somewhere out in the South Atlantic, a cargo of canned meat is heading for the French black market. While down in Uruguay a few minutes ago, Ken Thurston walked into his hotel suite to find the murdered body of Pedro Zapato, the man he'd hoped might supply some of his answers. Right now, Ken and Pagan are making a hurried visit to Pedro's room.
There's something very suspicious about that Lieutenant Rubin fellow, Mr. Thurston. Why should he have this address of Pedro's in his file?
That alleged assistant of yours was a crook, Pagan. And he was working for a killer.
I don't see how you can say such things. Why the French consul himself, Monsieur...
Monsieur which? Noble or Valton or Smith? It's been all three.
Well, all right, then. I suppose you think I'm stupid.
Pagan, don't tempt me. 26B, here we are.
The door's open.
Come on.
You don't think maybe somebody's here?
Well, it has been anyway. Smell that same perfume?
Yeah. Hey, look at this joint.
Yeah.
Mr. X, why should anybody tear everything up?
Maybe somebody didn't want Pedro Zapata to do any talking, dead or alive.
Mr. X, what's that? Oh, the telephone.
Hello.
Senor Thurston?
Lieutenant Rubin. Somebody's already been here. They've torn the place to pieces.
That I was afraid of. But I have traced the license number you gave.
Good, let's have it.
The car belongs to a public rental agency at 104 Avenue Positas.
104 Avenue Positas. All right, Lieutenant, now's the time to put the lid on. Block every exit out of Montevideo. Make it fast.
Yes, indeed, senores. That number is the license of one of our autos. The car is sitting in the back room at the moment.
When was it turned in?
That particular car was rented by the customer at precisely 1:48 yesterday afternoon.
1:48.
It was returned this evening at 5:26, something over 1 hour ago.
And who was the customer?
Mr. Smith.
Smith, eh? Fellow with the scarred face?
As a matter of fact, yes.
It's your friend again, Pagan.
You know, Mr. Thurston, it's funny he never told me his name was really Smith. It is somewhat remarkable, this inquiry of yours.
Only a little while ago, a young lady was asking about the same man.
So? What does she look like?
Ah, ravishing. Such elegance, such style, such...
Yeah, such perfume.
But how did you know?
He's somewhere in Montevideo. He's on foot, and he can't very well hide that face. Pagon, start working from here. Ask every cab driver up the avenue if he's seen this Smith or Valton or Noble guy.
Mr. Thurston, you can count on me.
When you find out anything, I'll be at the hotel. Now get moving.
I'll drag the double-crosser in by my heels.
Oh, Pagon, remember how Pedro looked?
Sure, I'll mutilate him. I'll... Oh, no. I didn't know you were talking on the phone.
Quiet, Pig.
Hello, Ken?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, she's listed all right in the French file. Jean de Leone. Want a description of her?
Oh, no, Chief. I don't need it. I've seen her.
Now, look, Ken, if you've got some...
Thanks a lot. So long, Chief. Pagon, why aren't you busy trying to track Valton?
Because I have already. He's how that expert packing company joined.
Sure about that?
Well, that's where some cab driver took him about an hour ago.
An hour ago? Oh, come on, Pagon, let's go.
It's cold bin in here, Mr. X. I don't see why you don't use that flashlight.
Quiet, Pagon. There's a light ahead there in the office.
Oh, Mr. Gallivan probably went home and forgot it.
Wait. Maybe we'll use this flashlight right now. Better put up your hands, Mr. Leone.
Hey, that little French cookie.
Oh, you see, I became lost here in the dark, Monsieur Thurston. I was going to call on Mr. Gallivan.
Yeah, well, I'll take your gun. Thanks. Mr. Leone, I know who you are. I know what you are.
But how could you know?
Because he is the man called X. He's...
Oh, no.
Come on. Let's go ahead and pay that visit you were planning.
Huh? Oh, Mr. Thurston. Inspector Zaltzman.
Good evening, Mr. Gallivan.
Mr. Gallivan, we just caught a housebreaker outside of your warehouse. This little cauliflower here.
What? Why, it's Miss DeLeone. Say, what's going on here?
Can't blame you for wondering, Mr. Gallivan. The moves are coming pretty fast in this game. Has Monsieur Valton been here?
Valton? Well, of course not. As far as I know, he's on a freighter headed for New York.
Mr. Thurston, I just figured it out. This guy Gallivan is Valton.
What?
Well, sure. Why not? He uses makeup to look like scars on his face. He's just a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Grab it.
Oh, pipe down, Pagon. I saw Valton. He didn't weigh any more than Mr. Leone here.
Then who is guilty, Mr. Thurston?
Monsieur Valton.
Huh? Who's that?
Come in, Lieutenant.
Who is...
I came as quickly as possible after I received your message, Senor Thurston.
Well, you're right on time, Lieutenant Rubin. The only person we need now is Monsieur Valton.
And I suppose you are going to tell us what has happened to him.
Yes. I wouldn't reach into that drawer, Mr. Gallivan. Lieutenant Rubin has you covered.
You will please not move, Senor Gallivan.
Pagon, that looks like a closet back of the desk there. One if you take a look.
Oh, sure, Mr. Thurston. I'll be glad to.
May have to have the place searched, Lieutenant, but I did smell powder smoke when I came in here.
It's him. Valton. He's in there with holes all over him.
Well, Mr. Gallivan?
He's the one who did it, Valton. He talked me into it. He's the one who killed Pringle and Zapato.
Oh, no. He might have killed Pedro Zapato, but not Bill Pringle. Because at the very moment that happened, Valton was halfway across town renting a car.
What?
Bill Pringle was my friend, Gallivan. Before I came down here, I swore somebody was going to pay for killing him. All right, now, talk and tell the truth.
Wait a minute. Where does this little De Leone number fit in?
Pagon, Mademoiselle De Leone is an agent of the French Sûreté.
Huh? That is correct, monsieur. You see, I followed Monsieur Valton from France, where he was one of the leaders of the black market.
Well, heck that, Mr. Thurston. I guess we did it.
Oh, sure. Yes, we did it, all right. Mademoiselle, I suggest you cable your headquarters and arrange a reception for that freighter when it gets to Le Havre.
I shall take care of the matter, Monsieur Thurston. And may I offer my sympathy in the loss of your friend?
Thanks, Mademoiselle. I don't know. He died so a cargo of food could reach the starving people it was meant for. Maybe that's a very small reason for a man to give up his life. Maybe it's the biggest reason in the world.
Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. Next week, our story is called Delta Concerto. And don't let that title fool you, because it's packed with mystery and suspense. As usual, Leon Belasco will be along in the role of Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as The Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you two popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. With two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as The Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find The Man Called X. More Frigidaires serve in more American homes than any other refrigerator. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, The Man Called X. There was no warning, no presentiment of impending danger. The counterfeiting case was closed, and Ken was packing in his hotel room in Bern, Switzerland, when the telephone started to ring.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Ken.
That's right. Who's there?
Ken, this is Paul de Jarry.
Paul! Must be 3 years since I've seen you. But I thought you were living in Luxembourg.
I was, Ken, but I ran into Pegon Zellschmidt the other day, and he told me where you were. So I've come to Switzerland to talk with you.
Pagon? In Luxembourg? What the... Oh, well, skip it. What's up, Paul?
Ken, do the names Overbeck, Kopik, Nashtol mean anything to you?
Are you kidding? They're some of the worst war criminals, international crooks still at large. What about them?
Suppose I tell you that all of them and more will soon be in the United States, free to come and go as they please.
You sure about this, Paul?
Positive, mon ami. You must act within 24 hours or you will never be able to stop them.
Where are you now?
At a small cafe called Le Coq d'Or. I called as soon
Then
as...
stay there. I'll be with you in 24 minutes.
Bonsoir, monsieur. Welcome to the Coq d'Or.
Merci. I'm looking for Monsieur de Jarry.
Ah, mais oui, monsieur. He is in the private dining room beyond, through that door.
Yes. Well,
I hope I can take that as a compliment, Mr. Thurston.
yes, you certainly can, Miss...
Sally Dennis. I'm a friend of Paul de Jarry's, too. He'll be here later, but he asked me to talk over this business with you meanwhile.
I'd rather not hear.
Oh? Why not?
I'm allergic to dead bodies.
What?
Or do you think that foot sticking out of those draperies looks alive?
What? Oh.
Yeah.
He's dead?
He is dead, all right.
Paul.
How about talking, Sally? And fast.
No, I don't think so.
Those things have broken up more beautiful friendships. A Luger, isn't it?
Yes. And if you don't mind, I'll be leaving.
What happened to that lovely conversation we almost had?
Suppose we have it some other time when there's no dead body cluttering the landscape. Unless, of course, the body happens to be yours, Mr. X.
I see. And what did you do after she left, Ken?
Nothing much, Chief. Checked the body, got the police, and put in this call here in New York. What do you think of it?
Well, it just doesn't make sense.
Doesn't it? Chief, if there's one spot in this shaky world that looks mighty good to people right now, all kinds of people, it's the United States.
Oh, yes, of course, Ken. We all know the reasons for that. Freedom to come and go as they please, plenty of food, money.
Right. And if there's anybody we don't want in the United States, it's troublemakers like Overbeck, Copygan Company. That's why I'm going to Luxembourg.
Luxembourg?
Paul worked in the government printing office there, where the passport and identification papers are made. And when I searched the body, I found all of Paul's papers.
Huh. So what?
So this. The dead man in the cafe was not Paul de Géry. Bonjour, Jacques. Comment ça va?
Well, Monsieur Thurston, welcome back to Luxembourg.
Thanks. Any chance of my old room being available?
Oh, for you, Monsieur Thurston, everything in this hotel is available.
Good. I'll be back to take you up on that as soon as I look up an old friend of mine.
Don't bother looking. Here I am, Jimmy, on the spot.
Pagan.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. I figured you'd show up after I told Paul de Géry where to find you, huh? And now that you have arrived...
What's your racket this time?
You're now looking at Luxembourg representative of International and Worldwide Travelers Helper and Ticket Selling Agency. In other words...
Travel Bureau.
Exactly. Mr. Thurston, do you feel run down, depressed, and unhappy? Are you overworked and tired? Don't answer. What you need is a vacation. And we have some very special tourist deals, all expenses paid. How many tickets do you want?
Pagan, if you can arrange my transportation from Luxembourg into the United States without passport or identification, I'll buy every ticket you got. See you around.
Oh, sure, Mr. Thurston. I'll go to work on it right and, without passports? But...
That's all right, Zellschmidt. It can be done.
Oh, that's different, who are you?
Sally Dennis. I was in that phone booth. I overheard your conversation. I'm interested in that trip, too.
You are?
Listen, when either you or Mr. Thurston finds out how to make it, I want you to let me know. If you get what I mean.
Could that be money you're holding?
Just a little advance on those tickets to the United States. You see, I think that if the three of us took that trip together, it might be very cozy. Don't you?
Oui, monsieur?
Oh, sorry. I thought Paul de Géry lived here.
Well, it does, monsieur, but he's not in just now. I am Antoinette Delanger, his fiancée. Could I help you?
I think you can, mademoiselle. My name's Ken Thurston.
Monsieur Thurston. Oh, come in, please. Please come in.
Thanks.
So you are Ken Thurston. My darling Paul has spoken of you many times. I had hoped someday to meet you, but not at such a time as this.
What's the trouble?
Something has happened to Paul. I know it. You know it, too. That is why you are here today. Is that not so?
That's about it, Antoinette. What do you know about it?
Very little, monsieur. Only that he has been missing for 3 days.
There's been no word from him?
Nothing, monsieur. And for some time I have suspected he was involved in something dangerous. I feel it somehow concerns his work at the government printing offices.
Yeah. Did you ever talk about a man named Overbeck? Or Nastol or Kopig?
The names are not familiar ones to me, monsieur. I don't even... Wait. It seems to me that Paul said something about... Yes, I am certain. Something might happen in the government offices this night, tonight.
Let me check on that.
Oh, but monsieur, that is impossible. The guards, the watchmen, you could not get in. Unless...
What, Antoinette?
Monsieur, The third window in the alleyway behind the building has a broken lock. The night watchman passes there at exactly 7:13 and does not return for 8 minutes.
How do you know about all this?
It was while working in these offices that I met Paul. He used to get into the building that way while he was investigating this affair.
All right, Antoinette. I'll let you know how I come out. Maybe I'll have good news for you.
I do not expect it, monsieur, but I shall hope. Hello? This is Antoinette. Listen carefully. Ken Thurston will be at the third window in the alleyway behind the printing building at 7:13 tonight. That is correct, oui. And I am certain you know exactly what to do, Herr Overbeck.
And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Night cloaks the ancient city of Luxembourg. In the dark shadows of the alleyway behind the government printing building, Ken checks his watch. It's 10 minutes past 7. In just 3 more minutes, he hopes to learn how some of Europe's worst criminals gain a legal entry into the United States. Then, as he waits...
Oh, for you? Oh, Mr. Thurston.
Here you go.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Thurston.
What are you doing here?
Why, I followed you from the hotel. I got it figured out how we can get into the United States without passports or papers.
No time for that now.
But it's so simple. Starting from Saigon in French Indochina, you stow away aboard a freighter to Vladivostok. Then from then, you take a sampan to Formosa, where some Chinese junks are waiting.
Pagon, that's the worst drivel I've ever heard.
But, Mr. Thurston...
Oh, shut up. Oh. The watchman should have made his rounds by now. Let's check this window.
Huh? What window?
Now, if Antoinette was right... Yeah, she was.
Stand right where you are, monsieur.
The watchman.
Relax, Pagon. It's all right, Paul. It's Ken Thurston.
Ken Thurston? Ken, mon ami, how happy I am to see you.
Paul, what are you doing here?
The same thing as you are, mon ami. I came here to investigate...
Look out! That car! Get down, both of you! Get down!
I'm dead. They shot me in the alley.
They didn't touch you, you idiot. Paul, are you hurt?
I am all right, Ken.
Mr. X, look. He's been hit.
Yeah.
Ken, listen to me. Identification papers, passports, visas, stolen from the government.
Huh?
Overbeck and his men are using them to get into the United States.
They can't get in on those alone, Paul. The quotas will stop that. How are they working it?
One by one, they have left Luxembourg. Overbeck leaves tonight.
Yeah?
First stop, Lisbon.
Lisbon? Where do they go from there?
I don't know. Didn't learn. Wanted to tell you in Switzerland.
Uh-huh.
But Overbeck's man found me. Cafe. I killed him.
So that's how it was. Then you put your papers on him to make Overbeck think you were dead.
Then I was afraid to stay. I came back here to Luxembourg, hoping you would follow. I did it.
Paul, where'd you get this information? Who's behind all this? Is Antoinette in on it?
Antoinette? My fiancée?
Oh, sorry, Paul. What about Sally Dennis?
Yes. Sally is...
Mr. X.
Yes?
He'll never learn what happened to those dirty crooks who killed him.
Pagon, I'm going to find out for him. Starting right now, in Lisbon.
Hello, Miss Dennis?
Yes?
This is Pagan Zelschmidt's calling. I got news for you.
Oh? Has Ken Thurston learned how to get into the United States without a passport?
We'll be leaving any minute. First stop, Lisbon.
Lisbon? Are you sure?
For my usual slight consideration, Miss Dennis, I could be practically positive.
Monsieur Thurston, wait! Before you board the plane.
Antoinette, what are you doing here?
I have just come from the government building, monsieur. I learned what happened there.
Oh.
Now I must take Paul's place. You will let me go with you, monsieur. Let me help you find those men. Please, monsieur.
All right, Antoinette, climb aboard.
Here is the official report, Senor Thurston.
Yes, Inspector.
During the past 60 days, 21 persons came here to Lisbon from Luxembourg. 19 of them, including one this very day, had passage booked through to Winnipeg, Canada.
Winnipeg?
Si.
Sure, that ties in. The next lap on the trip.
I beg your pardon, senor.
Look, I want passage for 3 on the next plane to Canada.
Oh, Ken, things have moved so fast. We've come so far, and you have still told me nothing. Why have we come to this hotel in Winnipeg?
It's as good as any, Antoinette. We might as well be comfortable before we close in on them.
But close in on whom, Ken? Where and how?
Suppose you go to your room and rest for a while. I'll give you all the answers later.
Oh, but Ken, very well. I know I can trust you, as Paul did. And I am tired. I will see you later, Ken.
Maybe she trusts you, but I don't. Luxembourg to Lisbon to Winnipeg, and not one ticket did you buy from me.
You still haven't shown me how to get into the United States without papers, Pagon. But I'll give you one more chance. If Antoinette leaves the hotel, I want you to follow her.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know where she goes.
Okay. Where'll I find you?
I'll be up in my room talking to the chief long distance, or I'll be giving the 3rd degree to a beautiful young lady over a quiet drink.
What beautiful young lady?
The one just checking in at the desk. Sally Dennis. You know, Sally, I'm almost beginning to believe that yarn of yours.
It's the truth, Ken, so help me. Sally Dennis, syndicate columnist. And not too bad a one, if I say so myself.
Yeah. How'd you latch onto this particular yarn?
I recognized Overbeck in Luxembourg, and I smelled a hot story. So I tagged after him for a while. That's when I learned that Paul de Jarry was telling him, too.
What about that cafe scene you played so well in Switzerland?
Well, I lost Overbeck one fine day, and I decided to follow Paul. I'd overheard his phone call to you, and I was waiting for him when you came in. That corpse you found made it look pretty bad for me, so...
And you've been on the trail ever since?
That's right. Are you sorry?
I don't know yet.
Well, why make it tough for yourself, Ken? I'll cooperate.
Believe me, Mr. Thurston, it's not worth it.
Hagon?
Why I ever left my little travel agency to travel with you, I don't know. Ha! What a life. You know what that Antoinette Cookie did?
Sure. She left the hotel.
That's right. And what for? To go to a no-good deserted farm 20 miles outside of town, with nothing in the place but icicles growing in the fields.
That's all I wanted to know, Pagon. Thanks.
Ken, would you mind explaining what you two were talking
Sure,
about?
Sally. This traveler's little helper is going to show us how aliens are smuggled into the United States.
Hey, there's the farm now, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, I see it. I thought you said those fields were empty.
That air transport sitting out there looks pretty substantial to me. Think it was hanging in the barn, Ken?
Must have been.
Hey, look. Look, Mr. Rex. It's taken off.
Yes. With Overbeck and 18 of his pals aboard.
There she goes, Mr. Rex. Right over our heads.
So that's how it's done. They get into Canada on the fake papers, and that plane drops them off in the States.
That's right, Sally. They're off in the last lap. Well, let's see what Antoinette can tell us.
Hey, look. Here she comes now from the barn.
Oh, Ken, we were too late. They have gotten away.
I saw that.
I tried to stop them. Believe me, I tried, but it was no use. Now they are gone, flying into the United States. And Paul has died for nothing.
You can drop the act, Antoinette.
What are you saying?
You stole the passports and identification papers while you were working for the government in Luxembourg.
Oh.
The tip-off came when that car ambushed me in the alley. You were the only one who knew I was going there.
Ken, you can't believe that. Why, you even brought me here from Luxembourg yourself.
Sure. It was the easiest way of keeping an eye on you till I could tie all this together.
Oh, you're wrong, Ken. Paul would tell you that if he were still alive. Paul would
Now
tell
listen,
you...
Antoinette. You've used him to cover you for the last time. When he died, he was lying to defend you, the only person in the world he'd lie for. And he died because you couldn't see past those dollar signs in front of your eyes. How much did you make out of murder?
Well, the plane is gone. You have no proof, so I do not mind telling you. $10,000 apiece. Not bad for a job well done.
Well done. Look up there in the sky, Antoinette. Those are Canadian Border Patrol planes. Plenty more around, too. And twice as many on the American side of the border.
Patrol planes? What are they doing here?
Hey, that phone call you made to the chief,
That's
eh?
right, Pagon. That transport doesn't dare put down anywhere.
Oh.
And when Overbeck and the others start figuring how you double-crossed them, Antoinette, well, we'll have all the proof we need.
Well, you will never live to see it.
Let's have that gun.
No, I will kill you first. I will.
May as well relax, Antoinette.
Well, that's that.
Yes. It is all over, isn't it, Ken?
Yes. And you've got your story, Sally. But you know, it's not people trying to sneak across international borders who make the biggest story today. It's the people like Antoinette and Overbeck who don't know any borders, who don't care how many lines they cross or how many lives it costs, so long as it brings profit to them. When we get rid of them, we'll be a lot nearer to peace in this world.
Frigidaire star, Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. May I remind you again that America needs scrap metal in order to produce steel. Steel to make things you want and have been waiting for. To keep prosperity and employment at a high level. So this week, collect scrap metal around your home and turn it into your community scrap drive or to your local scrap dealer. Now, next week, our story has a kind of funny title. It's called The Pickled Chemist. But it's about a man who's not only deadly serious, but very deadly. As usual, Leon Belasque will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt, so join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. So until next week, same time, same station, this is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. Remember, every Sunday night brings you two popular dramatic shows on CBS, The Man Called X and The Adventures of Sam Spade. Yes, for the best in entertainment, tune in and stay tuned in to CBS, the biggest show in town. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Herbert Marshall as the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. But first, listen for a moment to America's famous singing star.
And now, here's Bing Baggy Pants Crosby.
Oh, yeah. Now, Ken, that type of introduction's entirely uncalled for.
Well, I'm sorry, Bing, but your clothes are a little rumpled tonight.
A little rumpled. Yeah. Look, I can tell you why. I had a very rough train trip up from Los Angeles.
Yeah?
I had a horrible experience. I shared an upper berth with Bob Hope. That's the last time I ever get stuck in a berth with groaning Lisa.
Well, why did you have to have Hope in the berth with you?
He broke out of his crate. Let's move along to something musical, huh?
Chesterfield, Chesterfield always wins first place. That milder, mild tobacco never leaves an aftertaste.
So open a pack, give 'em a smell.
Then you'll smoke 'em.
Don't forget to give Crosby for Christmas. Yes, give Chesterfield Christmas cartons with Bing as Papa Santa Claus. It happened on a moonless night near a peaceful oasis on the vast South Arabian desert. One moment, the small, well-piloted plane was coming in for a quiet, uneventful landing. And the next... The following morning, the pilot of that plane lies in a hospital room in Beirut, Syria.
Arabs. Tap line. Ken. You still there, Ken?
I'm here, Jack. Go on, yes.
Guns. Somebody's smuggling guns. Explosives. Can't let them, Ken. Can't let them destroy Tap line.
Who's behind it, Jack? Who's smuggling these guns into the Arabs? Who's after the tap line?
Mud. Red mud.
What about red mud?
Red mud. Stop him, Ken. Stop.
Jack. Okay, Jack. I'll see what I can do.
Oh.
Looking for someone?
Oh, why, yes. I was looking for the room of Mr. Jack Buckley.
You might find that easier by looking for the room numbers above the doors, not by leaning against them.
Oh, yes, I see.
What did you want with Jack, Miss...
Anthea. Marilise Anthea. I'm Jack's fiancée. I have just heard of his accident, and But you have just been in his room. Tell me, how is he?
I'm sorry, Miss Anthea.
So he is dead. Jack is dead. So young, so much to live for. And now he has been killed by the hand of fate.
That's one way of putting it, Miss Anthea.
What do you mean?
Somebody pumped 2 bullets into his back.
So that's why Jack Buckley wired you to go to Beirut, Ken. Somebody's after the tap line, eh?
Looks like it, Chief. They're apparently smuggling in arms and explosive to some maverick Arab tribes, expecting them to do the dirty work for them.
But good Lord, Ken, that Trans-Arabian oil pipeline is vital to us.
It's vital to the whole Western Hemisphere, Chief. When somebody said that oil is the lifeblood of democracy these days, he wasn't kidding.
Right. So what are we going to do about it? That pipeline runs through 1,000 miles of desert. How can we even start to protect it?
You can start by tipping off the Saudi Arabian government. They'll put some men to work on it.
What about you, Ken?
Oh, I'll just relax here in Beirut at the government house bar until Pagon arrives.
Pagon?
Yes. Miss Brooks told me he was in the waiting room there when my call came through. I'll give 8 to 5. He's listening in on an extension phone right now.
If he is, I'll wring his eavesdropping neck for him.
Better hold it until he gets back, Chief. I can use him here.
What in the world could you possibly use Zelschmidt for?
This is a plenty dirty deal we're mixed up in. And some of the worst scum on earth are right here in Beirut. I can't think of anybody more at home in this situation than Pagon.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston.
Here you are, Thurston Effendi. A martini with onion.
Thank you. Keep the change.
1,000 thanks, Effendi. 1,000 thanks.
Well, it's very funny. Waiter. Oh, waiter.
Yes, Edwards, Effendi.
Scotch and soda for the young lady and myself. Your best Scotch, you understand?
Yes, Effendi.
A burra peg for you, Hassan.
A burra peg, Stephen, if you please.
It's not what I please, Hassan. You're the one who has to drink this filthy stuff. That right, Marilise?
Stephen, darling, on such a wonderful evening as this, I could not disagree with anyone about anything. Not with Hassan over his burra peg, nor with Mr. Thurston over the onion in his martini.
I was wondering if you remembered me, Miss Anthea.
How could I forget, considering the circumstances under which we met? I should like to have you meet 2 friends of mine, Stephen Edwards and Hassan Al-Kar. Gentlemen, this is Mr. Ken Thurston.
How do you do?
How are you?
American, eh, Thurston?
That's right, Edwards.
I suppose you're in the oil business.
In a way, yes.
And your recommendations are complete. You're in oil, you're a friend of the delectable Marilise, and I'm sure you'll be delighted to attend a house party I'm giving at Merzwa.
Merzwa?
Yes.
A large oasis in the Saudi Arabian desert, Mr. Thurston. Stephen has a home there. It has become a mecca for those interested in oil.
Oh.
Yes, a quite democratic one, too. Stephen has entertained all classes, from King Ibn Saud down to lowly construction engineers such as Jack Buckley.
I see.
Well, will you join us at Mizra?
That'll depend on how some business turns out for me here.
Suit yourself, Thurston.
Your drinks are ready, Edwards Effendi.
Good. We'll have him at that table in the corner. Come on, Marlies, Hassan. This place gets more depressing by the minute.
Of course, Stephen, darling. I do hope you will be able to make it to Mirzwa, Ken. I think you will find it most interesting there.
Yeah?
And I should like to express my hope to see you there, Mr. Thurston. Also, to add a slight note of warning.
Warning?
Yes. One must beware of mirages on the desert. Please do not disregard them as did Jack Buckley. You see, he was flying to Mirzwa when the accident occurred.
Hello?
I should like to speak with Monsieur Ken Thurston, please.
This is Ken Thurston.
Ah, so I have found you in your hotel room at last, monsieur. Will allow me to inform you, Monsieur Thurston, that under no circumstances will you be allowed to get away with this outrageous swindle.
Swindle?
What else would you call this bare-faced attempt to bring 500 empty brass watch cases into Beirut?
Brass watch case. Just who are you, anyway?
My name is Norbert. Lucien Norbert. French Customs Office.
Ah, that explains it.
It does not explain anything to me, monsieur.
Are you in your office, Norbert?
That is correct.
Good. Then just hang on to Pagon Zellschmidt until I get there.
But there's nothing to get all excited about, Mr. X. It's all just one big happy mistake.
Oh, sure.
Oh, sure. After all, this Arabian desert is pretty tough on watches. Yeah. All that sand and stuff and sand. Well, so in case something happened to mine, I brought just a few spare cases.
500 of them.
So I'm not an optimist.
You were optimist enough to ship them under my name, Pagon, and figure you could peddle them to the Arabs as good American watches. Now, it's lucky that Norbert latched onto them.
Well, Monsieur Thurston, your receipt for the fine and for the duty paid on the watch cases.
Give it to Zellschmidt, Monsieur Norbert.
To me? What do I want it with this?
You'll be paying for it out of your salary.
Mr. Thurston.
I trust that this will be a lesson to you, monsieur. An example of our alertness to all attempts at smuggling.
You do all right with watches, Norbert, but what about guns, ammunition, high explosives?
And what is your interest in all this, Monsieur Thurston?
I'm interested in oil, Norbert. Tapline oil.
Ah, oui. I understand.
So?
I would not know of this smuggling of firearms, monsieur, officially.
And unofficially?
Oh, what would you do, monsieur? We are badly undermanned. There are many long kilometers of uninhabited coastline. On any dark night, a ship could move into shore undetected.
Yeah.
Its cargo could be picked up by plane. There are natural landing fields near practically every large oasis.
What about Mirzwa?
It has a private field owned by Monsieur Stephen Edwards.
Uh-huh.
And this may be of interest to you, Monsieur Thurston. Not far from that landing field is one of the tap line's main pumping stations.
Makes it a bit awkward, Thurston, this late decision of yours to come to my party at Mirzwa.
Does it?
Yes, the plane I'm flying is already filled up. But I've another one here in Beirut you can fly out yourself, if you want to tackle it.
Why not?
Good. There's radio to clear the field when you're set to come in, and we'll welcome you with open arms and a raised glass.
You know something, Mr. X? I think I should have stood in New York. I don't like flying around all over this desert sand, and at night, yeah.
Don't worry about it, Pagon. They told us at Beirut that Edwards Field is well equipped with lights.
Those jokers. What do they know about anything anyways? 5 hours it took them to put a couple of nuts and bolts in this flying junk heap.
It had a cracked manifold.
If they knew their business, they could have pasted it up or something.
Cheer up, Pagon. We should almost be there. I'll see if I can raise them. This is Thurston calling Edwards at Mirzwa. Thurston to Merswa. Can you read me? Over.
We read you loud and clear, Thurston. We can hear your engine, too. You must be close enough to start setting down.
You could fool me, Edwards. We can't see a thing from up here.
I'll have the landing lights turned on. There's no wind and plenty of runway, so you shouldn't have any trouble. Happy landings. Over and out.
Ooh, we're falling, we're falling!
Oh, relax, you idiot. We're only going in for a landing.
Landing on what? Who can see anything down there in all that blackness?
There are the lights now, and the runway's right between them. Now, hang on to your hat. We're going in. Take it easy. The wheels will be touching any second. Then we could... Hang on, Pagan. Something's wrong.
We will continue with The Man Called X in just a moment. Here's a word from RCA Victor. Only 12 shopping days left till Christmas. But that's not bothering America's snappiest families. They need only one day to select the greatest family gift in history. An RCA Victor complete home entertainment combination. They are pooling their dreams and their money to buy the gift that keeps on giving and giving and giving. Giving not just to one, but to all. Giving not just today, but every hour, every day, every year. Giving not just RCA Victor radio or recorded music or television, but all three combined in one magnificent cabinet. Why don't you join together and agree this minute to meet each other next Monday at your RCA Victor dealers to choose your matchless RCA Victor radio, phonograph, television combination? You'll find it costs far less than you'd pay for each instrument separately. You'll find that your RCA Victor combination is the greatest gift each of you ever made to the year-round happiness of all of you. Now, Act Two of The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, with Leon Velasco as Pagan Zellschmidt.
Pagan? You okay? Pagan.
Go away, don't bother me.
Huh?
I just found an angel who's a sucker for empty brass watch cases.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Pagan. You're not dead yet.
I'm not? But after that crash, I gotta be.
That's what somebody else thought. Come on. Let's get out of here.
What happened anyways?
Somebody threw us a curve.
Huh? Hey, what kind of a runway is this? Nothing but sand.
That's right.
But the custom guy that Lucien Norbert said there was a good landing field in Merswa.
Well, there probably is, but this isn't Merswa.
Please, Mr. X, don't be playing 64 questions with me.
I told you someone threw a curve at us, Pagan. By stringing portable landing lights out in the middle of the desert.
But what kind of a joker would do a thing like that? Don't he know he could kill somebody that way?
He knew it, Pagan.
Then why did he... Oh, Mr. X.
Let's start walking. I think we'll find the rest of the answers at Merswa.
Is that you, Thurston?
That's right, Edwards.
What happened? Where's your plane? Why did you come into the field?
Go ahead, Mr. Thurston. Go ahead. Tell him a couple of things or two, will you?
If you didn't know what happened to us, how come you're out in the desert with that half-track?
I was worried about you.
Oh.
Yes, the lights on my field had shorted and I couldn't get them on. When I tried to call you back, my radio was dead.
Pretty convenient coincidence, wasn't it?
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about, Thurston, but I am sure I don't like the way you say it.
And I don't like to be murdered, Edwards.
Murdered?
You wouldn't happen to have any portable landing light gear at Merswa, would you?
As a matter of fact, I did have, but it was stolen.
Before or after Jack Buckley's plane crashed?
Before, but I failed to see...
And that plane he cracked up in, was it one of yours? Was he trying to land at Merswa when he crashed?
Now, look here, Thurston. You're right about all of these things, but I'll be hanged if I'm going to stand here and be cross-examined about... Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that you cracked up, too?
And you think that somebody used fake landing lights in order to get both of...
You're doing all right, Edwards. Why stop now?
I will see that you're flown back to Beirut in the morning.
What's the matter? Afraid something might happen if I stick around?
No, but apparently you are. And who knows, Thurston? You may be right. I did promise you a drink when you arrived at Mirzwa, Thurston. If you care to join me, I'll be in the bar.
Make mine a triple scotch, Mr. Edwards.
Sorry, Peon. You've got work to do.
Work?
I want you to snoop around here, talk to the servants, learn whatever you can about smuggling, particularly arms and ammunition.
But, Mr.
Get
Rex...
started, Pagan.
But...
So, your plane crashed in accidental landing, Thurston. How unfortunate.
Yes, wasn't it?
The only trouble, Hassan, is that our unappreciative guest doesn't think it was an accident.
But what else could it have been, Stephen?
Ask Thurston. He's the one with a suspicious mind.
Let's skip it, Meredith. Maybe that crash shook me up a little too much. Maybe I'm seeing things around there.
A change of heart, Thurston, or a cover-up?
They're your questions, Edwards. What do you think?
Here's your drink. That discharges my duties as a host. One of the servants will show you to your room when you're ready to retire.
Aren't you being a little rude, Stephen?
A matter of definition, my dear. Let's go to the game room, Hassan.
Of course, Stephen. Though I do regret Thurston's involvement in this unfortunate matter. It was to be expected, however.
Was it, Hassan?
It is only natural that Western strangers run into difficulties when they attempt to pry into Middle East affairs. See you later, Thurston.
Yeah.
Coming, Marilis?
Stephen, I feel badly about...
Are you coming, Marilis?
Yes, Stephen, of course.
Good night, Thurston.
Ken, there is a fountain at the rear of the gardens. Meet me there in 10 minutes.
Huh?
Because you are right, Ken. Someone did try to murder you, as they murdered Jack Buckley. And I can tell you who that someone is. Sorry to be late, Ken. Stephen is in an ugly mood. It took me longer to get away than I had thought.
I don't mind waiting. If you can tell me who killed Buckley and why.
I can tell you, Ken. Though I am not certain that I'm going to.
No, why not?
It might place my life in danger, too.
You knew that when you arranged this little meeting.
I think it only fair that I be paid for the risk I take.
So that's it.
What else did you think it could be, darling?
How much, Meredith?
$10,000.
Whoa. You don't come cheap, do you?
Building the tap line wasn't cheap either. Well, Kate?
No dice, Meredith.
Aren't you being rather foolish, darling?
Maybe, but I'd hate to pay out that money and then find that you were the person after me.
Hey, why are we wandering around in this airplane garage anyways, Mr. Thurston?
Well, I wanted to see what kind of planes Edwards was flying out here.
So you're finding out. So what?
So he's got 4 DC-3s, transport planes, heavy cargo carriers.
Could they carry us back to Beirut?
They could also carry arms and ammunition, Pagan. And look here. Look at the mud caked on those landing wheels. Red mud. And Jack Buckley said something about red mud just before. All right, now. Come on, Pagan.
Going somewhere, Thurston?
Hassan, what are you doing out here?
I thought I was going to take a quiet stroll before retiring, but those shots rather upset my plans.
I don't suppose you know who fired them.
It was not I, Thurston, if that's what you are thinking. But I did see some shadowy figure slip away in the darkness.
Ah,
You have had your share of difficulties out here, haven't you? Strange that others do not share the same troubles.
What are you driving at?
I was merely referring to the pilot of that plane. He's coming in for a landing. And this time the landing field lights seem to be working perfectly.
So you've got good news for me, Norbert?
Oui, Monsieur Thurston. That is so. Those who were smuggling arms into the Arabs have been apprehended. A small group of illegal operators in Beirut. So you need have no further concern. Your troubles are over.
Very considerate of you to fly to Merswa with the news, Norbert. You could have radioed me.
Ah, but I did not come here merely for that, monsieur. I am on duty for the Customs Department.
Huh?
Oui, the captured men revealed that they have a cache of arms and ammunition at Le Lac Rouge.
Le Lac Rouge?
Mm-hmm. A small oasis some 15 miles from here. It supplies water to one of the tap line pumping stations.
How come it's called the Red Lake, Norbert?
Oh, the color of the water, monsieur, caused by some chemical in the soil. The entire shore is of red mud.
How about it, Norbert? You willing to let us fly to Lac Rouge with you?
Well, I don't know, Monsieur Edwards.
But we are all getting bored with each other's company here, Monsieur Norbert. Hassan, Stephen, and I. Besides, this way you will have some company on a lonesome task.
Well, I have never been able to refuse the desires of a beautiful woman, mademoiselle. But what of you, Monsieur Thurston?
Edwards has a plane ready for me, Norbert, to fly back to Beirut. Now that you've got things under control, why should I stick around?
Boy, am I glad to be going back to Beirut.
We are not heading for Beirut, Pagan.
Huh? What do you mean we're not? Mr. X, it's ganging up on us. We're going to crash again. We're going to crash.
Not this time. You're just going in for a dead stick landing.
Landing? Landing where?
On a natural landing field near the shores of the Lac Rouge.
But this isn't any lake, Mr. X.
That's right. It's one of the tap line's pumping stations.
Pumping stations? What are we going to do at the...
Hold it, Pagan.
Huh? What is it, Mr. Thurston?
Look over there, near the main piston shaft.
Near the... Mr. X?
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
A little plan to blow up this pumping station.
To blow up? Let's get out of here, Mr. X.
No hurry. Let's talk it over first.
Talk it over?
Yeah. Need any help with that nitroglycerin?
Thurston.
That's right, Norbert. Sorry if I startled you. I wouldn't want you to drop any of those nitro bottles prematurely.
But what are you doing here?
Putting an end to your plan to destroy the tap line.
Mr. X, you mean this no-good customer is the one we're after?
That's right, Pagan. Some country was paying him off to wreck the tap line. But when his gang was caught in Beirut, he came out here himself to make one last desperate play to blow up this station.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. X. This guy wasn't even at Merswa when we crashed, and he couldn't have taken those shots at us.
No, but his Arab friends could, and they did. They rigged the lights on us and shorted Edwards' radio and landing field, just as they did to Jack Buckley. What happened, Norbert? Did Buckley learn about your scheme?
Oui. You are quite correct in everything you have said, Monsieur Thurston. Unfortunately, you will not be able to take me back with you.
Mr. X, he dropped one of those bottles of TNT.
Yes, I am about to leave now. And I would not advise your shooting to stop me. If you try, we will all be blown up. Perhaps my last desperate gamble did not work. But we have plenty of time, Monsieur Thurston. The winning of an entire world is worth waiting for.
He's gone, Mr. X. He's gone. We gotta do something. We gotta do something.
No hurry, Pagan.
But he's got that explosion stuff with him. Maybe he'll use it now to blow us up. Maybe he'll... was that?
I told you there was no hurry. Hassan's bullet took care of that nitro. And Norbert.
Hassan's bullet? But what did Hassan have to do with this?
That's what the French and the Arabian governments pay him to do, Pagan.
You mean he's a desert G-man?
That's right. He and I arranged this little get-together before leaving Merswa.
Well, what do you know? So I guess we show that no-good crook Norbert where he gets off at.
Oh, it's not Norbert who bothers me so much. It's Edwards. And all those like him.
Edwards?
Yes. We can protect ourselves against the Norberts of this world. But we can't protect ourselves against the selfish and the blind who put their own personal interests above those of freedom. That's where the real danger to democracy lies. We've got to learn that. All of us.
Now, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the hustle and bustle of your Christmas shopping, have you stopped to realize that there are children who may not receive any Christmas presents this year? And you can do something about this by sending a new or used toy to the groups in your own town that are distributing gifts to less fortunate children. Help brighten a child's Christmas by sending a toy to your local groups. And thanks for being with us. Next week, Mr. X goes to the Belgian Congo with Leon Belasco along as chief headhunter, Pagan Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the man called X. Good night.
The Man Called X is a J. Richard Kennedy production with music composed and conducted by Felix Mills. Tonight's story was written by Sidney Marshall. All characters and incidents on this program are fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. The Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall, and Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy, have been brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. By Chesterfield, the only cigarette that combines mildness with no unpleasant aftertaste. By your local Ford dealer, who is now displaying the new 1951 Ford, the car that's built for the years ahead. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Be sure to listen tomorrow evening for The Big Show with Tallulah Bankhead and a great parade of stars, the Sunday night feature of NBC's All-Star Festival. And until next week, same time and station, this is Jack Latham saying good night for The Man Called X. Hear your hit parade next on NBC. The National Broadcasting Company presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the Man Called X. Wherever there is mystery, intrigue, romance, in all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the Man Called X. The message was received by the State Department in Washington shortly before midnight. Within an hour after decoding, there was a feverish burst of activity in the offices of the Atomic Energy Commission, counterintelligence, and at the Bureau in New York City.
So Professor Czorny has disappeared.
That's right, Ken. It apparently happened 3 weeks ago.
Where, Chief? At Los Alamos?
No, much worse. At Linz, Austria.
On the border of the American-Russian zone.
Yeah.
What was Czorny doing there?
His family disappeared there during the war. A month ago, he took a leave of absence from his nuclear fission work at Los Alamos. One last stab at finding them.
That's so, Chief.
Ken, I don't have to tell you that Professor Czorny is one of the greatest living experts on nuclear fission.
Yeah, I know.
Why, his mind contains secrets that'd be worth, well, almost anything to certain interested nations.
That's right.
For Pete's sake, Ken, what's the matter with you? Don't you realize what this might mean? Czorny disappears only 25 miles from Czechoslovakia. Well, what if he's being held somewhere behind the Iron Curtain? Being questioned?
Well, officially, the Bureau can hardly go into Czechoslovakia on the strength of a guess.
I know we can't. That's why I wanted to talk to you. Don't you have any suggestions?
Chief, what do you know about music boxes?
Music boxes?
Yeah, like the one I got here. Came to my apartment, Air Express, this morning. When you phoned me, I thought I'd bring it along.
Now, wait a minute, Ken. What are you driving at?
It's an interesting little gadget, Chief. Listen. You like it?
Ken.
Sorry. By the way, did you know Professor Czorny made a hobby of collecting these things?
He did?
Yeah. One he was very fond of played Brahms' Lullaby.
Who did you say sent you that music box?
I don't know. There wasn't any name or return address on it, only the name of the manufacturer, the Batava Toy Company. According to the postmark, they're located in Prague, Czechoslovakia.
Czechoslovakia?
Yep.
Yeah.
Chief.
Yeah, Ken?
I've been working kind of hard lately.
I don't suppose you'd care for a
Why,
little...
thanks, Chief. A vacation is just what I need.
That's what I figured. Any idea what you'll do with your time?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll start collecting music boxes. In Prague.
Afternoon, sir. Welcome to Bratava's toy shop.
Thanks. Is the owner around?
I am Papa Bratava. Is there something I could do for you?
Maybe. My name's Ken Thurston.
Ah, an American?
That's right.
And what is it that brings you to see me, Mr. Thurston?
Oh, you have quite a reputation back in the United States, Papa Bratava.
Oh, that is most pleasing.
Yep. You've been recommended to me as an excellent manufacturer of music boxes.
Oh. You are interested in music boxes, Mr. Thurston?
That's right. A friend of mine has one that came from there. I could use one just like it.
And the name of this friend, could you tell me that?
Yeah. Professor Czorny. Well, Papa Bratava?
Mr. Thurston, there is down the street from here a caverna, a cafe known as Flecus.
Flecus?
Yes. If you will go there, please, and wait for me, I will join you within an hour.
Why an hour, Papa?
It will take me that long to make up my mind, Mr. Thurston.
Oh? What about?
If I should give you what you seek, or if I should kill you, at Flecos within the hour then, Mr. Thurston.
Ah, here is a table such as you wish, sir. Quiet, secluded.
Yes, thanks, sir. I don't suppose you serve martinis.
Martinis?
No, never mind. I'll settle for a glass of Pilsen.
Yes, sir. Pilsen it shall be, sir.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, no.
I'm some classy fiddle, eh, Mr. Thurston?
Pagan, I never heard such atrocious caterwauling in my life.
Thank you, Mr. Thurston. Better even than the music box, eh?
What do you know about a music box, Pagan?
What do I know about it? Who do you think sent it to you anyways? You? Certainly. I knew you would be interested in learning about a certain Professor Czorny party. Not mentioning any names, of course. So I said it to you.
Pagan, if you had anything to do with Professor Czorny's disappearance...
Oh, I swear by the father of my father, Mr. Thurston, I didn't have absolutely nothing to do with it. Only I got friends, you understand, with ears hanging to the underground. They told me.
What did they tell you?
Mr. X, do you think I'm the kind of a guy who gives away his friends' secrets for nothing? After all, there are certain miscellaneous expenses involved.
Okay, pal. Pagan, you'll get paid. Now, where can we talk?
Well, I got to play here another 15 minutes. My public demands it, you understand.
Oh, sure.
No, but there's an alleyway behind this gypsy juke joint. I'll meet you back there when I get through. Now, Now, if you will excuse me, I'll go tear a few more hearts out with my music.
I might have known.
Here is your pilsen, sir.
Thanks. 2. I didn't know I looked that thirsty.
The other one is for me.
Well,
Do you mind?
mine. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Here, keep the change.
No, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
My name is Ilsa. What is your name?
Ken Thurston,
American?
American.
I like Americans. I like you.
Well, thanks.
You would like to be friends with Ilsa?
Do you always make friends this quickly?
Why not? Life is too short to be wasteful of it. I like you. If you like me, why should not we be friends?
Well, that seems to make sense. Only I was wondering
What?
about your real reason for coming to my table.
You sound almost as suspicious as Kumlov.
Kumlov?
You do not know him?
Well, should I?
No. But I will not spoil this moment of our meeting by discussing him. Goodbye for now.
Well, that was a pretty short friendship.
Oh, no. It has hardly begun. Here. This is my address. I will see you there about 8 o'clock tonight.
You seem pretty confident that I'll be there.
Of course. We have much in common to talk about. Kumlov, ourselves, a missing professor.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes. I am quite confident you will visit me at 8 this evening. Mr. X.
Why did I pick such a dark alley to meet Mr. X anyways? I should have had my head examined. Things I do for that man out of the goodness of my heart so he can do things for me. Oh, why do I stick my foot out into it? It's like this anyways.
So you can chisel a few bucks, Baker.
Oh, it's only you, Mr. Thurston.
Who else were you expecting?
Who can tell in a dark place like this? Must be plenty of people jealous of my fiddle playing. But anyways, right now, that's neither here. You got my payoff for me?
I've got it. But first, I want to hear what you know about Professor Czorny.
You almost talk like you almost don't trust me, Mr. Thurston.
Start talking, Pagan.
Well, I was in Bratislava a couple of weeks ago, playing my fiddle in a very exclusive joint. That's when I heard this couple of guys talking.
Wait a minute, Pagan, wait a minute.
Huh? Hey, that car. What are they doing? And flashing their flashlights in my eyes.
They could be looking for us, Pagan.
With guns in their hands. Now, that's ridiculous. Why should they... Guns!
Do not move, either of you. We will fire at the first motion.
Mr. Thurston!
Better do as he says.
Surround the two of them. At any sign of resistance, shoot. So, which one of you is Pagan Zellschmidt?
Pagan? Oh, Pagan Zellschmidt. Now, never heard of that character.
You lie.
But I swear by the father of my father, like my great-great-uncle George Washington Zellschmidt used to say, I cannot tell.
Dobrovich. Take him away.
Mr. Thurston, do something!
With these guns in my back, sorry.
You speak very wisely, my friend. You are not able to do anything.
Hey, look what you've done. You knocked him subconscious. Hey, let go of me!
Into the car with him. Now, to headquarters. They are most anxious to question him. Yeah, Comrade Kumlov is anxious to question him.
Good. You are conscious at last, Mr. Thurston.
Oh, what? Oh, it's Papa Potava.
I am pleased you are able to recognize me, Mr. Thurston.
Yes, so am I. Where are we?
In a room behind the Bratava Toy Company.
Oh, why?
I was going to Flag Coast to join you as agreed. I saw the car with those men turn into the alley and watched them. When they left, I brought you here.
Thanks. Well, you haven't killed me. So you've apparently made up your mind to work with me.
That is quite right, Mr. Thurston. Since last we were together, I have spoken with them. It would seem they recommend you most highly.
Well, that's nice. But just who are they?
The People's Underground, Mr. Thurston.
Oh.
The democratic resistance movement here in Czechoslovakia. Some of them worked with you during the war against the Germans.
I remember. And now they're still working.
As long as there are those like Kumlov who seek to deprive us of liberty and freedom, we shall continue to work and to fight.
Kumlov again. Who is he, Papa?
He is head of a secret police organization in Czechoslovakia. Terrorists and cutthroats, all whose one aim is the destruction of everything democratic.
Sounds like a pleasant soul. He wouldn't happen to be the one who's got Professor Czorny.
He is?
Ah, you know what that means?
I do. And Professor Czorny's knowledge must be put to work for the benefit of mankind, not for its wholesale destruction. You must get the professor back to the United States before it is too late, Mr. Thurston.
That's what I'm here for, Papa. What help can you offer?
An underground escape route. We use it for loyal patriots who have become known to Kumlov and must leave the country to preserve their lives.
Good. What is the route?
I can only tell you that from here, one goes to the Radkani kaolin mines at Benistov. Our contact there is Pietkov.
Pietkov at Benistov?
Yes. Huh? He will have to direct you from then on. Each station knows only the next one along the line. So, if Kumlov questions one of us, he cannot possibly get information about the whole system.
What else have we got to work with?
There is Joseph Atakar.
Atakar?
One of our men who has succeeded in getting into Kumlov's secret police. He has been made a deputy commissioner. He can help us locate the professor.
Good.
And lastly, we can supply you with forged credentials. Though that will take some time, a week perhaps.
Oh, that'll be too long, Papa. Kumlov's already had 3 weeks with Czorny. We've no time to waste. We'll have to... Expecting someone?
Yes, Joseph Atakar. He was to come here as soon as he finished his tour of duty. I shall be right back. Come in, Joseph. I have... You. What are you doing with... No. No, don't. No!
Please come in, Ken.
Thanks, Elsa.
We are to be friends, then? Or are you here merely because of what I said at Flecus?
That'll pretty much depend on what you say now. You'd better get started, Elsa. I have a hunch time is running out.
Oh? Why do you say that?
Papa Butava just had a very convincing demonstration.
Yeah, I know.
You know why?
I will answer that, comrade.
Well, that gun in your fist looks familiar.
Ah, you recognize me then?
The alley behind Flecus wasn't that dark. Where's Pagan?
He's being detained, awaiting questioning.
I suppose I'm next in line.
Would your question be answered, Mr. Thurston, if I put this gun away? So?
No.
Oh, do you not understand, Ken? The gun was but a precaution to prevent you from some hasty action when you recognized Joseph.
Joseph? Attica?
That is correct, Mr. Thurston.
Now, do you see, Ken? Joseph and I are with the Czech resistance movement also.
Well, then why that double talk at Flecus about Kumlov and Czorny?
I recognize you from your work here during the war. I know you must be here on one or both of those matters, and I could not talk there. So...
Yeah, well, you got me here. And apparently you know about Papa Butava.
That is so, Mr. Thurston. I was approaching the toy shop when he was killed by one of Kumlov's men.
What about the arrest of Pagan?
Kumlov's orders. He seemed quite interested in obtaining information about you.
Uh-huh.
Do you think Pagan will talk about you?
Oh, he'd talk about anything if there was a price tag attached to it. And that's what I meant by time running out. If we're going to get Professor Czorny, we've got to do it fast. Do you know where they're holding him?
Yes, at the detention cell of the secret police. An old brick warehouse in the Vltava River near the outskirts.
Who's in charge there at night?
Only the captain of the guards, squad of men.
Good. Good.
What do you have in mind, Ken?
Attica is Kumlov's deputy. What if he and I walk in there with a signed order to release Czorny into our custody?
Oh, that is impossible. Joseph may be Kumlov's deputy, but he would hardly sign an order for you releasing the professor.
Wait, Ilse, wait. It can be done. Yes. I can obtain forged documents in an hour. Orders, credentials for Thurston. A police car for us to escape in.
Then get him, Attica. We're going after Czorny tonight.
There's the detention warehouse, Ken.
Good. Keep the motor going, Ilse. The minute you see us at the gate, get there fast.
Yes, Ken.
Okay, Attica. Let's go.
Here is the professor's cell, comrades.
Open it, Captain.
Of course, Deputy Attica. All right, Czorny. You have visitors. Get up. I said get up. Get up!
You're wasting time, Captain. Those drugs and all the questioning have left him only semi-conscious. We'll have to help him, Deputy.
Of course. Come on, Czorny. On your feet. On your feet.
Come along, Professor.
Are you who? Mr. Thurston?
Oh, no.
Thurston?
Don't forget me, Mr. Thurston. I want to get out of this my stuff, too.
What is that prisoner saying?
It's the third cell on your right. I'm all packed up and ready for travel.
There is something wrong here. God, report to the front!
Hey, what did you hit him for, Mr. Thurston? Isn't he on our side?
Shut up, Pegon. Keep your gun handy, Attica. Looks like we've a long way to go.
What has gone wrong in there? It's almost 15 minutes now since they left. Still they have not come. Shut up. There's trouble outside.
Get to the gate, sir. The gate. All right, Joseph. Let's get him in.
Come on, Professor. In the car. In the car.
Mr. Thurston.
Stand back, Pegon.
What is it, Ken? What went wrong?
Time for that later. Okay, Attica.
Yeah.
Pegon, get in. Yes, sir. Hit it. Hit it. How's the professor?
It will be all right, Thurston. The questioning was painful, but without any permanent injury.
Good.
Boy, it sure is lucky for you I broke out of that jail joint, Mr. Thurston. Well, those guys didn't want to know about you.
Yeah, I'll bet.
This is the road to Benisov, Ken. It is there we will find the first station of the Underground Railway.
Yeah, at the Kaolin mines. Our contact's a man named Pietkev.
And from there, Thurston?
Pietkev will have to tell us. Each station knows only the next one along the way.
Say, maybe this Underground Railroad will be a Cannonball Express, huh, Mr. Thurston?
Pegon, you better pray that it is, because Kumlov's going to try to wreck us all the way down the line. Go on, Pietkev.
Our next shipment of kaolin goes to the Rudka porcelain factory at Mirovici in the morning, Mr. Thurston. Your party will be aboard one of the freight cars. Good luck to you.
There it is, Pegon, the riverboat that will take us from Mirovici to Tin.
Riverboat? First I bum around the freight car wrapped up in clay, and now you want me